Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade 2026. Live at Chase Field, September 6th, 2026. With special guest, Jimmy Eat World. Get tickets this Friday at 12 p.m. at livenation.com. For more, visit mychemicalromance.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Frog, Jerry, whatever you want to call him, Heraldo Perdomo was your hero last night at Chase Field after a Jorge Barrosa sac fly to tie the game at 4. Perdomo stepped up.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cole throw to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
After being down 4-0, this Snakes team battled back, and with a Mets win and a Reds loss last night, they're still just one back of New York for the wild card spot. The next game is the biggest for the Diamondbacks. Ryan Nelson and Blake Schnell go tonight. First pitch from Chase Field will be at 6:40 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Mercury last night tied the series at 1 apiece after finishing off a 20-point comeback and getting an 89-83 win in Minnesota in overtime. And just one day till some Thursday night football in Glendale, and Kyler Murray knows his leadership must kick up with the absence of James Conner. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Join the football watch parties every Sunday with special guests, food and drink specials, and more, only at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The Power Pack Morning Zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley,
Oh, I've read all his books. He's brilliant. I had no idea he was so handsome.
Vince Marotta, Jared Carlin,
Jared gets the white and the yellow flag, and Jared is going to win the Daytona 500.
and Sammy Cebulka.
Holy cow, Sammy! Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Happy Wednesday, Valley sports fans. Mercy, what a night of sports in the Valley last night.
Oh, my goodness.
Would have been the perfect day, perfect night, except for the Cub. Thanks a lot, Cubs.
You can't trust the Cubs.
No, you never can trust the Cubs. that was ingrained in my head at a very early age.
You know that better
no,
than anybody.
I do.
It was one of those nights in sports that even though working this shift as we do, you're exhausted by the time all the sports were over. It was one of those nights where you're like, I can't wait to talk about this. You know what I mean? Like I was like all jazzed up when Perdomo got that hit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I felt the same way.
Well, it wasn't just that. It was the Mercury just storming back against Minnesota.
That was an amazing game.
It really was. It really, really was. And then it was the Mariners last night. I like this idea. I want to meet the Mariners in the World Series. Diamondbacks, Mariners in the World Series. You up for that?
Reunion of all our old players.
I don't care who's in the World Series as long as if the Dbacks are there.
The Mariners finally get there. And they're finishing strong. You can't deny that.
Oh, that team is so bipolar.
And that is a city when they have a team that goes on a run.
Yeah.
They go absolutely bananas.
Well,
I think this is part of the, and we might get into this more later, but the appeal of just trying to sneak in the playoffs this year is this is one of the most wide open years that I could remember. I mean, you could point to a team like the Dodgers and just the names they have, but it feels like
you can point at a team like the Dodgers and laugh.
Yes, after last night. But National League and American League, it feels like it's wide open this year.
It's crazy. I I don't think we're going to have a 100-win team. Is Milwaukee getting close?
No,
I don't think we're going to.
there will be a 100.
I don't think there's going to be.
No 100-win teams this year. They
no
got
top dog
95.
in baseball. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. All right, a lot of cool
There's
stuff.
only 3 teams with 90 wins right now, and there's 5 games left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of bunched up right in the middle.
It's anybody's ball game.
Start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Snakes alive. Heraldo Perdomo's RBI single with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th lifted the Dbacks to a 5-4 walk-off win over the Dodgers in the opener of a 3-game series at Chase Field. Game of the year at Chase Field? Probably. Dodgers built a 4-0 lead behind the bat of Teoscar Hernandez and the right arm of Shohei Ohtani, who threw 6 shutout innings. D-backs would trim into the lead in the 7th on an RBI double by James McCann and a 2-run pinch hit home run by Adrian Del Castillo. They drew even in the 9th on Jorge Barrosa's sac fly to score Ildemaro Vargas right before Perdomo's heroics. Same 2 teams tonight. Game 2 of the 3-game series. Ryan Nelson on the hill for the Diamondbacks against former Cy Young winner Blake Snell. First pitch 6:40. You can hear all the action here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 6 o'clock. And things are absolutely nuts in the National League playoff picture. With a comeback win of their own, the Mets come back to beat the Cubs down 6-1. They're back in sole possession of 3rd wild card spot in the NL, a game ahead of the D-backs and the Reds. Cardinals just 3.5 back. Meanwhile, as a result of last night's game, the Padres beat Milwaukee and the Dodgers losing to the Diamondbacks. The Dodgers' lead in the NL West is down to 1.
Yeah,
they're gripping a little bit.
No, that's part of the beauty of what we're going to talk about today. It isn't just our joy; it's their pain.
Yes,
it's the combo
it's
platter.
Twofold. I love it. Over in the American League, Cleveland beat Detroit 5-2, and now the Guardians and Tigers tied atop the AL Central with 5 games left. Tigers have lost 7 straight. 3 weeks ago, Bick, they were up by 10 games. They are now tied for first place.
Yeah.
What a collapse.
Yeah, how about it?
The ABS Challenge system has been confirmed for full-time use in Major League Baseball. Starting in 2026, the Joint Competition Committee voted yesterday to bring the automated ball strike challenge system, powered by T-Mobile, to the big leagues following several years of experimentation in the minor leagues and spring training and all-star game this year. Each team will start the game with 2 challenges apiece. Those challenges must come from either the pitcher, catcher, or batter. Team will lose a challenge if the umpire's call is confirmed. Good move.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a step in the right direction. They had a
great montage of manager versus umpire balls and strikes wars this morning. It was pretty funny on SportsCenter.
Yeah.
Cardinals made some roster changes on Tuesday. They officially placed running back James Conner on injured reserve. His season is over. They signed offensive lineman DeMontre Jacobs to the active roster from the team's practice squad. Team also bringing in linebacker Elliott Brown and safety Patrick McMorris to the practice squad, and Keon Barrs, the defensive lineman, released from the practice squad. On the Tuesday injury report, Kelvin Beachum, Will Johnson, Zay Jones still not on the practice field for the Cardinals as they get ready for Thursday's game against Seattle. Paris Johnson Jr., who missed last week's game with a knee injury, was limited in practice again. Elsewhere in the NFL, Giants making a change at quarterback for Week 4. They are handing the keys of the offense over to first-round pick Jackson Dart. He takes over for Russell Wilson. Giants off to an 0-3 start with Wilson, who ranks 24th in the league in passer rating and 30th in total QBR, despite throwing for 450 yards in Week 2. Dart has played 6 offensive snaps so far for the Giants, yet to throw a pass. That will host the undefeated LA Chargers on Sunday afternoon. Not a whole lot of patience being shown by the regime in New York.
Well,
we knew it was going to happen.
It's keep your job time for Brian Daboll. That's what this is. But this has to be what this is all about.
You expected us to win. We had a rookie quarterback.
Oh, yeah, right? Exactly.
Houston Texans released safety C.J. Gardner-Johnson after 3 games. Gardner-Johnson started the first 3 weeks for the winless Texans, 15 total tackles. Reports out of Houston indicate he was doing a little squawking about his role and wanted to blitz more, so they just said, bye-bye. The Texans had acquired Gardner Johnson in a trade with Philadelphia back in March. College football, Oklahoma quarterback John Mateer suffered a broken hand in Saturday's win over Auburn. He needs surgery. That'll keep him on the sidelines for about a month. He was the betting favorite for the Heisman Trophy through the first 4 weeks of the season. Michael Hawkins Jr. takes over for the Sooners against Kent State. Do they ever get into conference play in the SEC, for goodness sakes? It's going to be October soon.
They just played Auburn.
Don't urinate on my point, Sammy.
Have you ever heard of Yes and?
Oklahoma State has a new head coach for the first time in 21 years. The university parted ways with longtime coach and alum Mike Gundy. Cowboys off to a 1-2 start, including a 66-point blowout loss at the hands of Oregon and a home loss to Tulsa. First time they've lost at home to Tulsa since 1951.
Wow.
They went 3-9 last year, but Gundy is gone. Believe it or not, Phoenix Suns Media Day today out at PHX Arena. The Suns will start training camp tomorrow. Preseason opener a week from this Friday against the Lakers in Palm Springs. Then it's off to China for 2 games against Brooklyn and a preseason tilt against the Lakers at home on October 14th.
Yeah, and you can hear the entire team on Wolf and Luke today.
Yeah, Wolf and Luke broadcasting live from Suns Media Day. I termed it as very extensive guest list.
There's merely 11 guests on the Wolf and Luke show.
There's way more. There's 14.
14?
Yeah.
14 Suns guests, including Jordan Ott. And then they
Brian
have
Gregory.
What?
Brian Gregory.
Brian Gregory, yes.
Dylan Brooks.
I think
Dylan
it's
Green.
everybody except for Devin Booker.
No, it's not quite. Not quite that extensive.
This was the day for us to wear the chopped liver shirts. Seriously. Well, we couldn't get a head coach. We couldn't get a GM calling in.
Can I say in 2 days of celebrating Rosh Hashanah, I did not get to enjoy chopped liver at all. They did not have it, and I'm disgusted.
Who's they?
It was at my sister's house.
Oh, okay.
But it was run by 2 different. My mom one day and my aunt the other day, and neither one of them brought in chopped liver.
I'm so glad we got that into
That's
the Splash.
almost sacrilegious.
Mercury staged an epic comeback of their own on Tuesday. They stormed back from 20 points down to stun the Minnesota Lynx 89-83 in overtime in Game 2 of their WNBA semifinal series. Minnesota led by 20 after a Nafisa Collier three-pointer with 5:45 to go in the third quarter, but the Mercury chipped away. Sammy Whitcomb hit a 3 to tie it with 4.3 seconds left in the fourth. The Phoenix defense held Minnesota scoreless over the first 4 minutes of overtime to put it away. That's all knotted up at 1 apiece. Series shifting to the Valley for Game 3 and Game 4. Game 3 Friday night at 6:30. And ASU men's basketball released its finalized schedule for the 25-26 season. Bobby Hurley's Sun Devils will travel to UC Irvine for an exhibition on the 12th of October. They've got a home exhibition against Texas A&M on the 26th, and they open their regular season November 4th against Southern Utah. They've got a trip to Maui for the Maui Invitational the week of Thanksgiving. They play neutral site, Oklahoma at PHX Arena. They got a game against UCLA at Pauley Pavilion. And then Big 12 play starts January 3rd against Colorado. Check ArizonaSports.com for their full schedule details and for the schedule of U of A, too, I'm sure. There you go. There is your splash on a jam-packed Wednesday, September 24th. Coming up, with the Cardinals' emotional leader on the injured reserve list, what can Kyler Murray do to fill the void? We'll hear what the quarterback had to say about it. Next, Spickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosmo to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. If you've noticed a lot of people under the weather recently, it's sort of forecasting and predicting what's coming ahead in the fall. The cold and flu season, not that far behind. Parker & Sons has a great solution to get you prepared for it. It's called the Captura Air Scrubber, and it prevents mold, bacteria, and viruses from entering your living space, cuts down on allergies and dust. It will clean the air in your house 24 hours a day, making your home healthier and safer for your family, and it really makes a huge difference difference because most people don't know how much gunk you are actually breathing in the safety of your own home. Remember, Parker & Sons, the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. They've served the Valley for 50 years. They're the most awarded business in Arizona, voted the #1 service company by Ranking Arizona for over a decade. Sports fans know better than anyone the importance of being #1, and that is Parker & Sons. All you have to do is call 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Join the Bud Light Football Face-Off Monday, September 29th at RTO Sullivan starting at 5 p.m. Compete for your chance to win tickets to the Cardinals game versus LA on December 7th, plus a chance to go to Vegas for the final face-off where you could score a trip to the Super Bowl. Suit up for Superhero Night at Phoenix Rising. On Saturday, September 27th at 7 p.m., Phoenix Rising battles Oakland Roots SC, and the entire night is themed for heroes big and small. Come dressed as your favorite superhero and snag a free firefighter helmet at the gate while supplies last. Tickets start at just $15. Secure your spot now at phxrisingfc.com. One night, all heroes. Be there.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credits plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Sanderson Ford is Arizona's largest Ford dealership. They're also #1 in both sales and complete customer satisfaction. This is truly Sanderson Ford country, and people are singing their praises.
Across the green desert.
Arizona Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez.
To where the mountains touch the sky.
Owner Sanderson Ford David Kimmerly.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Owner of Rosie on the House, Rosie Romero.
Where Arizona's pride.
92.3 KTAR News Talk host Mike Broomhead.
Sanderson Ford country.
98.7 Arizona sports host John Gambadoro.
Built on serving you.
102.5 KNIX country host Tim Hattrick, a.k.a. Johnny Maverick.
Sanderson Ford.
Mix 96.9 host Priscilla Ornelas.
Satisfacción en todo para usted.
Sanderson Ford General Manager Mark Whittar.
We're Arizona's pride. Sanderson Ford.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. Today is Suns Media Day, so be sure to tune in to hear our conversation with Devin Booker and many more. It's the Burns and Gambo Show on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to replace my dog, everything that he does, on the field, the little nuances of the game, his feel for the game that may go unnoticed, stuff that you can't coach that he does that people don't really realize. But, his feel for the game, his leadership, his presence, in the huddle, in the locker room. You can't really replace that for real.
That is Kyler Murray, quarterback of the Arizona Cardinals, speaking with the media yesterday on the painful subject of losing James Conner, the emotional leader. Running back 1 for the Arizona Cardinals, out for the year, termed a foot injury, is going to need surgery. It becomes Trey Benson's show. But we were talking about it yesterday, and it's one of the big looming questions. There are a lot of big looming questions with the Arizona Cardinals going into Week 4. Let's not deny that. One of them is, how do you replace not just the production, even though there wasn't a ton of production from James Conner in the running game in the first 3 weeks, but what he brings from a mentality standpoint, from a professionalism standpoint and from an emotional standpoint. That's not just something you say, okay, you're going to do what James did. It doesn't work that way. So how do you make it up? Kyler Murray himself, as the quarterback, was asked, hey, are you going to have to pick up your leadership role after losing Connor?
For sure. Yeah. Again, just being vocal whenever that's called for, letting guys feel me. Obviously that's, like I said, it's tough to replace him, but it's necessary. It's mandatory. So.
Yeah, it's mandatory.
It's mandatory.
I've got no choice.
Well, look, there are a couple of ways out of this because you do not replace James Conner and what he has meant to this team. He has been he's been their emotional center. He's been their touchstone for 3+ years now. Like I say, everything about that culture began and started with him. The physicality, the compete level, the hunger, the professionalism, the respect that he brought to the organization from the other sidelines point of view. It all began with him. So replacing him, it just doesn't happen that easily. So there's two things that can happen here. One, Trey Benson can pick up the slack and sort of take this opportunity and show, hey, I am a younger version of James Conner. Unfortunately, even though I like Trey Benson, I haven't seen that from him. I haven't seen the level of carry per carry fire that would even make me remotely compare him to James Conner. Well, all due respect to Trey Benson. He can certainly have the opportunity to prove me wrong here. Plus being handicapped by that offensive line, which again, I'm fooled every year by the Arizona Cardinals and their offensive line. I was convinced that this was the year that they had it nailed.
Look, this is not, 3 games does not a season make, but have you ever been fooled this much?
No, these numbers are terrible. And
yeah,
but again, but it's my fault for buying into everything I heard about Isaiah Adams in training camp. And I've got to remind myself on a yearly basis to put up propaganda shields when it comes to preseason football and training camp, when everybody's in the greatest shape of their life and everybody looks fantastic, and this is going to be their year. So Isaiah Adams, who had this great training camp by all accounts, and the coaches couldn't stop raving about him, his grades are terrible in run blocking. Evan Brown, his grades are terrible in run blocking. So I don't think the answer is coming from activating the running game. I think Kyler Murray is going to have to become the star of the show. And whatever that means, however that looks, on a game-to-game basis, he's just going to have to find a way to try to be that guy.
See, I think that's really interesting because I don't feel that way. And I don't know if this offense is designed to let Kyler Murray be that guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it certainly isn't. But I don't know, what are they going to do?
But it's so, we've seen the patterns of how this offense works, even when it's effective. It's run first. Kyler in the passing game supplement what they do in the run game. There's no run game. I don't know if there's just a flip you switch and say, hey, Kyler, you know what we've done these last 2 years at quarterback? Yeah, throw that out the window. We need you to be Superman.
No. What I'm saying is they're going to have to be more like pre-Derrick Henry Ravens, where he's just going to have to drop back a majority of the time and just take it, tuck it, and run a bunch of different times. I don't see any other short-term way out of this with the way this offense is handicapped. I hope you're right. I hope they can just slot in Trey Benson and finally magically activate the running game. Don't see that happening.
Yeah, Jonathan Gannon on Monday, following the loss to the 49ers, talked about that run game and how it just needs to kick it into high gear.
I think we called somewhere around 24 runs, and 17 of them are not efficient. We have to get that better because the hat that I wear, or that I did wear on defense, when you're not running the ball efficiently, you're making it a lot easier on the defense to defend you. That's what I would say. And there's not a lot of good calls, run or pass, when you're behind the sticks. With saying that, our fundamentals and our techniques have to show up a little bit better. They got to improve from this last week, what we did, and we got to realize why runs aren't being efficient and how everybody fits into that. So I think if we just control that, we'll put them in the right spots. That's our job. But then let's control the technique part of it and make some hay.
Yeah, that's their job.
How is it after an entire training camp that you've got a chunk of this offensive line having technique issues to this level? How is that possible?
That might be coach speak for a polite way of calling out the players for their performance, for their intensity. I don't know. We wonder the same thing, and what actually is accomplished in preseason football or training camp.
It's almost the same argument as, like, how could Kyler Murray and Marvin Harrison Jr. still not be on the same page?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, these big looming questions. We're talking about the offensive line. We're talking about the running game being inefficient 17 times out of 24 called runs. We're talking about a wide receiver core that can't get open, and when they do, they can't catch the ball.
We're talking about an offense where too many plays, it seems like wide receivers are on collision courses with one another.
Yeah, hey, there's 2 receivers in the area.
And so
that's happened a lot in the first 3 weeks.
It has, and you think about how interminably long preseason was and training camp was. What were they doing? Playing Wordle? I know that's what Jarrett would be doing.
I love Wordle.
It's part of my daily routine. I do it every day.
Listen, I'm being a little brusque and obtuse here, but I just feel like this football team is kind of at a very early crisis point for a team that is 2-1.
Totally agree.
This feels like it feels ominous right now. They need to pull and summon and find a really crisp game tomorrow night. Somehow, some way.
Totally agree with you. Join Burns and Gambo, or it could be a really interesting Friday show. Either way. Join Burns and Gambo at DraftKings at TPC in Scottsdale this Friday for a college football pregame party. While on site, you will have the chance to win tickets and merchandise for all kinds of upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of September, at DraftKings at TPC in Scottsdale, mention Arizona Sports and receive their famous chips and queso on the house. Coming up next, snakes, frogs, and underdogs. We'll go through a dramatic win in Dbacks Daily next. Getting fun, isn't it? It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football takes on TCU Friday night in Tempe. Pre-game at 3:30. Kickoff at 6 on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The best time to visit Chapman BMW right now, folks. I was just there a couple of days. My wife had to sub out her lease car. Lots of people in there checking out the ultimate driving machine. And I can see why right now you can get 1.99% financing on all 2025 BMW X3s, $499 a month on the BMW i5. Perfect proof of how they make luxury attainable at Chapman BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Not as out of reach as you might think. Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. From the great Ted Chapman all the way down to the techs in the garage, everything they do is elite. You feel it when you walk into either location, and those 2 locations give you guarantees you are going to get the best selection you are going to find in the Valley, no matter what you're looking for. So go take a test drive, find what you like, then go get your hookup. Make sure you ask for Shane O'Hanrahan. He's hooked up a bunch of our listeners already. You can be next. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
For more than 50 years, the Fiesta Sports Foundation has been known for world-class events and unmatched hospitality. But our biggest legacy is off the field, where we're improving local communities through education, youth sports, and programs that serve millions of Arizonans. And we're just getting started. Fiesta Sports Foundation. Our season never ends. Learn more at fiestasportsfoundation.org.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, the ultimate lunch lineup boasts wall-to-wall sports and scenic views. When you're hungry and in a hurry, the Scratch Kitchen delivers lunch in the clutch. I mean, where else can you order a 29-degree draft beer and a quickie combo on your lunch break? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Hey, as homeowners, our closer is America Roofing. Yep, out of the bullpen, save 12% while it lasts with tax and tariff relief courtesy of Arizona's #1 roofing company, America Roofing. You know what? We had a leak in the garage. I'm like, it's all good. And then the monsoon hit, not good. Big leak in a bedroom. I should have gotten the free inspection right away, especially right now when you can save 12%. It's tax and tariff relief at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
ROC number 186438CR42.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. What looked and felt like a tough way to start the last 6 games of the Diamondbacks season turned on its head after a 7th-inning 2-run shot from Adrian Del Castillo to make it 4-3 Dodgers. And in the 9th, a perfectly executed sac bunt from James McCann and a sac fly from Jorge Barrosa gave way for Heraldo Perdomo, who would walk it off with a base hit, and the Dbacks got a 5-4 win. And here was Perdomo after the game.
It's special for us. We've been telling, I know those guys didn't want to face us in the playoff, and we're ready. We're ready for whatever's coming next. We just came here to have fun and battle and fight every single game.
And well, last night his frog blood may have changed into something else.
Is that frog blood?
No, it's Nate. It's Nate. It's Nate blood. It's Nate.
The second of this important 3-game series is tonight at 6:40 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And just a day away, it is Thursday night football between the Cardinals and the Seahawks in Glendale. And it'll be our first look at Trey Benson as the Cardinals RB1. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Chevrolet, together let's drive. Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road.
That baby is gone!
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. Dbacks Daily. Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 10% on any repair or replacement with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Dbacks and Dodgers in the opener of a huge 3-game series for both teams. Brandon Foote on the mound for Arizona.
Brandon
Foote. He'd get through a scoreless first inning despite giving up a 1-out single to Mookie Betts. Shohei Ohtani throwing for LA. His first Chase Field appearance on the mound since 2021. His first ever as a Dodger. He would match Fott's 0 by mowing through the top of the D-backs lineup in the bottom of the first. Dodgers would get on the board first. Teoscar Hernandez leading off the second against Fott.
He has the 2-2 pitch. Swung on. That is hit high in the air to left field. Fairly deep. Going back McCarthy to the track, to the wall. Gone. It's a solo home run for Teoscar Hernandez. And the Dodgers jump out in front 1-0 on his 25th of the season.
Chris Garagiola on the call of Hernandez. Just getting it into the first row, but it still counts. 1-0 Dodgers. Fott would recover and get Conforto, Edman, and Pages in order to end the second inning. Ohtani was a problem. He retired the side in order in the second. He allowed a leadoff single to Alek Thomas in the third. And that was the comebacker that went off Ohtani's wrist, glove, whatever it was. Thomas beat it out. But that almost flipped a switch in Ohtani because he absolutely blew away James McCann, Jake McCarthy, and Heraldo Perdomo swinging to end that inning. Fott doing his job as well, keeping the Dodgers at bay until the 6th. He walked Ohtani leading off with 1 out. He walked Freddie Freeman with 2 outs. That guy, Teoscar Hernandez, came to the plate again.
The 0-1. Swung on. That's hit towards the gap in right center field. That's going to bring home runs. The first one will be O'Tulton. The second one will be Freeman. Hernandez makes the turnaround second. He's headed for third. Marte's throw not in time, and it's a 2-run triple that gives the Dodgers a 3-0 lead here in the sixth.
Teoscar 3, Diamondbacks 0 at that point. First triple of the year for Hernandez. Fott would get Michael Conforto to fly out to left to end the inning, but Fott's night was over after 6 innings and 90 pitches. Ohtani allowed 2 hits in the bottom of the 6th, but he got out of it when he induced a Gabby Moreno line out to center. A season-high 6 innings, 91 pitches of scoreless baseball for Ohtani, so it would turn into a 3-inning battle of the bullpens at that point. John Curtis came in for the 7th inning for the Diamondbacks, got the first 2 outs, but he couldn't get Dodgers catcher Ben Rortvedt.
And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, that's hammered. Out to deep right. Carroll looking up. It is out of here. A rare lightning strike for Rortvedt. It's his first home run of the season, and the Dodgers take a 4-0 lead.
Full admission, when that ball went over the fence, I was just overcome with the feeling of, God, I hate the Dodgers.
Yeah. That home run really kind of made it feel like, okay, there goes that game.
Yes, 4-0 at that point. With Ohtani no longer on the mound, the Dbacks would finally get it going in the 7th. Jack Dreyer, the pitcher. Ildemaro Vargas delivered a 1-out single, and with 2 outs, James McCann stepped in.
The 1-1. Swung on, hit out to deep center field. Pages is racing back. He's at the track. It's off the top of the wall. Vargas rounding third. He's going to come home to score. And McCann's 2-out double puts the D-backs on the board. It's now a 4-1 ball game.
Yeah, trailing by 3, and then I was at a baseball game and a chess match broke out, huh? Tory Lavell called on Jordan Lawler to pinch hit for Jake McCarthy. Dave Roberts countered by going to right-hander Edgardo Enriquez. So Tory counters again, burns Lawler, doesn't use him, calls on lefty bat Adrian Del Castillo, and let's just say that turned into the right button to push.
And now his 1-1 pitch. Del Castillo swung on and hammered. High and deep to right. Pitch hit, home run. Diamondbacks back to within 1.
You said they wanted the Thunder. That's exactly what they got.
2-run shot for ADC, 1-run game. Brandon Garcia pitched a stress-free 1-2-3-8 for the Diamondbacks. Alex Vesia walked 2 batters in the bottom of the 8th, but got Gabby Moreno trying to steal, and then Blaze Alexander struck out. To the 9th we go. Ryan Thompson gets Hernandez, Conforto, and Edman in order with a little help from his outfield defense.
As Edman got jammed, pops it up, shallow left, tricky play, and Tawa! Oh, did he catch it? He sure did! Sliding grab and left by Tawa, and the inning comes to a close. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers.
4-3 to the bottom of the 9th. Dodgers call on Tanner Scott to close it out. He immediately hits Vargas with a pitch, then walks Tawa. James McCann, the hitter. Lavello calls for a bunt. McCann bunts foul twice. It's 0-2. What do? Do you keep the bunt sign on? What the hell?
No balls, 2 strikes. He squares. Drops a bunt down towards third. It's picked up by Muncy. His throw to first is in time. Oh, what a gutsy call there. McCann down to his last strike. Pulls it off. And now the tying run is at third.
Great execution by McCann. So runners at 2nd and 3rd with 1 out for Jorge Barrosa.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. High fly ball out to left field. Back goes Cole on the warning track. He'll make the catch. Vargas will tag from third. We are tied.
For a split second, Bick, I thought that was gone off the batter, Barrosa.
Yeah.
I thought he got enough. Didn't get enough, but got it to the track. Tied, but not for long. Top of the order up with Heraldo Perdomo, with snake blood coursing through his veins.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cole's throw to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
Unbelievable ball game.
Really
last
was.
Night.
Really was.
Had a little bit of everything. We've talked about gut punch losses. To deliver a gut punch loss to a team in need of a win like that, that benefits you.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable atmosphere.
Listen, I could not for the life of me, in briefly talking about this before we went on air today, I think we were all kind of, at least Jared and I were thinking the same thing. I was incandescent with rage over what Tory Lavell was doing, and it all worked.
It's true.
Because it wasn't just asking James McCann to sacrifice bunt. He had Tim Tawa squaring up to bunt on all 4 pitches that were all balls that turned into a walk.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know when Tory Lavell became this, I'll give up and out to sacrifice guys, but this is a major philosophical change for him.
It is.
He used to be exactly the opposite, not giving up outs to sacrifice runners.
I think that's also a nod to the reality of spots 5 through 9 in his batting order on a nightly basis.
I think you're right, but again, it's like in that Giants game, I was killing Tory Lavell for sacrificing an out to bring Jorge Barrosa to the plate. He didn't deliver against the Giants.
They did it in back-to-back innings. They bunted, and they couldn't get the run in.
He did it last night. He brought in Adrian Del Castillo against the Giants. That turned out to be a bad move. He goes yard last night.
Here was Lavello on the decision to bunt with McCann even at 0-2.
Let's see, about 2 weeks ago, I pinch bunted for him, and he'd been talking smack for the past 2 weeks about what a good bunter he is. I said, okay, big boy, go get it. See what you got. But once he tells you that, you trust him. Like, once again, it's a guy that you can draw from a lot of he can draw from a lot of experience. So when he said, go back and look at, and I did, and I saw what it looked like, I knew that his technique was good, and I knew that he was confident in bunting the baseball. To tell you the truth, I took it off with 2 strikes. I don't like to put pressure on a bunter in that situation. We talk about minimal margins, but he said to me in the dugout, I've been talking so much smack about bunting, I had to get it down. I had 3 chances.
Wow, that's a great little detail.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and listen, and the fact that Gabby Marino was thrown out in the 8th, I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to steal second?
Didn't understand that play either.
So there was a lot of moments that were conspiring to make this another one of those gut punch losses, and it all worked.
Yeah,
this was one of those games. Last week we were saying, well, if it's really going to be a magical season, those are the games you win, and they didn't win. These are the kind of games. That game last night was the game you win if it's going to be a magical season.
Yeah, and it was very early on that you're just watching the way Shohei was working on the mound.
Mm-hmm.
And you thought, please, have a quick hook. They've been so guarded with him coming back from the injury and just getting back into pitching form. And last night was his longest stint. You had 3 innings to make up something because he was unhittable. If he could have gone for 9 innings, you're getting shut out last night.
You're getting foddered.
So exactly. So for them to get to the bullpen, which has been the Achilles heel for the Dodgers down this stretch, Shohei Ohtani in his last 3 starts has not given up an earned run. The Dodgers are 0-3 in those games. His last start last weekend, he pitched 5 innings of no-hit baseball. They gave up 9 runs and lost the game.
And what's even better is they are in full grip mode in L.A. Their lead is down to 1.5 games with 5 games to play. They have a closer who's making a ton of money who's now blown 10 saves on the year, Tanner Scott. They've got another relief pitcher in Blake Trinan who's got 4 losses in his past 5 appearances. Their bullpen is markedly worse than the Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
Oh, right into my veins. This is... Yeah, and so now you got Zach Gallen tonight, and you've got – here's the other thing. A lot of people don't know this, but when Shohei Ohtani plays the day after he pitches, he hits a $138 in those games.
Is that right?
Takes a lot out of you.
That's a good
it's a good omen to have.
Good little nugget there. Yeah, that series continues tonight. Actually, Ryan Nelson tonight again for the Diamondbacks against Blake Schnell.
I'll take that's just as good.
Yeah, Gallen going tomorrow against Yamamoto. Coming up next, the Cubs suck and so do umpires, but at least MLB is doing something about one of them. We'll talk playoff picture and rule changes in baseball next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Wednesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Dbacks Daily, brought to you by America Roofing. Save 10% on any repair or replacement with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at americaroofingco.com. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
Oh, we got a good-looking crowd here at the Chuckle Casa tonight. Now, we're not calling this a short week for the Cardinals before Thursday night football, but this week could play tennis with the curve, babe. Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival, need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday night football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, so I've got a huge file of clients who are eternally grateful that they discovered Life Changer Loan. This story might be my favorite of them all. One of our listeners is a fireman. His wife's in education. They had a mortgage rate below 3%, which is good, but they had 26 years of mortgage payments left. Plus, due to medical issues, they had about $30,000 in credit card debt. They switched over to a Life Changer Loan. They're going to pay off that mortgage, all of that credit card debt, and both of their vehicles in just over 6 years. It is proof of what can happen when you have all of your income working towards paying down all of your debt without any fear, because you always have access to your equity. That is the magic of a Life Changer Loan, an innovative program where you do your banking inside of your mortgage. You pay all principal first. You're going to pay off that home in about 5 years. That's the average. You're going to get 24/7 access to that equity, which gives you the ability to borrow back from yourself whenever you need to. Lots of great stuff with the Life Changer Loan, but there are caveats. This is not for everybody. You've got to be a good fit, but if you are a good fit, I'm telling you, you're going to love the results. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Low T, start for free. Yep, get prescription testosterone with no startup fee only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Paul Calvisi here. Think better, sleep better, improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. Don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone, and for a limited time, get started for free. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us, with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
That's 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Bickley and Murata, chin music.
That's left to Francisco Alvarez with 2 out, and Acuna still at first. And he drives one, deep left center field. Armstrong back, and it's out of here! Francisco Alvarez puts the Mets in front with a 2-run homer! Alvarez with the biggest hit of his life, his 10th home run of the year.
That was the scene at Wrigley last night. Francisco Alvarez, the hero for the Mets. Gary Cohen on the call on SNY in New York. Mets come back from a 6-1 deficit to beat the Cub.
The Cub.
At the friendly confines.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, the Arizona Diamondbacks, if they fall short of the postseason, have nobody to blame, ideally, but themselves. But if they feel like it and they fall short, they could point a finger at the Chicago Cubs, who are doing absolutely nothing to help their efforts. They got swept in a 4-game series by the Reds, and then they blow a 6-run or a 5-run lead to the Mets last night in the opener of that series.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Cubs.
Yeah, no, I kind of give credit to the Mets for kind of facing down that deficit and where they were at and coming back to win that game. That's a huge moment for that franchise. Cubs are already in the playoffs, so they really don't. They're not carrying at the level maybe you might want them to. But, yeah, for a while it looked like everything was going to go the Diamondbacks' way because the Reds lost to the Pirates. That game was early. The Cubs were handling the Mets, and you thought, wow, we're going to make up a lot of ground in one day here.
A Reds loss is
more important. That was way more important. Yes.
Like, obviously, a 6-1 lead, the Cubs, you'd love to see them win, and you could be tied with all two teams. But the Reds losing, given the Diamondbacks don't have the tiebreaker, is a little more important.
That's it. Yeah. You needed to close that gap on the Reds first and foremost, and they did.
The Reds have the tiebreaker on the Mets too. Is that right? Like what happens if there's like a 3-way tie and each team has a tiebreaker over the other?
I read that. I'm not going to misspeak.
Okay.
Sammy, look it up if there's a 3-way tie. But yeah, so but again, what its proof is that either the Mets or the Reds, they can lose to any team they're facing. That's the proof of what we're looking at here.
The Reds do have the tiebreaker against the Mets. They won 4
so
of 6 games.
They have control of everything.
Yeah. So you got to.
But they're the Reds.
And they're still a game back.
And they still have to play Paul Skeens. Today.
Let's go,
Skeens. Let's go, Skeens.
Skeeny.
What was that, Jarrett?
Does he have a nickname? Skeens? Paul Skeens. He's got to have a nickname.
You'll come up with something. Yeah. This has been. We talked about it early in the show. The wide open nature of baseball. There's not going to be a 100-win team. There's only 3 teams with 90 or more wins. We're in the final week of the season. But these races, the Diamondbacks being where they are, unbelievable. The Seattle Mariners doing what they're doing right now. They've won, 15 out of 16 games? They've got playoff fever in Seattle.
Yep.
What's happening in the AL Central, which is always, annually, the AL Central is the least interesting division in baseball. Are we agreed on this?
Yes, we definitely agreed on that.
But it's really interesting right now because the collapse of the Detroit Tigers, who look like a World Series favorite for a good portion of this season, they have fallen apart at the same time the Guardians got hot. And, oh, by the way, the Guardians swept them last week in 3 games. They beat them in the opener of a series last night. Can you imagine sweeping a team that you're chasing twice down the stretch? They have that possibility.
Yeah, and I feel terrible for Tigers fans. Detroit is a sneaky good sports town, and to have a season like you were having get blown up the way it is, and of all people, Tarek Skubal, you'd think he'd come through.
Well, and talk about year-to-year difference. Last year, they were the team that got hot late
and got in.
Somehow the postseason started, and a lot of baseball fans were like, how is this team in the playoffs?
Yeah.
They couldn't hit the ball. And now they fortified their lineup. They've been good all year, and the exact opposite has happened. Baseball is crazy.
See, that's why the Tigers should have traded for Geno.
That was one of the places.
That's one of the places.
And he was in Detroit right around the deadline. Remember that?
I do remember that. We thought he might switch clubhouses.
We're in town, yeah. The other big news from baseball is the introduction of the ABS balls and strikes challenge system. It's going in next year. We saw it in spring training. It was kind of weird to transition from having that rule in place in spring training and then the regular season started. You expect to have a lot of batters tapping their helmets to challenge calls. That will become a reality next year. And the system that's in place, each team starts with 2 challenges. As long as you don't miss them, you can continue to challenge. You have the opportunity to miss 2 challenges, then it's extinguished. Can't be called by the manager or anybody in the dugout. It's got to be called the challenge by a pitcher, the catcher, or the batter. This is a huge, huge step for Major League Baseball.
I agree. I agree. And you think about Major League Baseball, for the longest time, they were so resistant to change, so chained to history and tradition. Now, in the matter of a few years, we've got pitch clocks, you've got enlarged bases.
You've got basically shortened extra innings.
You shortened extra innings. You've got a universal designated hitter, and now we are going to have robotic umpires, at least in a challenge kind of format.
Is Rob Manfred sneakily becoming a good commissioner?
Did Rob Manfred die and is secretly replaced by someone better?
We'll see if this player strike thing's happening.
There is that. Right, yes. So what struck me is there was a committee of 11 people. The vote was 9-2. The 2 umpires voted against it. And that, to me, I get you need to protect your own profession, but you're not looking out for the good of the game. If you're an umpire and you're just voting for your own self-interest, I think this should have been darn near unanimous, right? Because you think about all the angst and all the bad publicity baseball gets for butchered balls and strikes calls, erroneous balls and strikes calls, particularly in big moments. This is a safeguard against that. I don't know why everybody wouldn't be into this.
Why I like it, and this goes big picture beyond baseball, beyond sports, quite honestly. For the life of me, my tiny little brain in the year 2025, I can't understand why humankind is so embracing of artificial intelligence. That's basically going to make humans obsolete.
Mm-hmm.
So this keeps human beings in the picture, keeps people employed, but also improves the product. This, to me, is like the perfect system.
I agree with that. That's a very good point. This should be a format for how you implement AI in all industries.
Unless people see it as the first step to replacing the umpire completely.
I mean, I don't see that being the case.
You're going to have a guy back there regardless.
Yeah.
So I think that this is probably look, I saw this in Reno in action. The first time I ever saw this, I believe it was Jorge Barrosa. No, actually, it was the guy on the other team. He challenged the very first call of the game, and the umpire was wrong. And the very first pitch of the game, and I'm telling you, it changed the tone of everything. The umpire felt all shown up and shamed. You know what I mean?
I feel shame.
Right. So I think there's going to be some hurt feelings that come out of this because you know how it is with replays. Right. You know
what I say? It already is.
How about the first base ump John Bacon last week who smoked those 2 calls at first?
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to smoke anything, you might as well smoke bacon.
Yeah. How do you feel about smoked bacon?
Smoked is not my favorite of flavors.
Got a theory on every food question.
Mm-hmm.
Today is the last day for Cardinals and Sun Devil fans to win tickets to tomorrow night's Cardinals game and tickets to see ASU take on TCU Friday. It's the Arizona Sports home field advantage. Be listening today at 7:15, 12:15, and 4:15 for your cue to call in and win. Coming up next, how did the Diamondbacks go from a team of disappointment to possibly a team of destiny? We'll have more on that and the win of the year for the Dbacks next. Bickley and Murata mornings on this Wednesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You and your phone have the key to the Arizona sports universe with the Arizona Sports app. Live streaming shows and podcasts. Plus, listen to Dbacks play-by-play.
And on gone!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You've got brothers. The $50 and $200 bills, just like you.
Hey, what's up?
What? We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all gonna live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Frog, Jerry, whatever you want to call him, Heraldo Perdomo was your hero last night at Chase Field after a Jorge Barosa sac fly to tie the game at 4. Perdomo stepped up.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
After being down 4-0, this Snakes team battled back, and with a Mets win and a Reds loss last night, they're still one back of New York for the final wild card spot. The next game is the biggest for the Diamondbacks. Ryan Nelson and Blake Snell go tonight. First pitch is at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Mercury have tied the series at 1 apiece after finishing off a 20-point comeback and getting an 89-83 win in Minnesota in overtime. And with just one day till some Thursday night football in Glendale, Kyler Murray knows his leadership must kick up with the absence of James Conner. For more, head to arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall Estate Planning. Major estate tax increase cases are coming. Don't regret not planning ahead. The attorneys at Morris Hall can help you maximize what you leave behind for your loved ones. For a complimentary consultation, visit morrishall.com today.
Hey, it's Gambo. With just 5 games left, where do the Diamondbacks find themselves in the wild card race? We'll talk about it on the Burns and Gambo show starting at 2 p.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and MySpace.
Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
You know, that's one of the best. You know, I was praying the whole about before Barrosa get to the play, and I told her to be just short and quick. And when I got the opportunity, I just told God to give me the chance to win this game. And thank God, thank all the glory to him. He heard me right there, and I do the job for the team. You know, it's about everything, about every of my teammate, Vargas, Tagua, 2-strike bomb by McCann, Barrosa sacrifice. You know, so it was a great fight into the end of this game.
Heraldo Perdomo. I think he's graduated to the point this year where he deserves to have his name pronounced correctly.
Yeah, I would say so.
Delivers the big hit, walk-off hit in the bottom of the 9th. Diamondbacks win in improbable fashion in what was a classic ball game at Chase Field last night that had a little bit of everything. I mean, that's a great game in the middle of June. But when it's in the last week of the season and there's playoff implications for both teams involved, just an absolute beauty of a ball game.
Without a doubt, because what you got is you got the best of Shohei Ohtani, who is ramping up to be able to pitch deep into games in the postseason. I think that's the plan. In
fact, should make him the closer.
Well, look, Clayton Kershaw was down in the bullpen last night. They didn't use him, but they're going to be using him.
I think he's going to probably get some run today.
Probably. So, and the Dodgers have got a big issue with their bullpen. They are in full-on panic mode in Los Angeles, and it is fantastic.
Well, the Tanner Scott acquisition for the Dodgers was another one in a long line of, they got him too? Mm-hmm. When does this end? They just get everybody. And he's been awful for them this year. Yeah. 10 blown saves.
10 blown saves. Yeah. So last night was one of those games when it got 4-zip, I had kind of forgotten about how inept the Dodgers bullpen is, and I thought, oh man, this is going to be a game you're going to have to recover from if possible and win the next 2, and to jump back into it as soon as Shohei got out of the game. That's the way good teams do it.
Yeah. Heraldo Perdomo spoke with Steve Zinsmeister on the Diamondbacks radio network after the game about the confidence that kind of permeated through the lineup once Ohtani left the mound.
I told the guy, right when we get Ohtani get out of the game, we're going to win this game. You know, they had really good pitchers. You know, they had really great name, but something that I got to say, we're going to fight. We're going to fight. Doesn't matter the opponent. It doesn't matter who's going to be in the mound. We're going to fight.
I mean, imagine the relief you're feeling when you got a guy who's just shutting you down. I think they had 2 hard-hit balls in 6 innings against Ohtani.
Yeah.
He was dotting the corners with 100-mile-an-hour fastballs. He hit 101.
Yep, relentless velocity.
Yeah, he was just – and, the curveball, you got Corbin Carroll looking and just absolutely locked up Corbin Carroll. He is –
I don't think he's going to win it this year, but in a year where he pitches for a full year, how could he not win the MVP every year? He's so valuable to a team. He's an number 1 pitcher and a number 1 hitter.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, it still somewhat depends on his offensive numbers, but I think in that lineup, you can pencil in the offensive numbers are going to be there. He's going to have 1,000 OPS. He's going to hit 55 home runs.
Mm-hmm.
I was just overwhelmed with that feeling because we haven't watched him pitch here in Arizona against the Diamondbacks in a long time. He's unfair.
Well, listen, and it's not the relentless velocity. He's got a lot of good secondary stuff. Yeah. That curveball was biting. He's the real deal. He's the best baseball player that's ever been.
Well, you know what they say about pitchers that don't have great velocity? Oh, he just knows how to pitch. He's got both.
Yeah.
He can blow you away, and oh, by the way, he knows how to pitch.
And he's clutch, and he's great in big moments, and it's wonderful that the Dodgers are still very vulnerable with this asset in their belonging.
Yeah, and I was going to say, it's lucky the Dbacks caught him while he was still on a pitch count.
Yeah.
And like you said, they got very few chances in that game, and they took advantage of them when they came. And that's what a team of destiny or whatever, but that's what a good team does.
Yeah, we've, especially you, Bick, you've had a little bit of fun with the use of the word proud. The pride shown by Tory Lavell this year.
The proudest manager in America.
When things weren't going well, you understand it more. He is proud of this team, especially after last night.
A highly charged moment in a highly charged stadium. It was a great moment for this team, for everything they've been fighting for all the ups, the downs, the good moments, the bad moments. You keep flushing them day by day. These guys go out. It's all about them. They go out and link up to one another and fight as hard as any team I've ever managed. And I'm proud to be their manager for that reason.
Look, and I said yesterday if they were going to compete in this series and really make things interesting, it was going to have to be dominated by the top of their order.
Mm-hmm.
But they got a lot of contributions from other guys, and they continue to. Barosa's at bat. James McCann has been enormous for this team.
Yeah.
For him to get that bunt down to set up the not only the sac fly by Barosa, but to put Perdomo in a spot to win the game, he's been huge. Ildemaro Vargas is making big contributions since he came back from the injured list. So
he's another guy with great vibes.
Yeah.
Always smiling,
Yeah.
always happy. Looks like he's having a great time playing baseball. I like guys like that.
Yep. But nobody has got the vibes of Heraldo Perdomo.
No.
Talked about being a MVP candidate last night.
You know, it's very fun, and honestly, I want to say I'm proud by the coaches, my hitting coach, all the work we've been doing together since 23, and obviously all the glory to God. You know, without him, I wouldn't be this kid and been performing the same way since 23. You know, it's kind of special. Like I said, all the glory to him.
Yeah, and it was one of those nights where Tory Lavell made some decisions, and pretty much all of them went very well for the manager.
I was quite literally screaming, and I was texting myself things that I was going to say on the radio because no, seriously, because I'm watching it downstairs. I didn't have my laptop with me. And I'm like, I can't believe he's trying to play station. I can't believe he's trying to bunt his way to the playoffs. And it all worked.
I could not. When McCann squared up the bunt the first time, I lost my mind.
Same
it was
here.
like, he couldn't get the bunt down. Okay,
all right,
he'll take that.
Swing the bat. Then again. Yeah.
And then with 2 strikes, I got out of bed and started running around the room like, what are you doing?
Listen, I was right there with you because I was the one who was so angry at Tory pinch hitting for James McCann in favor of Adrian Del Castillo against the Giants because James McCann has been so clutch.
Exactly.
And even before the at-bat, Steve Berthium is like, you got to let him swing the bat here.
Right.
And he didn't. And again, I, with all due respect to Jorge Barosa, who really came up clutch last night, he's not a guy I sacrifice an out for to bring to the plate.
No.
And so I was sitting there going, I can't believe the manager's making these same damn decisions again.
Well, how about going back to the 7th inning, the chess match between Lavello
and that worked out perfect.
To burn Jordan Lawler. Here was Tory Lavello on that decision.
Yeah, I have a ton of information sitting in front of me. I know Enriquez doesn't match up well against lefties, and I felt like I was walking down that road, and as it was unfolding and the moves were being made, that's ultimately the move that I thought we'd get to, and that's the one I wanted, and it worked out well. So Del handles fastball, cuts, anything close to him very, very well, and it worked out the way it was supposed to. It's fun when it does. Once again, the players respond when they get that opportunity. It was what Del did that made this day so special.
You want good things to happen to good people, and that's always my bottom line with Tory Lavell. And last night for me was proof, A, how hard the job actually is, and B, you've got to acknowledge when he gets things right. Because we're all very eager to pounce on managers and coaches when things don't go right. Yeah. You've got to step back and go, okay, I disagreed with that, and he was right, and I was wrong. And that was the story of last night's game.
Join Wolf and Luke at 4 Peaks in Tempe tomorrow from 10 to 1:30 for your chance to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks and Dbacks tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their wild card push. Don't miss it. Tomorrow, 10 to 1:30 at 4 Peaks in Tempe. Coming up next, we'll talk some Cardinals football. Tyler Drake, Boom Boom, joins us straight ahead here on Bickley and Murata Mornings as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on Arizona Sports.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosmo to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Nagging joint pain comes from a lot of places. Sometimes it's arthritis. Sometimes it's years of hard work. Sometimes it's an old injury that never healed right. No matter where it comes from, it's a bad deal when it limits what you want to do in your everyday life. Good news is QC Kinetics is here to flip the script. They use regenerative medicine. These are advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore the damaged tissue in your joints. Not cover it up, not cut it out, actually helping heal and restore. And the results are long-term lasting relief because, folks, this stuff really works. The patient satisfaction reports 92% at QC Kinetics. That includes me. I leaned on them twice. They helped me avoid surgery 5 years ago when I tore my meniscus. Currently in treatment for a terrible case of tennis elbow. 3 treatments in, I am markedly better. And at QC Kinetics, there's no surgery, there's no drugs, there's no downtime. You walk into their office, you get your treatment, you walk back out. Go check them out. The first consultation is free. See what these cutting-edge treatments can do for you. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
It's Wolf here for Tim Hovik Santan Ford. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit is expiring in just days. That's $7,500, brother. And Tim Hovik Santan Ford is your EV headquarters. Maybe you love the Ford F-150 Lightning or the Mustang Mach-E. Pure electricity, pure adrenaline. Great price in your pocket and a huge selection on the lot. Plug into Tim Hovik Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 Freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. All offers expire 9/30/25.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
Connor's in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Arizona Sports, home field advantage. Home field advantage.
It is that time of the morning. Our final time this week for the home field advantage. Somebody's going to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks and ASU TCU. What caller number are we looking for today, Dan Bickley?
Caller number 3, Vinny.
Caller number 3 in honor of Booter Baker.
Yeah, it's him.
602-260-9870. Caller number 3, you're getting set up with tickets to both home games in the Arizona Sports home field advantage. Of course, Cardinals are in action tomorrow night. Thursday night football, the debut of their rivalry uniforms, the new look, the tan with the tortilla pattern. I've
You
heard.
got the helmet right behind you, right?
I do. And here to talk some Cardinals football with us, our very own Dre. What's up, Tyler?
What's up, guys? Hey, I think we missed something there. We should have gone with 6 in honor of James Conner. Just gonna say it. We should have gone caller number 6.
We did 6 yesterday.
Okay. Hey, one more thing though. I think my kid is very much ready for this matchup. She woke up this morning and said, "Hey, Dad, can we listen to some Soundgarden?" And then so I just
that's fantastic.
Yeah, man. She's Black Hole Sun. Let's get it going.
Your daughter knows about Soundgarden, and our very own Sammy Sabolka doesn't.
Wow, I've learned.
It's in the rotation.
All right, TD, there's been a lot of talk about the Cardinals' offense or lack thereof through 3 weeks. Really got shined a light on in the loss to San Francisco. And now you lose James Conner. We've been talking about what is the weightiest offensive question. Is it the issues with the line? Is that what is affecting the running game? The running game's been ineffective. The wide receivers have been non-existent. When you look at this Cardinals offense going into this game tomorrow night, what do you think the biggest issue is?
Yeah, it starts up front, I think, and that's another reason why I think a lot of people, myself included, have talked about, hey, Will Hernandez, where's he at? Can he be that kind of jolt to the system that this team needs? And then I'm looking at the run game. How much can Trey Benson really put on his plate and take that next step? He was a guy that was talked about consistently throughout training camp, throughout preseason as that other RB1 across from James Conner. He said so himself. So now he's got that opportunity, and can he run with it? And the guys behind him, I'm not necessarily the depth's there. I mean, Amari DeMercado's been that third down back before. He's done a good job in that role. So not too concerned with what's going on behind him. And Michael Carter could also be elevated and be a guy to watch too. But when you look at just the totality of it, things have not been going good with their starting running back in there. And if you can get some kind of movement up front and push a little bit more, I think it's just going to open up everything else in the passing game. So it really does start with getting out in front of that run game and really just putting it on the plate of Trey Benson and seeing what he can do.
It feels like, Tyler, for a team that was 2-0 and we're only not even out of September yet, it feels like this is almost a crisis point for this offense with all the criticisms of Drew Petzing, with Jonathan Gannon coming to a very strong defense of his offensive coordinator, from a lot of fans pointing out all the open receivers Kyler misses on the weekly. How do they get this unlocked, and what do you think about the importance of this moment tomorrow night?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, and it's so early, and that's the thing. I think we all have to take it with a little bit of a grain of salt because there's still a lot of football to play, but you come into a short week and you fall flat against a Seattle team that really blew the doors off the Saints last week. It's going to look rough. You're 0-2 in 2 weeks against divisional opponents. You're really got an uphill climb now. You do not have your heart and soul of the offense in James Conner. So this is one of those turning points that has to happen, that has to go right. And it's tough because they've got injuries that they've got to deal with. We don't know what the status of Will Johnson or Paris Johnson Jr. or some of these other main factoring guys right now, and we might not know until game time because it's a short week. They're not hardly touching the field in practice. I think they'll get out there today, but really it's been walkthrough and just going through the mental reps. So it's really coming down to, and it's been a word that's been used this week, fundamentals. We've seen the drops consistently now. I know Drew Petzing didn't say that, but they have been consistent. Each week, I feel like we're saying something about somebody dropping the ball. So it comes back to the fundamentals. It comes back to the mental, but it really is a short week. How do you really focus on getting back to the basics unless you're out on the field? So I think a lot of work has to go in from these guys going back into the gym and really hitting it hard. But yeah, it's a turning point for sure. And you've got to give this fan base something because the offense is not where it should be. The run game is not where it should be. And if it keeps going like this, that's their bread and butter. They're not going to be able to be good in the passing game if this run game is suspect and you know what they're going to bring you.
Tyler Drake covers the Cardinals for us here at Arizona Sports. He joins us via video. You can check it all out on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel or the watch page at arizonasports.com. If there was criticism toward Monty Ossenfort in the offseason, it was because of the decision not to upgrade the skill talent on the offensive side of the ball. What he did on defense, I think we're seeing the dividends pay off already with Josh Sweat and others making a contribution. But Monty stood pat on the offensive side of the ball. And I'm bringing this up because there's a piece in USA Today this morning, and I think a lot remains to be seen on how Trey Benson does respond to more carries and a bigger workload. But Nate Davis wrote a story about players to watch around the league that could be trade candidates. And he mentions Alvin Kamara of the Saints. And he mentions the Cardinals as a team to watch. Cardinals have a little cap space. Do you think this is an audition for Trey Benson? Do you think Monty Ossenfort might get an itchy trigger finger and maybe make a move to bring in some offensive talent? Because there needs to be a jolt from somewhere, Tyler.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's kind of the fact-finding part of the whole brigade right now is, this Trey Benson is going to get the looks first. He deserves to get the looks first. He's really taken and ran with that role that he got in that third down back role, more snaps coming his way. But at the end of the day, it's still an audition. He hasn't done this in multiple games. He's had one start so far in his 2 years. So if he can't get it going and this jolt isn't there, you've got to at least kick the tires and maybe look elsewhere and see if you can bring somebody in. And they do have Michael Carter. He's done it before. I think he was averaging like 4.9 yards per carry when he was with the team on the active roster. So that's another guy to watch there. But you definitely have to look at it. If you are not getting enough out of your role players on the offensive side of the ball, your star players now on the offensive side of the ball, you've got to look at it to try to salvage this before it gets to the point of no return. And I think that's where a lot of people feel like this is trending, especially if you go and lay an egg against Seattle at home on Thursday night. Like, things are going to be rough, and it's going to be a tough test because the Seattle Seahawks defense is legit, especially against the run game. I think they're only giving up 90 yards a game. I don't think they've given up a touchdown yet. It's going to be a tough slog, really, for both sides. This is going to be a low-scoring game, in my opinion, just because of how good these defenses have been. So it's going to take a lot, and it might have to be more than one game to really get this audition and really see what you have in Trey Benson taking on more of this workload, just given the opponent you've got this week. But I definitely think if you can't keep pushing the envelope and can't keep improving the run game week by week, you've got to start looking elsewhere to try to salvage a season that everybody expected you to be in the playoffs or be in the picture of the playoffs.
My last thing, Tyler, the most alarming stat as it relates to Kyler Murray to me is the amount of checkdowns when he is not under pressure. And it just seems like he's bailing on that option too much. And I think some of it is fine, but it's at an area where it's too much. How do you get this passing game plugged in and operating on a different level?
I think it just starts with going back to what works the best, and that's Trey McBride. I know a lot of conversation has been over Marvin Harrison Jr. and that connection. Obviously, we saw Marvin Harrison Jr.'s post-game interview last week. I thought that was, honestly, hats off to him for really standing on it and owning up to that and being accountable and knowing he has to get better, because he does. He's a number 4 overall pick. He should not be having drops like that. And I just do think that you have to go back to the guy who has done it consistently, Trey McBride, get him going. I think that'll help open up other parts of the game as well, because, right now you've got to have something jolt to wake this offense, because clearly the run game's not doing its job. So that's where I'm looking. You got to go back to Mr. Reliable, security blanket, whatever you want to call him. Give it back to Trey McBride. Let him do his thing. And then hopefully that'll open up things on the outside. But really, these defenses, they don't have to be so concerned right now, to be honest, with anybody else other than Trey McBride. It just what it seems like, and Kyler getting in the run game. So they've really got to jar something loose. And I think it's go with Trey, open things up elsewhere, and get rolling.
Yep. Tyler, great stuff as always. Thanks for joining us today, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Appreciate
boom,
it.
boom.
Tyler Drake covers the Cardinals for us at Arizona Sports. Robert Medina was caller number 3. Robert's got the home field advantage going to see the Cardinals-Seahawks and ASU TCU on Friday. Listen for the Sounder coming up at 12:15 with Wolf and Luke. If they can take a break from their son's interview schedule at Media Day. For goodness sakes. Coming up next, Sammy's going to reboot us on the big stories on this Wednesday morning. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival. Need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday Night Football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Home sellers, have you heard the news? We're entering a buyer's market. Sellers face more competition and buyers have more choices. Before you make a move, do what I always do and call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's multiple cash offer program, you'll receive up to 6 cash offers plus her guaranteed sale offer where Carol guarantees the sale of your home at a price acceptable to you or she will buy it. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com and sell with certainty. Carol and Selenos to grand price and possession.
We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't until Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, we fight for you, making sure big insurance doesn't throw you a curveball. With over $25 billion recovered, we're the home run hitters you need.
This is way out there and gone.
Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Sanderson Ford is Arizona's largest Ford dealership. They're also #1 in both sales and complete customer satisfaction. This is truly Sanderson Ford country, and people are singing their praises.
Across the painted desert.
Arizona Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez.
To where the mountains touch the sky.
Owner Sanderson Ford David Kimmerly.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Owner of Rosie on the House, Rosie Romero.
Where Arizona's pride.
92.3 KTAR News Talk host Mike Broomhead.
Sanderson Ford country.
98.7 Arizona sports host John Gambadoro.
Built on serving you.
102.5 KNIX country host Tim Hattrick, a.k.a. Johnny Maverick.
Sanderson Ford.
Mix 96.9 host Priscilla Ornelas.
Satisfacción en todo para usted.
Sanderson Ford General Manager Mark Whittar.
We're Arizona's pride. Sanderson Ford.
This is Sanderson Ford Country.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. What looked and felt like a tough way to start the last 6 games of the Diamondbacks season turned on its head after a 7th-inning 2-run homer from Adrian Del Castillo to make it 4-3 Dodgers. In the 9th, a perfectly executed sac bunt from James McCann and a sac fly from Jorge Barrosa gave way for Heraldo Perdomo, who walked it off with a base hit, and the Dbacks got a 5-4 win. And here was Perdomo after the game.
It's special for us. We've been telling him, like, I know those guys didn't want to face us in the playoff, and we're ready. We're ready for whatever's coming next. You know, we just came here to have fun and battle and fight every single game.
The second of this important 3-game series is tonight at 6:40 with Ryan Nelson and Blake Schnell on the mound, and you can hear it here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Just a day away, and it's Thursday night football between the Cardinals and the Seahawks in Glendale. And will it be our first look at Trey Benson as the Cardinals RB1? For more on that story, head to arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Weekly in Colorado mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Time to get rebooted on this Wednesday. Sammy's here to do the job for us. What do you got, Sammy?
Yes, good morning. And if you want to watch the reboot or any part of the show, it's super easy. All you got to do is go to YouTube, type in Arizona Sports, and join the currently 190 people watching on YouTube. There's a chat. It's great. But,
what up, YouTube?
Yes, indeed. So, but we're going to start with, yes, the Arizona Diamondbacks. It felt last night when Shohei Ohtani was dealing that the air had been sucked right out of the building, but all the Snakes had to do was get to that Dodger bullpen, and then it was Heraldo Perdomo. And can you expect anything different at this point when Heraldo Perdomo is at bat with a chance to make an impact on the game? Like, do you expect anything different than just him doing his job?
He's become a very, very clutch player. So at this point, no. I mean, I don't think right now there's probably nobody else you would want up in that situation for the Diamondbacks. With all due respect to Ketel Marte and Corbin Carroll, I'd rather have Perdomo up there.
I would agree with that, just because of his ability to work the pitcher and his tremendous batting eye and all that stuff. Listen, when guys are talking about standing in the on-deck circle, praying to God, please give me an opportunity to get up there, that's exactly the kind of athlete you want to cheer for, because there are equally a number of guys who are in that on-deck circle saying, please make it out so it's not going to fall on me. Please.
No
right?
doubt.
Yeah.
Is that frog blood?
No, it's snake blood.
We've transitioned from frog blood to snake blood, and I'm not sure how you can't love it anymore. But how impressive was the fight that this team showed after Ohtani did feel nearly untouchable? What does it tell you about this team with 5 games left?
Individually in that game, and I didn't hear anybody talk about this after the game, but I think they were ready for that game to unfold the way that it did. Because Ohtani has just been dealing, and it was very clear that he was on his game. And I don't even think Brandon Pfaadt was bad, but there was just no wiggle room. I think they were kind of preparing for a 3-inning battle.
Interesting.
Probably. Yeah, they probably reverse engineered that game and thought, he's probably going to go no more than 6.
Because he is on a pitch count. And he went past his innings count and his pitch count last night, both, as he's ramping up. And that was the goal for Ohtani last night, was to get into playoff mode pitching-wise.
Yeah.
He did that, but it still wasn't enough.
And as I said earlier, there's a fascinating rebound effect with this. Shohei Ohtani is only hitting 138 in the games after the nights or days he pitches. So it takes a lot out of you, obviously.
Well, and you could Pfaadt was too. They're sweating out. He's working hard. 6 innings, over 90 pitches. Like, of course it's going to take a toll on you. All right, so tomorrow, Thursday Night Football, will include the Cardinals and the Seahawks. And the Seahawks have actually beat the Cardinals 7 times in a row, dating back to 2022. What is the biggest factor in changing and stopping that streak?
What was that stat again, Sammy?
The Cardinals have beat, or the Seattle Seahawks have beat the Cardinals in 7 straight games.
Is that right?
According to, I looked it up today.
I mean, I'm not saying you're not right. I'm just saying it. I don't recall it being so one-sided. Are you reading from the book of Jarrett facts?
Semi-facts.
I looked up Cardinals-Seahawks history.
Yeah.
And it gave me...
No, it's true.
Okay.
7 in a row.
How could that be?
Dating all the way back to 2021, I'm sorry.
2020, November of 2021.
See, it feels like a...
What the hell?
That's mind-blowing to me.
Because it feels like a rivalry where, they alternate wins.
No.
Wow.
For a while, that was the deal. Remember,
Sammy, I'm sorry we doubted you.
Yeah, we'll never doubt you again.
We'll never compare you to me again.
Yeah,
sorry.
Right. Well, there was the whole thing in the Bruce Arians era was the Seahawks would come here and win, and then we go to Seattle and punch them in the face. Then they come here and punch us in the face, and we go do that. Wow, that's quite a streak that needs to be broken.
Yes. So what is the biggest factor in breaking that streak tomorrow night?
You're just gonna have to play absolute lockdown defense.
It comes down to that because I don't have any faith in this offense fixing things 4 days after another game, 5 days after another loss. I mean, there's so many issues on that side of the ball. I think Tyler Drake, when he joined us, kind of diagnosed it correctly. Can't give up big plays.
Yep.
You got to make them work for points because I think points are going to be at a premium both ways.
And on an offensive side, where Trey Benson's getting his first run at the RB1, what would be better to see on your end? Is it a Trey Benson like breakout game or a Marvin Harrison Jr. kind of reestablishing himself as like, I'm okay?
I think it's much more important for the Cardinals to get this offense, to get their running game going, because that's twofold. That's the line, it's the trenches, and it's the running back. Get that settled, and then we'll worry about Marv after that.
Are we putting, by the way, and we'll get more into this tomorrow on game day, but are we putting too much stock into a big route win over the Saints for the Seahawks?
We might be. The Saints stink.
Because they lost to San Francisco as well on opening day.
Uh-huh.
And the 49ers kind of shut them down, too.
I guess, but the Cardinals couldn't get that big route win versus the Saints.
Well, the Saints were on the road. The big difference is those first couple of games were both in New Orleans, and then the Seahawks got them in Seattle.
Yeah.
So are we putting too much into it? I don't know. I think it's just you don't expect a Sam Darnold-led conservative offensive team like the Seahawks to kind of erupt the way they did. That's all. And when teams do that, it can be declarations that, hey, we're a different animal this year.
I'm still
that's
a
what
little
I'm
shaken
saying.
by that 7-game losing streak to Seattle.
That
did not dawn on me either.
That snuck up on me as well.
That Seattle Niners game did look a lot like what the Cardinals-Niners game looked like, so we'll see what Cardinals-Seahawks looks like tomorrow. Lastly, real quick on the ASU front, ASU proved that they could win on the road in more of kind of like a slugfest game against a high-powered Baylor offense. Is that the same recipe Friday night for a TCU offense that is frankly humming? Try to slow it down.
I think we're talking about a lot of the same things when we talk about the Cardinals offense. I mean, ASU's offense is way further down the road in terms of production and what they've done this year, but I think despite the fact that you have Sam Leavitt and Jordan Tyson, I think ASU's got to be a run-first team, and if you can control the time of possession and the play count, and keep that TCU offense off the field, I think you increase your chances to win.
And as Sam Leavitt said, in the sport of college football, you don't have a lot of standalone nights where the whole nation's going to be watching you. You play on Friday night in a key matchup, you get that. So, big platform game, and I think Sam Leavitt's vibing on that. So, I feel good about it.
Friday night, TCU, ASU, a big one. So, there you guys go. All rebooted. Happy hump day.
Horned frog blood.
Guys, you should be proud of me. I didn't even bring up the Ryder Cup.
Oh, that's coming tomorrow.
Yeah. Sammy, we work with a couple of guys who think golf doesn't matter. So we're just
Ryder Cup story.
We're going to have to deal with it.
I have a Ryder Cup story in my notes for today.
Do you
really?
really?
I am armed and ready to go.
Wow!
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
9:45. Get your guns ablazing.
Yeah, shut up, Jarrett.
Thanks, Sammy. We're all rebooted on this Wednesday morning. You can take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Bickley and Murata Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Coming up next, one Hall of Fame quarterback thinks the Philadelphia Eagles offense is boring. Is he right? We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with Dbacks manager Tory Lavell. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Is your backyard kind of cringy? Does it keep you from having company over at the weekends? If that is you, no, don't fret. Turf Monsters is there waiting to come to your rescue. Turf Monsters, a one-stop shop that can build you anything you're looking for. If you want a chill kind of backyard, they're great at customized fire pits, custom barbecue pits. They're a leading installer of artificial turf in the valley, so if you want that beautiful green sparkling lawn in your backyard, they can provide that without the hassle and the seeding and the water bills. materials that come when you try to install messy sod. If you want more of an active backyard, they can help hook you up with that as well. They're great at state-of-the-art putting greens. In fact, if you've ever seen the putting course at Dobson Ranch Golf Course, Turf Monsters built that. Pretty awesome. They're also in the pickleball business, and if you're an avid pickleball player, you know it's tough to get courts sometimes. Not if you have one in your backyard, folks. They can build anything you are looking for. Go check them out. Check out samples of their work online. You can schedule your free estimate while you're there. TurfMonstersAZ.com, or just give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your team and focus on your future. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
Dbacks fans get the best seats at the best prices and access to exclusive events. 2026 Advantage memberships are on sale now. For more info, visit dbacks.com/memberships.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
Hey, I respect Philly. They are winning games. They're finding a way to win games. I can't stand to watch that offense. It's the most boring offense.
Okay,
wow. I'm sorry.
That's Drew Brees, Hall of Fame quarterback. Soon to be Hall of Fame. He's not in the Hall of Fame yet, is he? I always lose track of that stuff.
I don't know. I don't think so.
He signed on to be a weekly contributor to First Take, and that was his first offering. The Philadelphia offense is boring, and it got the wow from Stephen A. Smith. He's right. By God, he's right.
It wasn't, well, not in the second half he wasn't.
Not in the second half. I think it was so boring and so ineffective. Mm-hmm. They finally said, what are we doing here? And they opened it up. And, look, the Jalen Hurts, that was on the back end of Drew Brees listing his top quarterbacks and getting the incredulous, how come Jalen Hurts isn't on there? And that was his response, because it's a boring offense. Jalen Hurts will never wow you with his stats. He will win a lot of football games, as he's proven. But I think maybe that was a sign to everybody in Philadelphia that we got to open things up a little bit. We've got all these receivers. We've got Saquon Barkley. We've got a good tight end. And by the way, Jalen Hurts is capable when you do call on him.
Yeah.
Maybe it opened it up, but that offense had been really boring for the first 2.5 games.
Well, and they were largely boring last year, but Saquon Barkley was housing a carry every week that made it look really, really interesting.
Yeah, that guy running for over 2,000 yards
right.
will put a Band-Aid on a lot of that stuff.
So I think a couple of years ago, when the Eagles kind of fell apart at the end of the year, they were letting Jalen Hurts throw the ball a little more, and he was making mistakes. He was throwing bad interceptions probably a little too often. And I think that kind of led Nick Sirianni and the Eagles to kind of really dial it back. I think last weekend was a reminder that even though we want to be a run-first, careful offense because we've got so much talent that we don't need to be giving away games via turnovers and bad interceptions, I think they realized A.J. Brown is a handful. He is an issue. He can run through you. He can run by you. You need to take advantage of that.
He's kind of a handful for both the opposition and for his own team.
Yeah.
Because if you're not keeping him happy, he's gonna squawk a little bit.
Yeah.
But they fed him properly in the second half. Now, Drew Brees also did say, hey, boring can absolutely win you a Super Bowl. So it wasn't a shot as they're not a good team. It was just more a shot of the aesthetics of the offense. And if you look back at Drew Brees' career, he never played on a boring offense. It was usually pretty fun to watch.
Yeah.
But I've been outspoken on this, too. I think the nature of offenses, generally speaking, in the NFL is boring. That's why I love Monday night's game with Baltimore and Detroit so much.
No, listen, I agree with that. And, well, that's why people love the Bruce Arians no risk it, no biscuit approach.
Yeah.
Because it elevated the sport because you're watching deep passes. You're watching downfield throws. The checkdowns, football becomes almost unwatchable when you're fed too much of that stuff.
Yeah. Not only do the Cardinals offense right now not have any biscuits, they don't even have the ingredients to make one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They got no flour.
Got to get a sack of flour. Got to get some salt.
They got to get
a
whisk.
A whisk. Yeah.
No biscuit.
You don't want
no biscuit.
No biscuit. Well, that's true. Wow, that's almost poignant. No whisket, no brisket.
No brisket. Now we're talking.
No, yeah.
Got Jared's attention.
I had enough brisket in the last 2 days for all of us.
The Giants, the first team to make a move at the quarterback position. Jackson Dart's going to get the start against the Chargers in Week 4, and everybody's focusing on that. And you said it earlier when it came up in the splash pick, and I think you're right. This is save jobs mode for Brian Daboll, for Joe Schoen, the GM in New York. On the flip side of it, is this Russell Wilson's last stand? Is it over for him?
People are wondering, not only might it be over for Russell Wilson, but would he be the rare player who has actually played himself out of the Hall of Fame?
No. It's close, but
he does have really, really good career numbers.
Well, 13 years in Seattle. You got to a couple of Super Bowls. You won one of them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the statistical benchmarks that he's reached so far, most of the guys that I'm gonna look his
people don't tend to hold the last few years of someone's career against them when they've have a Hall of Fame resume to start their career. There's a lot of great players that finish now, maybe not 3 straight years like that.
I mean, he did have one of the best quarterback, if you buy into this stat, winning percentages of all time until the last 5 years. Last year in Seattle, 6-8. 4-11 year one in Denver, 7-8 year two, 6-5 last year, 0-3 this year with the Giants. So that's taken a hit. But he's thrown for 46, almost 47,000 yards and 350 touchdowns.
So you think he started his last game in the NFL?
I'm asking.
I do.
No way.
No, listen.
Carson Wentz started a game last week.
Okay, we'll see.
These kind of players always
Carson Wentz is also much younger.
Is that right?
Listen,
he feels like he's 60 years old.
But you're ignoring the other stuff that comes with Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson is a liability in the locker room. Nobody listens to a word he says.
I don't think he'll start the year as a starter anymore, ever, on another team. But he'll be that type of player that lasts probably 2 more seasons as a fill-in guy, as a backup guy, as an emergency guy, just because he has that veteran presence and that name attached to him. That usually gives people 2 extra years in their career.
I don't know about that. We're going to find out. I don't think it's that clear-cut when it comes to Russell Wilson.
I agree with you. I'm not sure either.
I mean,
mentioned
the fact that Pittsburgh wanted him gone as badly as they did,
and turned to a 42-year-old quarterback.
Yeah, right.
I mentioned the Nate Davis piece in USA Today that mentions, hey, the Cardinals, Alvin Kamara makes a lot of sense, especially if Trey Benson doesn't do good in the interim. Russell Wilson is on that list of players to evaluate too, along with Jameis Winston as trade candidates. And the team that he mentions, the Chargers. And he writes, let's just say Justin Herbert suffers a high ankle sprain or maybe breaks a finger on his passing hand. Are the Bolts ready to roll with Trey Lance or DJ Uiagalelei? So a lot has to happen between now and the trade deadline.
Yeah.
Let's just say.
Again, I don't feel as confidently as Jared does that he's going to get another opportunity next year.
Well, I don't feel confident that the Cardinals are going to go out and spend capital to get more players. You would have thought that would have already happened with the wide receiver position.
Yes.
Plus, I think they
stood
are
by their guns very, very steadfastly in that in not doing that.
I think they came into the season also very confident in Trey Benson, as you mentioned, sort of the 1A, 1B kind of thing.
Well, now they're going to have to prove it.
Yeah, now they're going to have to prove. Well, now 2-3 games from now, if it doesn't work, then everything is on the table, I would think.
Well, listen, I'm not giving up on the Michael Carter thing. I don't need to go get Alvin Kamara and give up draft picks or a draft pick. I'd give Michael Carter a shot first.
Yeah, you would think so, right? We've been saying this now for 3 years, that he deserves a shot.
Yeah, I mean, we said the same thing about Greg Dortch for a long time, too.
What a Dortch!
What a Dortch. And the Jameis Winston thing, I would think that the Giants now would just make Jameis Winston their backup.
Yeah,
and move on from Russell Wilson.
I totally agree. I think when it's all said and done, Russell Wilson's either going to be gone or he's going to be the third-string quarterback. It just makes more sense. That way.
No, listen, I've just got some real doubts that any team is going to go back into that business with Russell Wilson.
Yeah. On a clean slate year. Like this year, maybe he floats around somewhere.
Maybe.
Next year, I don't see anybody really pursuing him either. This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child or a student you know could be next. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student for a $10,000 scholarship. That's character to 620-620. Character Counts, brought to you by Parker & Sons. Coming up next, we've hit the halfway mark on the Wednesday show, the halfway mark of the week.
Woo-hoo!
Big kickoff coming up
Fire!
next in the form of the Blast. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
That is the number one complaint of fans that are out there. The play calling was horrible. From a player's perspective, man, just call the play. I'll do my job. You do your job, Luke. Hey, Rick, you do your job. Jamal, you do your job as well. You know what? You do the job, that play's going to work. It's the execution. Is there such a thing as a bad play call? Yes, I believe there is. But as a former player, don't talk to me about it. Can't tell you how many times guys are walking off the field after they got their butt kicked, got destroyed. Man, I can't believe we called that. Knock it off.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Advanced Window Products, and I got another whopping electric bill this summer, $616. Further proof my windows are shot, but the great news is Advanced Window Products are going to be at my house tomorrow. I am getting my windows replaced. I couldn't be more excited. Advanced Window Products is a great company you should know about if you need new windows. In fact, if you've been living in your house about 15 years, chances are your windows are getting pretty bad like mine are. Advanced Window Products, a local window company, window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. They specialize in custom vinyl replacement windows and doors. 39 years of history servicing satisfied customers. And what's super cool about it is the lifetime warranty that comes with Advanced Window Products. They've got a factory in the valley, which means they're going to build your windows specifically for our climate. They're going to install your windows. Then they are going to guarantee them for life. And they've still got a great special going on where if you buy 10 or more windows, you are getting a $2,500 discount. Great deal I took advantage of, so should you. Give them a call at 480-790-7480, online at advancedwindows.com.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today. When it comes to Redbirds, your favorite team may dominate the gridiron, but Redbird Farms chicken rules the roost in flavor with hand-cut, antibiotic-free, cage-free, vegetarian-fed chicken. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Our standards exceed the highest industry norms for quality. Find Redbird Farms chicken at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Jerry, the Frog, whatever you want to call him, Heraldo Perdomo last night was the hero. After a Jorge Barrosa sac fly to tie the game at 4, Perdomo stepped up.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
After being down 4-0, this Snakes team battled back. And with a Mets win and a Reds loss last night, there's still one back of New York for the final wild card spot. The next game, the biggest game for the Diamondbacks, Ryan Nelson will get the ball for the Snakes. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And with just one day till some Thursday night football in Glendale, Kyler Murray knows his leadership must kick up with the absence of James Conner. For more on that, head to ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and the winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com. pregame.com.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
The Diamondbacks conjured up some voodoo magic on Tuesday night, a team of destiny kind of moment. They rallied to beat the Dodgers in a game that felt both thrilling and redemptive. And that's because Tory Lavell chose the same buttons he pushed in that terrible loss to the Giants a week ago, and this time they all worked. Adrian Del Castillo delivered big as a pinch hitter. Another onslaught of sacrifice bunts actually paid off. Jorge Barosa stood and delivered, and Heraldo Perdomo, our favorite frog, spanked a game-winning hit that electrified Chase Field. But it isn't just our joy, it was the pain inflicted on the Dodgers, a team who is spiraling, a team whose bullpen is actually worse than ours, and that city is full-on panic mode over their baseball team. And in the end, the Diamondbacks gave the Dodgers and Shohei their version of Arizona, losing a one-hit shutout performance from Brandon Pfaadt against the Giants. And when it was over, Chris Garagiola asked a poignant question: do you believe? Win tonight, and the answer is yes. And that belief will become a very powerful thing. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
This is a fun lineup. We mess around or never say Diamondback, so we're always grinding out at bats and just getting the bat to the next guy and just get on base, and anything could happen.
That was Jordan Lawler on the 16th of September. He might have coined a phrase, this year's phrase.
It's great.
Never say Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
That was 8 days ago.
Yeah.
And I think the Diamondbacks fan base was still clinging to hope then. It's 8 days later, and this is still very much a reality.
Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
And last night, I'm not going to say last night made all the gut punch losses worth it, but it went a long way into soothing some of the pain from those gut punch losses, because it was the Dbacks giving the gut punch to the Los Angeles Dodgers. Now, we may very well be in a matter of days in the situation. Where did it get away from them? What was the loss that broke the Diamondbacks' spirit or their chances to make the postseason? But right now, this team, and the most important part of this, the fan base has belief, but this team has belief, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, listen, and coming out of that Giants game that I referenced in the blast, you know how it gutted me and everybody who was in that stadium waiting for that incredible celebration. It happened a week later, 6 days later. So I do think there was some redemption in all of that, and here we are now going into a game tonight where you've got Ryan Nelson, the Diamondbacks' best pitcher, I might add. You've got Zach Gallen behind that. You've got a Mets team that had a rally to beat the Cubs. You think you got to like the Cubs' chances of winning today, and this thing might all materialize.
You got Paul Skeens pitching against the Reds.
Yeah, if you beat the Dodgers tonight, we might come in tomorrow, and the Diamondbacks might be that team.
Right.
If I may, I know we've dodged around it before on the show, but the face of Arizona sports, until further notice, is Heraldo Perdomo. Am I wrong?
I'm not going to say you're wrong. I don't know if I'm there yet.
Until maybe this team does or doesn't make the playoffs, the next week maybe Kyler Murray or whoever goes out.
Well, Devin Booker is going to today is the day that the Suns kind of open their doors to a new season, and we don't know what that's going to mean for Devin Booker. But until then, I would say Jerry's getting close. Is what I would say.
I would agree with that.
He's definitely a fan in that weird position of a fan favorite who wasn't this big hyped player like Corbin Carroll or Kyler Murray was. Like, he sort of organically became the super duper star and fan favorite over the last 2 years.
Yeah, Tory Lavell at one point this year called Heraldo Perdomo elite, and there was some reaction to that. He referenced that last night.
I said that word one time in my office when I was talking to the front office about a month ago, and usually I say things and they shake their head at me like I'm a cuckoo bird, but nobody shook their head at me that day. I think we are all watching somebody emerge and turn into a very, very good player. And I threw him into that elite category because I'm wins above replacement, the WAR. I look up there every day, and he's got a 6.8, 6.9 WAR, and those are among the best players, top 5 best players in Major League Baseball. So I put him in that category.
We talked about it when the Jeff Passan Awards came out, and Heraldo Perdomo got the award Best Player that you still know nothing about.
Yeah, right.
And he leaned on that particular stat. His WAR numbers are up there with the Aaron Judges and the Shohei Ohtanis, and most people outside of Arizona still, maybe fantasy players know about him. But his ascent has been remarkable, even during the course of the year. And I think he got snubbed. He wasn't even mentioned as an all-star candidate. When the list of snubs came out in mid-July for National League All-Stars, nobody said, wow, Heraldo Perdomo got robbed outside of Phoenix, Arizona.
Because his national rep wasn't where it's going or where it is now.
And he plays a loaded position.
Yeah.
There's a lot of star power at the shortstop position in the National League and the American League for that matter, but he's right up there now.
Yeah.
He's one of the best in the game.
Well, listen, during that postseason run in 2023, going into it, I kind of knew that Ketel Marte was going to shine. He's a player that craved the spotlight, a player that felt kind of snubbed by the All-Star game earlier that season, and he shined. And Corbin Carroll was fantastic out of the box. In fact, Corbin Carroll, he powered that team to that first series win against the Brewers, which the Diamondbacks weren't even supposed to do. That got the whole thing started. But by the end of that, it was Heraldo Perdomo who you're like, this moment is not too big. This kid is shining in this moment. And then I remember we talked to him the following spring training out at Salt River Fields in the early 2024, and he was just full of ambition and personality. And I remember you and I going, that kid has got it. Whatever that it is, he's got it. And now it's all coming to life.
He also reflected on where this team is right now after all the bumps and rough patches of this season.
It feels good, honestly. Like I said, I never expected when I had a lot of success early in my career. I feel like God been proved to everyone what he been doing with me so far, even when people don't believe in me. When I had my hard season, on my bad season 2022, and like I said, I'm a kid that I'm never gonna give up. I always gonna work hard. It doesn't matter if I perform bad or good. I'm gonna be the same kid, and it made me special for my family because they proud, and for my team, and they know all the work we've been putting together. Corbin, Marte, Thomas, all those guys. It's about all my success, about all the glory to God and to my teammate. Honestly,
he brought it up, and I often go back to that 2022 season. Nick Ahmed gets hurt. Heraldo Perdomo at that point is 21, 22 years old, and he's forced to play every day, and he didn't complain about it, and he did his job to the best of his ability, but it wasn't very good. He was called the worst offensive player in baseball. And those type of seasons, when they happen to young players, often will chew those players up and spit them out, and they're never to be heard from again. So you fast forward 3 years, and to use Jared Carlin's favorite statistic, he's hitting like 100 points higher in batting.
That's funny.
No, but just to stick with, and he's become a power threat, a run producer. He's going to drive in 100 runs, stealing bases, and at 25 being the unquestioned leader of that clubhouse. Amazing.
And let's face it, Corbin Carroll is a phenom from day one.
Yes.
But he doesn't necessarily have that charisma and personality that grabs, he does when he as a player, but not as interviews and as the face of a team. Perdomo just like captures the fans. He has such joy when he talks, when he plays. It's great.
Yeah, how many times after games when he does something good, he just talks about the team having fun? I'm just going to have fun.
Yeah. No, he's fantastic.
It's a lot of fun
personality, the leadership, it's all there. It's just all there with the guy.
Join Wolf and Luke at Four Peaks in Tempe tomorrow from 10 to 1:30 p.m. for your chance to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks and Dbacks tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their wild card push. Don't miss it tomorrow, 10 to 1:30. That's at Four Peaks in Tempe. Coming up next, why aren't the Cardinals throwing the ball down the field more? Well, the guy in charge of throwing the ball has some thoughts on it. We'll tell you what he said next. Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Wednesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second. Now he deals. Swung on. Base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosmo to the plate. Diamondbacks
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Scottsdale's so nice we're doing it twice. October 15 through 18 at Westworld. The Fall Auction, presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Hundreds of collector cars in the all-new indoor Barrett-Jackson Fan Zone. Food, drinks, and live entertainment. Get tickets now at barrett-jackson.com.
Big happenings at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and that is where GM Brad Gunlickson and his entire team have kicked off fall savings with deals you want to hear about, you want to know about. Like this. You can get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing rate now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models upon approved credit. Don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit, but hurry, that offer ends when September ends. Stop in, take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that has made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. All offers do require approved credit. See dealer for full details. These offers end September 30th, 2025. Go visit the team in person. Check out that inventory and the great deals at Earnhardt Buick GMC right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard in Mesa, or online anytime at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Sports fans, it's showtime at Talking Stick Resort. Rock out to ZZ Top, the global symbol of rock and roll. Laugh out loud with multi-platinum comedian Bill Engvall or viral sensation Matt Matthews. And get your country music fix with chart-topping artist Jody Messina. Or celebrate the holidays with 2-time Grammy Award winner Leanne Rimes and her greatest hits Christmas concert. Talking Stick Resort is your go-to spot for incredible entertainment. Grab your tickets now at TalkingStickResort.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, the Scratch Kitchen delivers lunch in the clutch. I mean, where else can you order a 29-degree draft beer and a quickie combo on your lunch break? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Hey, it's Luke. Can Ryan Nelson outduel Dodgers ace Blake Snell tonight? We'll be previewing Game 2 of the series between the Diamondbacks and Dodgers at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
I mean, if you feel like you can stop the run with 2 safeties back there, then why wouldn't you? Or, I think, if you're trying to keep the top over Trey, or,
again, I feel like it's all depends on how you run the ball.
That is Kyler Murray kind of breaking down the issues plaguing his offense as they get ready for the Seattle Seahawks on Thursday Night Football. Tomorrow we'll have full breakdown, full preview of that game tomorrow. The Cardinals offense has not been productive. They have yet to hit 300 yards in total offense in any single game. We've talked about the issues on the offensive line. We've talked about the issues in the run game, which have been exacerbated by the loss of James Conner for the rest of the season, and we'll see what that looks like this week. But just focusing on the passing game, we went into this season knowing, Bick, that the Cardinals did not address the wide receiver position or really any of the skill positions on the offensive side of the ball. We knew that the passing game was going to be very tight end centric with Trey McBride, and there's good reason for that. He's awesome. The lack of production from the wide receivers so far has been alarming, in a word.
Yeah, last in the NFL, kind of alarming.
Yeah, 20 catches through 3 games for their wide receiver core, and might be a marginalized wide receiver core going into tomorrow night's game because Zay Jones, who's really been acting as the third receiver, even though he's second in yardage with 29 through 3 games, he's in concussion protocol. Here was Kyler Murray talking about targets, getting wide receivers involved. This is some pretty interesting stuff here from Kyler.
No, I talk to those dudes every day, literally on and off the field. So, my thing is, I'm trying to build confidence each and every day and continue to give my guys opportunities when they're there. And I'm gonna continue to do that. Obviously Drew makes the calls, and then we got to go out there and execute. But whenever the opportunity presents itself or the chances are there, I'm definitely gonna give my guys opportunities.
There was a lot of people that heard that quote yesterday or read that quote yesterday from Kyler and had the reaction of, okay, is he saying, I'm not making the calls, I'm just doing what I'm told? Did you take any of that?
I don't know. I kind of felt the same way with the Jonathan Gannon really strong defensive Drew Petzing. It's like, are they trying to say something here? Yet this organization, one of the things that they've been really, really good about is being transparent and not, subtly assigning blame. You know what I mean? Giving cues and signals to the listening audience at you know how it goes. And that was a hallmark of the previous regime. So I don't know how that struck me, but it did strike me that, hey, well, what can I do? I'm just operating the calls. I just go back to the very basic that I would hope that struggles with the offensive line or not, this offensive line has got very good grades pass blocking. Okay, so it's not like this is a sieve or a revolving door of an offensive line. It just bothers me that year three of the same system, the same offensive coordinator, the same quarterback running the same plays. Why this passing game is so bad?
Yeah,
it shouldn't be like that. The reps that they put in, the time that they put in, it should be on a different level.
And since the San Francisco game ended on Sunday, the Cardinals have now had their top 2 wide receivers come out and say they're not doing their jobs to the best of their ability. We heard it right after the game from Marvin Harrison Jr. Michael Wilson held court yesterday in front of his locker and said similar things.
I think we definitely left some plays out there. I thought Kyler played a really good game and gave us opportunities, and I think we had some unfortunate, error catching the football, and I don't think that's been a theme of our room since I've been here for the last 3 years, and I think it just showed up in the game, unfortunately. But as far as I understand, catches and stuff haven't been there, and obviously production hasn't been there. And we do have a small sample size. We played 3 games. It's a long season. But we just got to continue to practice and prepare, and that's really all you can do is just keep putting one foot forward, and eventually, you keep doing the right things. Hopefully it'll yield the result you want. But I definitely know that, I'm not satisfied at all having 3 catches for, 20 or whatever yards. Like that definitely hurts my soul, and it kind of keeps me awake at night, not feeling like I'm able to produce at a high enough level to help our team win games.
Look, and all of this works together, as we've been talking about pretty much all season long, but that's 2, like I said, 2 of the members of the wide receiver corps saying this. The pressure is on. There's other things that have to happen, but One thing that really stood out to me in the San Francisco game specifically, Bick, was how long it took for a target to go to any wide receiver.
Agreed.
There's always this philosophy of get your guys going early, and it just lingered, I think, until the third drive. And the first 2 drives were very lengthy drives in terms of plays run and in terms of time of possession. And those guys are just running routes right now, and they're not seeing the ball. And there's a number of reasons why it doesn't all get pinned on one player.
No.
Or one person, although most of the fan base is reacting that way, and everybody's got their different thoughts, but it starts up front. That's where it begins for me.
Well, listen, yes, that is true. It does start up front, but also if you don't make chunk plays, you're not going to keep a defense honest, and they're going to, like creeping death, they're going to get closer and closer into the box. And I keep going back to the stat that I can't reconcile in my head, how Kyler Murray ranks 30th in the NFL in air rate per pass attempt when not under pressure. Mm-hmm. And we all see it with our own eyes. There is just, and if he's really become a one-read check-down quarterback, meaning you look in one place, and if that guy clearly isn't going to be open or breaking into open space, you check it down, that's not an offense. You can't win anything operating like that. So that can't be the game plan. If Drew Petzing told Kyler Murray, look at your first read, and if it's not there, check it down, then we're lost.
I mean, to be fair, the checkdowns are a thing, but he's also, according to the PFF grading, which is its own thing, he's the 6th highest graded quarterback through 3 games.
Right.
And that's something, those are the I don't understand all that.
Because he's completing short little passes. And so I don't know how you reconcile these incredible PFF grades with what we've seen on the field.
I know, you have to watch it. He only has 1 interception. Yeah. He has a high completion percentage.
What people wanted in the offseason was to take what's given to you, be more boring, and don't turn the ball over.
Not everybody.
There was listen.
But people did say that.
No, you're bringing up a good point because that was sort of, but the explosives had to be in there as well.
That was also assuming that the running game was going to be really effective.
Very much so.
When that's not effective, you can't have both, or else the offense doesn't move at all.
To Sammy's point, though, I think what we're seeing from the passing game is a philosophical overshift to protect them from the bad Kyler turnover at a bad spot.
That's it. I think that's exactly it.
And we haven't seen that as regularly as we did in the second half of last season. But at what cost? Because everything's bogged down.
It feels like it's completely gone 180, to your point of we've had the explosive Kyler Murray, oh my God, he's amazing, and then he turns the ball over late, and now it's the flip side of, okay, we want you to go more down the field. We want to see the explosives. Why isn't it there? It's a tough spot to be in.
No, you bring up a very fair point, but to me, when I talked extensively about you need to kind of like copy the Tom Brady routine of getting the ball to the open guy, that isn't checking down every single play. That's not what I mean from be careful with the football and do the right thing. And I think Vinny, you just nailed it. I think there's been a wild overcorrection in the mind of Kyler Murray that's the right thing to do, is to check it down. It's not. It's
and I'm not sure he came to that conclusion by himself. So he's played football a pretty particular way for most of his career.
Yeah,
we would agree, right?
We would agree.
Join Burns and Gambo at DraftKings at TPC in Scottsdale Friday. College football pregame party going on. While they're on site, you'll have the chance to win tickets and merchandise for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of the month, mention Arizona Sports at DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale and receive their famous chips and queso on the house. Coming up next, the most important offseason in Suns history is nearly over. We'll talk Suns Media Day. It's here. And we'll talk about it next. Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football takes on TCU Friday night in Tempe. Pre-game at 3:30. Kickoff at 6 on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, sports fans know better than anyone that winning on the court is great and all, but if you're injured in an accident, winning in court becomes essential, and that is one of many reasons why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies. So did many of his attorneys, and they were all disgusted by how predatory insurance companies have become, how they now take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moment, and they now use their passion, their experience, and their knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they're one of only a few firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and that makes a huge difference. It gives Sweet James accident attorneys great leverage when dealing with and negotiating with those insurance companies. It's why they win big, consistently delivering some of the top settlements in the state. And remember, having the right attorney on your side can literally mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. If you're injured in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, sweetjames.com.
It's Wolf here for Tim Hovik Santan Ford. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit is expiring in just days. That's $7,500, brother. And Tim Hovik Santan Ford is your EV headquarters. Maybe you love the Ford F-150 Lightning or the Mustang Mach-E. Pure electricity, pure adrenaline. Great price in your pocket and a huge selection on the lot. Plug into Tim Hovik Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. All offers expire 9/30/25.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Triple your rebate on all new trucks and SUVs. Every new vehicle in stock. No exclusions. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Kickoff special available on new inventory only. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway. Chevrolet. I can and may.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
Make a precision decision with Precision Air.
Has this summer taken a toll on your AC? If your system is showing its age, now's the perfect time to upgrade. Precision Air and Plumbing is offering an incredible $2,500 off any new AC unit installed. As the #1 ranked AC company in this state, we'll ensure that your home stays cool and comfortable all year long. Don't let your AC struggle another season. Make the precision decision today and call us at 602-FIX-MY-AC.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. What looked and felt like a tough way to start the last 6 games of the Diamondbacks season turned on its head after a 7th-inning 2-run shot from Adrian Del Castillo to make it 4-3 Dodgers. And in the 9th, an executed sac bunt from James McCann and a sac fly from Jorge Barrosa gave way for Heraldo Perdomo, who walked it off with a base hit, and the Diamondbacks got a 5-4 win. And here was Perdomo after the game.
It's special for us. We've been telling, like, I know those guys didn't want to face us in the playoff, and we're ready. We're ready for whatever's coming next, you know? We just came here to have fun and battle and fight every single game.
And Perdomo's frog blood may have changed to something different last night.
Is that frog blood?
No, it's Nate. It's Nate. It's Nate blood. It's Nate.
The second of this important 3-game series will be tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And just a day away from Thursday night football between the Cardinals and the Seahawks in Glendale. And it'll be our first look at Trey Benson as the Cardinals RB1. For more on that, head to arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the #1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction, located on 51st Avenue, just south of Glendale, and online at sandersonford.com.
Arizona Sports Suns, a new horizon shaping the Suns' future this offseason with Bickley and Murata.
As Terrence Davis brings it across the timeline, dribbles out the final few seconds, and that'll do it here this afternoon. The Kings win 109-98. Suns fall to 36-46 for the season. They lose 9 of their last 10 games to wrap it up and fall to 12-30 on the road.
That was 5+ months ago. John Bloom on the final call of the season finale. Suns lose to the Kings on April 13th, and here on September 24th, the dawn of a new era. We've used that one before, haven't we? The Suns used the impetus of that disappointing season last year. Massive facelift, massive overhaul on the roster. If you count training camp invitees, there are 14 new players on this roster for the Phoenix Suns, and it gets unveiled today at Media Day. And much different look. A lot less quote-unquote star power, but a much different blend of talent.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see what this all looks like.
Yeah, I'm very curious to hear what Devin Booker has to say, what his outlook is, and what his mindset happens to be, because I think a lot of it really is going to rotate around him. And what exactly is he going to bring this team in terms of leadership? I think there's a lot of people who just reflexively say, well, it's his time now. He has to be the one to lead this team. And you and I both know that the leadership gene, it doesn't come natural to everybody. So you can't just anoint somebody a leader because it's time for that person to lead. If that person doesn't have it in them, it's very, very difficult to do.
That's very true.
And so, but I also think that this is a chance for Devin Booker to kind of reestablish himself. Look, the NBA is going to come out with their top rankings. I'm going to be very curious where Devin Booker is. He was at 15 last year.
ESPN released it today.
Oh, okay.
He's number 16.
Ah,
yeah.
Okay.
They haven't unveiled the top 10.
Okay.
They got to keep us waiting.
Right, exactly.
2 years ago, I think he was 11.
Yeah, well, he's
or maybe 9.
Yeah, there's no sugarcoating it. The years with Kevin Durant have not reflected well individually on Devin Booker. Those are facts, not assigning blame. Those are facts.
And I'm looking at some of the players that rank ahead of him, and look, him falling in those rankings, it is what it is. It depended on him and a lack of performance, maybe just a tiny bit, but there were players that jetted up these rankings to push Devin Booker down.
Right.
I mean, Evan Mobley went from number 47 last year to number 13. Cade Cunningham went from 67 to 12.
I see that.
Jalen Williams from OKC went from 44 to 11. Those are players on the rise, so it did affect Devin Booker's rankings. But he's going to have – I don't even care about these player rankings, quite honestly.
Yeah, well, either do I. Either do I. But I think on some level, Devin Booker's aware of that, and Devin Booker's a very prideful player. Who wanted to get to the top, and he's pretty much close to the summit, and I just think it's a great season for him to kind of reclaim who he is and how great he is.
Well, he probably needs to, right? He needs to be a top 10 player in the NBA for this team to do anything, because the talent around them is the least it's been in years.
So let me ask you
this. On paper.
So I know this list doesn't matter, but if all that's missing from the ESPN list is the top 10, LeBron, where's LeBron? He's not in the top 10, is he?
He should be.
Ugh.
Of course he should
he is. He's got ownership stake in the network, doesn't he, at this point? Yeah, so the top 10 are going to be Giannis,
Jokic,
Luka,
SGA,
LeBron, SGA, Kevin Durant's going to be in the top 10.
Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, it's the usual suspects in the top 10.
Joel Embiid's 47.
Wow.
I think
he's been injured,
I think
hasn't
that's
played
fair.
much.
you got to play to be considered a great
100%.
player.
No doubt.
Victor Wembanyama?
Yeah, he'll be in there.
He'll be in the top 10.
Yeah, it just Bradley Beal.
Speaking of Phoenix basketball team, we all independently tuned in to watch the Mercury playoff game against Minnesota. That was remarkable.
Yeah, it really was.
They looked like they were going to get blown out by 40 points midway through that third quarter. They fight all the way back, 20 down, force overtime, and win it.
It was a super cool moment because when the Mercury were down 20, the Lynx they were showing very little respect, and the Mercury started getting very physical and up in their face defensively, and Minnesota just started committing turnover after turnover after turnover. And the whole thing just got away from Minnesota. That's a really big win for the Mercury. And so the question becomes, because Matt Ishbia afterwards tweeted out about this is exactly the kind of grid I'm looking for. This is what we expect. And it kind of occurred to me, I wonder, because this Mercury team, it's not inconceivable that they could win this thing. I mean, I know Las Vegas is a better team with the best player probably in the history of the sport. But there's not that much separation.
You're going to get a call from Diana Taurasi in 3, 2. I know what you're saying.
She knows what I feel
She's
about
won
her.
4 MVPs.
She knows what I feel about her.
Yeah.
But so to me, there's the idea of, would this team give Matt Ishbia some redemption? Would this team give Matt Ishbia some credibility that he might have lost the last couple of years? Now, I'm not comparing the NBA to the WNBA, but what they've come in and done with the Mercury was pretty profound.
It's what they wanted to do with the Suns.
Yeah.
They remade the roster. They added a bunch of star power, and it's worked. Everything that went terribly wrong with the Suns the last 3 years, this year...
It was also a very dramatic overhaul from the retirement of Diana Taurasi to
Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner no longer being here.
Yeah, they turned over almost their whole roster.
Almost everything.
But, to your
Sophie
point,
Cunningham.
It's way easier to undergo a facelift like that in the WNBA in terms of roster construction. You can't do that to the same degree in the NBA.
No, of course not.
It also helps that Alyssa Thomas is phenomenal, and Satu Sabli took a massive step up.
Yes, and
Kalia Copper is Kalia Copper.
And then you get DeWanna Bonner, who's a Hall of Famer, basically midway through the season. They're coming home. They win 2 games. They're in the finals.
I know. I know.
mean, Minnesota's a really good team, but that was to see them fold up like that. And their own head coach called them out, said their body language was terrible, that they kind of just took their foot off the gas.
They gave the game to the Mercury, and once they opened the door for the Mercury, the Mercury was just relentless. And I really like Nate Tibbetts. The more you watch this guy, I said this in jest yesterday, I would not be surprised if Jordan Knott doesn't work, that guy is going to be the head coach of the Phoenix Suns one day.
You brought that up the other day. And it raised my interest level.
You read up on Nate Tibbetts and his background. He was a rising star. He kind of got passed over in Portland. He should have gotten a crack at a job.
And you asked him about that when he was on the show not too long ago.
So I just think that this could be a good moment for Matt Ishbia, because I think it would mean a lot to him, wouldn't it? After all the ridicule he's endured, if he gets to hoist a championship trophy.
Yeah, it would bring some level of redemption.
I would think so.
Suns Media Day today, starting at 10 o'clock. Wolf and Luke broadcasting live. Every member of the Suns organization will be interviewed by Wolf and Luke today.
Yeah.
Almost not an exaggeration. 14 guests.
I'm chopped
and
your
Burns
liver.
and Gambo got Devin Booker today. So
and what do we got, Jarrett?
We got Mark Schlereth.
We got Stu Gatz.
We had Kevin Durant last year.
Was such a pleasant.
Oh, that was it was so warm and jovial.
That's just the guy he is.
You saying we're not connected last year? You were just foreshadowing. That's all you were doing.
That's all I was doing.
Coming up after a season of ups and downs, gut punches, and false starts, all of the Valley is finally saying, how about those Diamondbacks? We'll get into it next. It's Pickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Oh, we got a good-looking crowd here at the Chuckle Casa tonight. Now, we're not calling this a short week for the Cardinals before Thursday night football, but this week can play tennis with the curve, babe. Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival, need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday night football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, by now, you know I'm a big fan of Sonic, their all-star lineup of burgers, whether it's the Smasher lineup, the garlic butter bacon cheeseburger. I literally have a hard time deciding every time I go to Sonic which burger I want. I also love the experience. There's only one place in the valley you can pull into a shaded, canopied parking spot. This great menu is right outside your driver's side window. You place your order, and you don't have to move a muscle. Your car isn't parked. You put your seat back. You wait to get served curbside by an iconic car hop. You get done with your lunch, and you are back on the road. That is exactly the way I like to roll. And at Sonic, that menu is fantastic. You know, I talk about the burgers a lot, but there are so many other great things. Iconic classics like the cherry limeades, the tots, the corn dogs, new favorites like the double Sonic Smasher, mozzarella sticks, groovy fries, and that drink menu that my daughter loves so much features 10,000 different combinations. Your options are literally endless. Make sure you order ahead with the Sonic app. You can score exclusive rewards and discounts as well. Live free, eat Sonic.
If you're feeling overwhelmed by the thought of a home remodel, don't stress. The Window Depot is here to help. At the Window Depot, we're your one-stop warehouse for everything you need for your next remodel. Windows? Check. Doors? Got it. Cabinets, countertops, and everything in between, you'll find it all here at the lowest prices. Whether it's a kitchen, bathroom, or whole home makeover, our experienced designers are ready to bring your dream home to life, all at unbeatable prices. Find a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
As parents, we watch our kids grow up, cheer at their games, help with homework, and worry about the choices they'll face. One bad pill laced with fentanyl, that's all it takes. That's why I've talked to my older kids about carrying naloxone. It's not about expecting the worst. It's about being prepared, because one dose can save a life. Please carry naloxone. Be ready. Be safe. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
Hey, it's Gambo. With just 5 games left, where do the Diamondbacks find themselves in the wild card race? We'll talk about it on the Burns and Gambo show starting at 2 p.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and MySpace. Ha!
They were going up probably against the best stuff we've seen all year in Ohtani.
He was locked in, and we knew it was going to be a tough battle for us, and we were trying to scratch across any type of momentum that we could, but he never let it happen. And then once we got into the bullpen and we started to maneuver a little bit, the boys responded, and that's to me what this game is all about. When your competitive best is needed, the most critical time, you can rise up to the occasion. No more, nothing bigger than Dell's 2-run home run, nothing bigger than the sack bunt with 2 strikes, nothing bigger than Barossa, who has been learning day by day and piece by piece about what it's going to take to be a major league hitter, slows the game down and hits a huge sack fly for us. So this was a team effort.
Left out Perdomo's game-winning base hit. I would say that nothing was bigger than that one. But we get the point.
Well, at that time, the game was already tied. At that time, the comeback was they had already gotten to a safe space. But still, it's a game winner. I know what you're saying.
You've seen how extra innings goes for this team a lot of times.
Yeah. I'm so glad they didn't deal with that.
Yeah.
That is great.
A remarkable win for the Diamondbacks, and what Tory Lavell said about what they were facing from Shohei Ohtani. Even you'll see a lot of times when a starting pitcher has got it going to that degree, that it'll just shut down an offense. Even if there's a change, you get to the bullpen, but they're so discouraged. And Tory brought it up. They never got discouraged. And yes, the task got easier even against some of the top-line relief pitchers for the Dodgers. But that string of big plays, starting in the 7th inning with Adrian Del Castillo's pinch hit home run after the chess match, we've talked a lot about the buttons being pushed, and sometimes it doesn't feel like the right button, and it works out, and it becomes the right button for the manager.
Yeah.
If you imagine the satisfaction when you're going back and forth with the guy in the opposing dugout and playing that little chess game against, pitcher against hitter, and your hitter comes in and pays it off to that degree. What a great feeling for a manager that must be.
Oh, listen, and for Tory, again, for every button he pushed to work out to win that little chess match against Dave Roberts that brought Adrian Del Castillo to the plate and then have ADC respond the way he did, that was just that was a good night for Tory. That was a very
huge
very
at bat by Del Castillo, Adrian.
I was wondering where that was coming from or where it was going, but now I remember.
But again, if any of those moves didn't work, because in real time, I'm sure we're all reacting, why are you doing this? If any of those moves didn't work and they lost that game last night, I don't know how we'd be feeling right now. Because yes, the Reds lost, but the Mets did win, and you just can't afford to fall back with so little time left.
The Cubs got to get their stuff together, right? They don't want to go into the postseason this way.
Yeah, no. And look, that was a spirited game in Wrigley, so it's not like they rolled over. So, yeah, I think that I've got a good feeling about the Cubs and the Mets today. I've got a good feeling about the Reds Pirates today. Just got to get Ryan Nelson to do the deal.
And he's been the most consistent pitcher this whole year.
Look, Jarrett went down the road of, what if something doesn't go right? And you famously last week uttered the phrase house money and recanted on that. But are we getting to the point where there's so much hope being built on a daily basis and they're staying in this race and we even had the discussion, if they don't make the postseason, what's your reaction going to be? We're starting to get into it's going to hurt territory because you're living in the now. I don't want to go down that road and disturb with this run that they're on and all this magic that they're putting out there. But
look,
we're getting dangerously close to that territory.
But I'm not gonna. But that's not the way I'm gonna process it. If they continue to handle their business, if they win a series from the Dodgers and they win a series from the Padres, and they get beat out by a game. And I don't know. I think there's something cool to the way this team just has the never say Diamondbacks. Now, if they're in the playoffs on Sunday and lose to the Padres and then get bumped, then it's different. I think it's all.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Yeah, I think it's all going to be the sequencing of it.
If you've got a temporary hold on one of the spots and you let it slip through your fingers, as opposed to chasing it and just coming up short, there is a different.
It's also so hard to predict how you will feel in real time, because there's also it's not just the in the moment you missed out in the playoffs. It's also like, man, they played so hard and so well after the trade deadline. where the hell was all this the first 3 quarters of the season when they had more talent on this team?
But again, we know the answer to that. We've been talking about this team for months and months and months. It's not the same team.
No, it's not. And I think that particular group, the team before the trade deadline, while it was much more loaded in terms of talent, that collective group was really affected by the injuries to the pitchers.
Yeah.
When you lose a Corbin Burns, it has an effect on a clubhouse. When you lose your top 2 relievers in Martinez and Puck, and it seems like a million years since they've pitched, it has an effect on you.
It does. And so listen.
So maybe you need some new blood or different faces to deal with the reality of it, and that in concert. And we've had a lot of talks about the Ketel Marte story coming out when it did, and a lot of people had a problem with it. But they've been a different team since that time.
I think that was internally that was a seminal moment for this club. I think that getting broached and that story getting to the light of day sort of cleared the air out of that clubhouse, if you will.
It's got to be more than a coincidental turning point in the season.
Yeah.
Just look at their record before and after and how they've played before and after.
Yeah.
There's also an element that something that you called a long time ago that actually in real time didn't happen, but eventually does look like it is happening now. They're sort of just getting back to the team they were when they made that World Series run. They lost some of their newer faces and bigger stars, and they're just this gritty team with that same core that got to the World Series now.
Now, they're not running the bases the way they did in 2023, but there's a lot of youthful energy. And and energy matters. You know that? I mean, it's the vibe of a team matters. And that's why the Blaze Alexander thing, even though you think he's definitely not a good baseball player, Jarrett.
Big game yesterday for him.
Jarrett's secretly rooting against Blaze Alexander and all of his at-bats now to make him prove him right.
Just to prove him right.
There was a play he didn't make at third base that was almost one of the most ridiculous defensive plays of the year. That little opposite field nubber that Freeman hit.
Yeah.
And Alexander's playing far off the line.
Yeah.
And very, very smoothly backhanded it and in one motion threw across the diamond and nearly got him.
Yep.
My jaw dropped on that play.
Yeah.
And again, this is a guy that's not necessarily a third baseman by trade.
Listen,
he is so athletic.
All this week, you've seen great individual plays in that infield. Heraldo Perdomo, diving stop, throwing back across his body. Ketel Marte last night, diving stop. So they're picking it. So they're playing defense now, and they look like a markedly different team, and the answer is because they are.
Yeah, it's true. Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, MySpace, or wherever you get your
MySpace.
I'm me, the joke thief. The Bickley and Murata Show podcast brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Coming up next, we hit the 9 o'clock hour. Mark Schlereth coming up at 9:15. But the hour begins with social studies with Sammy next. As we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Dbacks decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke this morning at 11:45 for Dbacks Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hosting game day at your place. What are you going to feed the crew? Don't stress. Don't fumble it. Spinato's has got you covered. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Spinato's known for their legendary catering menu. We are talking their signature crispy Chicago-style pizzas, their monster wings, fresh salads, and a lot of gluten-free options that keep the whole crew happy on game day without missing a play. Just hit up the catering menu, place your order, and you will be the MVP. And this month and all through October, Spinato's featuring a fan favorite on the pizza menu, the Wizard of Za, a spicy Chipotle peach pizza brimming with sweet heat, and they're pairing it with a hazy peach IPA from 100 Mile Brewing. Just like everything on the Spinato's pizza menu, it is bold, it's different, and it works. So whether it's game day, pizza night, or you're just in the mood for something awesome, Spinato's always delivers. 6 Valley locations, Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Tempe, Ahwatukee, Scottsdale, and Gilbert. And Spinato's, of course, the official pizza of the Cardinals, Suns, and Mercury. Take care of all your game day catering needs and order online at SpanatosPizzeria.com.
Hey, home sellers, Arizona has had more homes that didn't sell in the past 6 months than in the previous 2 years combined. Thousands of sellers left stuck with no offers and no sale. Do what I did so you don't get stuck. Call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you or Carol will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler's workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come check us out at your nearby store. Our engagement rings are made with love from our hands to yours, because a friend knows your love deserves the highest quality. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did at Casa Calvisi, you want the best. But how do you know? Where do you go? Well, California Pools and Landscape has already won 33 International Design Awards this year. Discover the difference when you go with the most awarded pool builder in Arizona. High quality work, built to last. Our favorite, the industry leading warranties. Even better, they're donating to Phoenix Children's with every project built this year. See our backyard transformation and what's possible at calpool.com/Paul.
We're here with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, what is that great ride you pulled up in?
Man, it's my Honda from Arrowhead Honda. Just like on the field, I know the importance of reliability and performance and trust my ride to Arrowhead Honda. Whether you're looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan, Arrowhead Honda has you covered.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Low T, start for free. Yep, get prescription testosterone with no startup fee only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Paul Calvisi here. Think better, sleep better, improve your sex life. Nothing. Boost testosterone like actual testosterone. Don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. And for a limited time, get started for free. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone. Keyword Red Mountain.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolko with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Jerry, the Frog, whatever you want to call him, Heraldo Perdomo last night was your hero at Chase Field after a Jorge Barrosa sac fly to tie the game at 4. Perdomo, step to the plate.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
After being down 4-0, this Snakes team battled back, and with a Mets win and a Reds loss last night, they're still just one back of New York for the final wild card spot. The next game is the biggest game for the Diamondbacks, and that's tonight with Ryan Nelson on the mound for the Snakes, Blake Snell for the Dodgers. First pitch will be at 6:40 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Mercury have tied the series at 1 apiece after finishing off a 20-point comeback and getting an 89-83 win in Minnesota in overtime. And with just one day till some Thursday night football in Glendale, Kyler Murray knows how his leadership must take a kick up in the absence of James Conner. For more on that story, head to arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
9 o'clock hour is here. Time to hit social media. X, Blue Sky, Instagram. Everywhere. MySpace. John Gambadoro.
Cambo is a treasure.
Single-handedly trying to bring back MySpace.
Were you guys MySpace people in those days?
I was not.
Yeah.
No idea.
Your top 5 or whatever they used to have on that?
It was your top 8, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I got no idea.
Oh, I know.
Wow.
I wasn't even familiar with, I mean, I knew what Facebook was, never Facebook for me.
Well, we're on that too.
Yeah, we are on Facebook. We're on X
Absolutely.
at Bickley
Very
_
popular on Facebook.
Wait, oh, really?
Facebook is one of our most interacted with and watched things, for sure.
Yeah.
And there we go. But
Jarrett with the metrics to back it up.
nice.
Jared, we're like everywhere, aren't we? I mean, if you wanted to watch us on television, I mean, you actually could.
You literally could watch us on television.
You can go home, fire up your big screen television
Yes.
that you got from Waltz, and you can watch us on television.
Look at you.
Waving
Tying
to
it all together.
Eat some Sonic while you're doing
Right,
it.
absolutely.
Delicious.
No, I say
That's a
Spinatos.
good time. That too. That too, man.
YouTube, the YouTube app, and just dial it up.
Right.
Put in the old Arizona Sports thing. Boom, boom. There we are.
You could listen to us all day
Boom, boom,
long.
Tuesday.
And chances are you're going to catch Jarrett doing something incredibly stupid.
I was told I talked too much with my hands.
Yeah, your hand tends to block your face, which may or may not be a good thing for the viewer.
Well, the setup they have in the studio is they have the microphone on one side and the camera on the other side. So it's
Thankfully, you're wearing headphones where you'd be able to see right into your right ear.
And right out the left one.
Right out the left one.
There are 223 people watching right now, so we're going to put on some social studies for them, and we'll start with the Diamondbacks. What is the biggest reason for this team's turnaround if you had to pick?
Just their starting pitching has been elite the last, 5 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going there first.
Yeah, to just change it up, and I brought that up in the past, but a word that Bick used, energy.
Yeah.
Chemistry and energy go a long way. In a sport now that has a lot of built-in ways for teams to stay in races, a lot of times if you can tread water, you don't need much to get pushed over the top, and they've improved so much in that area. And winning has a lot to do with it, too.
Sure.
But the energy of this team is much better than it was.
Yeah, there's some good responses. Bo said just playing and being loose. Arizona teams have a storied history of folding with high expectations, and I think we've seen that after the trade deadline. As the expectations went down, the fight in the team has gotten has definitely gotten higher. Daryl Lee says, Jerry took over the team the moment he interrupted the press conference and put an end to the Ketel Marte story. He declared himself as the leader of the team, and everything fell in line. Steven Ruiz says, and agrees with Bick here, competent starting pitching, but Tory's managerial style is much better suited to young, developing players than it is to established veterans. And again, I think we've seen that. All right, so Cardinal fans, we've got a game tomorrow. And we asked, what is the biggest question surrounding this team right now and why? There's a lot to pick from.
Why they can't block up front when this was a strength of the team last year.
Mm-hmm. That's the biggest question I have. There's a lot of questions, but that's the biggest one for me, too. Where is the run blocking?
Yeah.
This was such a good running team for the last 2 seasons. Even in a 4-win campaign 2 years ago, they could run the football.
Mm-hmm.
They could. There's a lot of questions. Kemi says the real question is why. Why are you content with the offense playing the way it is? Why can you not close out games? Why are you paying wide receivers to go just get cardio during the games? And why is B.J. Ojolari not back? All over the place there. Tom Foss said, what is the cause, root problem, or root of the problem? Why is the offense sputtering? Is it Kyler Murray? Is it the running game? Is it the receiving game? Is it the O-line? Is it Drew Petzing? As soon as they figure out where and why it's coming from, maybe they'll start to play up to their potential. And I think that's a good point, because through 3 games, sure, the running and O-line has not been great, but there could be a lot of reasons because of that, right?
Oh, without a doubt.
Hayden says, how many times will Jonathan Gannon say we need to be better by the end of the season? Hopefully that number is just about capping out.
Yeah.
We've heard it too many times this year. We just got to be better. I'm proud of this team.
Yeah, and this is again why I feel like even for a team that's 2-1, that we're kind of at a very critical juncture, because there are expectations. They've had 3 years to build this, and things have been said, and fans seem to be kind of agitated.
Yes. I also like this one from Nunya Business. He has, will Monty Austin Fort use his cap space and or draft capital to fix the potential broken wide receiver rooms and cornerback rooms? I mean, it's only 3 games into the season, but if injuries and trends continue, that is a question, I think, of
very fair question.
Will adjustments be made to this roster? All right, our last question, and it's one I really enjoy. Shout out Jarrett to this question. Which type of team is more fun to watch and root for, and why? Is it a dominant perennial powerhouse, or is it a surprising underdog team?
That is a good question.
Listen, I know what the popular answer is going to be. It's going to be the surprising underdog team. It's really terrific when you've got a powerhouse.
Yeah. It's amazing when you go through a season and it's just everything clicks and there's so little stress and you're just beating teams left and right.
Yeah.
It is a good. It's rare.
It's rare.
It's very rare.
But when you have it, nothing helps the self-esteem of a city more than just an ass-kicking machine.
Oh,
and
man.
we had one with Bruce Arians and the Cardinals. They routinely were winning by 3 touchdowns every week.
I mean,
it's fantastic.
The Suns team after the champion.
Yes.
Well, the Suns teams of Steve Nash.
Yep.
Those teams
too.
are very, very stress-free.
The rare
until the playoffs.
The rare case in all of this is a undervalued, low expectation team going into the year that is just kick ass.
Yeah.
When the Suns went to the finals, there was expectations of it being a good team, but I don't think many people actually thought they could get to the finals.
But that wasn't a whole season like that, though. That was like they turned it on in the playoffs.
I guess,
the next year was a dominant year.
The Suns were the 2 seed that year when they went to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A couple of the responses here real quick. Tony Height says, up until 2015, I would have said surprising underdog, but after experiencing that entire 2015 Cardinals regular season, I have to say it's more fun not only to watch your team be dominant, but know your team is dominant. And I think that's a really good point. Ross Vegas said, dominant powerhouse if they're my teams, always for the underdog if my teams stink. And then lastly, Jaws said, I used to think the underdog exclusively. Sadly, they don't get the recognition, so I want nothing more than ASU football to be a top 10 team every year for the foreseeable future. And that's a good example of last year. ASU was picked last in the Big 12. They made it to the college football playoff. Sustaining the dominant powerhouse is one of the hardest things in sports.
Did you give the poll results?
Yes,
on that
the poll results are overwhelmingly 81% surprising underdog, only 18.9 dominant powerhouse. And maybe it speaks to Arizona maybe not having a dominant
we haven't
powerhouse lately.
we haven't had one for a while.
We mentioned a couple of, some of the early Diamondbacks teams were powerhouses, but baseball's different.
Mm-hmm.
The Cardinals team comes up, those Suns teams, ASU football. Even 96. There wasn't a ton of expectation on that team, and it built as the season went on.
Listen, there's also a recency bias here. On August 1st, the Diamondbacks lost to the A's in Sacramento. They had lost
Sacramento.
Right, that's right. They had lost 9 of 10 games at that point in time. They were 51-59.
Do you remember that stretch where they couldn't score more than 3 runs in a game?
I do.
It was like they were never going to win again.
Yeah.
That's a real. I agree with you, Sammy. Shout out Jarrett. That's a good question.
That is a good question.
Of the 18 players they used yesterday, 9 were not even on the opening day roster.
Unbelievable. Ildemaro Vargas and Tim Tawa are your everyday first baseman.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
It really is.
But there you guys go. You know where to find us at Bickley_Murata on Twitter, and watch us on YouTube.
Thanks, Sammy. Time to talk some football next. Our weekly visit with Mark Schlereth straight ahead here on Bickley Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
D-backs still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge D-backs walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Not that long ago, my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who runs, owns, and operates Waltz TV Appliance, came out to my home, brought me an 83-inch OLED television, brought me a soundbar, put both on a wall downstairs, and bam! Just like that, they had taken my fandom and my viewing experience to the very next level. They gave me a great price, and they can do exactly the same for you. Here's why you shop at Waltz and avoid the big box stores. They'll give you the expertise and an extremely knowledgeable staff. Not all televisions are built for live action sports. You need to know what you're looking at. Waltz will get you in the right lane. They're going to give you great selection. Big screen televisions all the way up to 115 inches. They've got one of those set up in their theater room. You can check that out. And for all the expertise and for all that great experience you're going to get at Waltz, you're not going to pay a premium for that because they also offer unbeatable prices. And to prove it, if you find a price you like elsewhere, bring it to Waltz. They'll match it. They'll give you a great custom delivery and installation options. And for somebody who has a hard time programming a remote control, I truly appreciate that. Finally, when you're at Waltz, drop my name. You get added additional sugar, 10% off installation, or a 3-year warranty for free. That will be your choice. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can find them online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Oh, the autumn wind is blowing, and that means football is here, and so is the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. Now through September 30th, everything in-store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. So your game plan to score on this great deal is to get over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Everyone needs to have at least one person in their corner in life. When you don't, it's an extremely lonely and frightening place to be. But knowing you have that one person gives you peace and hope. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Since 1988, myself and my firm have been in so many corners for so many clients for so many years. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason, and it's not even close. We fought like hell for you. We fight the bullies, automobile insurance companies, the makers of unsafe products, medical providers who injured or killed their own patients. It has been such an honor and made my life complete. If you ever need us, it's easy. On your mobile device or computer, visit forthepeople.com, and then we get to work 24/7. Whether you're hurt in a car crash, injured on the job, or have questions about your Social Security, we're here for you. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, Cardinals fans, if you're looking for low rates and great deals, get down to Earnhardt Ford. How about 0% APR financing for 72 months on the 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E? Or the full-size F-150 XLT with a 2.7-liter, 325-horsepower engine at a low rate of its own, plus up to $2,750 in Ford bonus cash with approved credit. Check them out in person in Chandler or online at EarnhardtFord.com.
After all applicable offers, 0% APR is 13 $15.89 per 1,000 financed for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit plus tax, title, license, and $5.99 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
Have you heard about the lonesome loser? Sit down, take a look at yourself.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. NFL analyst Mark Schlereth talks football with Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. Shop local. Shop EarnhardtFord.com.
Yep, every Wednesday morning we get to talk football with Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox, Denver Sports, the Stink and Truth podcast, and the man they call Stink joins us right now here on the Arizona Sports Line. Mark, good morning to you, sir.
Mark. Good morning. It's good to have you guys back in studio, man. I've missed you guys. I've missed you.
I said it was, I told Bick earlier today, I was like, it's weird working on a Wednesday. I've missed the last
He's
two.
missed a couple in a row.
This 5-day work week is for the birds, Mark.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, it's a grind, no question about it. You gotta, turn on the mic and put the headphones on. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not in.
Excuse me for being so winded as I ask my first question. Look, we're wondering here in Arizona, the Cardinals are off to a 2-1 start, but what they're putting out there offensively isn't much, and it's so different from what they had established. I think one of the things that people were hanging their hat on with this team, Mark, was they had an offensive identity, physical run team. That hasn't happened. It starts up front, but what have you seen maybe through what you've taken in from the Cardinals? What is the biggest difference in your mind?
Yeah, well, I think there's part of it, guys, where you look across the league and there's very few teams that are actually doing anything exceptionally well or consistently. And so I think consistency is part of that deal. I think that, running the ball is one of those mindsets. It's one of those things that you've got to be completely committed to. And, and ultimately, I just think that there's part of this September football. I'm talking to Dan Quinn, the head coach of the Commanders, last week, and he was like, listen, September football, I expect a lot of mistakes, and we've gotten those. But as long as my guys are playing aggressively and going 100 miles an hour, I'll live with those things in September. It's about cleaning those up going forward. So, that's just an easy answer, a cliche answer, but I think it's true. And the other thing about this league that it just is mind-boggling to me, like all the things, the law of unintended consequences, all the things that we try to do to make the league a safer place, I think it's made it worse. I think there are more injuries. Every time I look up, there's another guy that tore his Achilles or tore his quad or tore his ACL or whatever. And then all of a sudden we want perfection in a game, and we want, to protect our quarterbacks and do all this. And we don't actually put on pads and actually work on the skills that are required to do those things. So it's really hard for me when I look at the league as it's currently constructed, and the whole, hey, player safety, and you're not actually working on your skill set. So, I look at just the overall skill set of the National Football League right now, and I think to myself, man, it's just not very good, especially early in the season.
And there's been some surprise developments already. One of the teams, either the Ravens or the Chiefs, are going to be 1-3 after this weekend. And, you're situated in Denver, and the Broncos have struggled out of the gate. And people are saying Jim Harbaugh's got the Chargers to stop chargering, and they're actually responding now. So what do you think of what's going on in the AFC West?
Yeah, I mean, right now you look in Denver, Bo Nix has just kind of regressed, and it's really like this frenetic pace. I mean, they run a flea flicker. It's wide open down the sideline, and he just overthrows the receiver. But he doesn't climb the pocket. He doesn't shuffle up in the pocket. He sprints up in the pocket and runs into his center as he's throwing that football. And I'm like, what are we doing? And it's consistent. It's so sped up, it looks frenetic at all times. And, there's this kind of philosophy of like the ducks on the water. You've heard that ducks on a pond, how they look calm and majestic above, but their little duck feet are going 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Yep.
Yeah, underneath it. And that's what Bo Nix looks like. And then as far as Kansas City is concerned, I can't find one thing on tape that I think they do well offensively. I mean, Andy Reid just refuses. Like, he doesn't want to run the ball. Like, your quarterback scrambling is leading your league as far as rushing is concerned. They don't particularly block well. Travis Kelce used to just be wide open at the top of every route, at the top of the stem. He was always finding ways to get open. He's no longer open. They don't have a receiver that threatens anybody. So you're like, hey, do we want to bring pressure? We can bring pressure. We can go one-on-one across the board. We're not afraid of anybody over there. Like, there is nothing that I look at offensively that I think, wow, they do that well. Like, not one thing. And by the way, Patrick Mahomes is not playing very good football and decision-making. And part of that is because of the people he has around him. So to me, it already looks like the Chargers have won that division. I mean, they started 3-0, and they've started with 3 AFC West opponents. I've never seen that before.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
That's a statement coming out of the blocks, no doubt. Mark Schlereth, our weekly guest, talking football here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Kind of tied to what you just brought up, Mark, about not doing things well offensively. Drew Brees made some headlines yesterday. He was talking about the Philadelphia offense, and he said he can't stand to watch it because it's boring. I don't want to single out the Philadelphia offense, but we've had discussions on this show for quite some time, and there's nothing boring about a team just running the football down the throats of the opponent. That's always going to be the basis of football. And I know, talking to an offensive lineman, you agree with me. But are passing offenses generally boring in today's NFL? Because I think they are. I think there's such a fear of turnovers and things like that it's just become boring to watch a lot of times.
Yeah, well, I mean, to me, the game is so the game is the same, but it also is very different in some facets. Like, the passing game has become so about throwing the ball behind the line of scrimmage.
Yes.
I mean, how many bubble screens do we have to watch on a consistent basis?
Yeah.
I mean, I get a third down and 9, we're throwing a freaking bubble screen. Mm-hmm. And I just get like to the point where I'm like, really, guys, this is what it is. So it's so much outside the numbers. It's so much behind the line of scrimmage. It is, so much quick game underneath, little stick routes. Like, that's what the game has become. And part of the reason the game has become that is because we can't protect. Why can't we protect? Well, we don't practice. And, the other place that's really interesting to me, look at the offensive line play across the league, and what you'll find is that one of the places the league tries to save money from a salary cap standpoint is backup offensive linemen. Like, most of the guys are young guys. Most of the guys have 1 or 2 or 3 years in the league, have never played, and frankly, they can't play. They don't have the skill set to play. So what you hope and you pray is that none of our guys get hurt up front, our starters. And even a lot of the starters aren't very skilled. And so, and again, it's not that the offensive linemen aren't capable. They're just not developed, because you can't develop guys in a contact sport where you don't allow them to have contact. And so it just is. It's one of those things that's really interesting. So we pay, our cornerbacks and our wide receivers, big money, and our quarterbacks big money, and and our edge rushers, we pay those guys big money, and that's the way the league goes. And then all of a sudden you're like, okay, now how are we going to manage our cap? Well, let's just get a bunch of offensive linemen that are young, that we don't have to pay any money to, and hope that nobody gets hurt. And that's part of the way these teams are built. And I tell you what, it just is like in my day, man. And when I played for Washington, we gave up 9 sacks in 1991. 19 games, we gave up 9 total sacks, and we threw a bunch of 7-step drops. That's and 5 steps with hitches and everything else. We threw a ton of that stuff. And one of the things that just resonates with me, Mark Addix, was my roommate. He had started for the Kansas City Chiefs for 4 years. He was in his 8th year when we had him. Ray Brown, who went on to play 20 years and play in Pro Bowls, he did not take his first snap in a game for Washington until his 6th year in the league.
Wow.
Didn't get one snap. And so every guy that we had backing up was a veteran player who had a ton of experience, and I was a starter for my first 3 years in the league, and I was still the youngest guy in our group, with the Hogs. I was still the youngest guy, even though I'd been starting for 3 years. So it was the way the teams were built then.
Yeah.
Good
Great stuff, Mark. We look forward to talking to you next week.
All right, sounds good, guys.
Thanks, bud. Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox. He's got the Patriots-Panthers this week as his assignment. Also, Denver Sports, the Stinkin' Truth podcast. He joins us every Wednesday here on Arizona Sports. Coming up next, it's our new day for Mock My World. Woo-hoo. We'll roll out another edition that'll bring out the animal in you. Next, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
No, I just want to say this quickly. Sam Levitt is Doug Flutie. To me,
you're gonna have to
and I know right
this.
now there's a lot of people going, Doug Flutie.
This guarantees a Hail Mary win at some point, right?
Who is Doug Flutie? Just Google it, my young crunks. Go ahead and Google Doug Flutie. Seriously. Doug Flutie, seriously, based on his ability to turn nothing into something was magical. And I'm watching Sam Levitt. And Sam Levitt is doing some things where he's taking nothing and turning it into something.
Yeah.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came packed to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your team and focus on your future. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. What looked and felt like a tough way to start the last 6 games of the Diamondbacks seasons quickly turned on its head after a 7th-inning 2-run shot from Adrian Del Castillo to make it 4-3 Dodgers. But in the 9th, a executed sac bunt from James McCann and a sac fly from Jorge Barrosa gave way for Heraldo Perdomo, who walked it off with a base hit, and the Diamondbacks got a 5-4 win. And here was Perdomo after the win.
It's special for us. We've been telling, like, I know those guys didn't want to face us in the playoff, and we're ready. We're ready for whatever's coming next. You know, we just came here to have fun and battle and fight every single game.
The second of this important 3-game series is tonight at 6:40, and be sure to hear it here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Just a day away from Thursday night football between the Cardinals and the Seahawks in Glendale, and it will be our first look at Trey Benson as the Cardinals running back one. And coming through this morning, they'll be without wide receiver Zay Jones on Thursday night. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the #1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction, located on 51st Avenue, just south of Glendale, and online at sandersonford.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
Today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is: what was the biggest factor in the Diamondbacks coming back to walk off the Dodgers last night? Was it a solid bullpen showing, the Del Castillo pinch hit home run, a quality Brandon Pfaadt start, or was it the McCann-Barrosa delivery in the 9th?
To me, it's got to be the Del Castillo home run.
Okay.
Get the ball rolling.
Yeah. That it made it a 1-run game, and suddenly you're like, we're back in this.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
All right. I would have voted the McCann-Barrosa.
Okay.
But that's just me. So,
and again, Perdomo's hit, not even a possibility.
No, because that's clearly, that would have been the winner. 36% of the vote actually to the bullpen, 32% the ADC pinch hit homer, 19% Brandon Pfaadt start, and only 12% the McCann and Barrosa delivery.
And that's with the bullpen actually giving up a run.
Yeah.
I mean, the home run that Curtis gave up made it 4-0. That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You can vote on it now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Mock-ups are the bane of my existence, guys.
If you cut me open, mock drafts would pour out.
Bickley and Murata, Mock My World.
I have not been here the last 2 Wednesdays. Is that a new open?
It's new today.
Wow.
Refreshing
Freshened
all,
up.
Yes.
It's like a brand new feel. Mock My World last week. Kellen Olson was sitting in for me. I heard this segment. You guys were doing cringe sayings.
Yeah.
And Jarrett Carlin ran away with the vote. 45%. His team of "it is what it is, nobody believed in us, literally, and must win," dominating the voting. Kellen, second place, 27.7%. Bick and Sammy tied 13.6% of the vote. I had a good time listening to that. And I cringed at every single one that you guys drafted.
Good.
This week, we got a new order. We got a new topic for Mock My World to bring out the animal in you. We're going with the best animal nicknames in sports history.
In honor of Frogman himself, Heraldo Perdomo.
Now, we're not going with, obviously, animal mascots for teams. These are
athletes with animal nicknames. We did random.org to determine the draft order. Bick, you will go first. Jarrett second. I will go third. Sammy fourth. And then you get to start off the second round in a 4-round snake-style draft. So
Big, you got the pick of the litter here.
All right, I will go with the largest venomous snake in Africa, the black mamba.
That's a great one. I can't believe you didn't. I thought.
I know.
Tiger Woods.
Yeah, I chose black mamba
Black
instead.
Mamba is a
Yeah.
great one, though.
Thank you.
Is that your pick, Jarrett?
My pick is Tiger Woods, yes.
It's almost like it certainly qualifies, and it's definitely a good pick. But nobody ever calls him Eldrick.
Bet you his mom did.
Eldrick!
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
All
almost
right.
a cheat because his first name was so bad.
I'm going to go with a good one. It's got rhyming. It's got a local feel to it. Jake the Snake
Dang
Plumber.
it.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's a good one.
Oh, man. All right. I'm going to go.
Much better than Kenny the Snake Stabler.
Yes.
Will you stop giving out other guys? Can we just compete, please? Do that at the end, Jarrett.
Sorry.
All right, I'm going to go with the Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig.
Lou Gehrig.
And then I'm going to go. Oh,
You got Sammy making the pick from the
couldn't believe
20s
it.
and 30s.
Love it.
Man.
100 years
You know who
before
Betty
his
White
time.
is, Sammy?
I do. And then I'll go one of the best coaches of all time, Bear Bryant.
Ooh.
That's a good one, too.
The fourth pick is just
To the point where some people don't even know what Bear Bryant's real first name was.
I do.
I do too.
Kobe.
idea.
It was L. Kidding. I'm joking.
Paul.
Fred.
Steve? My pick?
Yes.
I'm going with another local tie. Going with the Honey Badger.
Dang it.
Tyrann Mathieu.
Man. You took my number 2 and number 3 on my list. That's a really good one because it's
That means your team is going to end up being number 2.
It's a really cool nickname. I mean, that animal, Honey Badger.
Yes.
All right, I am going to go with the Worm.
Dang it.
Dennis Rodman.
I had forgotten about that nickname for Dennis Rodman, and it came up today, and I was like, that is a good name. And man, did it fit his style of play.
Yeah.
He was a worm. Pick? You got 2 picks.
Give me Crime Dog, Fred McGriff.
That's a great one.
Yeah, and give me Beast Mode for Marshawn Lynch.
That is a good one. I didn't have that on my list.
I didn't either.
Crime Dog is a good one, too. Just kind of fit him.
All right, back to you, Jarrett.
All right, I am going to go.
We're drafting the best animal nicknames.
The best animal nicknames for athletes.
Fastest growing facial hair draft sensation.
Yes.
Wait, no, I got my days mixed up.
Combine them. But this animal does have a lot of hair. The Golden Bear, Jack Nicklaus.
I thought I snaked that in my last pick. Darn it.
All right, Jack Nicklaus, the
Snake
Golden
that.
Bear,
Oh, sneak that in.
Yeah.
is off the board. My pick, so much to pick from still. Love it. I'm going to go back to the 70s. Jim Catfish Hunter.
I had that on my list, but I had no idea who that guy was.
Okay.
There are a couple.
It's a great nickname.
Catfish
Oh,
Hunter.
he's fantastic.
All right.
Really is.
You ever see the mustache on that guy, Jared?
Oh, it's tremendous.
Fantastic.
I wish he had said more notable things so that I could play clues from him. But
Yeah, right?
All right. I have 2 picks here. I'm
Yes, you
going to
do.
go with a guy that played the Diamondbacks very frequently growing up, so I became well aware with the Kung Fu Panda.
Ooh.
oh, that's a great one.
Sandoval.
I didn't think of that.
And then I think it's one of the best nicknames given who the person is. I'm going to go with Greg the Shark Norman.
It's a great one.
Except he was decidedly not a killer in big moments.
Correct.
Yep.
That's why it's
How about
so
it?
great.
Sweet,
They didn't say-
sweet irony.
They didn't say what kind of shark he
That's
was.
right. All right.
He was a lemon shark.
Your last pick, Vince?
Man, I still got a lot of my favorites on here. Ooh. I'm going to go the
Athletes
guy
with animal
who
nick-
just made the Baseball Hall of Fame posthumously. The Cobra.
Oh.
Dave Parker.
Wow.
Cool. The snake nicknames are cool, man.
They are. There's a lot of snake nicknames.
All right, I am going to go with a semi-local tie from the University of Arizona. Mighty Mouse, Damon Stoudemire.
Oh, yeah.
Damon who?
Stoudemire.
Stoudemire. Salim's cousin.
You lead the history of Mock My World for drafting the most Stoudemires.
Probably, yes.
Yeah.
I've had at least 3 different
That
ones.
means the final pick of the draft belongs to you, Dan Bickley.
Yeah. All my good stuff is gone.
Yeah.
As much as I want to be goofy and take the Bosnian bear in honor of Yusuf Nurkic,
that might hurt your vote total.
It's gonna hurt my vote totals.
Yeah.
I'll go with Tyreek Hill, who is the cheetah.
Nice. It's good.
No one took either of the Hawks, Andre Dawson or Connie Hawkins.
I almost took the Hawk.
Nobody took some of my favorites. The muscle hamster, Doug Martin. The penguin, Ron Say.
Oh, yeah.
Walter Davis, the greyhound. Goose Gossage.
Oh, that's a good one. There's another good golfer, the walrus. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he looked like him,
He
the
did.
walrus.
And Retief Goosen, the goose.
The goose.
The Japanese fighting fish.
That was not
I don't know if that was a real...
That was a Ron Wolfley thing.
And sometimes you call them the Japanese fighting fits.
Yeah, that's
which
true.
is not a animal at all.
And nobody picked up on what Mark Schlereth was laying down. He was part of the Hogs for a whole unit.
I don't know if you could pick a whole unit, though.
Why not?
Okay.
All right, Big's got the Black Mamba, Crime Dog, Beast Mode, and the Cheetah. Jarrett went with Tiger, the Worm, the Golden Bear, and Mighty Mouse. I've got the Snake, Honey Badger, Catfish, and the Cobra. And Sammy's got the Iron Horse, Bear, Kung Fu Panda, and Shark. Wide range.
Wow.
Jared's team is so good.
Nobody picked Mark the Bird Fidrich, which was an answer to a few weeks ago's generation gap.
All right, we'll get this up on X. You determine the winner of Mock My World with fresh new production value behind it. I feel great about it.
Wow.
Final thoughts straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings coming to you live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival. Need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday Night Football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Hey folks, Vince Murata here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy and general manager John Nissen and his team have got fall savings you got to hear about. Roll out now with 0%, yes, 0% APR financing for 72 months on the amazing 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E. Plus get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Or bulk up to a full-size F-150 truck at a low rate of its own, plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. And that's on the powerful XLT model with a 2.7-liter 325 horsepower engine. You want more? You got it. Check out their huge selection of 2025 Escape SUVs starting at only $22,995. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and they've got the no bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them online at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, 0% APR is $1389 for $1,000 finance for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
In baseball, numbers matter. Every stat is tracked, every play analyzed, but numbers alone, they don't win games. And they don't build a secure financial future either. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and we're proud to be the financial team behind a personalized plan for our hometown baseball manager, Tory Lavell.
Tory here. You're spot on, Jeff. Good numbers help, but it's teamwork that wins. It's about building trust, understanding goals, and creating a legacy.
At Trajan, we go beyond the numbers. We build real relationships and customized investment strategies so you can enjoy life today and feel secure about tomorrow.
It's a relationship, and that's why I chose Trajan Wealth. Call today to build your personalized plan. 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Construction managers, you prioritize safety with hard hats, gloves, and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits, naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade 2026. Live at Chase Field, September 6th, 2026. With special guest, Jimmy Eat World. Get tickets this Friday at 12 p.m. at livenation.com. For more, visit mychemicalromance.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata. Song of the Day.
But tonight, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I'm rocking my pants, putting suckers in fear, making the tears rain down like a monsoon.
So, LL Cool J.
Thought it was apropos this morning. Don't call it a comeback.
Yeah.
The comeback victories from both the Mercury and Diamondbacks last night.
Okay, I like it.
And the comeback that Dbacks are trying to pull off season-wide.
I like it.
Did you know, Sammy, did you know LL Cool J was a rapper in addition to an actor?
I did, and I love this song.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what the LL stands for?
Nope.
Ladies love Cool James.
That's it. That's it.
It's the same as in LL Bean. Ladies love Cool Bean.
This song is 35 years old. Good God, man.
Right.
Mama Said Knock You Out, LL Cool J from 1990, today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
We talked about it very briefly today. It came up in passing, but that the Cardinals wide receiver core, as underwhelming as it has been so far, might be a little marginalized tomorrow, and that will be the case. Zay Jones ruled out for tomorrow night's game against the Seahawks. He remains in concussion protocol. Wonder if they just shorten the numbers there, or if they go with Xavier Weaver.
Did that concussion happen on the drop pass at the end of the game?
That was their last offensive play, so
it's either that or practice.
If it, I don't know, because it was they got to practice pretty quick. I have to assume it would be on that.
I'm not even sure they've been practicing. Yeah, so it probably would have had to have been on that play.
Yeah.
And by the way, we said this earlier, the top 3 wide receivers by receiving yards are all in the NFC West. Unfortunately, none of them play for Arizona.
The bottom 3 might, though.
It's Puka Nacua, it's Jackson Smith and Jigba, and Ricky Pearsall, who had himself a day against the Cardinals.
He was really good in that game. And didn't expect him to be the best wide receiver on the field, but
no.
He certainly was.
Those dastardly 49ers, man, they always find these weapons.
Marvin Harrison Jr., by the way, ranks 47th in the league through 3 games. 142 yards. You're still at the point, you have one big game. You can up that total.
Absolutely.
But the Cardinals, again, won't have Zay Jones. We were talking off the air. We mentioned the Mercury, their big comeback win last night. And I forgot to mention this. In the late stages of that game, I'm calling it the worst single call by an official I've ever seen in watching sports.
Wow.
I think you might agree with me. I don't have the
pretty bad.
official's name. Minnesota's inbounding the ball. Satu Sabali is guarding the inbounds pass for the Mercury. Leaps up and does a double-handed spike of the inbounds pass. Right in, I think it hit the face or the upper chest of the Minnesota inbounds passer.
Yeah.
Who didn't move after she threw the pass, and the official just casually whistles it, Minnesota ball. The Mercury had to burn a challenge to get that overturned. It might have been the easiest missed call ever.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard this, but the refereeing in the W needs some help.
Look, you know how I feel about NBA officiating.
Yeah.
And when you get to the lesser ranks of basketball, whether it's college or the WNBA, it gets real interesting. At least they got it right on the replay.
Crazy.
I had my story ready to go for Ryder Cup.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay.
Brandel Chambly hates him some Bryson DeChambeau. Those guys with those names should really be friends.
I was gonna say, it's very similar.
Yeah.
It's like Puka Nacua and Jackson Smith and Jigba.
What did you think of Chambly's comments accusing Bryson DeChambeau of just kind of... Well, I know how you feel about what he said about the Live Tour. He plays on a tour where nobody watches, and the only way he can get attention is now trying to get views on his YouTube page.
Yeah. I think there's elements of truth to it. It's also clear he's not a big Bryson DeChambeau fan. He's not a big fan of Live Golf, and neither am I. But
do you put that aside this week for the better good?
I do. Yeah, I do because I like watching Bryson DeChambeau play. He's the one Live golfer that I can tolerate.
But it's also, look, it's an America versus team, Europe.
We might get into this tomorrow, but the juicier stuff came from the mouth of Ian Poulter, who in a podcast with Terrell Hatton basically said, you go to America and the stupidity of sports fans, it's unbelievable. And it only happens in America. He went in hard. He's like, these people say, get in the hole. He's like, it's a 600-yard par 5, you bleeping idiot. Then he said, right.
I cut it. It's in there. We can use
it
tomorrow.
We'll visit it tomorrow. Then he said he wishes that he could tase one fan per every hole. So Ian Poulter, who is a very opinionated guy, he guaranteed that it's going to get even louder for the Euros.
You know what? I don't watch that much golf. I would watch way more golf if somebody got tased on every hole.
It's going to be a scene, man.
Friday morning.
Let's go.
I will say the Euro side is loaded, and it's the same team that won in Rome.
What is up, Rome?
The United States has some question marks, but if we're getting into it tomorrow, I'll save mine.
Yeah, save that sound. That Ian Poulter sound
do it
is
now.
great. No, we're not doing it now, Jared. Shut up.
No, more golf tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll talk wrestling instead. How about that?
Combo.
People watch wrestling.
What happened?
You are so misinformed.
I'm just gonna.
The Ryder Cup is huge.
Massive.
I don't like either thing, so there.
Yeah, that's getting up on Vinny.
Thanks to Tyler Drake and Mark Schlereth. Nobody's going to tell me what to watch, damn it. Wolf and Luke from Suns Media Day up next here in Arizona Sports. Have a great day.
ASU Sun Devil football takes on TCU Friday night in Tempe.
Bunch of really good receivers. I think their O-lines, they're good. They fire off the ball. Probably the most aggressive O-line we play in terms of actually getting off of the football. And then their quarterback gets the ball to the playmakers. That's why they score the amount of points they score. So you got to limit him and not let him, extend plays.
Pre-game at 3:30. Kickoff at 6. Friday night in Tempe on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, it's football season, and that means great kickoff deals all month at Liberty GMC.
Absolutely, Dave. Football season savings are here. You can lease an all-new 2026 Train right now for just $289 a month or purchase with $4,000 in savings. We also have the popular 2025 Yukon and Yukon XLs arriving daily, so it's a great time to get into any new SUV.
For the big kickoff season deals, visit Liberty GMC in Peoria or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Do you feel strapped financially? Credit card debt growing? Car payments lift? Then the Life Changer loan may be the answer you're looking for. 5 years is the average time it takes our clients to not only pay off their home, but all of their debt. With an A+ rating on the Better Business Bureau and nothing but 5-star reviews on Google, maybe you should check out what all the buzz is about. It's not magic, it's just math. So check us out at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031, NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our easy trade-up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm fixing to tell you something that the insurance industry does not want you to ever hear. Bullies often delay and deny. I see them sitting on premiums paid and making money and dragging it out for as long as they can. Many times, we're forced to take them to court. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Their high-paid lobbyists are on a mission to make sure that at trial, jurors are not allowed to learn that the at-fault party has insurance, and in some cases, lots of it. I can think of no case in all my years where there was no insurance for the at-fault party. So let's fight back. It's all these bullies understand. Tell everybody you know the truth. If you've been injured in a car crash or hurt at a store or business, visit forthepeople.com. We're here 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
It's Wolf here for Tim Hovik Santan Ford. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit is expiring in just days. That's $7,500, brother. And Tim Hovik Santan Ford is your EV headquarters. Maybe you love the Ford F-150 Lightning or the Mustang Mach-E. Pure electricity, pure adrenaline. Great price in your pocket and a huge selection on the lot. Plug into Tim Hovik Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 freeway at Alvista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. All offers expire 9/30/25.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Jerry, the Frog, whatever you want to call him, Heraldo Perdomo was your hero last night at Chase Field after a Jorge Barossa sac fly. To tie the game, Perdomo stepped to the plate.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Talo
After being down 4-0, this Snakes team continued to battle back, and with a Mets win and a Reds loss last night, they're still only one back of New York for the final wild card spot. The next game, the biggest one for the Diamondbacks. Ryan Nelson and Blake Snell go tonight. First pitch from Chase will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And with just one day till some Thursday night football in Glendale, Kyler Murray knows his leadership must kick up with the absence of James Conner. And coming through this morning, Kyler Murray will also be without one of his wide receivers, Zay Jones, ruled out for tomorrow night. This report is brought to you by Red Mountain Weight Loss. Get real testosterone from real doctors now at Red Mountain. Boost your energy, your focus, and your sex drive. Have low T. Start for free this month only at redmountainweightloss.com.
An Arizona Sports special presentation. A new coach, big roster changes, and an uphill battle looming in the Western Conference. What will this Suns team look like on the court for the upcoming season? Wolf and Luke are live from PHX Arena at Suns Media Day to find out. It's Wolf and Luke live, Suns Media Day. Suns Media Day.
Yeah, we are live from PHX Arena for Suns Media Day. Today, it's Wolf and Luke on a very busy Wednesday. Wolf, what's up?
Man, what's going on, Luke? You ready to broadcast? You all fired up because it's hump day?
It's yeah, it is. Are you going to rip K-Ray? He just walked by. It looked like you were lining up a couple shots.
You know,
at
honestly,
K-Ray.
right now, based on needs, you need to know this. Kevin Ray, of course, a dear friend. I've known him for a long, long time. I actually worked with him for a long, long time.
Which allows you to say what you're about to say.
Exactly right. He's walking around. He's got gray pants on, based on ends, and he's wearing orange kicks. That's right, orange sneakers. And yet he's got in his back pocket, he's got his phone. Well, there's a lot of people that actually carry their back pocket in their phone with matching orange cover.
Hey.
An orange phone in his back pocket with his orange kicks and gray pants. I'm just saying right now.
It's that time
Tell
of year.
me you did not coordinate that, K-Ray.
No, he
Tell me you did not do that.
Did he have like an ascot or one of those like sport coat little handkerchief things that were orange too?
No, he did not. It was worse. I got an orange phone, and I bought this cover to match these kicks.
I hope he comes back. I don't think he can hear us right now. He was just here saying a bunch of nice things.
Ripped at the top of the show.
Wolf's like, I'm going to start the show by ripping K-Ray. We're out here for a reason, Wolf. In fact, we're out here for 15 reasons. Jordan Ott is going to join us. Brian Gregory is going to join us. And then 13 Suns players are going to join us. I'm not going to sit here and read you the list of all the players, or that'll take up the entire first segment. But just know there's going to be a lot of Suns basketball on the show today, but it's not going to be us talking about the Suns. It's going to be us talking to the Suns. That said, kind of a busy week outside of here, too. We got to start with the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Based on earnings, where would you start? Honestly, I asked that question to you driving around right now, or maybe you're brushing your teeth in front of your kitchen sink, or maybe it's your bathroom sink, whatever you might be doing. I don't know. I had a roommate who used to only brush his teeth over the kitchen sink. Yeah, it's very, very weird.
It's not where I thought you were going to start.
Exactly. But to me, again, where do you begin, Luke, when you think of what you just saw last night?
I begin with the maybe unreasonable thought that I think a lot of us had when it was 4-0 of they're going to come back. Now, my thought was not necessarily, they're definitely going to come back and win, but it's like, they're going to come back. They're going to do something. They're at least going to put some runs on the board. This is not going to end 4-0. That's just not the way it has gone for the Diamondbacks post-trade deadline. You figured they were going to do something, especially once Shohei left the game. But to come back and walk off the Dodgers, remember, the Dodgers need these games. It's not as much of a survival thing for the Dodgers as it is for the Diamondbacks, but they still need the games to win the division. And for the Diamondbacks to just chip away at it, to get production from guys like Jorge Barosa, it's not like an all-star lineup.
Yes.
And they just worked their way right back, and they used every last out they had to win that game.
See, to me, it was the epitome of everything this team has become since the trade deadline. It was the epitome of that. Just watching this small ball, especially in that ninth inning. Yes, I know that ADC Adrian Del Castillo, I know he hit the 2-run bomb. That was huge. But even that right there, how many games was ADC playing in the early part of the season?
Not many. In fact, he almost wasn't even going to bat there. Tory was playing a little chess with the Dodgers, as he likes to do for whatever reason.
It was the epitome of everything that has happened to this team since the trade deadline. How many guys came through for them? You want to talk about Tim Tawa and what Tim Tawa did? You want to talk about Ildemaro Vargas and what he did as well? I mean, these are not when you think of the Diamondbacks, you're not thinking of those guys, and yet those role players, those utility players, however you want to label them based on
James McCann.
James McCann, are you kidding me? These guys were right in the middle of why the Arizona Diamondbacks beat the Dodgers last night. Right in the middle of that. And guess what? They've also been in the middle of this resurgence that has been happening. Isn't that right, Blaze Alexander?
That's why every time we have these conversations, he barely missed the late portions of this game when Gabby Moreno gets a horrible jump from first to second, but then somehow beats the tag, but then slides past the base, and then Blaze Alexander comes up and just misses a double or a triple by about 1.5 inches. And you're like, okay, they are as up against the ropes as possible here. But this is why every time we have these conversations of like, hey, are the Diamondbacks, do you really think they could actually pull this off and make a playoff spot? Games like last night are why, Wolf, because the role players stepping up and coming up with key hits, even if their batting average is terrible, is a time-honored tradition for September and October baseball. The teams that have those guys doing that, the Ildemaro Vargas, the Barossa long fly to get the run in, James McCann stepping up and hitting that bomb, and just all these different guys that aren't Corbin Carroll, Heraldo Perdomo, Ketel Marte. When your team's doing that, you win games this time of year.
Yeah, and once again, this is the way that it has been since the trade deadline. Guys getting the opportunity to go out and play and compete. Guys that brought a little bit of that competition back into the clubhouse, I think, for the most part. And also, too, the way that they're playing. You go back to that 9th inning, once again, the small ball approach. And the fact that James McCann, with 2 strikes, got that, laid down that sack bunt. Are you kidding? It was so low, too. Did you see him? But he was committed. He was going to get the bat on the ball.
The first 2 attempts did not go well. And you're like, I'm not even sure I want him bunting. He already has that RBI earlier in the game with just a double. Yeah, and you're like, do I really want him bunting? And then there's 2 strikes. And like, okay, well, he's not going to bunt now. You can't. And he just lays down that bunt.
When you absolutely had to have it. Man, the soft hands of James McCann.
Don't you just laugh during these games now? You kind of have to laugh. They lead the season series over the Dodgers right now, 6-5.
Yes, I have to laugh. This team does. It feels like a team of destiny. It does. Now, I don't want to overreact. I really don't. I don't want to overreact to one of the last 6 games that they're going to play. But why not? Why not just do it one time? One day, can we just overreact to what we actually saw last night, Basinonians? And the way they came back, this never quit, do or die. Are you kidding me? Attitude that this team has adopted. This prove-it mentality, man, it is paying huge dividends for them. And also Brandon Garcia. Just wanted to bring up Brandon Garcia.
Stepping in and starting to turn into something.
What kind of job did he do? How good was that?
He was a main piece when you look back at all the trades they made at the deadline as far as prospects. This guy's supposed to be good, and look at the experience he's getting.
How about Brandon Fott, since we're speaking of Brandon?
You gotta fight!
That's right.
For your right to party!
Okay, it wasn't lights out at the OK Corral, metaphorically speaking. It was not. It was a quality start. We all understand that. It wasn't like we saw Brandon Fott in the last game. Hit it again for me, will you, Rick? Just go ahead and play. That's right. That's right. To party and do it responsibly, of course.
the best part of this is I don't know who's at the podium. We're out here at Suns Media Day right now. Somebody's up at the podium, I think.
Really?
And
you don't think they can hear us?
No, I don't think they can hear me.
You know what they did? They went
can hear
ahead and
you.
they moved us.
They
Notice that? Because last year we were yelling and doing stuff like that, and they could hear us. See,
Yeah.
even Jeremy says yes.
Yeah, no, they tucked us back. It's actually, I like this location a lot. We're
Way
kind of
better.
like we're backed up right near the court, looking down at the court. But yeah, if they can hear us, they just heard Wolf sing half of a Beastie Boys song really loudly. You bring up last year when we did the show, Wolf. This is why you talk about a team of destiny. I've started like 8 different sentences here. When we were doing this show on Suns Media Day a year ago, it was the day the Mets and Braves played that doubleheader. And we're all sitting here watching during the breaks. Even Suns players are coming up during the breaks and watching because you just needed the Mets or Braves to sweep that doubleheader, and the Diamondbacks got in. Such a brutal way to miss the playoffs when you win 89 games. They owe the Mets this year. Now, the Mets won last night, but they owe the Mets hey, we're going to take your playoff spot on the last day of the season. They owe them for last year when you and I did the show in this building a year ago.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that you were thinking to yourself in that 7th inning. The Diamondbacks are down 4-0 to the first place Los Angeles Dodgers. And I'm glad you thought they were going to come back.
I'm not saying I thought they were going to come back and win, but I definitely thought they were going to make a run. That's just what they do now.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't so sure that was going to be the case, but maybe I should be thinking that way now, knowing that I do believe this team has got a little something to it. And I'd love to know what's going on inside that clubhouse and how those guys are actually feeling and communicating to each other.
Yeah.
Do they feel like, you know what? Guys, this is the positive vibe of this. What is going on? We are the team of destiny. Go out and do your job. Get hyper-focused and do your job. Man, this team has got a little do you believe to it.
Join Wolf and Luke at 4 Peaks in Tempe tomorrow. Hey, that's us from 10 to 1:30 for your chance to win tickets. See the Cardinals take on the Seahawks, and the Diamondbacks tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their home regular season finale as they try to make a wild card spot. Don't miss it. It's tomorrow, 10 to 1:30 at 4 Peaks in Tempe. When we come back over to football quickly, does Kyler Murray feel the need to take on more of a leadership role now with James Conner out for the season? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second. Now he deals. Swung on. Base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Coles throw to the plate. Diamondbacks win.
Do you believe? Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. Listen, when you're working with All Pro Shade Concepts, just know that you are working with the most trusted local shade company available. That's right. Voted number 1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades in 2024. Number 1, Basinonians. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and you can go to Google and check out all their 5-star reviews from people just like you as well. Listen, these shades from All Pro Shade Concepts, they are commercial grade, industrial strength, hundreds of colors, and durable fabric to withstand the Arizona sun. Choose from manual or motorized sealed track or cable shades, whatever you want. Installation is all done by their in-house team. There's never any subcontractors. The installers are shade experts, and they've installed thousands of shades right here in the basin. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Bring bold flavor to your lineup at Doghouse Downtown Phoenix. Open 24/7 and stacked with gourmet dogs, sausages, burgers, chicken, and more. Planning a watch party? Doghouse Catering knocks it out of the park with breakfast burritos, sliders, wings, tenders, and our legendary build-your-own dog bar. Don't forget the tots and chili cheese fries. Load the bases with flavor and let us deliver the ballpark feast straight to your door. Order now at downtownphoenix.doghaus.com.
That nagging joint pain, you know the one. Sometimes it's from years of hard work. Sometimes it's an old injury that never healed properly. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and QC Kinetics is here to flip the script. They use regenerative medicine, advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore the damage in your joints, not cover it up, not cut it out, actually helping heal and restore, and the results are long-term lasting relief. So instead of planning your day around pain, you're planning it around life. You're walking the dog without stopping. You're playing ball with your kid until they get tired. You're waking up without that first step being the worst step. And at QC Kinetics, there's no surgery, no drugs, no downtime. So bring your MRI and your x-rays. They'll make sure you're a good candidate, and your first consultation is free, so don't wait. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can call them at 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
Let's go.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
Friends, it's Pat. I finally did it. Sometimes you just need to get off the grid and get some time to think, like way off. So I hopped into my all-new 2025 4Runner with available iForce Max engine and took off, which is me, the 4Runner and good old Mother Nature. Unfortunately, that's when I realized it was also Taco Tuesday. So I ended up coming back that night. I mean, priorities, right?
Right now, get low 2.99% financing for 48 months on a new 2025 Tacoma SR or SR5. Or get a great deal on your favorite Toyota. Plus, check out the all-new 6th generation 4Runner today by visiting your Valley Toyota dealer or valleytoyotadealers.com. Toyota. Let's go places. 2.99% with $22.13 per thousand borrowed for 48 months. Zero down payment if you qualify. Tacoma offers exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models and N93025. See dealer for details.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com presented by Y-Refi. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Heraldo Perdomo walks off the Dodgers and the Diamondbacks are 1 game back of a playoff spot. Trey Benson, the floor is yours as Cardinals RB1. And ASU's Keith Abney has become one of college football's best cover corners. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com presented by Y-Refi.
All right, welcome back to PHX Arena. Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday morning. And I'm just going to try and keep everybody up with the schedule as it's going. Okay, Wolf, this is also for you and really for me. Okay.
Did you hear that, YouTube? Did you hear what Luke
just
said
you can
right
see us
there?
on YouTube today,
That's
even
right.
out here at the arena.
What up, YouTube?
It's, you could probably hear a press conference going on kind of in the background, maybe. And they can certainly hear us yelling about the Diamondbacks. Jordan Ott's going to join us in about a half hour, Suns head coach. Then right after Jordan Ott, Brian Gregory, Dylan Brooks, Jalen Green are going to join us back to back to back. So then that's all coming up in basically the next hour. Show's going to start to move really fast here.
Okay, good.
Right now, we're going to go Cardinals because, you know, they have a fairly big game tomorrow at home against the Seattle Seahawks. And with no James Conner, you know, there's talk now of how do they replace not only what he does on the field, but the leadership. Here's Dave Burns running by. He just jumped in the YouTube screen.
What up, YouTube?
I thought it was
David
Burns,
Charles.
but we're looking out over like downtown Phoenix, so that he was backlit. And I was like, who's this guy running up here? Looks like Dave Burns.
Oh, David Charles Burns, the best broadcaster in the history of broadcasting.
Well, nobody looks more like Dave Burns than Dave Burns.
Yes,
so there you go.
Absolutely.
Here's Kyler Murray yesterday on what losing James Conner does to the Arizona Cardinals now.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to replace my dog, everything that he does, on the field, the little nuances of the game, his feel for the game that may go unnoticed, stuff that you can't coach that he does that people don't really realize. But, his feel for the game, his leadership, just his presence, in the huddle, in the locker room. You can't really replace that for real.
Yeah, I mean, that is not like Kyler's breaking news, but at the same time, it's worth hearing him talk about it because the impact on this team is not just the running game, which they obviously need to get going, but it's so you can even just hear it from the players on this team, what it means to them in the locker room. By the way, this is why you should be watching on YouTube. Tom Chambers just came up.
Yeah, it was really cool. Tom Chambers, TC, ladies and gentlemen, walked up and just got a little fist bump right there. But, he knew we were on camera.
So he's pro.
Well, he is a pro.
He knew he could just tell where the camera was.
Yes. This is something that I do believe has to happen here with Kyler Murray in regard to his leadership role. He's got to take a little something from James Conner and what James Conner brought to this team. Now, listen, you have to do, Basinonians, to be a leader. You have to do before you can say. You don't want to be somebody who's doing talk, and you're not backing it up. You have to do before you can say. A quarterback on any football team is a leader, just by the nature of the position he plays. You better be a leader if you're going to play quarterback. You better be a guy that knows how to actually lead. And this is where Kyler Murray has been growing and needs to continue to grow going forward. You know what I'd love to see Kyler Murray do a little bit of every now and then, be a little selective, a little Sam Levitt is what I'd love to see.
Oh, really?
Where sometimes you don't slide. Sometimes you don't. I know he's got to be smart. Kyler's not the biggest guy in the world. He's got to be smart. But at the same time, I think he needs to pick his spots to show. If I need to get a first down, I'm diving to get the first down.
Yeah, maybe run over a corner or something.
Do something. Take a hit. Do something. That by doing that, he will lead. And every guy on that team, I believe this to the bottom of my bones. When you had a small guy on the field who would go out and play with abandon, like Buda Baker, by way of example, would go out and play with abandon. Now, a quarterback's got to be more reasonable than that because of the responsibility.
You don't want Kyler playing like Buda.
Exactly right. The responsibility that comes with being the quarterback of the team. You don't want your quarterback to get hurt. The quarterback has got to think about that. Yet at the same time, when you get a smaller guy who is balling, giving everything that he's got, it inspires everybody that is watching him. And it makes you want to protect the guy even more. Go out and be his back on the field even more. This is where I think Kyler could pick his spots by pulling the ball down and running and doing it where he's just not going to slide all the time.
Well, and even just the body language of popping up, and Levitt does this naturally, but he'll pop up and maybe not even flex, but just that, like, you're fired up for the play you just made. And yeah, Levitt's a little bit bigger and he's running into college defensive players, not NFL guys. So like you said, Kyler's got to be a little more selective, but it's just that emotional charge that it's a different kind of emotional charge when it comes from your quarterback in the middle of the game. And it's not him saying, hey, we have to do this, or hey, I'm going to go out there and take a hit. And I'm going to pop up, and I'm going to be the one that's energized after the hit. And, what you're saying, Wolf, we kind of saw it from Kyler, ironically, right before the interception in the Carolina game. Remember, he took off. It was going to be a 10-yard sack, and he ripped off a 30-yard gain and said.
That's right.
And he did jump up, and he was showing more emotion than Kyler usually shows. And then, then things went poorly, although they did still win that game. But I hear what you're saying. Anywhere they can get that jolt right now, because it is a real thing not having James Conner.
No, James Conner, again, this is a guy that you just watch him play the game of football. He's very similar to Budda Baker. We've talked about it over and over and over again. But James Conner gets the ball and runs over somebody or stiff arms a guy to get out of the way. I cannot tell you, brothers, the way it energizes everybody on that sideline. I'm not talking about the guys that are on the field. I'm talking about the guys that are standing on the sideline, your defense and your transition players, special teamers. The kicker gets jacked up and puts a fist into the air. The kicker.
Chad Ryland just punching air.
I'm just saying, man, it fires you up. And I think if Kyler will be smart and pick his spots where he doesn't just go down immediately, but tries to get that extra 2 yards to get the first down, I think that will go a long way to inspiring a lot of his teammates to rally around him. The smallest guy on the field who happens to be our quarterback, let's rally around him and protect him. It gives you that feeling immediately, and that can't hurt you when you're playing the game of football.
Take us with you wherever you go, and if you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, on arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Wolf and Luke Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Tight show today. Lots going on, but we do have enough time to squeeze in the power poll next, Wolf. The top 5 teams in the NFL. I think we're starting to get a little clearer picture now, a few weeks into the season. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke at Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Forgot.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I think their defense is too good to get blown out by 30 points. And I think their offense is not good enough to go blow somebody out. So I think we're going to see a lot of close football games. That's what I expect.
Yeah, I am concerned, though. And not just because we're coming off of a loss. I am concerned that the things that have ailed them this year really haven't gotten any better.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. Listen, brothers, I have sisters. Do you have some back issues, man? If you do, you need to listen. You need to go to DISC. That's right, the spine surgeons at DISC. They have helped me in the past. I was a professional football player, did a lot of damage to my back and my spine, and the good doctors over at DISC, they have helped me in the past, and I recommend them to you as well. DISC offers spinal fusion alternatives for patients suffering from back and neck pain. DISC treats a wide range of issues, including sciatica, herniated disc, bulging disc, spinal stenosis, neck pain, low back pain, and degenerative disease as well. Listen, go to sciatica.com for more information. Get back to enjoying life again, or call 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Homeowners, did you know Arizona had more homes that didn't sell in the last 6 months than in the last 2 years combined? Thousands of sellers were disappointed with no sale. Don't let this happen to you. I'm Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, and with my guaranteed sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you or I will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call me, Carol Royce, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com.
Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back, or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September. September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Let's go.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Burns and Gambo are back at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale on Friday, September 26th for a live broadcast from 2 till 6 for college pregame coverage. Come out, enjoy some food and drinks. It's the perfect way to kick off your college football weekend. Here's a bonus. Now through the end of September, just tell your server at DraftKings Sportsbook that Arizona Sports sent you, and you'll get complimentary chips and queso on the house. Burns and Gambo, Friday, September 26th at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Golf fans, come join us for all the action of the 2025 Ryder Cup. This Saturday as Bunker to Bunker, the golf show will be broadcasting live from 7 to 9 a.m. at the Trophy Bar in downtown Ocotillo and Chandler. Presented by Santan Ford. Score cool giveaways from Shady Ray Sunglasses, Trophy Bar gift cards, and killer swag. Come enjoy the breakfast tacos, sip drink specials, and watch every shot on the massive 16-foot video wall. The Trophy Bar, everyone's favorite hangout for sports, cars, and spirits.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks secured a huge comeback win yesterday over the Los Angeles Dodgers to remain 1 game back of the New York Mets for the final wild card spot in the National League. The Dbacks go for the series win tonight at Chase Field. First pitch is at 6:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for Thursday night football against the Seattle Seahawks. The Cards will not have wide receiver Zay Jones, who has been ruled out with a concussion. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Join the football watch parties every Sunday with special guests, food and drink specials, and more only at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Who is the best in the NFL? Wolf and Luke's NFL Power.
All right, this is probably going to be our one chance to really go full NFL here today. We're out at PHX Arena talking Suns basketball. Jordan Ott's going to join us here shortly. We're obviously talking D-backs baseball. We're talking Cardinals, maybe some ASU, both on short weeks as well, Wolf.
It's going to be cool, man. Jordan Ott in the middle chair right here for YouTubers.
If you're watching on YouTube, you've seen a few different things already in the first half hour of this show. Are you ready? Did you make your list? Are you good to go?
As a matter of fact, I am ready to go on the power poll.
I'm really wrestling with this 5th team. It's all right. I got it. I know who it is. I know. I have a definitive answer as to who it is. All right, let's do the power poll starting at, this is weird with no Max Starks doing it this week because he's in Ireland.
Yes.
All right, let's go with number 5.
Number 5.
No, number 5. I had to drop them, and they're probably lucky they're still in the top 5 after losing to Cleveland. But I'm going to go with the Green Bay Packers at number 5. Wolf,
I did not expect that. I did not expect you to go with the Packers at number 5.
I'm going to assume you think that's too low or too high.
No, I thought maybe you wouldn't put them in the top 5.
Well, I didn't want to. I begrudgingly put them there, but I have this belief they're going to continue to get better. If they're going to play like that, though, if they're not going to put teams away, then they're not going to be on this list for very long.
Okay, Basinonians, because Luke went with the Green Bay Packers at number 5, I am going to go with the Chargers at number 5.
Okay.
Even though I had the Packers down, since Luke went with the Packers.
You made fun of my pick
I'm
and then
going
you dropped them.
I'm going to go with, the Los Angeles Chargers at number 5 right now, undefeated. Jim Harbaugh and that culture has totally taken hold right now. They are a physical group. Don't know how talented they are, but I know that they are certainly physical. Justin Herbert playing very well through 3 games. Yeah, the Los Angeles Chargers, 3-0, number 5.
I feel like I'm missing somebody on my list, but I guess I'm not. The Chargers, so there's 2 teams that I'm not totally buying yet, but the Chargers are one of them, but I am buying them as a good team, as a playoff team. I'm just not sure if I buy them as a Super Bowl contender just yet. But I wouldn't be shocked. The other one I'm not buying is the Colts, and I'm just flat out not buying the Colts.
No, I'm not buying
I'm not even buying them. They probably will make the playoffs now because they're starting 3-0, but I don't buy them as anything more than
I could see them just derail in a heartbeat.
Really?
Yeah.
If they get into the playoffs, they're definitely going to be that first game on Saturday morning or whatever. That's always kind of the playoff game that they put out there because they know we'll watch any game, but it's like the least compelling. All right, on to number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4, I got to get on board with these guys. Tampa Bay, 3-0. Shaky finish against the Jets, but Emeka Egbuka has been fantastic as a rookie receiver. At some point, they're going to get Chris Godwin back. Now, they did just lose Mike Evans. Not totally sure how long he's out, but Baker Mayfield has found his home, certainly in Tampa Bay, and that defense is solid. They're 3-0. I don't know that they'll be here at the end of the year, Wolf, but I got to have them at number 4, Tampa Bay.
Yeah, for me, I also have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at number 4. Basically, give it to me again, Brett. Just give it to me.
I'll pull it up right here.
No, you don't.
Number 4.
Yeah, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Basinonians, and how they're playing as well. They're running the ball very, very well. They've got Baker Mayfield in a very balanced attack. They're actually number 7 in rushing yards per game and number 15 in rushing yards per play. They are a physical bunch. You know how much I love the physicality, especially on the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. Todd Bowles doing an unbelievable job, a great job with what he has in Tampa. Baker Mayfield playing like he was 6'5" and 240 pounds. And because of that, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, number 4.
That's a guy who plays the way you're saying you want Kyler to play
Correct.
sometimes. Take a hit and jump up. All right, we're going to go quickly here because Jordan Ott's going to join us. Number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3, I got the Lions. That's the last 2 weeks have shown me pretty much all I need to see, combined with what they did last year. Yes, they lost assistant coaches, but they didn't have their defense for the second half of last season. They have the back. They have 2 of the best running backs in football. That's a good team. Number 3, Detroit.
Yeah, for me, I think our power polls are going to be very similar. The Detroit Lions, number 3 at 2-1. A little hiccup in that first game of the season, but once again, if you're going to have a hiccup in the NFL, so much of the time it's going to be in week 1. The Detroit Lions at 2-1 right now on a roll. They're number 3.
Anybody in your life that's trying to convince you that Detroit isn't that good is probably a Lions fan, and they're trying to pull some reverse psychology with the football universe. That's what I found. The only people disrespecting Detroit are Detroit fans right now. Well, number 2 is not playing. Okay, we don't get a number 2. We're just going to have to move on to number 2. Number 2, Wolf, I have the Buffalo Bills, best team in the AFC right now, or so it would seem. So, yeah, give me Buffalo at number 2.
Yeah, I would say the last 2 teams on a tier all by themselves. And the Buffalo Bills from Orchard Park, New York, ladies and gentlemen. The Buffalo Bills, I also have them number 2 in the power poll.
And number 1.
Number 1. Numero uno.
Unbelievable.
You know, it looked like these guys were finally going to lose. It would have been their second loss in 11 and a half months if they had lost. and they were playing the Rams, and they just came storming back and won anyway. And literally storming as Jordan Davis stormed into the end zone at the end. Philadelphia is on a tier by themselves, and then maybe Buffalo and Detroit after them. Give me the Eagles.
The Philadelphia Eagles found a way to win a game, as unorthodox as it may have been. They found a way to get it done, and because of that, the Philadelphia Eagles, by far and away, one of the best teams on the line of scrimmage. They get it done when it matters the most. They are number one in the power poll.
They truly have lost one game since September 29th of 2024. How and just crazy is that? Join Burns and Gambo, DraftKings, TPC, and Scottsdale this Friday for a college football pregame party. While we're on site, you're going to have the chance to win tickets and merch for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of September, mention Arizona Sports, and you will receive their famous chips and queso on the house. All right, when we come back, the interviews start. We're going to talk to Suns coach Jordan Ott. He'll join us. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football takes on TCU Friday night in Tempe. Pregame at 3:30. Kickoff at 6 on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
It's fall, and back-to-school activities keep everyone busy. Remember, emergencies can occur anytime. That's why having naloxone in your home first aid kit matters. Naloxone can reverse an opioid overdose fast. It's safe, easy to use, and it could save a life while you wait for help to arrive. Be ready. Be safe. Add naloxone to your home first aid kit. Remember, seconds matter. And so do the people you love. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at charactercountsaz.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
The home of Suns basketball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Wolf and Luke live from PHX Arena, Suns Media Day.
We are out here at PHX Arena. Suns head coach Jordan Ott is going to join us here in just a second as he is up at the podium. And Wolf, the vibe around here, kind of cool for Media Day. I know, look, you're always excited at the start of the season, but even just talking to people who are around the team or cover the team, just that general feeling around the team. Devin Booker just walked by or is currently walking by. there is this this sense of like, okay, this is kind of a start of something new, not just the start of a new season, but the start of like a whole new direction. And I think people are ready for that. I think Suns fans are ready for that.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that, especially after what's happened around here over the last couple of years. It did not work out the way that we all thought it was going to, but now they've taken a whole new direction, and a different direction is what they needed. And for me, you know the way I feel about this, Luke. I get excited. I get jacked up base earnings when I see young guys trying to make their way. And this is going to be a younger team trying to make its way. Young guys. How much can you actually count on these young guys that are going to come in here and play? These new faces as well come in here and play and contribute for the Phoenix Suns. I love seeing a team come together and try to be something. What will they be? That's for all of us to see.
And how they all fit in around the guy who just walked by you while you were talking, and Devin Booker, because you talk about it being your team, and it's, I think, on many levels been his team for a while, but this is a whole different vibe now where it is, there's not a big three, there's not a big two, there is Devin Booker, and I'm interested to talk to Jalen Green, which we're going to do here in a few minutes. But you got a lot of guys that are going to have very specific jobs that they are looking to do around Devin Booker. And I don't know. When you look at where it was last year, there is this feeling that they had to have something new, and they've got something very new going on.
It's interesting where you say this is Devin Booker's team once again. This is the area that Book needs to grow. And I think Book would tell you that himself, that this is where he needs to grow, and it's leadership. It was something that was a goal of his going into last year, something he said before the season started. What do you want to improve on? What do you want to do? Leadership is what he said. Well, now all of a sudden he's going to be thrust into that position once again because of who he is and what he's done in this league. You have to do before you can say. And Book certainly has earned the right to say because of what he has done. Having said that, I expect him to grow exponentially as a leader this year. And I think, honestly, be interesting to talk to Coach Out about this, but whether or not he thinks that's something that has to happen.
Feels like the first day of school, doesn't it?
Yeah,
like
a little bit.
You see some people you recognize, but then you see, there's a bunch of new faces here, and you hope, honestly, you hope what you get is something like what's going on just down the street. It's not identical, but what the Diamondbacks were after the trade deadline, where you have a bunch of guys, as you've been saying, that maybe aren't comfortable in their roles because they're trying to prove themselves, and they step in, and it creates something that right now has been magical for the Diamondbacks, obviously. You're hoping that maybe something like that happens with the Suns this season where these guys step in. You obviously have an established guy like Devin Booker. There's a couple guys that have been here. Royce O'Neal, who we're going to talk to in a little bit as well. But it's going to be a lot of new guys stepping in and really trying to figure out how they fit in.
It's interesting you bring up the Diamondbacks because the Diamondbacks, we all know how different they are since the trade deadline. And the injection of youth and utility players that suddenly are producing for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And this is what I'm hoping for the Phoenix Suns. Again, I'm not saying the Phoenix Suns are going to win 45 games. There are some people walking around here, guys that are really good analysts, I might add, that are saying that he expects them to win 45 games. I am not going to go there yet. I'm going to take a prove-it mentality for the most part, but the interjection of these young guns into this team that has got guys that are established stars like Devin Booker, Jalen Green, I think for the most part, you'd be able to look at him and say Dylan Brooks is a guy that, once again, he's an established NBA player. You look at these guys and you say, okay, what are you going to be when you all come together? What are you going to be? And right now, I don't know. I don't think anybody knows, not even Jordan Ott. I don't think he knows what they're going to be. It's a question mark, but that to me always makes a season super exciting because of the mix of these veterans and these young guns.
I just think what we have seen, you see it around sports, but even just in this city over the last 12 months, we have seen teams with expectations falter under those expectations. And we've seen teams with negative expectations, like the Diamondbacks after the trade deadline, take off. And so I'm at that point, and Brian Gregory's walking up to join us right now. I'm at that point where I'm ready to wait and see. Brian, as you sit down, thank you so much for the time here. We were just talking about how it kind of feels like the first day of school, and there's a good vibe in this building. Are you sensing that?
Yeah, I am, and not that I ever liked that first day of school, but I do like this, and I think the vibe that you're feeling right now is the vibe that we've had all summer long with our guys in the gym. Out in Vegas, it started out there with Summer League. All our veterans came out, watched our guys. We spent time together, and they've been in the gym nonstop since then. So the vibes are good. We're in a good spot. I think we've done a lot of good things this summer, and excited about starting training camp.
You know what, Brian? I haven't met you officially. Ron Wolfley. It's
great,
nice meeting you as well.
Great
Brian.
seeing you.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations on being named general manager. When you were named general manager, what was the first thing you had to do? What was the first job for you?
That's a good one, because we had a lot of things going on at that time. But to be honest, the first and most important was to find the new head coach. And we went through a long process. And I said it, one of the best things for me as a new general manager was to go through that process. Started with, we made the decision. We set our threshold in terms of what we were looking for, met with the top 15 assistant coaches in the NBA. I learned so much from those guys. And then spending time with as we moved it to 8 and then to 4 and then to 2. And, spent a lot of time on a couple conversations, long conversations with Steve Nash during that time. And he really crystallized some of the things that were important. During that time, I spent a lot of time with our players, in particular with Book, in terms of what does a great NBA coach look like now, not 3 years ago, because the NBA is fast changing, and it has changed. And those guys gave me great insights, and very pleased with Jordan and what he's done already. But number one objective at that time was to find the right coach, and I think we did.
Talking to Brian Gregory, you mentioned it. You got thrown in with not just find a coach, but figure out if you're trading Kevin Durant and all these just giant moves. I don't know that might be unprecedented for a GM to step into that. Now that you have your team and the season is not that far away, what do you want this team to be? And when, how deep into the season do you think you have to go before you know if you have that?
Yeah, great question. I think, I said it in the press conference, and Matt just, said it in his press conference. We want a team that Arizona and Phoenix can be proud of. Playing hard, competing, all the things that we've talked about. We will be embraced if we do that. My job is then to build a team that can play that way. And when we play that way, that's going to lead to success on the court. I think we're in a good spot. If you look at the teams that have made big jumps, if you look at teams that have exceeded expectations and so forth, couple common threads. One, they play really hard and they're tough.
Yep.
All right. And then the second thing, they play well together. All right. I think we're in that position. So the next thing is now being able to go out and execute. I said one of our things that are so important is the execution. Being able to do things with speed and precision. And I think we're in a good place heading into the season with that.
Brian, as a former coach, how involved are you going to be in terms of the coaching staff and Jordan Ott as well? How involved? Don't you want to sit around that table when they're in there talking about their team? How involved are you going to be from a coach's perspective?
Yeah, from an actual coaching perspective, I'll give insights and answer any questions. But we got the guy coaching this organization. He's, as I said, he's got a unique ability. There's a confidence without any ego. There's an ability to work with guys, but there's no doubt who's in charge. The collaboration, but everybody knows who's in charge there. Obviously, I think knowing the game is a benefit for me, but also, knowing that job and how difficult it is. Now, mine was at a college level, so much different 35 games compared to 82. But one of my biggest things is to be there to support Jordan, help him through the tough times, let him celebrate during the great times and so forth. But, you know, the one thing that has been great, sitting down and talking basketball with him. And just my job is to pose the questions for him to solidify exactly what this team looks like, how we're going to play, and what's the best path for success.
Brian, we really appreciate this. Good luck this season and beyond, all right?
No, thanks for having me on, guys. Appreciate you.
That's Brian Gregory, Suns GM, joining us right there. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk to Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks as well. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. That's where General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are kicking off a fall savings push with deals you've got to hear about. Get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing rate now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models with approved credit. And don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit. But hurry, when September ends, so does this offer. So stop in and take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. All this and more at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no-bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models, APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You've got brothers.
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills just like you. Hey.
What's up? What?
We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account. And you're all going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to americafirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The home of Suns basketball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Wolf and Luke live from PHX Arena. Suns Media Day.
Well, this guy timed this perfect. We're out here at Suns Media Day. And I'll remind you, you can be watching on YouTube right now. Jalen Green, you walked up right as the commercial ended, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. Good timing. Good timing.
All right, so I wanted to ask you. Here you are in Phoenix. You know, you've been with the Suns for a few months now, but you haven't got to play in actual games yet. But what's your early impression of this team?
I mean that we're young, we're excited, and we're talented. You know, that's a good combination right there, being young and hungry like that. So. I seen in my previous years, and I think I'm in the same situation here.
Nice.
So, Jalen, what are your thoughts in regard to playing alongside Devin Booker?
I think it's gonna be good. I'm excited about it. I'm excited to, see what we could do for each other. Push each other. The whole iron sharpens iron type of thing, and I think I'm gonna be able to learn a lot from them too at the same time. So, I'm just, I'm ready to get back to the playoffs. I'm ready to get some wins, whatever we got to do.
What is the key, since you were in the playoffs with a young team? You got a young team. What's the key, especially in the Western Conference, to getting to the playoffs with a young team?
I mean, from what I experienced these last 2 years is just, you got to go out and play harder than everybody. Whether that's defensively, rebounding, communicating, be on the bench and communicating with your guys. Just the little things, all that matters. And, like I said, we have a young team, young talented team who's ready to, work and play hard. So that's half the battle right there.
So, Jalen, you're still a young guy. You're developing yourself.
Yeah.
I'm sure you would agree with that.
Yeah.
When you look at this season, what are you focused on? Where do you want to get better personally this season?
Personally, I want to eliminate all those games where, I just wasn't being aggressive. I want to be able to, be aggressive every night, whether it's going my way or not, and, still be able to, give something to the team that night, whether it's defensively, whether it's, offensively, hitting shots, whatever it takes, you know what I'm saying? Just eliminate those non-aggressive games. And then, I want to be an all-star too, for sure. So yeah.
Those are just lofty goals. We're talking to Jalen Green. Jalen, we know, I think everybody around the league knows that you're a scorer and that you can put the ball in the hoop. What else do you consider to be your main strengths?
I think, I draw a lot of attention. So, making the right read, making the right pass is one of my strengths. I feel like I've elevated a lot in defensively, and just being an all around team player. I think I've gotten a lot better in that area too.
So, Jalen, everyone says you're a shooting guard.
Yeah.
Can you play the point? Can you be the point guard?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like last year I learned a lot to be on the ball. Fred VanVleet had a injury mid-season. He was out for a while, so it was me and the men just really, alternating the one. So, we won a lot of games during that stretch, and I think, handling the ball and just playing fast and getting guys set into offense is, part of it. So, yeah.
Do you like that, Jalen? Do you like the responsibility of a point guard?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Whatever we got to do to, win, whatever we got. I know Book going to alternate into the 1-2, so it's not just going to be full-time one. It's going to be, combo guard type of thing. So I think it'll be really good for the team.
What were your impressions of Devin Booker before, like, playing against him? Like, what is he like to play against in a game?
I mean, he's a dog. He's gonna talk. He's gonna play hard, and he's a scorer too. So, I feel like I've had a lot of good battles against Book. It's crazy that we're on the same team now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I had a lot of good battles against Book, and I know what he's about, and he knows what I'm about. So I think it's gonna be good for us to be on the same team.
Jalen, it was cool to actually hear you say you want to get better on the defensive end of the floor. There are a lot of so-called experts that are out there that say that's where you need to get better. How much better do you think you can be?
I could be solidified maybe as a two-way player if I really lock in. I think adding strength has helped out a lot. I've gained a lot of weight this season. And I think just being, durable overall. I'm not going to BS games. I'm going to play every game that I can. And, just being in the right spots, knowing to help side defense and helping my teammates. So, yeah.
Well, Jalen, I know Suns fans are excited to have you here. I know the team is as well. Thanks so much for doing this.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
That's Jalen Green joining us right here at PHX Arena as we're going to talk to Dylan Brooks here shortly as well. Thanks, Jalen. The interview is continuing along, but that was cool. That was the first time we really got to talk to Jalen Green.
And I love that, especially too when he said, I want to be more aggressive on both ends of the floor. I want to be more aggressive defensively. I want to be more aggressive with the ball. Man, I like that. That's culture once again. He's coming here, and you've heard everything said about Jalen Green, of course, and especially on the defensive end of the floor, and he's a bit of a liability. Man, it sounds like he's going to address that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, he's heard it too. If we've heard it, he's heard it, and we are being joined right now. Again, I would encourage you to watch on YouTube because you can just see all the guests as they walk up. Suns head coach Jordan Ott is joining us. Jordan, we just talked to Jalen Green. Wolf and I were talking. It's like the first day of school. All these people coming together here, getting ready for this season. What's it been like for you the last few months? You finally get the head coaching job, and now your team's coming together.
Busy.
Yeah.
Busy. I just think it just shifts from June was, decisions, roster, draft, trades. Then we got the July, a little bit of basketball with Summer League, more coaching staff. And then we got the August, September where it started to feel more normal to me. I think everything just went so fast, so early. And then these last couple of days, I'm like, can we just get to training camp? Can we just get to the first practice? So, and then the first practice will be a lot of installs, a lot of teaching. So now I want to get first practice, second practice, that third practice to where we're really playing that we see our team. So it's been a great summer, but busy.
Yeah. Coach, I'm assuming that culture is something very, very important to you. Do you believe in that, Coach? Culture?
Yeah, I believe in, whatever word we use, but the environment for these guys
yes.
to best succeed and develop, they have to know it. So we've been very intentional with how our gym feels. And it's not just the coaches, it's everyone that's in that building. It's the performance staff, it's management. We all have to be on the same page and allow these guys to be at their best when they get on that court. And we've tried to be extremely intentional with when they're in the building. Let's maximize the time that they have. Let's allow them to bring back the joy of why they play the game of basketball. And then we want to prove it to them every single day that this is the best place for their development as a basketball player in person. And we've done a great job in these last couple months. It's up to us to continue to prove that every single day.
We're talking to Suns head coach Jordan Ott. Jordan, as you build the foundation for this team and how you want them to think and feel and act as a team, do you lean on certain players for that too, or is it just the coaching staff?
I think it's everyone. Obviously guys have been through it. You're more veteran players that you definitely want to have a pulse of what's exactly going on. Is there any pitfalls? Is there any challenges that we can help solve? I also think building a coaching staff that has been through it. And, not only with their coaching experience, but also with their playing experience. And then it's important for me as as a leader or one of the leaders of the building to tap in with the rest of the group. What's the staff hearing? You'd be surprised at how you get information in a building. And it's important for all of us to be on the same page, to know that, again, we're here for the players. This environment, when they come in, we want this to feel a certain way. So we'll be tapping into a lot of people.
Coach, how important is leadership, player leadership to you?
Yeah, I think that's what we're all searching. When those players are leading the team instead of the coach-led teams, I think those player-led teams you find oftentimes lead to more success. And we as coaches have to help some of those guys learn what leadership is, and also allow players to come talk to us being like, hey, I need this, or this will help me lead this group better. So it's a two-way street. We're all trying to find solutions, and a big part of that is our player-led leadership.
I know you said it was a busy summer, and that was apparent. I mean, this team had a very busy offseason. You were right in the center of it. Have you had a moment, though, to step back for a second and be like, okay, because you put in a lot of work to get to this point, and before you get into the grind of the season, just to kind of be like, I'm the head coach of the Phoenix Suns. Here we go.
I think the first 10 or 15 minutes when you get the call, it was my wife and I, and that moment I'll probably never forget. And then afterwards, it's just a flood of emotion of all the people that have helped you along the way. But quickly that day, I think it turns to what's next. Yeah. And that's just how we're all wired. What's the next challenge? What can we help? What can we do to help move this thing forward?
So what coaches have influenced you, Coach, and your coaching style? What coaches have really poured into you?
I mean, number one on the list is Kenny. I mean, Kenny's, I was with him in multiple places. He is an assistant in Atlanta. Then when he went to Brooklyn, and then really the growth and the change he had in the years in between Brooklyn and Cleveland, I think that really stood out to me. And it's fresh in my mind, obviously, because it was within the last 12 months. But that season going to Cleveland back with him, his influence is not only in playing style and some of the things that we'll try to do it with our team, the way he just handled the players, handled the staff. His work ethic is the best I've ever seen. And then, just coaches along the way, the people, not only just head coaches, but other assistant coaches, that really impacts you. And then at the end of the day, I got to be myself. So I'm going to be authentic to myself and do the best we can every day.
So important.
Well, Coach, we appreciate this. All the best this season
Great.
going forward. All right.
Great. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Coach.
Yes, sir.
That's Suns head coach Jordan Ott right there joining us, and we appreciate that. And Dylan Brooks is going to join us here in just a second as well. We weren't kidding, Wolf, when we said the interview is just going to start flowing through. So
it's going to roll on through, man. That's right.
if you are listening, certainly keep listening. But if you can watch on YouTube, you can see that Dylan Brooks is walking up to join us here right now. Dylan, thank you for the time. As we get ready here, as media day is really kind of going, there's all these people walking around. It's a new team.
Yeah.
You're one of the veteran presences on this team. You've seen and experienced a lot in this league. How excited are you for this season?
I'm excited. I loved playing in Phoenix as an opponent. Now I'm having 40 games is going to be great. Love the fans. Love the organization from top to bottom. Been family oriented, and we're getting to beautiful weather.
We are.
So
good
Dylan,
timing for that.
Yeah, I've got to ask you this. Did you ever play football when you were in high school? Did you ever play football? Because you seem to have that mentality.
Yeah, I never played football. I just always had this mentality. The way I play basketball is hard-nosed, straight at you. So, but never played football, though.
You mentioned you've had some battles with the Suns,
Mhm.
and Devin Booker has been here for most of those. What have your impressions been in the past going up against him, and how do you feel now about being on his team?
Tough cover. I'm glad that I don't have to guard him and figure out how to stop him every single night. Now I get to figure out how to increase his game, make him a better basketball player. And it's been great learning from him, the way he scores, the way he thinks the game. It's been a treat.
So much of the time with professional athletes, of course, it's not just the physical, as you
Mhm.
well know. It's what comes from within,
Yeah.
inside.
Mhm.
Where's the mentality? You have this mentality about you.
Yeah.
Where does that come from?
That comes from my dad being the man who he is. Coming from Nova Scotia, had nothing given to him. He had to go get it. Helping his mom out with anything that she can. And then ultimately, me going out there and trying to be tough. Coming from the city, they used to always pick on me over there in the country about I'm a city boy, I'm this, I'm soft. I hated it, didn't like it. So I try to prove every single summer to the point where, it was just rooted in me.
Yeah.
To be this competitive, to be this strong-minded, and, never to back down.
And now you're in the NBA, and you have a
Mhm.
reputation to be one of the toughest guys in the NBA. And a lot of what this organization has been saying they wanted, you kind of are that. You sort of embody that. Do you feel like that's why you're here, to sort of take some of the guys on this team and sort of mold them in that sort of that mentality as well?
Oh, yeah. And I've been doing it for the past 2 teams, so I can't wait. And already been working with, Ryan and Oso, and then get to, work with Man and Kobe. Just trying to show them that, don't matter if it's your idols, you watch them play, or, if you look up to a guy, or you want to, be able to, talk to him after the game or whatever. And it's when you step on these 4 lines, like, I'm better than you.
Yeah.
I want to show you every single night that I'm better than you. I'm going to compete, even if media says this, or my friends say that, or this person says this. Like, I know myself, I know what I bring, and if I'm able to get to this and be able to follow my routines and all that, I'm able to produce the way I want to.
What exactly do you think, Dylan, you're going to bring to this team?
Bring a lot of energy, a lot of competition, competing, and fun. I feel like when I was watching this team last year, they weren't having no fun, and competing and having that energy and being happy, brings that fun, and it brings guys together and happy to come into work every single day, especially in this beautiful weather in the city. Like, Being in Memphis was, a dread to, go to work every single day. But I love those guys. But, being out here, beautiful weather, people are great. The organization is great. Why not be happy? Why not be, together most of the time? So, just us being together, and I'm trying to, be the head front of that and being happy and being able to, lean on each other when we go into games or before games and having that sense of confidence going out.
Well, it's easy to see why they wanted you here and why the people we talked to in Houston after you came here were like, you guys are you're gonna embrace Dylan Brooks. So thank you for joining us, man. Good luck this season.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's Dylan
Appreciate
Brooks right there.
Yes,
joining us. Join us at Four Peaks in Tempe tomorrow from 10 to 1:30 for your chance to win tickets. See the Cardinals take on the Seahawks, and the Diamondbacks host the Dodgers in their regular season home finale. Don't miss it tomorrow, 10 to 1:30 at Four Peaks in Tempe. When we come back, we're going to be joined by Suns forward Wolf. I'm combining words. Royce O'Neal is walking up. We'll talk to him. Nick Richards as well. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Oh, we got a good-looking crowd here at the Chuckle Casa tonight. Now, we're not calling this a short week for the Cardinals before Thursday night football, but this week can play tennis with the curve, babe. Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival, need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday night football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Masononians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. You do not want to move yourself. Ron Wolfley reporting. Let the pros at Moving Team 6, let them help you move. That's right. Tim Lee is the owner-operator of Moving Team 6. He started this company all the way back in 2012 with his sons Garrett and JT. They run the business right here in Phoenix. They are expanding, there's no doubt about it, across the Southwest. They are definitely exploding. They're built on a foundation of faith, ethics, honesty, trust, and service. I know that because Moving Team 6 is built on the backs of the Lee family. They proudly support and hire veterans as well. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Hey, it's Pat. The other day at work, they brought in pizza for lunch. So I swooped in and I grabbed 3 slices. The coworker next to me said, "Geez, Pat, you can't have it all." Then I corrected him and said, "Yeah, I can. And you can too. With a new 2025 Toyota truck. Power and performance, capability and reliability." Well, I must have convinced him because he grabbed the plate out of my hand and he said, "Good point, Pat."
Right now, get low 1.75% financing for 72 months on a new 2025 Tundra, or get 2.99% 48-month financing on a new Tacoma SR or SR5. To check out great deals on your favorite Toyota, visit your Valley Toyota dealer or valleytoyotadealers.com today. Toyota, let's go places. 1.75% with $14.64 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. 2.99% with $22.13 per thousand borrowed for 48 months. 0 down payment if you qualify. Offers exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models and N93025. See dealer for details.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, a lot of people want to hire an advisor to help their money grow, but there's more reasons. Give me the top 3 reasons why to hire an advisor like you.
Well, number 1, you need to make sure you have confidence in your plan and your planner. Number 2, you want to make sure you actually like the person you're doing business with. I see it all the time that people are doing business with somebody they don't even enjoy spending time with. Number 3, tax planning. Most financial firms never even talk about tax. They're prohibited oftentimes, these advisors, from giving tax advice. And if they're not giving you tax advice, you're missing half the story.
Yeah, if you're investing all your money and you don't have a tax plan, because many of us are putting money away tax deferred, you've got the wrong advisor. Call Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy and general manager John Nissen and his team have got fall savings you got to hear about. Roll out now with 0%, yes, 0% APR financing for 72 months on the amazing 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E. Plus get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Or bulk up to a full-size F-150 truck at a low rate of its own, plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. And that's on the powerful XLT model with a 2.7-liter, 325 horsepower engine. You want more? You got it. Check out their huge selection of 2025 Escape SUVs starting at only $22,995. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and they've got the no bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them online at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, 0% APRs, $1,389 for 1,000 finance for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The home of Suns basketball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Wolf and Luke live at Suns Media Day.
All right, welcome back to Suns Media Day. And Wolf, I'm not even going to thank each guest we've had until we're done. That's how we're going to do this, because Royce O'Neal's already here. And Royce, we appreciate this. You're one of the guys that has been on this team now for a little bit. So many new faces coming in this year. How are you feeling about where this is going?
Feeling good. I mean, like you said, just being one of the guys that are still here. I think, and then just seeing all the new guys that came in, I think, it's going to be a whole different vibe, whole different energy. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I think just trying to, set the tone, set a different, environment in the gym. Yeah.
So, Royce, when you look at Coach Ott and his culture, how do you see yourself fitting into that?
I mean, I think for myself, I think I just fit in really well. All the intangibles, all the things, want Suns basketball to look like. I feel like, I fit that standard. And I think just being, trying to be a leader to set the example, set the tone, and just have guys fit in and, create a good culture that's everybody wants to have fun and be a part of.
That's that quarterback coming out.
Hey, you know it.
Used to play quarterback,
I
right?
did. Back in the day, I had to stop, after freshman year, basketball coach was like, hey, it's either one or the other. Don't stop doing both, But I still play quarterback. I come out of retirement, I still got it.
Well, I would say basketball's worked out pretty well for you. You talk about, the culture and the new guys coming in here. You're kind of in on the ground floor of building something new here. What is that like? It's you, it's Devin Booker, it's a few other guys. And you got some vets coming in like Dylan Brooks, who we just talked to. But as far as you and Book and, really just a couple other guys, you guys were here last year and you know what you're trying to build.
Yeah. I mean, it's always a fun challenge. I'll say that. And I think just, being here last year and the year before, I think just seeing how, it's changed over time, seeing how we want direction, what culture we want to build and, what we want to stand for. So I think just being able to be part of that, adjusting, I think it's going to be a fun challenge. It's going to be really exciting, I think.
What is the one thing you, as a grizzled veteran, can I call you a grizzled veteran?
Hey, I'll take that.
Okay with that,
I heard
right?
grizzled. I heard seasoned. I'll take it all.
That's right. What is the one thing you personally want to improve this season?
I mean, it's not just one thing. I always want to improve my game all the way around. I think for this year, I think just, taking that next step of being an elite shooter. Feel like I'm already elite, but still want to be better. And I think just my playmaking, trying to make guys better around me, doing the little things that stick out.
We're talking to Royce O'Neal. Royce, do you think your role changes at all on the team this year?
A little bit. I think just being, veteran leader, definitely leading by example and, trying to, help guys out that, need, help, just, being a second coach out there. So I think just for me, but, I think my game, I'm still going to be myself, JO is going to allow me to be myself, just, compete every day, show up and, I think unlock a potential that I got.
Yeah.
Royce, what do you think Dylan Brooks is going to bring to this team?
Oh, I think, that culture that you talked about, he fits in really well. I think, competing against him for the years, going back all the way to Utah, I think just, he brings a toughness, a grit. The way he plays, I think, is going to set the tone, set the standard. And I think, he's one of those guys that you hate to play against, but, you're going to love on your team.
When do you think you'll know what kind of team or what kind of group you guys have, or are you already getting a sense for it?
Already getting a sense. We've been together for a couple weeks, and I think, we're going to use training camp and, this preseason to actually see, okay, what are we good at, where we stand out, what can we really, okay, this is our identity that we're going to focus on and just continue to build after that. So I think now is our time to really, figure it out, and then I think just keep building on as the season goes.
So you've only been around him, I'm sure, just a little bit, but what are your impressions of Coach Ott at this point?
Coach Ott is great. I've known him, throughout the years playing against him, and then now just being able to work with him firsthand, just to see how much he cares, how involved he is, how connected he wants to be with his players. I think, him bringing his winning mindsets, the teams he's been around, I think he's going to be able to build something special here. And he's going to unlock a lot of guys. And I think, his IQ and basketball mindset is really extravagant in the league.
Royce, we appreciate this, man. Thank you so much. Good luck this year.
Appreciate y'all.
It's Royce O'Neal right there.
There you go, the man of the hour, BG.
And Brian Gregory walking by. See, this is why you need to be watching on YouTube. Thank you, Royce. It's great, man. Great to talk to you. Royce O'Neal joining us right there. Nick Richards is going to join us shortly, but Wolf, just kind of while we have a second to breathe and react to what we've already heard from these guys. Let's see, what is it? It's been Brian Gregory, Jordan Ott, Royce O'Neal, Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks was.
Can I just say right now, Dylan Brooks, base earnings, that I've had a problem with the instigation part of it with Dylan Brooks. Okay, Dylan Brooks is everything that I love about a basketball player in terms of him going out and competing and doing it hard and being physical and not being afraid to stare down somebody on the floor. There's nothing wrong with competing that way. It's just the instigation part once again. But can I just tell you, after talking to him, I think it's just it's always on. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that he's instigating, it's who he is.
It was real interesting hearing him talk about where he came from and why he does what he does. I don't know, like, since they added him, you and I have talked about this a lot on the air, like, so much of his game and his attitude is exactly what this team needs. It's exactly what they need.
We've talked about
Keep going back to that Memphis
times.
game last year, but there's plenty of them where people aren't taking liberties with Kevin Durant at the time or Devin Booker or any of these guys if Dylan Brooks is out there. You don't have these 10th guy off the bench for Memphis shoving players on the Suns because you see Dylan Brooks walking up and they're just going to stop. So I was kind of, and I've said this on the air multiple times, like, I want to see how this plays out because it is, if he's not on your team, you don't like him.
I've had the problem with premeditation, the premeditated, this is what I'm going to go out and do, the instigation part of it. After talking to him, I'm just kind of wondering, like, this is really who he is.
Let me put it this way.
Period.
I'm glad he's on the Suns. With what they're doing right now and what they're trying to build and all the culture you keep bringing up, Jordan Ott brought up. We talked to Jalen Green earlier as well. Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app on arizonasports.com or wherever you get your podcasts. The Wolf and Luke Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. I guess I should probably finish that thought. After talking to him and talking to some of the other guys around here, I'm glad he's on this team right now. We'll see how it plays out, obviously. Coming up next, we're going to talk to Nick Richards. Jared Butler is going to join us in a little bit. Rasheer Fleming. I know everybody was excited when they were able to move up and draft him. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
You know, in the game of life, a lot of people are in the red zone close to retirement, and they haven't thought about what happens after they're gone. It's not easy. Paul Calvisi here. That's why I went to Matt Degas and his Bright Wealth Management team. Matt.
And that's a tough conversation, Paul, because the retirement red zone is one of the most important times of life. And estate planning isn't just about money. It's about making life easier for the people you love.
So what happens if someone doesn't have a proper plan?
Well, their family could be left with court battles, confusion, and a lot of stress during an already difficult time. And that's where we help people create a full strategy for that next phase of life.
Because it doesn't have to be that way, right?
Not at all. And a simple estate planning session can give you peace of mind. And we'll walk you through the next steps to make sure that your legacy ends with a win and not a turnover.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or click brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back, or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
The home of Suns basketball is Arizona Sports, 98.7, and the Arizona Sports app. Suns Media Day with Wolf and Luke live from PHX Arena.
All right, welcome back to Suns Media Day. Wolf and Luke out here. It's at the arena. It's oddly quiet right now.
Yes, my goodness, it is.
It's been a constant parade of people walking by, but right now it's like it's the calm in the middle of the storm, I guess. Mike Fitzgerald's going to join us, by the way, next segment to talk Dbacks because it is a Wednesday, and they're.
Well, what a good
on their
day
way to
for
making
Mike
the playoffs. Yeah,
to join the show.
Well, maybe that's why when the game was 4-0 last night, maybe subconsciously I was like, well, they'll come back and win because they always win when we have Mike Fitzgerald on the next day. Every time it feels like that. And sure enough, once they won and Rick was like, yeah, you got Mike Fitzgerald tomorrow. I was like, oh, that makes a ton of sense, obviously. We're going to talk to Nick Richards here shortly, Jared Butler, hopefully Rasheer Fleming as well. A lot of moving pieces today, but of the guys we've already talked to, Wolf, Royce O'Neal, Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, Brian Gregory, Jordan Ott. not just from the coach and the GM, but from the players of like, yeah, there is a cohesive sort of way we want to build things up. I thought it was really interesting that Royce O'Neal's like, no, this is going to be a fun challenge to be one of the vets that's going to try and, build this team up.
Yeah, once again, we talk about it all the time, modeling culture and the belief of what it is you're trying to do and how you're trying to do things. You need those individuals. You need those players to be able to model that for everybody else. And, man, just even Jalen Green, right down to the fact that Jalen Green was talking about being aggressive.
Yeah.
Much more aggressive on the defensive end of the floor. That really encouraged me as well, that here's a guy that is going to embrace the culture that is here. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what they've been saying they want to do, and so far it certainly sounds like that too. Jared Butler's joining us right up here right now. Jared,
what's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
Good, man. You?
Doing good. We're seeing that this team sort of come together here. I'm sure you guys have been talking in the offseason, but you're a new face on this team. What is your impression of the Phoenix Suns?
A lot of new faces.
Yeah.
I think we have a good balance of old and young, veteran guys, some young guys. So I think it's going to be a mix of energy and wisdom. That's my take. Yeah.
I just got to ask you this, Jared, right out of the – what was Reserve, Louisiana like growing up?
Louisiana.
Do you like Cajun?
I love Cajun food.
Oh.
Yeah. Anything with seasoning, seafood, count me in.
Okay.
Yeah. Reserve, Louisiana, right by the levee. Right by the water.
Really?
I can say I was born by the river.
Wow.
Very, very born by the river.
And it was like population, what, 9,000?
Probably
people?
like 9,000. Yeah, not a lot.
Wow.
Maybe like 8 stoplights.
What was that like, man? I mean, that's kind of weird.
The water
up in a
down there is
small
different.
town.
The water
Okay.
down there is different. Obviously, Saints. Huge football, basketball culture.
Okay.
So if you didn't play a sport, something was wrong with you.
And they knew because there was only 8,000 people.
Yeah.
Can you fish? Do you know how to
No,
fish?
I can't fish. No.
Okay.
But just to kind of give you a sneak peek of what it's like, our field trips were a swamp tour. Go feed some alligators. You know what I'm saying?
Go feed some alligators?
Yeah, that was our field trip.
There's nothing wrong with that. I
Nothing
don't
wrong
know.
with it.
It's kind of cool.
Swamp tour could be good. I don't know about feeding the alligators. Jared, so you're on this team right now. Well, actually, I got to ask you about that. If you're coming from a town that small, and now you're in the NBA, there had to be a moment at some point in your life where you're like, okay, in a town of 8,000 people, and now all of a sudden I'm in the biggest cities in the country playing basketball in front of everybody.
Yeah, my dad was like very big on, Jared, you live in a drop in a bucket of a world, Yeah. And so it actually made me very eager to go out and experience the world and take it by storm. So I'm excited. I love it. Yeah.
Cool. Jared, how do you see yourself fitting into this rotation?
I think with me and my playmaking and just intensity on defense, I think that can fit in really well. I think we got guys that are dynamic scorers that sometimes need a supporting cast that believes that it's a star. Like I can star in my role. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's the way I fit. And I think I'm going to take it head on. I'm a cool, calm, collective guy. So very poised, but yeah.
When did you get to that point in your career where you were like embracing defense? Because you're right. That's something that this team needed last year. It's something they've talked about. They needed it. It's no secret why they brought you in, but when, you don't always get the glory playing defense.
Yeah.
So when were you cool with that?
I think after my second year, and when I realized that like you can impact the game very much with the intensity on defense, especially as a guard, and you setting the tone. You're like the front. If you were picking up full court, like you're setting the tone on how the possession is going to go.
Yeah.
So I just felt like there's super value in that. So yeah.
Where do you want to get better this season?
Yeah. I think my 3-point shot, I'm a 43% three-point shooter. And I just think this statistics hasn't shown it. I know I shot it very well in college, and I think that's where I want to improve.
It feels like, we just are. It doesn't even feel this way. This is where we are in the NBA. That is so important. It's almost like a prerequisite to play in this league. You have to be able to hit threes now, and it wasn't always that way.
Yeah, because you're just a liability, you know, and it kind of messes up the whole offense, not just your game, just the whole offense. Yeah.
So, Jared, who was your biggest influence growing up, and why?
That's a great question. My biggest influence had to be like my peers, brother and sister. I looked up to them to know what's right and what's wrong.
Were you the baby?
I was a baby.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So without them, I don't know who I would be. My identity is wrapped in their like mess and their success and all that stuff. I got to figure out who I am. So that's it.
So how what was their reaction when you finally made it to the NBA?
They're like, "Oh, good job, Jared. We always knew."
Like, oh, you could have told me a while ago.
Okay, so what your sips were they also athletes?
No, they're very like just cool, calm, collected people. My sister's a speech pathologist. My brother's a like high school math teacher. Yeah.
Okay.
Like very like great people. You need those people in the world. Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm over here doing this. So.
Just playing basketball professionally.
Yeah.
Jared, we appreciate this, man.
Thank
Good
you,
luck.
man.
Thank you, Jared.
That's Jared Butler joining us right there. Cool to meet him, certainly, and looking forward to see what he can do for the Suns.
And he likes Cajun.
And he
come on.
Wolf has a new favorite player just because he likes Cajun.
You
Certainly.
kidding?
All right, so thanks to him for joining us. We're going to talk to Rasheer Fleming here in a little bit as well as Nick Richards. We got a lot more actually. Colin Gillespie, Oso Ighodaro is going to join us later. Jordan Goodwin, come on, Malwatch. Haven't spoken to him yet, Wolf. So it'll be cool to talk to him. Nigel Hayes-Davis, Kobe Brea. And they keep showing up, and Rasheer Fleming is here right now. Rasheer, thank you so much for taking the time to do this.
Yes,
How was your introductory media day into the NBA?
It's been good so far. This is my first station, so I'm excited to be here.
Oh, this is it.
This is the start. It's dope.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Wolf.
Yeah, Rasheer, what are your thoughts on going into your rookie season in the NBA? I mean, where do you begin on that?
Honestly, like I'm staying in the moment and trying not to think about like when the season starts, but when it starts, I'm gonna be ready because I know I'm putting the work in and doing everything I'm supposed to be doing on the court and off the court, honestly. But I'm excited for it. I'm not gonna lie.
We're talking to Rasheer Fleming. Rasheer, when the draft happened, I figured at some point we would talk to you, and this is the question I knew I wanted to ask you. There was so much talk going into the second round. All these teams wanted to be able to get Rasheer Fleming, and the Suns were not in position really to do it. And they surprised a lot of us by moving up to take you. What did that show you, that the team that ultimately got you didn't just take you because you fell to them? They made sure they moved up the draft.
Right. For me, it just made me feel like super secure and like just coming here to begin with because honestly, it's just a great feeling having a team like really want you and doing what they have to do to go get you. Like it's like I said, it makes me feel secure. And once, like, I want to play for the team. Like, it's like I want to give my all, like, regardless of anything. Because, like, and honestly, that just helps more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rasheer, what do you think you do well? And where do you think you need to get better?
I think I, like, do things I do well. Honestly, I think I play, like, really hard on both ends. Like, I think I'm an elite athlete.
You take a lot of pride playing defense.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's going to be one of my my high points. I just need to keep doing that at a high level. I think I need to keep working on my shot and keep adjusting just to the NBA 3, NBA line. I have been adjusting well, but just still getting used to that. I think that's a strength of mine too, or could be a strength of mine. I just keep working on those things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Were there any specific players you watched as a kid and you're like, okay, this is how I'm going to play, or even just recently like that, this is how I'm modeling my game?
I don't know about modeling or like look, but like my favorite players were always like LeBron and KD.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I play like them or not. Like that's probably like that's for like outsiders to tell like different little things that I do. But that's who I grew up watching and wanted to model my game after. And just I don't know, they were just always fun to like just watch. But,
yeah, that's pretty good group.
Have you had an NBA moment like, oh look, that's Devin Booker? I mean, have you had anything like that?
Honestly, yeah, with Dbacks, yeah, I think my first time me and him was cool because it's just like that's my like I grew up watching him, but I grew up watching him, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
and like it's like it goes from that to like now you're one of my peers, so it's just like a crazy experience and how things like how just life happens. It's crazy.
Yeah, now you guys work together, your teammates.
Right.
I mean, everything you do this season is gonna ride on each other. Rasheer, we appreciate this. Well, I'm sure we'll talk to you again soon.
Word.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
That's Rasheer Fleming joining us right there. We're going to come back, and we're actually going to talk some baseball after this. Mike Fitzgerald, Dbacks assistant GM, is going to join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A Dbacks decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke this morning at 11:45 for Dbacks Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. I'm talking about Tim Hobick's Santan Ford. And, of course, it is in the news. It's out there, brothers, so I'm going to just go ahead and repeat it. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit is expiring in just a matter of days. I'm telling you about this now for the last couple. That's $7,500, brothers. It's expiring, and Tim Hobick's Santan Ford is your EV headquarters right now. All electric, all tough, all cool, all performance, like the beastly Ford F-150 Lightning or the Mustang Mach-E, pure electricity, pure adrenaline. Man, it's great. It's going to be great. It's a great price for you, of course. Your pocketbook will love it. Huge selection on the lot. Head on over to the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com for more information. That's santanford.com. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. All offers expire 9/30/2025.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game. Presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620-620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
You've heard about the thousands of patients finally getting relief from chronic joint pain thanks to QC Kinetics non-invasive treatments. And here's one who was determined to avoid surgery. Meet Vicky.
The orthopedic surgeon said, well, you're going to need knee replacement sooner rather than later. I kept hearing commercials about QC Kinetics and thought, well, I'm going to check them out first.
QC Kinetics has treated over 20,000 patients like Vicky around the country. People who were told they needed surgery but chose a more natural, less invasive approach that uses regenerative treatments to help heal and restore painful joints with no downtime.
If QC Kinetics had not been what I expected, I would have gone through with the surgery, but I got so much relief, am now pretty much pain-free that I don't have to have the surgery.
Before going under the knife, you need to check out QC Kinetics. The consultation is free. Call today.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
Toyotas are always a great value. Choose from best-selling models like Camry and RAV4, or rugged and dependable trucks like Tundra and Tacoma. Visit your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Worried about outliving your retirement savings? You're not alone. That's why Canvas Annuity created the Forever Fund, a straightforward way to turn your retirement savings into a guaranteed paycheck for the rest of your life. Choose from a range of custom paycheck options designed to fit your needs and fund your future in minutes with our fast, secure online application. Visit canvasannuity.com today. That's canvasannuity.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Front Office Focus with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement.
All right, welcome back. Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday, coming off a huge Diamondbacks rally last night, game one of what feels like a playoff series against the LA Dodgers. Pleased to be joined by Assistant GM Mike Fitzgerald right now on the Arizona Sports Line. Fitz, feels like we always talk to you after a real nice win, and that one last night was about as good as they get. How you doing? Oh, no. He's gone.
No. Can't hear Fitz.
I'm sure he's saying something important, though, right now.
Yeah, I hope he can hear us so he's not just talking into oblivion.
Well, Wolf, now you have to say something important since we can't hear him say something
yes. Fitz, are you there? I'm going to take that as a no. We can hear the echo in the background.
It'd be funny if he was just like, I'm gonna be silent and see how long I can mess with them.
So let's go ahead and talk about the Arizona Diamondbacks and their incredible 5-4 victory last night. Unbelievable, coming back. Once again, the ninth inning specifically to me as well. That ninth inning, Luke, we were talking about this earlier in the broadcast, but to me, everything that has happened since the trade deadline came down to that ninth inning. And I guess I
think he's there. Fitz, you there? I don't hear. I don't think. Man, I have so many questions I want to ask him.
There's so many questions.
I know that he was one of the ones that they didn't want to have to sell at the deadline, and even when they did it, they wanted to do it in a way where they could still compete. Fitz, you there? Still no Fitz. All right.
So I'll go back
this is
to
be a new bit on the show where Wolf's talking. I just go, hold on, Fitz, you there?
Right. Fitz, are you there? Yes. Are you there? That'd be an interesting segment. Let me just talk about the fact that, again, it came down to small ball, which I thought was very interesting to see that in that ninth inning specifically. Now, we all know Adrian Del Castillo, he went ahead and hit a 2-run bomb.
Yeah.
We all understand they scored 3 runs, came back in this game. Yes, James McCann hit a double, drove in a run as well. There was a lot of slug that was going on there. At the same time, that ninth inning, again, specifically, small ball, and to actually see it, to actually see Ildemaro Vargas get hit in the toe, and then a walk by Tim Tawa, right? And now all of a
so
sudden,
much happened that
James
as you're recapping,
McCann,
I'm like, oh, I forgot about the toe
James McCann, of course, laying the bunt down with 2 strikes. It was the epitome of small ball. And think of the 3 names that I just said. How much were the Diamondbacks depending on those 3 guys in the beginning of this season? Those 3 guys and what they did, and sure enough, Heraldo Perdomo.
And then Perdomo comes up and ends it.
Coming
It's
in
like, oh, by the way, I'm
ends
having an MVP caliber season.
Incredible.
I'll just end it. It was. I made this point to you in the notes before the show. It felt like a microcosm of the whole season.
Yes.
Right? Where that you go back for 60% of the season, it was like, okay, well, this is not working. And in that game last night, they're down 4-0. They're never leading until they win last night. But then you start to come back, and then it's coming down to just inches here and there. I mean, as much as they were manufacturing opportunities, you have Gabby Moreno on the double steal, gets thrown out at second, but then you see the replay and you're like, he didn't get thrown out. He avoided that tag. But then you watch more and you're like, Tommy Edman kept the glove on him and he is out.
That's
and it's
right.
just like, and then Blaze Alexander nearly rips a double down the third baseline and it misses by just a few inches. And you're like, they have to get runs here. There's no margin for error with this team that was counted out at the trade deadline by everybody.
Yes.
And I will maintain that they did the right thing selling and getting stuff. And you brought up Brandon Garcia earlier. He wouldn't have been here if they didn't do that, to set themselves up for the future without totally mortgaging the present. I'm going to try this one more time. Rick just told me to try one more time.
Okay.
Fitz, you there? I think Rick's messing with me.
Yeah, that was you know what, I'm just going to say it one more time so I can kick Luke right in the cradle.
Hey, Luke, why don't you see if Fitz is there again?
You know what's amazing about this? I want to go back to some of the guys, the names that were integral parts and pieces to the Diamondback victory last night. Tim Tawa.
Yep.
Tim Tawa, once again, who came in. He got subbed into left field, as a matter of fact, later in the inning, the 7th inning. Made a diving catch to end the 8th inning.
Yeah.
Diving catch to end the 8th.
There was like 3 Diamondbacks on the field at
That's
that
right.
point when he
made
caught
an
it.
Incredible catch, an incredible play by Tim Tawa out in left field. Then he walked in the 9th. And guess who scored the winning run?
Yep.
Who was the
kind of
go-ahead
fitting.
run? It was Tim Tawa.
You know what thought I had watching that game last night, Wolf, and it's kind of been growing more over the last week or so. Is I remember early in the season feeling like, man, if this team makes the playoffs, they're dangerous. They're dangerous. And then when you make the trades you make, and Corbin Burns is hurt, and Justin Martinez is hurt, and AJ Puck is hurt, and all these things, then they start to go on this run lately. And even with the run, we've talked about it a lot. Could this team make the playoffs? Absolutely, they could. Are they dangerous in the playoffs? Well, I don't know. I mean, how dangerous are they going to be? Well, when you watch games like last night, that is how you win in the playoffs. You don't typically win in the playoffs with, we hit 5 solo home runs. That's what you do, right? You just hit home. You're facing the best pitchers. You're facing the Shohei Ohtanis. You're facing the Dodgers. And the way they're winning games now is dangerous in the playoffs.
No, I agree with that 100%. Also, too, we just can't forget about Jerry. Heraldo Perdomo.
Wow.
To walk it off. His first walk-off.
That blew me away.
It did me as well.
I feel like
wrote
he's
it down
at
on my
17
notes.
this year.
I wrote it down on my notes. I was like, there's no way that was his first walk-off. And I think it was actually his second. I think he corrected Jody after.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yes, it was actually his second. They reported it as if it was his first. But Jerry said, no, Jody, that's number 2. So I don't know. We're going to have to look into that. But it was incredible that he came through when he did. And the fact that it was a base hit as well, once again, it was small ball personified.
So fun watching this team right now.
Ninth inning all over again. And again, I understand that ADC hit that 2-run shot, of course, and James McCann double. But man, winning the game in a small ball fashion. Am I going to read into that? Yeah, I'm going to read into that. There's no doubt, because we just talked to Mike Hazen. And Mike Hazen even said that contact and speed is back again with the Diamondbacks.
Yeah. You know what else he said was, we're not waiting around for Gino to bail us out with 3 home runs. And I don't know if that was the case earlier in the season or what. They don't have that kind of power right now, but this looks a lot more like the team that went to the playoffs and took out the Dodgers and went all the way to the World Series 2 years ago. Now, some of this is still out of their control. I get that. The Mets won last night, but the Reds lost. And with each passing day, as the Diamondbacks continue to win, less and less of it is out of their control. You got 5 games left. You're now tied with Cincinnati. You're 1 game back of the Mets, and it gets more realistic by the day, honestly. And who's not looking forward to this game tonight? Right? I mean, if you're a sports fan, even if you're not a sports fan in the city, you're counting down at this point.
Might be turning the game on tonight, even if you're not a sports fan.
Yeah. All right, today is the last day for Cardinals and Sun Devil fans to win tickets to tomorrow night's Cardinals game and tickets to see ASU take on TCU this Friday. Just listen at 12:15 and 4:15 for the cue to call in. When we come back, we'll take you through the top sports stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Diamondbacks Front Office Focus, brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football takes on TCU Friday night in Tempe. Pregame at 3:30. Kickoff at 6 on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Rick, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat, if you don't mind? That's what I'm talking about. You know that autumn wind is blowing, literally. And you can feel it outside, can you not? This morning was awesome. And that means football is here. And so is the fall sale over at Brooklyn Betting. Now through September 30th, everything in store and online is 25% off. And when I say everything, I mean everything. 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames. We're the Wu Fang Clan. We love our Brooklyn Sedona hybrid mattress from Brooklyn Betting. So your game plan to score on this great deal is to get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting. Go to brooklynbetting.com That's brooklynbetting.com.
Sanderson Ford is Arizona's largest Ford dealership. They're also #1 in both sales and complete customer satisfaction. This is truly Sanderson Ford country, and people are singing their praises. Across the created desert. Arizona Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez.
To where the mountains touch the sky.
Owner Sanderson Ford David Kimmerly.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Owner of Rosie on the House, Rosie Romero.
We're Arizona's pride.
92.3 KTAR News Talk host Mike Broomhead.
Sanderson Ford country.
98.7 Arizona sports host John Gambadoro.
Built on serving you.
102.5 KNIX country host Tim Hattrick, a.k.a. Johnny Maverick.
Sanderson Ford.
Mix 96.9 host Priscilla Ornelas.
Satisfaction en todo para usted.
Sanderson Ford General Manager Mark Whittower.
We're Arizona's pride. Sanderson Ford.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're looking for a meal that's never boring and always packed with flavor, head to Sonic with over 10,000 drink combinations, iconic classics like cherry limeades, tots, and corn dogs, plus new favorites like the Double Sonic Smasher and Groovy Fries. There's something for everyone in your crew. And remember, order ahead with the Sonic app to score exclusive rewards like half-price drinks and slushes. Live free, eat Sonic.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Burns and Gambo are back at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale on Friday, September 26th for a live broadcast from 2 till 6 for college pregame coverage. Come out, enjoy some food and drinks. It's the perfect way to kick off your college football weekend. Here's a bonus. Now through the end of September, just tell your server at DraftKings Sportsbook that Arizona Sports sent you, and you'll get complimentary chips and queso on the house. Burns and Gambo, Friday, September 26th at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters, a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley. And Mike, you've got a great special going on if people sign up for the turf maintenance program.
Turf maintenance and cleaning is very essential to the longevity of your turf. Give us a call. We're giving up to $250 off on all cleanings, depending on size of project. We offer a 3-step process like none of our competitors in the business.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks secured a huge comeback win yesterday over the Los Angeles Dodgers to remain one game back of the New York Mets for the final wild card spot in the National League. The D-backs go for the series win tonight at Chase Field. First pitch is at 6:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for Thursday Night Football against the Seattle Seahawks. The Cards will not have wide receiver Zay Jones, who has been ruled out with a concussion. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
And does it smell good?
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it is noon on a Wednesday. Crazy week, but it is still technically Wednesday. And it's time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. And Rick is joining us right now. Rick, what's up?
All right, guys. The Arizona Diamondbacks beat the Los Angeles Dodgers last night on a Heraldo Perdomo walk-off single. This takes us to our Sanderson Ford poll question, which is up now at arizonasports.com. And it asks, what was the biggest factor in the Diamondbacks coming back to walk off the Dodgers? Quality fought start, solid bullpen showing, McCann Barossa delivery, or Del Castillo pinch hit homer?
Wow. Well, you know what? I have my answer, Wolf. Do you have your answer? I'm going to go with the McCann Barossa delivery because it's kind of a cheat because McCann delivered twice. So he delivered the big hit and then the crazy bunt. So I'm going to go with that one.
You know, for me, can I just say Tim Tawa? I just want to go Tim Tawa.
Must have been horrible at the SATs.
Are you just kidding me? Did you see on that full count? Did you see the pitch he took?
Tawa was great.
Oh, he was unbelievable.
I'm not arguing with your answer. It's just not an option.
Well, isn't there an other?
No, there isn't.
Wow. Okay, give us the answers, Rick.
All right, I'm going to vote Del Castillo pinch hit homer, which leads at 30. Well, is tied with solid bullpen showing at 35%. Then quality fought start 19%. McCann Barossa delivery is last at 11%. That kind of surprises me. I feel like that should be above the fought one.
You know which one it's ahead of, though, Rick? It's ahead of Wolf's answer because Wolf's answer has 0%.
By the way, how do you not have other on these poll questions? How do you not?
Well, it's
somebody else might think something.
Haven't you complained about other before?
Yeah.
No, I've never complained
You know what you
about
missed
other.
is Rick got so fed up with my answer and your non-answer that he just picked a different answer and voted for it.
Yeah, it's one of those days.
It's not a bad answer, honestly. Del Castillo was a beast.
Yeah. Sticking with the Diamondbacks, Heraldo Perdomo has become a legitimate MVP candidate. Do you guys think he is a budding superstar, or is this just a career year?
The stuff that he does, maybe some of these numbers, he's close to 100 RBIs. Maybe he won't hit that every year. I don't know, but
He's got 98, right?
yeah. But his approach at the plate and the way, even if everybody else in the Diamondbacks is swinging at the first pitch and the other team's pitcher is just remarkably efficient and it's just not their night at the plate, he still goes up there and works the count and gets on base. His approach to the game in general is so consistent that even if we look back and say these are career highs in a lot of these categories, I don't think all the rest of his years are going to be much lower. I think he's here now. I think this is what he is.
No, I totally agree with Luke on that. I think Heraldo Perdomo, this is what we should expect from him going forward. Just look at his arrival. Look at how he started with the Arizona Diamondbacks and look at every year and tell me that he hasn't gotten better every year. To me, this is who he is.
Yeah, like definitively better each time.
All right, guys, I was going to ask you a Suns Media Day question, but it seems as though Nick Richards is walking over to join you guys. So I'm going to fade out and let you guys talk to Nick Richards.
Oh, he's not. I don't see him. Rick knows something we don't know.
That is something I was told.
Okay. Well, I don't see him yet. So we're going to...
Do you guys want my Suns Media Day answer?
Yeah, just know we might abruptly turn away from it. But yeah, I don't see him yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
you know what? We'll let you answer and then kick you in the cradle.
you guys are out at Suns Media Day and have already talked to head coach Jordan Ott, a couple newcomers and Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, among others. What has stood out to you guys so far about what they have said?
Dylan Brooks has stood out. It's not that nobody else has given good answers. If you want to just go in general, I would say the fact that there is a a lot of consistency in what the players and Jordan Ott have been saying. I mean, they're saying it differently, but I think they're saying a lot of the same things. But Dylan Brooks stood out, man. Like just his answers and kind of his reasoning for how he plays the way he plays and everything. Feel like we learned a lot, even though that was a quick interview. And Rick, you're only getting half an answer from us because Nick Richards did just walk up. So
great,
awesome. We're gonna talk to him right now. All right, that was wolfing down your lunch. Nick Richards is here, and Nick, we appreciate this. How's the offseason treating you?
This is my first time ever being in the market on any team that I've been. I would say it's really hot. It's really, really hot out
here. That's true. It is very, very hot.
Nick, let me ask you: when you were growing up, who was your biggest influence in your life?
Definitely I would say my mom. I get influence from a lot of members of my family, but I would say my mom and my Uncle Louis were the biggest influences for me.
What are your thoughts on, how last season wrapped up and now how this year's team looks a lot different? Like what are you expecting from this?
We're expecting the highest of expectations for ourselves, I think that every single person has a chip on their shoulder that they have to prove. Whether you got traded from a team that thought that they could get better just by getting another guy, or us not making the playoffs next year, the last season. I think every single guy got a chip on their shoulder that they have to prove.
Nick, are you a goal guy? Are you one of these guys that go into every season and you've got a goal that you want to reach? And if so, what is that?
For sure. For me, is I got 2 goals. I definitely want to average a double this season. And for me, I have not been to the playoffs yet. This is about to be year 6 for me. And I think that getting to the playoffs is one thing that I need to do. I just want to be a part. I need to know what that feels like, to actually compete for something.
We're talking to Nick Richards. Nick, I want to go back to your previous answer about there's a lot of guys on this team with a chip on their shoulder, and you don't always see that at the NBA level because you guys have reached the highest level of basketball, right? But to have multiple players on a team, do you think that may end up being part of this team's personality?
I mean, for us, Jay had a meeting with us yesterday. He's not really big on like what this team is, even like making up a word for what this team is about. I think whatever comes naturally for us during the season is what our identity is going to be. And for us, for what I see, I think that every single player on this team is a hard worker. I think that every single player on this team wants to get better every single day. And I think that maybe that could naturally be or organically be just get better.
As where do you want to get better specifically? Where would you like to see your game improve?
Definitely, right now I'm noticed as a defensive rebounder. A guy that says really good things, really allow the rim. But obviously, I want to expand my game, not to get outside of myself, not to, at the end of the day, I know what puts me into this league. I know what puts me on the floor, but just to expand my game, and be a threat on the offensive side is something that I probably would want to do.
From being in Phoenix when it's 110 degrees out in the summer, how much does it
120?
Help? Yeah, and it feels like 130. How much does it help you though to go into this season with this team? Last year was kind of a whirlwind.
For me, midway through the season. So, but at the end of the day, basketball is basketball. We're here to do a job. We're here to compete. We're here to win as many games as possible. We're here to, have something that the city could hold their hat on and have a joy watching us play. And I think that all the guys on the team want that. That we want that. We want to show the city of Phoenix that we're here to play great basketball and to win.
Why do you think you're going to be a good fit with Coach Ott and the culture that he wants to establish, Nick?
I just know Coach Odd and I, we probably have one thing in common, and that's just to get better. For me, I just want to compete. I want to compete at the highest level in this game. This is the NBA, but at a certain time, once you get here, you got to compete with the best of the guys, and you want to be one of those guys that can go out there and world the best players on the other team. With the Doc Rivers and the Luz and the world, he wants to compete with those guys. So I think that for him, he's coming into this season like, yo, I'm here. This is my statement year, and I'm here to show you guys what I could do.
Do you need for some voiceover work? What would you, because if you need an agent, I'd like to represent
you. You do pretty well with the voiceover
I'm just
work.
saying right now, when it comes to radio, you might be really, really good. Might have a future there too, Nick.
Nick, we appreciate this, man. Luck this season.
Yeah, for real. Thanks,
Thank
guys.
you.
That's Nick Richard joining us right there. Wolf always trying to make
just
a new career for yourself.
Nick has got a deep voice.
Good radio voice.
That is a radio voice, man.
Today's the last day for Cardinals Sun Devil fans to win tickets to tomorrow night's Cardinals game. Tickets to see on TCU this Friday. Just listen at 12:15 coming up and 4:15 for you to call in. We'll come back. We have a lot more Suns to talk to. That's next. Wolf and Luke in Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks big.
Second, now he deals. On base hit. Tunnel rounding third. Here comes Cosner onto the plate. In.
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Trajan Wealth CEO Jeff Jr. fully appreciates the importance of true independence, brothers. He founded Trajan Wealth as an independent, allowing fiduciary advisors the ability to customize a portfolio to meet your unique goals. And call Trajan Wealth to discuss options for achieving financial independence. You can do that today at 480-990-3300. Listen, when I met with Trajan Wealth, I got straight talk, not a sales pitch. I left that meeting feeling really, really good, Basinonians, and so will you. They're fiduciaries, so their advice is built around what's best for you. Pick up the phone and give them a call at 480-990-3300. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor, paid advertisement.
For more than 50 years, the Fiesta Sports Foundation has been known for world-class events and unmatched hospitality. But our biggest legacy is off the field, where we're improving local communities through education, youth sports, and programs that serve millions of Arizonans. And we're just getting started. Fiesta Sports Foundation. Our season never ends. Learn more at fiestasportsfoundation.org.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, Liberty GMC is the go-to place for trucks. What kind of football season kickoff deals are happening this month?
What's up, Dave? September has some amazing truck deals, and right now we've got $13,500 in savings on the all-new 2025 Sierra 1500 and $6,500 in savings on the all-new 2025 Sierra HD. We've got plenty of inventory. It's definitely the right time to buy.
Visit Liberty GMC in Peoria or shop online all the AZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit ForThePeople.com for an office near you.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
Connor's in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Arizona Sports, home field advantage. Home field advantage.
All right, Wolf, I need a caller number from you right now so we can give away tickets.
Okay, let's do this. Make it quick. Caller number 1.
Oh, wow. Okay.
How about that?
602-260-9870. 602-260-9870. And you're going to win tickets, 2 tickets. See the Cardinals take on the Seahawks tomorrow and then ASU against TCU on Friday. I thought you were going to go with caller number 23 since Jordan Goodwin is here with us. But
they'd be screaming back at command and control.
Yeah, they would not be very happy back there. Jordan, thank you for joining us here. Media Day going on. We're out here at PHX Arena getting ready for the Sun season. How was your off season?
It was really good.
Yeah.
I had a really good off season, especially on the court. I think I'm in a very good spot for the season this year. And off the court, things are pretty cool too. I got a chance to fish a lot with my dad, so that's pretty cool.
And what kind of fishing do you like, Jordan?
Just catfishing, bass, pretty much. Yeah, yeah.
I think I've gone fishing twice and nothing either time.
Oh yeah, we got to take you.
So how does it feel to be back?
It's amazing.
Here you are. You're a Phoenix Sun once again.
Yeah, it's amazing. I really fell in love with this place my first time around. I was here, so when I got that call, I was very excited to get back. So
what's now that you're here and there's a lot of new guys on this team, and there's some familiar guys, but there's a lot of new guys that clearly trying to build something new. Where do you feel like you fit into that?
I feel like I fit right in the middle, right in the mix of everything. Like a team that doesn't really have identity, a brand new team. So it's kind of like we get a bunch of guys, we get to make our own identity. And I think the group of guys we got is very aggressive, fast, and very athletic.
Yeah.
So that's what it's given right now.
It's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Jordan, why do you think you're going to be a good fit for the culture they're trying to establish here with the Phoenix Suns?
Because we're trying to bring that gritty, grind, aggressiveness type of style, and that's my game. So I just feel like I just fit in right in the middle of it. So,
talking to Jordan Goodwin, Jordan, what do you think the key, or maybe some of the keys are when a team is in this position? And you got some young guys. I mean, we're talking to guys that are just getting here. Rasheer Fleming's never played in the NBA. You talk to Devin Booker, obviously he's been here. What do you think the key is from the very beginning to build something?
I think it's going to start with just the chemistry of the group. On the court and off the court. Then it kind of goes, we go as Devin Booker goes. So I think he's done an amazing job of leading us this summer, of holding like mini camps and things like that to do those things. So I think he's putting us in a great position to be special.
Specifically, Jordan, where do you want to get better this year?
Well, I've been improving on my three-point shot. Last year I shot 38, 39%. So trying to get in them the 40s this year. And also just be a better on-ball defender. I feel like I can get better at being an on-ball defender, of turning guys over and things like that.
You said it was a good offseason for you on the court too. Was there anything specific, or is that just kind of your offseason routine?
I feel like this is the best offseason I had so far as far as just getting in the gym, lifting weights, and just focusing on myself and trying to improve on the things I need to improve on. So
who's your dog on the team? You know what I mean? Like you got a dog, right? You got some guy. That's my dog. Who's your dog on this team?
I got a lot of dogs on this team.
Really?
I was saying it's kind of quick too. It's kind of quick. You know what I'm saying? I just met some of these guys probably a couple months ago, and we already clicking. So yeah, I got a lot of dogs on this team. Yeah.
Jordan Ott, I know you haven't played for him yet as a head coach, but what are your early impressions of him?
Very, very, very confident, and you can tell you got a lot of control right now. You really can't tell it's his first year so far. Well, I can't tell it was first year, and I play with a lot of first-year head coaches. So I think he's on to like a great start with us. So I'm kind of excited to see where it's going to go. I like his playbook. I like his plans, his strategy, so defensive scheme. So I'm excited.
He seems hungry.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that. From a team perspective, where do you think you guys are going to be better?
I just think we're going to be better at defense. I feel like we're going to be better at defense.
Really?
I think we're going to be I think we're going to surprise a lot of guys how good we are on defense. Just like the group we got a lot of guys kind of the same size. If you look at our roster, it's probably like 5 or 6 of us that's all around that 6'5", 6'6" that can play the 1 through 3 guard forward. So I'm really excited on that defense end.
You know, that kind of it's like a feeding frenzy too on the defensive end of the floor when you get other guys out there who are really balling and care about that. Right?
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of emotions. It's gonna be a lot of emotion. Like you got guys like Dylan Brooks, show a lot of emotion. Ryan Dunn, I played against him last year, and I just remember the emotion he showed. So he got a lot of emotion. I bring a lot of emotion. So the fans got something to look forward to this year.
That's awesome. Jordan, we appreciate this, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate
you, Jordan.
That's Jordan Goodwin joining us up here as we are out here at Suns Media Day, just running through these interviews. But that's, I think if you're a Suns fan, that's what you want to hear. You got a team that's going to be a team you can get behind quickly, and then you start winning games too. And obviously that takes it to a whole nother level. But just that sort of that playing with emotion, and you know, he referenced Dylan Brooks, but they have a few of these guys now.
Yeah, you know, somebody who's not a dog, I don't think is going to do very well here. I
don't think they'll be here. I mean,
you
that was the plan.
Just play defense and win games. You also have to score the basketball. But man, I'll tell you, I'm really encouraged listening to these guys.
Well, Oso Ighodaro just sat down. If you're watching on YouTube, you already knew that. But if you're listening on the radio, I will announce that. Oso, thank you for the time. What's it feeling like going into year 2 now in the NBA with this team?
Man, I'm excited. I really like this new group of guys. We're young and hungry, so it's been a good offseason for us.
Yeah.
So also, what is it like to actually play in front of your hometown, so to speak? I mean, you were born and raised here, correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's been great. I get my family and friends at every game. Get to,
Is that always great? I
Man,
mean, is it always? How many tickets are you giving? I would
lot.
imagine it's significant.
Yeah, every game I send out my text to my teammates. You got any extras? You got to scrap for a couple. So, but it's a blessing. Good problem to have for sure.
Yeah. They know if they see a text from you, they're probably asking for tickets, right?
They already know.
You knew before you ever even played in the NBA how much this team means to this city. I mean, this is a basketball town at heart. This team's been here longer than any other team. What do you see from this team this year? We just talked to Jordan Goodwin. He's like, this is going to be a fun team. It's going to be an emotional team. A lot of guys that we've talked to today have said, like, this is going to be a team that's having fun building something. Well, what do you see?
Yeah, I think we're going about things the right way. I feel like we've brought in young pieces that are investments for the future, and I think that we're going to really grow together as the season goes on. We have guys that like to work and like to compete, so I think we're going to go out there and play a lot harder, and I think that'll be good.
Oh, so where do you think you could grow your game the most this season?
I think, honestly, everything, really. I felt like last year as a rookie, I just came in and tried to play my role, whatever was asked from me, but I think I can do everything better this year. I think I put on some weight this summer. I feel good. I'm a little bit more confident, you know what I'm saying? So just want to come out there, be aggressive, and be a disruptor on the defensive end as well.
Confidence is so important, is it not?
Definitely.
Yes. I mean, I know it doesn't – you'll never think that I ever played 10 years in the NFL, but I did a long time ago. Confidence it was so important that you went out onto that field and you knew you belonged and played with these guys. You proved that to yourself last year. Didn't you?
For sure. Yeah, I got a lot of opportunity last year. Went out there and tried my best to compete. And then this summer, I felt like I really took a jump. So I'm excited to go out there and show that.
Do you feel a difference going into year two, just in that you kind of know what the NBA life is like now, where you're not? I mean, I would assume last year everything was new, and now you at least kind of know some of the stuff to expect.
For sure. Yeah, coming in as a rookie, you come in and you have all types of obligations and things that you have to do in the off season. You end your college season and go straight into pre-draft and this and that. So this year I was able to have a full off season. I know what to expect in the NBA lifestyle. So yeah, I'm very grateful for my rookie year, but I'm glad it's over and I get to move on.
Also, how do you see yourself fitting into this rotation? Is that something you even focus on?
Not right now, honestly. The only thing I'm focusing on is getting better every day and going into training camp and competing. So whatever that looks like, whatever my role is, I'm going to star in it.
That's smart.
It is a young team, and you're a young guy. Do you like being on a team where a lot of guys are kind of figuring their way through the league at the same time?
For sure. I think it makes us more competitive. Not being solidified in the NBA yet. We are all trying to work, and you're looking at who's doing what and who's working, and it makes you push each other more. So I'm excited. I think we can all make each other a lot better.
Did you play any other sports when you were young?
Yeah, I played soccer. I ran track.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You ran track?
Yeah.
Like, what did you do in track?
4x1. Yeah.
Good run.
Oso, we appreciate this, man. Good luck this year.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, buddy.
That's Oso Ighodaro joining us up here, and we appreciate that. Oso was certainly a fan favorite last year. Him and Ryan Dunn stepping in, that was kind of like, here's your building blocks for the future.
Can you imagine seeing Oso run 4x1? Really?
He's probably so fast we wouldn't see him run.
Wow.
All right, we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, more guests from out here at Suns Media Day. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival. Need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday Night Football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. If you're looking for a great happy hour, you already found one. Stop looking. You're not going to beat Twin Peaks 3 to 6, 10 to close every weekday with an adventurous drink menu that is second to none. Great atmosphere, great scenery. What more could you really possibly want? Well, how about a bunch of TVs right now to watch all this football that's going on, the baseball stretch run, and then the playoffs. Basketball is starting up. Lots of expectations around the Valley this year, specifically for the pro and college football teams for sure. And you can follow along with your fantasy football teams as well because they got all those TVs. You can watch everything at the same time. While you're at Twin Peaks, try some incredible food off their menu made for MVPs. I'd say start with the loaded fries or the burgers, maybe chips and queso with brisket chili. They got steak, ribs, fire roasted salsa, and chips as well. You cannot go wrong with their menu. Twin Peaks has it all. And with their wall-to-wall TVs, you won't miss 1 second of the action. Don't even wait for the weekend. They're serving scratch food and pouring quality drinks every day after dark. Twin Peaks has you covered with 5 convenient Valley locations, so never settle. Stop by and experience the lodge mentality at Twin Peaks.
If you're ready to build your dream home, let the Window Depot help. Our expertise spans more than 20 years helping contractors provide custom windows built to last. Our in-house design team works closely with you and your contractor to create the perfect windows. From design to delivery, your contractor will have exactly what they need when they need it. And with the largest inventory and unbeatable prices, your dream windows are just a step away. Visit us in store to get started or find a location near you at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, best prices, biggest inventory.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities. So do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. That's where General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are kicking off a fall savings push with deals you've got to hear about. Get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing rate now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models with approved credit. And don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit. But hurry, when September ends, so does this offer. So stop in and take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. All this and more at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa or online at earnhardtbuickgmc.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models, APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
The home of Suns basketball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Wolf and Luke live from PHX Arena, Suns Media Day.
All right, welcome back to Suns Media Day, and we are pleased to be joined on, I don't know, is this a stage? What is this? Table?
Yeah, it's something.
New table. I like this table. Colin Gillespie is joining us here. You can certainly see if you're watching on YouTube right now. Colin, thanks for joining us. How does it feel getting ready to start another NBA season here?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me. Really excited. Obviously, it's felt like a really long time since we last played, so I'm just excited to get back out there, start competing again.
So, Colin, you're the son of a police officer?
Yes,
Yeah,
I am.
what was that like growing up? I have so much regard and respect. We both do, of course, for our police officers. What was that like growing up with a dad that was a police officer?
It wasn't always easy. Obviously, he was very tough on me. I come from a blue collar family, so doing stuff the right way, working hard, and that's how I was raised. So it was
How
good.
many sibs do you have?
I have an older sister. She's 8 years older than me, and my older brother is a year older than me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, so it's kind of rough on both you guys being really close in age right there?
Me and my brother?
Yeah.
Not really. That's my best friend.
Okay.
We fought a lot, but
You worked it all out when you were younger,
Yeah.
and now all of a sudden you're best friends.
yeah, that's my best friend. But yeah, my dad used to have boxing gloves for us, and we would box when we were younger, and no headshots. But it was just
And you're from Philly, for anybody that doesn't know. So this
Yeah.
this feels like a movie, honestly.
If you were arguing, just put the boxing gloves on, go to the porch, and box for a couple minutes.
Work it out and then go watch the Eagles.
Yeah.
Colin, your path to more and more playing time last year was something I think a lot of Suns fans really embraced, and it was you were kind of the guy that was playing the way everybody wants this team to play, and it seems like the way this team is going to play now going forward. Can you just kind of take us through your run last year?
Yeah, I mean, it was just an opportunity that I got it towards the end of the year. And my thing, obviously, I was watching the whole year and seeing how our guys were. And sometimes we would play kind of flat, and we needed energy and needed to play a little faster. And so that was kind of just my goal when I would go into games, just change the tempo of the game, change the energy of the game, pick up full, and try to push the pace on offense. If we could get stops defensively, get out and run. So that was kind of my goal for the end of last year, and hopefully we could carry it over to this year.
Colin, did you feel like you had to prove anything to yourself last year?
I wouldn't say myself, because I've always believed in myself that I could play at an extremely high level, and I've always had that confidence in myself. I've worked really hard, and I think I just needed an opportunity. But to prove it to everybody else, obviously I don't look like an NBA player, but you got to kind of go out and prove it every day, and that's kind of how I am. I go out and try to prove it every day with my work ethic, just being a professional. We get to play basketball for a living, so you shouldn't really be complaining about that. Go in, get your work in, and you got a lot of time the rest of your day. You got a lot of time on your hands. Just take care of your body and be a professional.
It's interesting what you were saying, and we're talking to Colin Gillespie, what you were saying about, jumping into games last year and kind of providing a jolt, because you had this unique perspective if you were watching, but you could also go in and change things. Did you notice it when you would go out there and play with that energy that other guys on the team were starting to play that way too? Because that's the way it looked.
Yeah, but I don't think it was just me. I think obviously Ryan and Oso saw it as well, because they had spurts throughout the year where they were sitting out and weren't playing. And yeah, we were kind of the younger guys on the team, so those two were rookies. They come from winning programs in college, so they're not used to really losing like that. And I come from a winning program in college, so I wasn't really used to losing. And I was in Denver for 2 years. We didn't lose a lot. So we had the expectation of winning, and we weren't winning a lot last year. And we kind of talked about it a few times, like, when we get in there, just change try to impact the game in any way you can, winning. And sometimes a lot of other guys would just follow and start playing that way because they see certain guys are playing that way. They just kind of respond like that.
Colin, what do you think you do well, and what do you think you need to improve at?
I think I shoot the ball at a high level. I think that I have the ability to impact winning. Whatever a game calls for, I feel like I could adjust and figure out whether it's needing me to score, find guys, get other guys shots, and then also trying to pick up full, change the energy of the game, change the pace of the game, try to sneak a couple possessions in our favor. And then obviously I'm smaller. I got to be able to fight defensively and try to rebound, help those guys out. So
that's where Philly helped you, right?
Correct.
Philly helped you be a little dog.
Yeah, I play for Coach Wright, so he didn't really go for any of that soft stuff. So you stick your nose in and you fight. So that's what I kind of try to do every time I go out on the court. I play with a chip on my shoulder and just remember my journey where I came from.
Yeah, it's working out great for you, Colin. We appreciate this, man. Good luck this year.
I appreciate you guys.
That's Colin Gillespie joining us right there. And want to remind you, today is the last day for Cardinals and Sun Devil fans to win tickets to tomorrow night's Cardinals game against Seattle and tickets to see ASU take on TCU this Friday. Just listen at 4:15 now today for the final cue to call in. We come back. What do the Cardinals need to do offensively to beat the Seahawks tomorrow? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with Dbacks manager Tory Lavell. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Whether you want a total makeover and want to build a luxury resort-like pool, or you want a pool that doesn't break the bank, Basinonians, Presidential Pools, they got you covered, man. They also got you covered with a 5-year warranty at Presidential Pools, and they can build it in just 60 days. And let's not forget the value that this will add to your house. But you know what I realized when we built our pool, Basinonians, and it was Presidential Pools and Spas who did that at the compound? And it's not just about the money, of course. It's about the memories that you're actually going to make. If you want to finance your pool and just do a set payment each month, Presidential Pools also has in-house financing. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. That's presidentialpools.com, Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at amazonbusiness.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Hundreds of collector cars and millions of memories. Join Barrett Jackson this October at the Scottsdale Fall Auction. Presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Special pricing available for seniors, military, and students. Free admission for children 12 and under. Tickets on sale now at barrett-jackson.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. With just 5 games left, where do the Diamondbacks find themselves in the wild card race? We'll talk about it on the Burns and Gambo show starting at 2 p.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and MySpace.
Solid. We are back here. It is Wolf and Luke from PHX Arena in downtown Phoenix. Suns Media Day. I have lost track of everybody we've talked to, but if you are a basketball fan, you should be checking out the show. You really should be checking it out on YouTube because we're talking to the players in person. But you can certainly go back and listen to the podcast version. And we're still talking to some players coming up here. Wolf, come on, Malwatch is going to join us. Isaiah Livers, Nigel Hayes-Davis, Kobe Brea. Let's talk a little football, though. We really have not talked
much
football.
I was just going to say, Dylan Brooks hangs in the air, Basin Onions.
Brooks was.
You might want to go ahead and check that out on what is it, YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
You want to go ahead, the podcast, Basin Onions, whatever it might be. Go to YouTube and watch that because that was smoldering indeed.
He was really good. Not that these other guys weren't impactful, but Dylan Brooks, you talk to him and you're like, okay, I get that he plays the game of basketball the way he plays it for a reason. I thought that was certainly an eye opener.
Authenticity matters to me.
Mm-hmm.
And sitting here talking to him and looking at him and looking at the look in his eye when he was talking, I think he's authentic and not necessarily planning these outbursts. I think he is authentic, and that's, again,
you were torn.
I was torn. Yeah. There's no doubt about it. And I'm really encouraged.
I've been taking a wait and see approach with it. And this is the first time we've talked to him. We obviously haven't seen him play yet for the Suns. And as I said earlier, after talking to him, I'm glad he's on this team right now, because I think that's what this team needs. Football. Cardinals-Seahawks tomorrow, and a game that it's wedged in the middle of all this craziness this week, and it is extremely important, Wolf. If the Cardinals lose tomorrow, all of a sudden you've lost 2 divisional games in the span of, 4 days, and the Seahawks and Niners have put some distance between themselves and you, and the Rams are good. But if you win, you get a divisional win, you put the loss to San Francisco behind you, and ideally, that meant you got Trey Benson in the running game going. You got Marvin Harrison Jr. and the passing game going. Is there a way they beat Seattle without getting at least one of those guys going tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't think so.
It'd be pretty tough, right? It's going to be like 10-7.
I do wonder how they're going to attack Sam Darnold. It all starts with a quarterback, of course, and how you're going to attack that quarterback. Now, listen, we all know that the Seattle Seahawks in the past have had issues with their offensive line. Tried to go out and fix their offensive line in the offseason, yet at the same time, it's still been a little spotty. So having said that, I'm very interested to see how they're going to attack Sam Darnold. And we all know that Sam Darnold, Pat P even said it himself, Sam Darnold, of course, in the past has seen ghosts.
Well, Sam Darnold has said it himself.
Right, but Pat P actually reiterated that.
Yes,
and I thought it was
yesterday?
interesting. Yeah. So to me, I'm wondering if Nick Rawless is going to try to do that, try to confuse him and confuse protection. We'll have to see.
All right, we're going to hit a break here. When we come back, we'll talk to Suns rookie Kaman Malwatch, Isaiah Livers. Like I said, we got a few players still to join us. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football takes on TCU Friday night in Tempe.
Bunch of really good receivers. I think their O-lines, they're good. They fire off the ball. Probably the most aggressive O-line we play in terms of actually getting off of the football. And then their quarterback gets the ball to the playmakers. That's why they score the amount of points they score. So you got to limit him and not let him, extend plays.
Pre-game at 3:30, kickoff at 6. Friday night in Tempe on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
Football fans, every Sunday, the ultimate watch parties are going down at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Get ready for an unforgettable game day experience with special guest appearances, mouthwatering food and drink specials, all the big plays on massive screens that make you feel like you're in the stadium. Whether you're rooting for your favorite team or just there for the good vibes, you won't want to miss a minute. So bring your friends, your game face, and catch every thrilling moment every Sunday at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I've been playing sports all my life. Little football, basketball, pickleball, cross training, mud events, Spartan races and things like that.
For Dr. Eric Williams, a successful chiropractor, staying active means everything. So when nagging knee pain slowed him down, he didn't want drugs or invasive surgery. He found a natural way to get lasting relief. QC Kinetics Cellular Therapies.
We're using my body's natural abilities to get better. And that's huge. In time, that's going to be the way of the future. Using your own body's ability to heal. Now I can play day to day and not have that severe pain.
Now he's back out there doing what he loves, thanks to QC Kinetics.
Life is good. You're not going to slow me down.
Leave the pain behind and get moving. Book your free consultation today with QC Kinetics.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Wolf and Luke are out at Suns Media Day and will be joined next by Suns rookie Kaman Malawach. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football watch parties have taken over Sundays. Join the excitement and don't miss a play at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
The home of Suns basketball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Wolf and Luke live from PHX Arena. Suns Media Day.
Yeah, we're out here at PHX Arena for Suns Media Day. I don't know why I'm repeating the voiceover guy. Wolf, he does a pretty good job with it, but here we are.
Yeah, enjoying it
You all right
as
over
well.
there?
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, I got to rip K-Ray basically.
To his face.
Yeah, we started the show by ripping K-Ray and actually had another opportunity as he walked over once again to rip him again.
To be fair, he didn't walk over. He was doing something else important. And Wolf, during the break, was like, hey, Kay, come over here. Anybody texting you about how I ripped you to start the show?
I don't know. K-Ray, like I said, one of my best friends in broadcasting. I go back decades with him. Wow.
Yeah. Good vibes here at PHX Arena today. There's that sort of excitement level of like, okay, let's see what this team is. I don't think anybody driving around expects them to be in the NBA Finals or make a deep playoff run. I don't know if a play-in spot is possible. I do think it's possible that this team could win more games than they did last year. I know on paper it doesn't look that way. But you have a lot of unknowns with upside on this team, like Malawach, who we're going to talk to shortly. And I think Rasheer Fleming has got some upside. And I also just think the intangibles were never on the Suns' side last year. It just felt like never on their side. And that's something that could be on their side this year.
Man, I am super, super excited to talk to Kaman Malawach. I mean, we've been talking about this, but he's still 18.
Yeah.
He's still 18 years old. He hasn't even turned 19 yet. I mean, that's what somebody told me. I'm like blown away by that. The fact that we're going to talk to an 18-year-old kid. I mean, that
who a lot is riding on. Not necessarily just this season. So he turned 19 a week and a half ago.
Oh, okay.
So somebody lied to you.
Somebody lied. Okay.
They set you up to fail.
That's all right. Well, a week and a half.
Yeah.
You just turned 19.
September 14th.
Okay, so stop and think about that, though. We're going to get an opportunity to sit here and talk to a kid that just turned 19. who's going to try to make his way in the NBA.
Yeah.
Man, I you know how I love this stuff. So to me, I can't wait to talk to Kaman.
Well, when you talk about the future of this team, I mean, the present, you think Devin Booker. And Devin Booker's part of the future, too, don't get me wrong. But when you talk about other pieces, that it can't be one guy. So guys that you have brought in, I mean, now watch the top 10 pick. Suns aren't really going to be in position to make a lot of top 10 picks in the future because they don't have a lot of their first-round picks. Or if they do, their pick swapped all the way down in the first round. So that's probably the highest pick they're going to have here for a while as they hit the reset on all of this. And they didn't hesitate to invest it in him on draft night.
Yeah, and you think about Malawach and what we saw from him, of course, in college. This is a young guy developing. Where can he improve the most? I have no idea. I just think his overall knowledge of the game is going to be something that will develop over time, and how much that will help him in terms of being that rim protector that the Suns, I just don't think we've had that type of rim protection with the Suns here in a while.
You talk about plays, too, in a game that can give your team a jolt of energy. Block shot, like an emphatic blocked shot. If he becomes, I don't want to, say this like he has to be this right out of the gate because you're not exaggerating. He just turned 19. But if he becomes a rim presence in the league and he has that reputation of like, yeah, good luck trying to put the ball in the hoop from close range against the Suns with Malawach out there, like that's the sort of thing that can start to spark your team in game.
Yeah, by way of example, Bol was a guy that had all the height and length, of course, to protect a rim, but I don't know if his mentality was exactly of that. With Kamal Malawach, I think that mentality is there. I think that personality is there. And I think it's one of the reasons why they drafted him where they did.
Did you just bring up Bol because Rick controls your mic?
Yeah.
He's the world's biggest Bol
for the most
supporter.
part. Yeah, and once again, I wish Bol nothing but the best.
Yes, but nobody wishes him more of the best than Rick.
Yeah, future Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
I was hoping Rick was going to chime in, so I wasn't just speaking for him there. We're going to talk to Kaman Malawach here shortly. I feel like he is one of the main guys a lot of people are here to talk to today. Don't you get that sense? I mean, Devin Booker walks past before, and there's 9,000 people following him with their cameras or whatever, and you expect that. But I feel like if you're talking about enthusiasm or, maybe cautious optimism for where this is all going with the Suns' big picture, Malawach is right there if you're making a poster about what that looks like. If you're a Suns fan, he's one of the guys you're pinning a lot of your hopes on going forward.
Yeah, again, you listen to Matt Ishbia, Matty Ish, as we like to call him in the Wolf League compound. You listen to him talk about this team, and you listen to him talk about this culture. And a guy like Kaman Malawach is that culture. When you talk about gritty, when you talk about defense, when you talk about toughness, I think of a young guy like Kaman Malawach. Now, again, how much experience does he need? Oh, my goodness. He's going to grow by leaps and bounds, especially his rookie year. I'm not saying he's going to be successful in everything he does based on needs, but can I tell you right now, you learn a whole lot more from your failures than you do your successes. And I think there's going to be some failure that is going to be there for Kaman Malawach. Yet at the same time, how quickly can he turn that into something positive?
Before we talk to him, since I don't know how many more opportunities we're going to have to talk about this today, Wolf, let's get back into Dbacks a little bit here. They go out, they won that series against the Phillies over the weekend. You start the series last night, and there was the buildup. We had it on our show. All the shows had this. I'm sure they had it in Cincinnati as well. I don't know what the feeling is in New York. I feel like in Cincinnati and Phoenix, it's like, hey, this is exciting, a playoff race in the final week. In New York, they're probably like, why are we fighting for a playoff spot? We should have been a lock. But either way, there was that buildup to last night, the start of 6 games in 6 days for each of these teams. Diamondbacks fall behind. You're facing Shohei. It's all of a sudden 4-0 late in the game. Just come back and walk off the Dodgers. Why not?
Yeah, it was just incredible to see that game last night. Did you see it, Mason? You are shaking your head right now, up and down. Yes.
I think a lot of people missed the ending.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, can you imagine how bad that would be? If you are a sports fan and you were watching it. You said, oh, it's 4-0 in the 7th. They're done. Can you imagine turning that off, knowing they came back and won that thing 5-4?
I don't know how many of them turned it off thinking like, oh, they're done. I think it was just, it's Tuesday night or whatever. It's after 9 o'clock. And I don't know. I threw it out on Twitter after the game, and quite a few people responded like, yeah, I had to go to sleep. And then I woke up today and all of a sudden they won and they're back within a game of the Mets. It's crazy.
You know what's amazing about it too? I'm more concerned with the Reds than I am the Mets at this point. And the reason being is because I honestly believe the New York Mets, they don't need 5 more games. Honestly, I think they are questioning themselves so much as to what has happened to them. They were one of the better teams in all of baseball and then suddenly went into this tailspin.
Huge payroll too.
That has been just unbelievable. Legendary in a negative kind of way. And every guy in that clubhouse knows that he's been part of it. I think, honestly, I worry more about the Reds than I do the Mets.
Yeah, and I should point out, too, the Reds have the tiebreaker over the Dbacks. Right now, they are tied, though.
Great point.
The Dbacks actually, I believe, have the tiebreaker over the Mets. Maybe we should call one specific team out, Wolf, okay? You think the Chicago Cubs could help the Diamondbacks at all, ever?
That'd be nice.
Do you realize that the Cubs have lost 5 games in a row to the Reds and the Mets?
The Reds and the Mets.
Since last Thursday, here's what the Cubs have done for the Diamondbacks. Lost to the Reds. Okay, then on Friday, lost to the Reds. Then on Saturday, lost to the Reds. Then on Sunday, lost to the Reds. Then they took Monday off to recover. So on Tuesday, they could lose to the Mets. Whenever you want to win a game, Chicago, that'd be cool.
Man, that is absolutely stunning. But once again, it's more about the Diamondbacks, I think. My hope is that this team is just going to continue to do what we saw, and my expectation, what we saw last night. Once again, they have overcome so much since the trade deadline. They have overcome it, and you already talked about this in regard to it being a microcosm. Last night's game was a microcosm to the entire season.
Felt like the whole season.
Since the trade deadline,
yeah.
though.
But even the first 6 innings felt like the first part of the season.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, you're for me, I'm talking about the 9th inning specifically. Mm-hmm. It was from the trade deadline on. That was it. Names like Tim Tawa and Ildemaro Vargas and McCann, James McCann going out and doing things that, once again, you know what? The Diamondbacks didn't go into the first part of the season saying, we need these 3 guys to be really, really good and play really, really well for us to do well. They did not. They were utility guys for the most part. And when you think of, man, what they have done, it's incredible to see the Diamondbacks winning games when they were sellers at the trade deadline.
It feels like if they get into a playoff spot, they're not going to let it go. They still need a little bit of help. Obviously, the Mets need to lose, but if they can get into that spot, I don't think they're going to let it go. Join Burns and Gambo at DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale this Friday for a college football pregame party. And while we're on site, you'll have the chance to win tickets and merch for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of September, mention Arizona Sports and receive their famous chips and queso on the house. Come back, and we're going to talk to more Suns players here in just a moment. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second. Now he deals. Swung on. Base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win. You believe.
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy and general manager John Nissen and his team have got fall savings you got to hear about. Roll out now with 0%, yes, 0% APR financing for 72 months on the amazing 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E. Plus, get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Or bulk up to a full-size F-150 truck at a low rate of its own, plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. And that's on the powerful XLT model with a 2.7-liter, 325 horsepower engine. You want more? You got it. Check out their huge selection of 2025 Escape SUVs starting at only $22,995. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and they've got the no bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, 0% APRs, $1,389 for 1,000 finance for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit plus tax, title, license, $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back, or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, your company is a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley, and artificial turf has become extremely popular in Arizona.
Absolutely. Less maintenance is what everyone is going for these days. So we can provide a lawn that'll last through every season, less watering, no mowing, one-stop shop. Call Turf Monsters.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
The home of Suns basketball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Wolf and Luke live from PHX Arena, Suns Media Day.
Feels like we're like one of those job fairs. Wolf and I are over here just representing Arizona Sports. I got our little banner and our table and everything. I do like this table.
I've never been to a job fair.
I haven't either, but they used to have them at ASU though. And walk through the student union or whatever, and you'd see everybody sitting there, and they're like, "Hey, come build software with us," or whatever they do at job fairs. I don't know. Anyway, that's us right here. Wolf yelling at Ann Myers Drysdale as she walks by right now.
Annie, legend.
Lots of basketball people just walking around doing basketball things here today. Did you hear? I don't think you did, Wolf, when Colin Gillespie got up because it was off air. But I think you were getting ready to do a read, and he mentioned Marv. And he's like, I still believe Marv's going to figure it out as he was walking away before. We must have mentioned something about the Cardinals going to break or something.
Yeah, well, once again, you bring up Marv, and I do believe Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be fine. I believe that. Yet at the same time, man, the last 2 games, I want to see him take that next step going forward. And, it's something that I worry about him actually getting in his own head at that point in time where this becomes an issue where drops. I was telling you about this. I saw a video about all his contested catches at Ohio State. It was one after another, after another, after another.
Caught everything.
I'm like, what is going on? So it's got to be something that is mental with Marv. But, again, I don't want to build a church on one game.
No, but it builds from last year. But I just say that in the sense of, trying to figure out what he's thinking. If it's mental, I mean, you know he can catch the ball.
Yeah.
He can catch the ball better than most people on this planet and better than most people in the NFL. So it can only be him trying too hard or overthinking it or whatever. And that's not the first game. That is the worst. That drop was by far the worst.
Yes. And once again, too, base earnings, it's so fun to actually be a wedge buster because you never had to overthink it. You never
Run straight forward.
You never had to overthink it. All you had to do is not think. Period. Don't think. Because everything your mother ever taught you, it's not conducive to being a wedge buster. Trust me on that. So do not think. Don't turn your brain on. You turn your brain off when you run into a wedge. Marv, I think, is overthinking it because his brain is on.
It's funny. We did Sparky's Den last night. I was talking to Charlie Regal off the air, special teams guy for ASU, among other things. But I was talking to him about Wolf, you, and just your mentality because he has a similar mentality. And it's definitely a special teams thing. We're joined right here by Suns rookie Kobe Brea as he throws the headset on. And Kobe, first of all, before we get hitting you with any questions, thanks for the time. How you doing?
I appreciate you guys. I'm doing great, man.
I think a lot of people in this city, when they saw the Suns draft you, were like, this guy's a really good shooter. I think that's the first thought. So before we talk about anything else, how good of a shooter are you?
I think I'm a great shooter, man. I think I'm somebody that can do it in a lot of different ways, and I think that's what kind of makes me different, the versatility, whether it's off the bounce, off the move, spot up, I'm able to do it in a lot of ways.
That will serve you well.
Kobe, where do you think you need to expand your game at the NBA level?
Yeah, I think just being a quicker decision maker, especially at this level, the game is so fast and guys are really long and agile and, just a lot of things. So definitely there. And then obviously on the defensive end, I feel like that's somewhere where I've taken a lot of big strides in, and I'm definitely going to continue to work and keep getting better at that.
You're joining a team with a few other rookies now and then a few second-year guys with Ryan Dunn and Oso Ighodaro. Do you know anybody on this team when you're coming in, or are you coming in new?
When I came in, I knew Oso.
Okay.
Yeah, we got the same agent, so we've been able to communicate a lot, and even throughout this process, he's been somebody that helped me out, and to be on the same team with him is kind of crazy, but he's been somebody that has helped me out tremendously since I've been here.
Oso knows everybody.
Yeah,
we've kind of learned over the last year.
Kobe, what are your thoughts going into your rookie season, man? I mean, this is the NBA.
I know.
I remember I was once a rookie in the NFL, and it's one of those deals where you almost have to shut down and turn your brain off because you used to hold this league to such a high level, and now you're part of it.
Yeah.
How does it feel? How do you manage that?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just understanding that I'm here for a reason. So I know my abilities and I'm confident in them, and I know that there's also a lot of room for improvement and a lot of room for growth. So biggest thing for me this year is really just being able to learn from the guys that have been here doing it longer than me, being able to learn from the players, the coaches, front office, anybody I can, and just, continue to take strides every single day to, become the best Kobe Brea that I can be.
You're on a team, again, that's got a lot of younger players. We're talking to Jalen Green earlier. He's like, that's one of the best things about this team because we're young and we're hungry.
Yeah.
As a rookie coming in on a team like that, how much does that help where you have a lot of players that are either just now entering the league, or they haven't been in it for very long?
Yeah. I think it's a great help for me and the other rookies just because, we're able to learn from these guys that, they just experienced what we're experiencing right now, so they're fresh off of it. It's not necessarily new to them, but it's newer than, most other players. And so it's a great opportunity for us to just continue to learn from them and also know that in the gym, we're always going to have great energy because, like you said, we have young guys that, they're striving for greatness. They want to get better, and we all have the same goal, which is to win.
Have you had an NBA moment yet? Like, look, everybody, it's Devin Booker. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, don't say it like that.
I know. Have you kind of geeked out just a little bit?
Yeah. It's crazy every time, I walk in the gym every single day. I'm still in the locker room with these guys that I've been watching on TV for such a long time. So it does get a little surreal, but at the end of the day, we're all here for this one common goal. And so that kind of, brings everything back into perspective.
And at some point in time, you need to get on top of
exactly,
that, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, it's a little bit of like, you have that moment where you're kind of like starstruck seeing these guys, and then it's like, okay, I got to compete against these guys, So
it's like, oh, we're wearing the same shirt.
Yeah, exactly. So you turn it around pretty quick, but it's still pretty cool, though.
Where did you learn to shoot like that? I mean, I know I talked to you about this earlier, but anybody that watched college basketball saw that you're a good shooter. But then we were talking to a draft expert. I forget who it was right after the draft. And they're like, no, you didn't just get a good shooter. You got the best shooter in the draft. That doesn't happen by accident.
Yeah,
so where did you learn that?
Yeah, for me, it was, I grew up in New York City. There's a lot of double rims all over the place. And so for me, since an early age, I was always on that side of the court, and that side of the playground, just playing on those double rims and making sure that I had the right arc on my shot because, one bad shot, the ball will end. I learned pretty quickly how to, how to figure it out.
Yeah. Kobe, we appreciate this, man. Good luck with everything this season.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Kobe,
appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
That's Kobe Brea joining us right there. And always room on the team for a guy who can shoot. Kobe Brea is
especially in this league.
With double rims, that's actually why I was never a good shooter, but I just also couldn't shoot on single rims. Double rims are tough. Yeah.
I was slamming it back when I was
like yesterday. When I walked in this morning, Wolf was dunking on the hoops.
I was young once.
Could you ever dunk?
No.
Oh, I thought you were going to be like, yeah, I could do the reverse.
I could go up and grab the rim, but yeah, that was about it.
There was a point where I could dunk a, not like an NBA sized ball, but like a slightly smaller basketball. And I think that point lasted for about 3 weeks.
Yeah, tennis ball. I could slam.
No, not as it was
Throw
basketball.
It
just wasn't the NBA basketball.
Yeah.
But like I said, about 3 weeks and not an actual game action. Cool to meet Kobe Brea. That's, it's possible the Suns really, and this was the goal, really infused this team in this particular draft by adding Kaman Malwatch and adding Rasheer Fleming, and then just kind of throwing in a pure shooter there at the end, who's one of the best shooters, if not the best, in college basketball.
It's going to be really, really interesting to watch him develop his game. Obviously, the three-point line is going to be something that is going to be central to everything Kobe Brea is going to do as an NBA player. But how much can he improve in other areas, like the defensive end of the floor? That is something where he even admitted.
Yeah.
This is where he really wants to focus on getting better. And the 3-and-D guy, by way of example, we've heard that before in the NBA. That could be exactly what he is.
He's almost like the exact opposite of Ryan Dunn when they drafted him last year, when the thought was, hey, man, this guy's a great defensive player. Can he just shoot well enough to stay on the floor in the NBA and be a threat? And now you have Kobe Brea, where it's like, this guy's an excellent shooter. Can he defend well enough to stay on the floor? Like,
correct.
You combine those two, you have this like all-star player. But we saw Ryan Dunn develop the shot, and if we could see Kobe Brea develop the defense as well, that would certainly be great. All right, I've been waiting all day to talk to this guy. Nigel Hayes-Davis is joining us here because his path back to the NBA and to the Phoenix Suns is a pretty wild one. Nigel, thank you for joining us here. How's it going?
Everything is exceptionally spectacular. How are you doing?
That's even better than I was hoping for.
So, Nigel, what did you learn about yourself playing overseas? What did you learn about yourself?
I learned about resilience and hard work, and learning to be more confident in myself, less humble in my abilities, more stern in my beliefs. And the most important thing I've learned being overseas is perspective is extremely important, not only in basketball, but in life. So I've taken all these lessons and continue to try to apply them every day, which is why I told you I'm doing exceptionally spectacular.
Yeah, so you are doing exceptionally spectacular. It wasn't just words. You know, a lot of times you'll see guys go overseas and they'll play over there and, you know, they'll do well and that's kind of their career, but you were thriving over there. So is it just the natural course of just playing more basketball? You get better at basketball over time, or what do you think has worked for you over there?
I had a really horrible year in Barcelona, and then I met trainer I still use, and then I met some other guys. And in terms of basketball on court, I've always worked hard, and I've progressively worked harder, but shooting and my basketball ability, I was like, if I can give you this analogy, it was like if I gave you an axe and told you to chop down a tree, but except you're holding the metal part and you're swinging and hitting the wood. So that's how I was with my work. It was like, can you take a tree down by hitting it with the wooden part?
Eventually,
yeah. If you work, but it's miles easier to switch it around. So like true. That's kind of what I met these people, and the work I was able to do to fix my shot and like my basketball ability and flip the axe around, and then wow, like it just, these last 3 years have been like that. So just a credit to those guys, Charlie, Bryce, and Micah. Those three guys primarily have been the ones. There have been others, but those three really helped me transform my game.
Like the effort was there, but they pointed you in the right direction.
The effort was always there. There was never an effort problem. It was just a mechanical issue. And those three, in different ways, where I was with them working, were able to help me, like I said, just essentially turn the axe around. And life has been great ever since turning the axe around.
You know, Nigel, because you've been in the NBA before, I mean, does it feel like this is your rookie season all over again, because you're kind of a completely different player than when you first came in?
Yeah, I've been talking to the staff, DC for sure, talking to him about how it feels like I'm a rookie, even though I'm not.
Right.
My first stint, if you will, in the NBA, a cup of coffee, and then coming back now, it's like, okay, I'm back, and now I'm here, and now I'm really in a position where I can compete, where I can do my best to provide additions to the team and try to help us win games. And I have to navigate. It's a different game. I tell people Europe is the same sport of basketball, but it's a different game. And now I need to unlearn this European game, use what I've learned from there, and then learn this NBA game as fast as I can while bringing what I've learned from there.
You were having a lot of success over there. You were in high demand over there. What made you choose the Phoenix Suns to come back?
Funny enough, 2 years ago, I was telling my financial advisor I wanted to buy a house in Phoenix because I just thought Phoenix was a great place to go.
Oh, it is.
And then fast forward now, we're able to play here. BG and Ott both called me when I was on vacation in Japan. It was a vacation cut short because of that phone call. And they let me know the opportunity to come here, compete, to play, and try to help a team change its identity, culture, play basketball, a different brand of basketball. And I have something, and I have things that can come and help the team, myself, and be like a leader for the young guys. So right in this middle sweet spot. And it's an opportunity that I took. Life is short. You get one career to be able to chase a childhood dream. And then this is me being able to repay all those people throughout my life who either rebounded for me, drove me to practice, gave me money for AAU, and did everything because they know a child, Nigel, wanted to play in the NBA. So this is my way to thank them.
That's awesome.
Nigel, thank you, man.
Yeah, man, we're looking forward to
really
seeing this.
appreciate you coming by.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
That's Nigel Hayes-Davis joining us right there. Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, on arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Wolf and Luke Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. We'll come back. Got a couple more Suns interviews lined up as well. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second. Now he deals. Swung on. Base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes calls for out of the plate. Diamondbacks win. You believe.
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. You know, at Aria Dental Implant Center, they believe everyone deserves that smile that they're proud of. Yeah, don't you want that? Of course, look at yourself in the mirror. Unless you're driving, check it out right now. Are you happy with your smile? Well, you know what? Aria Dental Implant Center, they can help you. Led by Dr. Joe with over 20 years of dental implant expertise. Their locally owned center specializes in transforming smiles with the All-on-4 dental implant treatment. I've had the All-on-4. It is a game changer socially, professionally, personally, with transparent pricing and no hidden fees. They make it simple and cost-effective for you. Aria Dental Implant Center, where you don't just get implants, you gain the smile you deserve and the care that you can trust. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're looking for a meal that's never boring and always packed with flavor, head to Sonic. With a great menu full of iconic classics and new favorites, there's something for everyone in your crew. And remember, order ahead with the Sonic app to score exclusive rewards like half-price drinks and slushes, where every sip helps support local schools through Sonic's Limeades for Learning, with over $30 million donated since 2009. Live free, eat Sonic.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Wolf and Luke are out at Sons Media Day and will be joined next by Sons forward Isaiah Livers. This report is brought to you by The Window Depot, remodeling your home from cabinets to countertops and everything.
carrying on with the guys. Just camaraderie is just something that you kind of overestimate when you're out.
What are your impressions of Coach Ott right now?
Man, he seems a man on a mission. Like, he's very locked in. I'm very excited to see what he has for us this season. We've been, I don't know if you probably already heard, but this whole last month, like, I've never seen these many players. I've been on 2 teams. I've never seen this many players around this time all in the gym at once.
Wow.
All on time. Everybody just here for the right reason. We're all just trying to get better. And Jordan, it's because of Coach Ott. Like, he was doing his early texts in like August, like, hey, were you guys going to be in September? Like, Coach, I think you know where I'll be.
That's like a trick question.
You
Like,
know,
I'll be traveling. No, you won't.
No, you won't.
So what did you do in the offseason?
The offseason for me was a lot of just rehab. Like you guys probably know,
Yeah.
I was off the whole last year rehabbing in LA, just trying to fight back. Like, I had these odds against me. They said I would never play at a high level, wherever that may be, NBA or high EuroLeague, you know what I mean? But it was something I had woken up and just like, I got to dial in every day. I need to do the extra. I'm not doing the bare minimum. I need to do all my rehab exercises, no matter how small and tedious they are. It's going to help me in the long run. And I just bought in, really.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've talked to a lot of players today that are like, you can tell there's excitement to be here and it's happiness and it's the start of the season, but you got to be the happiest guy of anybody in this building just to be back playing this game.
I'm for sure the happiest person in the locker room, and I don't mean that to compete with anybody. It's just a sense of when something gets taken from you, it's just you start craving and you start missing it. So I'm ready to get this thing rolling. Really. I bet. Yeah, just one healthy season is all I ask for from anybody.
Yeah.
So what is it, Isaiah, you think you bring to a team?
Yeah, for me, it's just playing the right way. Like, I'm gonna play defense. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna take my shots. I'm not looking to take a bazillion shots. I'm not looking to have a shot. I just want to win the game, whether that's diving on the ball, making the extra pass, just being unselfish as possible. And obviously, starts first with defense for me.
We're talking to Isaiah Livers. There's so many new guys on this team this year, and yet as we talk to you guys, there's a lot of like similarities in terms of what you're looking to, or how you're approaching this season. How important do you think like just camp and preseason is going to be for this team, because everybody's trying to figure out where they fit?
Yeah, I think it's a good chance to really, obviously just compete against other people than ourselves, as we've last been doing, but just playing together. This is a good chance for us to figure out what our identity is, offensively, defensively, off the court. Like, who are the Suns going to be in February? Who are the Suns going to be in March? Like, there's no question nobody on this team just like doesn't see playoffs in our vision, and I think that's something that we're focused on first is playoffs. We're going to be a playoff team, whatever that looks like. Is our Jordan already preached that it's going to be us playing together. No one's going to be by themselves, winning it by themselves.
So Isaiah, what do you think you do well, and where do you think you need to improve?
Yeah, for me, what I do well is I can shoot it. Like, I like to space the floor. I like to cut when the time is right. Something I can work on probably more is put the ball on the floor. But again, that's based on what system I'm in and what I'm being asked of. I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to be asked for the guy to be putting the ball on the floor, breaking my man down, and, playmaking. Like, obviously I had a dream once upon a time to do that, but I think it's important to buy into your role. And for me, it's, I can work on that stuff in my off time because it will become a time in my career where I will use it. But I want to focus on being the best floor spacer, the best defensive talker that I can possibly be. That is my core strength.
Did you know anybody on this team when you got in? You've played against some of these guys. Did you know any of them beyond that?
The only one that I knew beyond that was Jared Butler. We're in the same agency. We started pre-draft together. As you guys probably talked to him too. Like, he's a dialed-in guy. He's a team guy. Like, he's a very sociable guy. So me and him, we kind of hit it off right away. But everybody else, I didn't know much of them. Obviously, I played D-Book a couple times, played Jalen Green, Brooks. Like, all those guys I competed with against, and I kind of got to know them through that. But other than that, no, not really.
Well, I mean, you just mentioned Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks. They might be the only guys that know each other coming into
Exactly.
the season. There's so many other guys that are new.
It was cool because D and Jalen got drafted the same year. So we knew of each other, like I said, competing with, but we never sat down and had like a conversation. So it's been pretty cool catching up with them.
Well, that's awesome. We're all looking forward to the season, especially after hearing from you guys and just kind of how you're all approaching this. Isaiah, thanks so much, man. Great to have you back in the NBA. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you guys for sure.
That's Isaiah Livers joining us up here.
Thank you, boss.
And these guys are describing the sort of team you have said you wanted to see now. For a while.
What's amazing about it as well, they all seem like the same guy.
That's
the mindset that they have. I mean, honestly, and it makes perfect sense once again. If you've got a culture as to how you want to play, this is who we are, and this is the way that we do things around here. You would want people who are capable of modeling that mindset.
Absolutely.
It's really, really important. So, yeah, it's fascinating. Great talking to you.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you
I
guys
think
having
you are our
me.
last interview of the day. It's perfect. This is
Yes,
a good way
sir.
to wrap it up.
Send it off.
All right. We come back. We're talking some baseball with Dbacks assistant GM Mike Fitzgerald. We're going to try this again. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Oh, we got a good-looking crowd here at the Chuckle Casa tonight. Now, we're not calling this a short week for the Cardinals before Thursday night football, but this week could play tennis with the curve, babe. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday night football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. And I can tell you right now, Legacy Green Solutions, they only offer premium American-made artificial grass. It looks amazing. It feels real. It's perfect. It's perfect for the kids and the dogs, of course, the cats. No mowing, no mess, just clean, green perfection. I can tell you, Legacy Green Solutions, they came over to the Wolfley compound, and they installed American-made artificial grass, and we are so happy and thankful that we use Legacy Green Solutions. Legacy handles everything. Design, install, clean up. Their installers are certified pros, no shortcuts, and they back it all with the best warranties in the basin. And right now, you know what? Legacy Green Solutions is offering a special deal for a limited time. Unlock 15% off by mentioning Wolf. All you have to do is text GREEN to 620-620. That's GREEN to 620-620 for Legacy Green Solutions, or go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football. Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
It's back. Bunker to Bunker's 14th annual Fall Frolic, Saturday, September 27th at the Arizona Biltmore Golf Club, benefiting Phoenix Children's Hospital. Play a fun two-person scramble. Enjoy a tasty breakfast. Win big in the raffle and mulligan drawing. Plus, get a bounce-back golf round. It's just $134 and open to everyone. But hurry, space is limited. Sign up now at bunkergolf.com. That's bunkergolf.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Front Office Focus with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement.
All right, welcome back to the show out here at PHX Arena. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little more fired up for basketball season after today, Wolf, after talking to a lot of these guys.
Yes, it's incredible. We were talking about this, the culture of the Arizona Cardinals and JG and Monty Ossenford, and how the same guy that we kept talking to, it seemed like the same mentality was there as they were vetting these guys. I would say the same thing about the Phoenix Suns.
I would say if you missed a chunk of the show today, I mean, we've talked to at least a dozen players, plus Jordan Ott and Brian Gregory, but it was
Hey, Mike, you there?
You got me. Yep.
Just kind of talked.
All right, I will patch you through.
Sweet.
So many new faces on this team, and it was kind of cool to get a sense of where everybody's coming from to join this team. You know what's also cool, Wolf, is that the Diamondbacks are only a game out of a playoff spot with 5 games remaining this season. Where people were telling them to give up, and they didn't, and now they're walking off the Dodgers. And Mike Fitzgerald is joining us, assistant GM right now on the Arizona Sports Line. Mike, thank you for the time. How's it going?
You got it, guys. Little resiliency. It's like the Dbacks 2025 motto right there.
Exactly.
Absolutely beautiful, man. Appreciate your time, Mike.
You got it.
Fitz, we remember talking to you, close to the trade deadline, and, there was this sense of we may have to trade some of these guys, but we really don't want to because we still believe in the group we have. And then even when you did have to trade guys, there was this thought of you're trying to do it in such a way where you can still be competitive the rest of this season. I would say really competitive. You've closed the gap from 10 games to 1. What do you think changed after the deadline?
Yeah, it's pretty remarkable. I think our coaching staff's done an awesome job keeping guys motivated through that deadline. We obviously had the rough patch heading right into the final 10 games of July, but the guys, players, coaches, support staff, everybody included, did an awesome job of turning the page. And since then, I think we're 11-3-1 in our last 15 series and got a chance to try to do something really special here in these final games, sticking with the same mentality, just take it one day at a time. We got to go 1-0 today. Win or lose, we showered off. We got another one tomorrow. So we're just going to stay committed to that mentality for these final 5 and see where it gets us. But it's been awesome to see. I think the biggest thing that jumps out in terms of righting the ship is our run prevention's been really, really strong for us. The offense has been a strength throughout the entire year. The defense started to pick up its play really well in August, and that's continued into September. And our overall pitching's been honestly much better than any of us could have expected given what we did to it. So that all of it together has been pretty awesome. And I can't give enough credit to our coaches, our support staff, and obviously the players for going out there and getting things done between the white lines for these last 2 months.
Fitz, what happened? I mean, what happened at the trade deadline? What happened inside that clubhouse? What is going on here, Fitz? And have you learned anything from this?
I don't know that I have any clear answers to give you on that. I wish I did. I think at this point, a lot of us would be guessing. The one thing I can say with a ton of confidence is no one inside of these walls allowed any moment throughout this season, the trade deadline, the injuries that happened earlier, to be all right, not our year moment. Everybody just kind of kept rolling with the punches. I do think our coaching staff deserves a ton of credit for keeping the collective group of players focused on winning a game on a day-to-day basis. And even through very difficult stretches of time, be it win-loss record, be it injuries that we're taking on, be it trades that we made to
in many ways make the team, accepting that we were making the team worse to a degree, or making it less talented. I can't give enough credit to the group of human beings that we have that said, no, you know what, a team is greater than the sum of its parts, and we're going to go out and prove that. And they've done a really, really nice job of walking that walk.
We're talking to Mike Fitzgerald. Yeah, it really, there are times watching this where you're like, this could only happen in baseball, where you could, but even that, it's crazy to be doing this. You mentioned the offense was already so strong when you hit the deadline that even when you traded some of that away, you knew you were still going to have offense. I mean, you're still fourth in Major League Baseball in runs scored, Mike, and a lot of times you don't see that when teams quote unquote sell at the deadline, but it does feel like it's a different brand of run scoring now, almost one that's more conducive to a playoff run. How different is it in your mind?
Yeah, I think it definitely fits that 2023 mold a little more closely than the club did through the first half of the season. But like you said, anytime you trade away the two guys that are getting the most plate appearances in the meat of your lineup, you expect some type of drop-off to happen, and it hasn't. We've actually gone in the other direction. We lead the league in games with 5 or more runs scored since the trade deadline. So I think it allowed the message that the coach is constantly pushing our guys of, hey, our strength is in our 9-on-1 ability. It's not in individual superstar potential, even though we have that as well. But our strength is in the 9-on-1 mentality. We got to stay committed to that. That is how we're going to win games. You see it pop up last night. You see James McCann burn the boats and say, nope, you put the bunt side on, I'm getting this bunt down. You see Barossa coming to the plate, getting himself in an 0-2 count against a really tough pitcher and saying, no, I'm going to find a way to get this job done. And then it feels like our unsung, although to those inside this building, he's not really unsung to us, but then to have that game fall into Perdomo's hands, I don't think anybody would have wanted a different guy to be at the plate in those types of situations. He's got cold blood like a frog, and he figures out a way to get the job done for us, as he did again last night. So yeah, it's been really special.
When I say to you, Fitzy, Tim Tawa, what do you think of? Because this guy, once again, he makes the catch out in left field. I thought that was an incredible play. He takes an incredible pitch on 3-2, a full count. He walked. He scores the winning run. Scores the guy. This guy, what does he bring to a team?
I saw him last night after the game, and I used words I probably can't repeat on here. But
Thank you.
I said, way to be a baseball player with a little bit more color to it. I think that's what I think of when I think of Tim Tawa. He is a baseball player. And what I mean by that is on any given night, there's numerous different ways for a player to impact the game. Tory talks about it a ton. It's been his motto every year we've been here, that wins can be found on the margins. You win the inch, you can win games. And I think Tim is a very good example of a player that is just a really damn good baseball player, and he's going to find a way to impact the game in traditional but also non-traditional ways. That catch he made last night, drawing the walk, the base running, you find different ways to help a team win games, and you can see your name getting written in the lineup card a little bit more frequently. And credit to Tim, he hasn't had the easiest of years, and him, along with half of our position player group, has spent a good chunk of time in Reno this year, and they're finding ways to come up here and impact the game at the major league level and help us go 1-0.
Absolutely. We're talking to Mike Fitzgerald. You talk about guys like that are finding ways to impact the game, Mike. And yeah, there's Tim Tawa, and there's Blaze Alexander, and there's Adrian Del Castillo, and a lot of these young guys that I'm sure you had high hopes for big picture, but maybe didn't expect them to be playing huge roles in a playoff race right now. Big picture, how much is this helping them not only, during this race, but just in terms of their overall development?
I'd like to think a lot. I'd like to think the lessons that you learn in meaningful games stick with you and resonate a little bit more deeply than if you're getting those types of reps and having to learn those lessons in games that don't necessarily matter as much. So I'd like to think it carries a lot of weight for those guys. And in a weird way, 2 years ago, we kind of saw a similar dynamic at play where we were having a bunch of 23-year-olds getting a chance to go out there and playing some really meaningful games and kind of see how they measure up and how they stack up. And then you start
tasting some of the moments like we did last night, and I think that becomes contagious, and you get hungry for it, and you don't want to leave any stone unturned, but at the same time, you want to play within the goalposts of what you know your role and strengths are to help the team win. And yeah, I think it's a special environment for those guys to be able to get those opportunities, and even better when they come through, as that helps them build confidence for the games moving forward.
So, Fitzy, I imagine a big rectangle table sitting in a room, and you guys are all sitting around this big rectangle, and you talk to each other about Zach Gallen and what has happened to Zach Gallen. When you guys talk to each other, just from a pure baseball perspective, not talking about going inside of his head or his soul or any of that, just from a physical baseball perspective, what is the difference with Zach Gallen in the second half of the season?
To me, I think the simplest difference is hitters to find success, they need to be on time and they need to be on plane. And so at its basic level, a pitcher's job is to disrupt timing and plane. And if you do that effectively, you should have good results. And I think Zach's mentality around preventing hitters from being able to be on time and on plane has been tremendous over these last 2 months. And I think McCann coming into the picture and helping him process and digest some different strategies that he could take was super valuable for Zach. I think Zach would speak to that. And yeah, it's pretty remarkable what he's done. I think he had a 5.8 through the end of June, and then to be able to turn the page on that and move forward and done what he's done, I think he's got a 2.7 or something since the start of August. So it's really impressive. It's hard to say you're surprised that he's capable of doing that because we've seen this version of Zach before, but the ability to stomach what has happened this far in a season, again, another good example of it's so easy to just throw your hands up and say, oh, well, I guess this just isn't my year. And to Zach's credit, he did not give into that whatsoever. Instead, he decided to turn around and say, no, I think I'm capable of being an elite starting pitcher in this league right now. I don't need to wait till 2026. And he's gone out and walked that walk for us.
Yeah, he's making it his year. Mike, it's always great to talk to you, but especially right now. Thank you.
You got it, guys. Good talking to you. Talk soon.
All right, sounds good. That's Mike Fitzgerald joining us right there. Right before.
Thanks so much, Mike. So sorry about the technical difficulties earlier.
No sweat at all. It happens. Resiliency is a good thing.
That's it for us. Thanks to everybody involved, a bunch of people involved in getting all these guests and timing for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal and Aaron Maloney and Jeremy Schnell out here as well. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Diamondbacks Front Office Focus, brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REP AIR for Parker & Sons.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. That's where General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are kicking off a fall savings push with deals you've got to hear about. Get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing rate now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models with approved credit. And don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit. But hurry, when September ends, so does this offer. So stop in and take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. All this and more at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa or online at earnhardtbuickgmc.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models, APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks secured a huge comeback victory yesterday over the Los Angeles Dodgers to remain just one game back of the New York Mets for the final wild card in the National League. The Dbacks have Game 2 against the Dodgers tonight at Chase Field. First pitch for that one is at 6:40. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for Thursday night football against the Seattle Seahawks just a little bit over 24 hours from now. The Cards will be without wide receiver Zay Jones. He's been ruled out with a concussion. And that is the latest.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Rates up to the claw on this Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, and of course the Arizona Sports YouTube channel. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Not much. Special thanks to our partners and our friends with the Phoenix Suns. They hosted a wonderful media day today. We were out there this morning recording a couple of interviews that we're going to play back later during our show.
D-Book.
I would encourage everybody, first of all, I would encourage everybody to just not stop listening to us at all. Just keep listening all day, because I think we're two fun, knowledgeable guys who put on a decent show.
Wildly crazy guys.
I think we do a decent job here, but, that's up for debate. I would encourage you to listen, especially at 3 o'clock, because we're going to replay our Devin Booker interview. And foreshadowing, there's some really interesting stuff in there about what went wrong last year.
Yes.
Some very interesting stuff about what went wrong last year.
Mm-hmm.
So
you even had to beep out one part of it.
We did.
It's been done.
It's been
It's
done.
been done.
Yeah.
Book dropped a bomb that begins with an F.
Yeah. Lauren, you and I, Lauren didn't see it.
Bomb on me.
But we were both sitting next to him when he did it.
Baby.
And
Yeah.
he paused for a second, and he
said,
got
"I'm just
this
gonna
little
say it."
smile on his face like, I'm about to do something I'm not supposed to do. And he said it. Like seriously, like because when
Yeah,
you're Devin
yeah,
Booker, you can say that. We can't, but he can. He's going to make us
We
react
do
to him.
sometimes. We just make mistakes.
Okay, what's this wee stuff, Kimosabi? What's this wee crapola here? I've never dropped an F-bomb in my life.
Done it
on
about
the
a
air.
dozen times. Never intentionally, just by mistake. You get animated, you get excited, and you just.
That's my point. He did it intentionally.
Yeah.
He knew exactly what he was doing, and he dropped it.
So
anyway.
we got him. We got Josh Bartlestein. We got Matt Ishbia.
We're going to
come on.
replay all those because we don't have a show tomorrow due to Thursday Night Football. So we're gonna play all of our interviews today. Now, that being said, the story of the day on the Burns and Gambo show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
A look at second. Now he deals. Swung on. Base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosmo to the plate. Diamondbacks win. Do you believe?
Great call from Chris Garagiola last night.
The Miracle Mets had a saying, you got to believe, you got to believe, you got to believe. That was the whole 69 Miracle Mets, you got to believe. And this team is kind of taking on that mantra right there. Do you believe? This game looked like it was over. I mean, 3-0 Dodgers. Ohtani's untouchable. Nobody could hit him. And then they get the insurance run. And when they got that insurance run, I was like, oh, no. Oh, just no. It was with Curtis pitching. The kid hit the home run. It's 4-0. It's 4-0 in the seventh inning. It's 4-0 in the seventh inning starting. You're like, okay, not going to win this game. At that point, you had known that what the hell with the Cubs, Lauren? Come on. Come on.
Okay, this is the thing, though.
Come on.
Craig Counsell, as I said, was doing his best Joe Madden last night, just like overmanaging the crap out of that game.
Come on, Craig Counsell.
But now, I know, that's why the only drop we have saved of me on this show is me going, Craig Counsell.
Yeah, because you're not a Craig Counsell fan.
I'm not
you
a
certainly
fan,
weren't a fan of paying the money.
Pirates beat the Reds. Cubs end up losing to the Mets, but the Diamondbacks win, tied with the Reds now, and only one game back of the Mets.
What was your bet?
The Cubs had nothing to play for because they'd locked up home field for the wild card series against the Padres. They've lost so much that it's in jeopardy now.
So they haven't locked it up.
So they haven't locked it up.
The Padres
now.
are only a game and a half back, so now the Cubs have something to play for because the Padres can get you.
Can
Maybe.
you play a little better? What an exciting, thrilling game. I said to you yesterday, I'm going to go to one of these two games last night or tonight. I decided to go tonight since we don't have a show tomorrow because the Cardinal game. I'm going to go tonight. So I'm going to go to the game tonight, see if they can win this. But, man, if you were at that game last night, just the excitement, the thrilling victory, everything at the end of that game. And I said this to you. We were talking, me and Burns, we were at the Suns Arena getting ready for Media Day. And we just kept talking about the McCann bunts with 2 strikes. Barossa, sac fly with 2 strikes. Perdomo, base hit with 2 strikes. Like, first of all, McCann.
Was the Del Castillo home run with 2 strikes? I can't remember. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your train of thought. I'll look.
I don't remember.
You talk. I'll look.
I don't remember.
You talk. I'll look.
It was a huge home run. I immediately tweeted out, back in the game, ADC, big 2-run home run. Diamondbacks right back in the game. So that was a great hit right there. That scored McCann, who had doubled. And then Del Castillo comes into play and hits the home run. It's 4-3. Okay, back in this thing. You're back in this thing. Now, then you get to the 8th inning. Corbin walks, Marino walks, you've got first and second, and you're thinking, okay, this is it. But then Gabby gets caught stealing. They challenge it.
Yeah.
Because he did avoid the tag. So Lavell challenges it, but in the end, he kind of came off the base, and so the call was upheld. And then Blaze strikes out with Corbin on third. So you're like, oh, you just blew it. And then the 9th was crazy because, it was just Scott comes in and we had said this yesterday. The Dodgers bullpen's not good.
Well, okay,
it's not good.
And I'm going to stop you right there.
Yeah, please go.
Because that's where I'm watching the game and it's looking pretty bleak. And in my mind, I'm thinking, just get Ohtani out of this game and let's see what happens next. So even when you're 9 outs to go and you're chasing 4 runs and you're thinking it's pretty bleak, I'm thinking back to how bad the Dodgers bullpen has been, how questionable Tanner Scott has been.
And I'm thinking to myself, I know you've only got 9 outs to play with, and I know you've got kind of a mountain to climb here, but you're not going to get it done against Ohtani. Clearly. I mean, that curveball was beautiful last night. It was unbelievable, some of the stuff he was dropping on the dive. So you get him out, and you get into that bullpen, and you got to work, and you had opportunities, which you paid off in the 7th, opportunities which you didn't in the 8th, opportunities which you did in the 9th. A brilliant job by Tory Lavell, burning Jordan Lawler, burning Adrian Del Castillo defensively, just using him. I'm like, oh, you're going to put that guy in? I'm going to put that guy in.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to put that guy in? I'm going to put this guy in. And just watching him, it felt like he was, and he said it after the game, we have zero margin for error.
No.
None. Absolutely none. And I'm managing like that, and I love to see it. I got to
say he did a good job last night?
Well,
Lavell did a good job?
I'm not one of those tweeting you telling you he's doing a bad job, so
I had
you're asking the wrong
fire
guy.
Lavell last night, but that was it, just one.
The other thing we got to talk about. I mean, there's so much to talk about. And, like, you were engaged already, but when McCann's 0-2 and he does this anyway.
No balls, 2 strikes. He squares. Drops a bunt down towards third. It's picked up by Muncy. His throw to first is in time. Oh, what a gutsy call there. McCann down to his last strike. Pulls it off. And now the tying run is at third.
I'm watching on my couch and I'm thinking, oh, God, he didn't do that.
You want to laugh?
Yeah.
So when he doesn't get the bunt down the first time and he doesn't get the bunt down the second time, I tweet out, I'm so tired of Major League players not being able to bunt.
You got to wait.
I put it out there. Because I'm not thinking he's bunted with 2 strikes.
Count to 10 before you hit send. I mean, how many meetings do we have to have around here about that? So count to 10 before you hit send.
Before I deleted it, one guy responded. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
and then he bunts and I'm like, delete. Just delete the tweet. I don't want to hear it.
We were all thinking the same thing. I mean, just
get a bunt down.
The guts. When you're 0-2 and your manager called it off, Tory called it back. Yeah, never mind. Don't swing away. And he does it anyway. That to me was the moment where everything, not just because it moved the winning run into scoring position and the tying run on third base. That was the moment where it all got real last night. Like, oh my God, this is going to happen. This could actually happen because of that.
Oh my God. I got jacked up when they tried the suicide squeeze. I was so excited. That's the most excited I've been in months.
Was it a safety squeeze or a suicide squeeze? I thought it was a safety squeeze.
Was it a safety?
I think.
I thought he took off.
Brenly referenced it as a safety squeeze during the broadcast, but I didn't pay that much. I was thinking about you. I'm like,
so excited.
Somewhere Gambo's jumping on his couch because Tory listened. Tory listened to me. He listened to me. Oh my God, he listened to me.
He listens to me quite a bit. I have pushed Lavello hard for the safety or suicide squeeze button. I pushed him hard. When you've got a runner on third, let's get that run in.
Yeah.
And Barossa, oh my God, they did it then. Now it ends up going foul, and he's got 2 strikes,
what a game.
And he gets the sac fly.
What a game. Then Heraldo Perdomo, man, you come on our show whenever you want, Geraldo. You come on our show. And
it could be your show if you want.
I mean, seriously,
one of us will leave.
A daily segment with you, and you can come on, and you can talk, and we'll just walk out of here. And to keep that stuff going.
Man,
and I'll echo what Gracie said after the game too. Man, I want him to get 100 RBI so bad. He just needs 2 more. It was an incredible game, and I think even though the Cubbies blew it, I think last night was obviously a net positive because the team that you really needed to lose lost in the Reds. And you talked about that a lot yesterday. You've that tiebreaker they've got is like this ace that they've got in their hold. And you just need to work past that. So to see them lose and then to know tonight, man, we are all the biggest Paul Skeens fans ever. I mean, ever. You are investing in Paul Skeens tonight because he is pitching against the Hunter Green and the Cincinnati Reds.
Let's go Pittsburgh.
So
let's go Pittsburgh.
Fun game.
Fun game. I'm going to go tonight. I think the crowd will be crazy. It'll be there was electric atmosphere.
It was the 6th largest crowd of the season last night.
Yeah.
On a Tuesday.
I know it was the Dodgers. There were a lot of Dodger fans.
Still,
it was Shohei.
You and I drive home every day on the 51.
Traffic.
Oh my God, there was so much traffic around the ballpark last night. It was so great to see. Same 2 teams tonight. And, of course, we'll keep you updated on the scoreboard throughout the course of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Join us on Friday, DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale. This Friday, it's a college football pregame party. We'll be on site. You'll have the chance to win tickets and merch for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of this month, mention Arizona Sports and get their famous chips and queso on the house. Not just Friday, every day this month. When we come back, we'll preview Thursday Night Football with our buddy Brock Heward. He's going to join us next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Diamondbacks baseball. A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Dr. Jay Schwartz, the team eye doctor for your Arizona Diamondbacks, ready to help you with all of your eye care needs. Dr. Jay Schwartz does a phenomenal job. He did LASIK surgery for me, one of the best things I've ever done for myself. No glasses, no contacts, thanks to Dr. Jay Schwartz and the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. You can also get a vision correction procedure, and check this out. You could also take advantage of 2 years of interest-free financing. 2 years of interest-free financing with Dr. Jay Schwartz, locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. All you have to do is call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. You can go online at teamidoc.com. Nearsighted, farsighted, astigmatism. They have a vision correction procedure that can help you. So contact the Schwartz Laser Eye Center at 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Join the Arizona Diamondbacks for the 12th annual Diamondbacks Race Against Cancer presented by Dignity Health Cancer Institute. The 5K run or walk is downtown at Chase Field on Sunday, September 28th. Register now at dbacks.com/race.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows, in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond is worthy of a Shane Company engagement ring. Our team travels the world to see diamonds in person and handpick each one. That type of dedication only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. No matter your budget, your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The Cardinals are on Thursday Night Football. How will they react to the national platform? We'll discuss. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports.
Certain things in life you can just count on. One of them, it's always good to know. When it's Seattle week, it's Brock Huard time here on the Burns and Gambo Show. For years, we've called upon Brock Huard, co-host of the Brock and Salk Show up there, and our partners in Seattle, and he answers the call every single time. And with that, we bring in Brock Huard to talk a little Seattle Seahawks football with us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Hello, Brock. How are we doing?
Those Mariners?
How about them Mariners, man? How about freaking Josh Naylor?
Love him.
Josh
You love
Naylor is to the Mariners what the Marshawn Lynch trade was to the Seahawks.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually heard you talking the day after the trade about Naylor and talking about how good he is at stealing bases and everything. It sounded great. I mean, you sounded really smart.
Yeah.
And a little birdie let me in on that.
He's got 17
honestly,
stolen bases for you guys.
Crazy. It's crazy. But when Pete and John traded for Marshawn, they were kind of building the team and had some nice other young talent. But honestly, Marshawn was like the edge. He was the fist. He was just the dude that needed to bring everything together. And Naylor, I know we're here to talk Cardinals and Seahawks, but Naylor, honestly, Eugenio you knew was going to be a mess. He's going to strike out 92 times, and he may hit and have a big hit in the postseason, but they needed Naylor. And honestly, Naylor's got this edge, this persona, this, oh gosh, has he been the biggest gift to Seattle. So thank you for sending him our way. Hopefully the West will be won tonight, number 2 seed and a bye into the division series. It's a good time right now in Seattle radio. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I bet you guys have a lot of fun stuff to talk about. It's a good time here in Arizona Sports Talk Radio. I don't know if it's as great as it is up there in Seattle. We're trying to get there, Brock. And this matchup tomorrow night on Thursday Football would go a long way in helping that. And I guess the first question I want to ask you about the Seattle Seahawks, do you think they're as good as we saw Sunday against the Saints? They're always good. Are they that good?
Yeah. Well, the Saints are that bad, right? I mean, the Saints truly are. I mean, I don't know if they're going to win 2 games this year. So they're that bad. They were playing a first-time start at left guard, Bradley Sowell, basically a right tackle who we call Bad Wet Towel, who you guys know. Like he's just some guys that, were not functional. And I think where the Seahawks are very, very good, if not great, if not elite, is their front. This is the best Seahawk front we've had since the heyday with Averill and Michael Bennett and Rocky, just Brandon Mebane, just some dudes where their 4 is just whipping people. I mean, their front 4 whipped the Niners. It injured and beat up Purdy. Their front 4 whipped the Steelers and harassed and got after Aaron Rodgers. Their front 4 embarrassed the Saints. And that front 4 is really 8 deep. I mean, they rotate guys. No one's playing better than Leonard Williams. No one statistically is playing better than Byron Murphy on the interior. You've got 4 different edge guys. DeMarcus Lawrence looks tremendous, is healthy. So, yeah, this is the best Seahawk front 4 that Kyler Murray's ever seen. I think I can confidently say that. And when 4 beat 5, the game changes. We know that. It makes it a whole lot easier to play solid defense.
Well, then they could drop 7 in coverage, right? They don't blitz very much, do they?
Nope. They'll do some simulated pressures. Well, they'll bring 4 from different spots. Occasionally they'll bring 5. But I don't think they've brought – I mean, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but to my eye, I don't think they've brought a 6-man or 7-man blitz. They just don't do that. When you've got those 4 and depending on the health of your offensive line, and I know there's some kind of question marks and guys beat up, they're going to have to buckle up. And, the one thing I hated as a quarterback was watching tape all week and watching a front 4 just puncture and dent and damage the line of scrimmage because you knew – you were just going to get the, what hit out of you. And you can talk to Brock Purdy and Aaron Rodgers and Rattler, and they'll all say the same thing. Like, that's no fun. Yeah. I don't want to play against those guys again because they make it pretty miserable, and that will have to be the recipe for Seattle tomorrow night.
I don't know if they have to cover anybody with 7 guys. They may want to blitz a little bit more. The Cardinals' receiving core is not very good, but I want to get your take. From an outsider, we talk about it so much here. Marvin Harrison Jr., 4th overall pick, $22.5 million signing bonus, $34 million over 4 years. The lack of production is a big conversation for us almost weekly with him. Give me the outside perspective. What are you seeing in Marvin Harrison Jr.?
Yeah, I think from the outside, Gambo, and this was a little of my concern going into it. Like the Buckeyes obviously have been wide receiver U with no debate, and right now may have the best of any of them that have played this decade. But Jackson Smith and Jigba, when he was a Buckeye, just had a sense of urgency, sense to be great. Marvin Harrison Jr., I look at him, and the body is obviously phenomenal. The gifts are off the charts. I played with his father for 2 years, so the pedigree and the football IQ and all of it is remarkable, and the work ethic is there. You don't run like him and be built like him and do all of that unless you work. But to me, it's just a young player understanding the sense of urgency, which is a little surprising because his father was constantly urgent, whether it was practice games, like he was hungry to be a Hall of Famer. And so that would be the question from afar. I don't know it. You guys are closer to it. You have many more people there with eyes and ears and everything. But just like the game day sense of urgency, man, like you got to play with your hair on fire and a hunger to be great and defeat that man in front of you and be a threat and pressure that defense. And it just, again, to the 2 games watching last year, I didn't get that sense and that feel when he played Seattle. And from afar, that would be the thing I think that needs to heat up in his career.
Brock Heward from the Brock and Salk Show up there at Seattle Sports, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show, as he is every time the Cardinals take on the Seahawks to help us preview the game. One of the other big issues with the Cardinals, too, maybe even transcending that of Marvin Harrison Jr., is the run game and their inability to do it to the level they've been doing it the last couple of years. And I'm going to guess, based off of what you just said about the front for Seattle, this is probably the wrong game for the Cardinals to try to find their run game against the Seattle Seahawks. Are there any cracks in there where they can find that, or is this a tough week for them to go looking for that?
I mean, it can be tough, but these Thursday games, especially with teams that have to travel, are so funky, right? If this was a Sunday game and you got everybody back and you had practice and all of it, you probably I would feel a little different. But, man, betting on these games, projecting these games, what you are on a Sunday at home or even in Pittsburgh with a whole week to prepare is different. I mean, they didn't do anything, right? Like, their modus operandi this week was Monday was rest, recover, watch tape, maybe a light walkthrough. Tuesday was still a walkthrough. Today is a travel day. So this will be the first time they crank it to 100. We'll see whether Devin Witherspoon and Eman Wari play. Those are 2 guys that are just dynamic athletes that haven't played the last 2 weeks, and I know are chomping at the bit to get back out there. So there's some dudes, man. If you 2 were on the sidelines, right, or you watch the Seahawks get off the bus with Leonard Williams and Murphy and DeMarcus Lawrence and Mafe and Derek Hall and even Uchenna Nwosu, you'd say, goodness gracious, this is not fun. This is a pretty darn elite group, and that's what Mike McDonald wanted, defensive-minded head coach. That's what every defensive coordinator and defensive head coach wants in this league. They want 4 to whip your 5 because they know the benefits to everybody.
All right. Well, Brock, because there's so many former Diamondbacks on that Mariners team, it's hard not to want to see them do well. So we'll be rooting. Congratulations on them clinching a playoff spot. We look forward to chatting with you again sometime in another month and a half when the Cardinals play the Seahawks again. We'll see where things stand then. Thank you for your time, man. We do appreciate it as always.
Take the under tomorrow night, boys. That's all I'll say. Take the under.
Okay. All right. Betting advice now from Brock, too. I like it. Thank you, Brock. Brock Heward telling us to bet the under in tomorrow's Seahawks-Arizona Cardinals game. We've got the Burns and Gambo Show podcast. You could subscribe right now on your iPhone or your Android like you would any podcast you love to listen to, and you'll never miss our show, the Burns and Gambo podcast. It's brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. So what is next for the Diamondbacks? 1 game out. We'll give you a little primer in terms of what to expect tonight. Next on Arizona Sports.
Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival, need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday Night Football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Love telling you about the great people at Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. One of the things I'm very involved in is finances and saving for the future, and I really believe in it, and I understand the importance of it. I believe I did it right from the beginning. My mother taught me the right way. I've been using a great financial advisor in Arizona here called Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax that's helping me take it home, helping me get to the finish line with my plan, my financial plan, my retirement plan, estate plan, all of the important stuff that's out there. You can't ignore it. You can't keep kicking it down the road. You have to address it. You have to start thinking about your future now. I don't care if you're in your 30s, your 40s, your 50s, your 60s. There's never a bad time to call Stuart Willis and say, hey, what can I do? You don't want to get to be a certain age. You're like, man, I really would love to retire, but then you can't. You got to work 5 more years. You want to be able to control your own destiny. That's why it's important, imperative to speak with a financial advisor. Stuart's a fiduciary. He's got 5 locations in the Valley. And of course, he offers you a free portfolio review. Free. Go over your finances, talk to him, see if you guys can work together. Call him at 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Hey, home sellers, Arizona has had more homes that didn't sell in the past 6 months than in the previous 2 years combined. Thousands of sellers left stuck with no offers and no sale. Do what I did so you don't get stuck. Call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you or Carol will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and Selling must agree on price and possession.
I'm Bree.
I'm Sean.
And we are the Berquist family. We are repeat Fulton customers, and we've lived in a Fulton community for 6 years. We had been looking for a home, and so we walked into the Fulton community, and we were just absolutely blown away. When we walked into the model home, we noticed the high ceilings, the beautiful kitchen, the flooring, and the floor plan. We knew it was a place where we were going to raise our family.
And on top of that, we have a swimming pool and a good location here.
When you say the word community, you have to be able to see it and feel it. And so when you have your neighbors, you feel that community because you become friends, and it even feels like family, like a family community. And that is something that is priceless and can last a lifetime. We absolutely would recommend a Fulton home to our friends and family.
Fulton Homes. You're proud to own, we're proud to build.
It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Triple your rebate on all new trucks and SUVs. Every new vehicle in stock. No exclusions. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Kickoff special available on new inventory only. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade 2026. Live at Chase Field, September 6th, 2026. With special guest, Jimmy Eat World. Get tickets this Friday at 12 p.m. at livenation.com. For more, visit mychemicalromance.com.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks secured a huge comeback victory yesterday against the Los Angeles Dodgers to remain just one game back of the New York Mets for the final wild card in the National League. The Dbacks have Game 2 against the Dodgers tonight at Chase Field. First pitch for that one is at 6:40. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Cardinals, they're gearing up for Thursday Night Football against the Seattle Seahawks. The Cards will be without wide receiver Zay Jones. He's been ruled out with a concussion. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Join the football watch parties every Sunday with special guests, food and drink specials, and more only at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Thursday morning, our weekly visit with Kenny Dillingham, the head coach of ASU, and Derek Hall, the president and CEO of the Diamondbacks. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube page.
Here's Tory Lavell after the walk-off win last night against the Dodgers.
A highly charged moment in a highly charged stadium. It was a great moment for this team, for everything they've been fighting for all the ups, the downs, the good moments, the bad moments. You keep flushing them day by day. These guys go out, it's all about them. They go out and link up to one another and fight as hard as any team I've ever managed. And I'm proud to be their manager for that reason.
They fight as hard as any team I've ever managed.
Wow.
Yeah, when I was watching...
So they didn't quit on him. They didn't quit on him after they traded Naylor and Suarez.
You're speaking to the 75 people on Twitter who like to send you the fire Tory messages.
Wait,
yeah.
I thought they quit on him. I thought they quit and they weren't going to play hard. They played harder than any team he's ever had.
Yeah. When I was watching Dbacks TV postgame show when he said that, and I kind of sat up when he said that part about they fight as hard as any team that I've ever managed in my life. And now...
great news today with the matchup.
How so?
Blake Snell is going tonight, right?
Yeah.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'll take us in a battle of the bullpens over the Dodgers. Something that you've never heard before in your entire life.
Whoa.
Give me the Diamondbacks bullpen over the Dodgers. Blake Snell doesn't go very long into games.
No, it's funny. I wasn't putting two and two together, but that thought kind of crossed my mind at some point. They're like, okay, Blake, he's just not going to get very deep into the game. I mean, he just typically doesn't.
Give me that Dodgers bullpen. It's in crisis mode right now.
It is. You just now if you're the Diamondbacks, I mean, it's funny that it's the first part of what Tory said there that kind of stood out to me. Even a game like last night, as good as it was for all of its greatness and all of its great moments, just like the bad games, you kind of have to flush it. You know, you kind of have to, okay, it's over. The moment's over. We did it. It's done. We got to go do it again tonight. When you're in the position of having to go 5-1 in your last 6, 4-1 in your last 5.
No time to celebrate.
You can't. There's no time to sit there and pat yourself on the back for the amazing resolve you showed last night.
Enjoy it for an hour.
Yeah, and flush it. Just like you would a bad loss. You can't. And I was thinking about that a lot today. You just can't hold on to the greatness of last night if you're the Diamondbacks because it's pretty much a mandate. You have to go do it again tonight.
Yeah, well, here's another interesting thing. We keep talking about the Diamondbacks, the Reds, the Mets.
Yeah.
Dodgers lose, Padres win. What's that down to, a game and a half?
Game and a half. Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, that division race is a little interesting. You know, and Dave Roberts was not happy with Tanner Scott. You know, he's got 10 blown saves.
Yeah, 10.
Do you know the Dodgers? I looked this up because I knew we were going to talk about it today. Since September 1st, the Dodgers bullpen ERA is 5.69. It's 26th in baseball.
Yeah.
26th.
Yeah.
They've got one of the 5 worst pens in all of Major League Baseball belong to the Los Angeles Dodgers.
That's why getting Ohtani out of that game last night was imperative.
Huge.
That's why Blake Snell and his ability to not go very deep into games tonight, it's imperative to get him out of there and get into that bullpen. It's through gritted teeth that advantage Diamondbacks, I suppose, when you talk about the 26th worst bullpen in baseball since September 1st.
Yep.
So here's let's do a little reset now on where things stand now with 5 games to go. for the Arizona Diamondbacks. So everyone's got the same matchups tonight. Dodgers are taking on the Dbacks, obviously. The Pirates are taking on the Reds. That game starts in an hour and 5 minutes from right now. Paul Skeens versus Hunter Green, an unbelievable pitching matchup. Skeens is 10-10 with a 2.03 ERA this year. Hunter Green is 7-4 with a 2.74 ERA. The Mets and the Cubs, that's Jonah Tong for the Mets against Matthew Boyd for the Chicago Cubs. Boyd is 13-8 with a 3.20 ERA. That game starts at 5 o'clock tonight. It's a little later for an ESPN national audience. And then for the Diamondbacks, you mentioned Blake Snell versus Ryan Nelson, and it's a very small sample size. I looked it up because I had a feeling that the numbers were good. It's small. He's only pitched against them 6 times. He's only started against them 3 of the 6. 2-0, 1.55 ERA. They're batting 190 against him in those 6 games, for what it's worth. That's Ryan Nelson against the Dodgers in his career, for what it's worth.
Fott, who didn't pitch a bad game last night.
The walks.
The walks.
But
it's
right before the triple, the walks.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, no, I was. I mean, but you got to be so careful with that freaking lineup.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be so careful. Like, you really want to put something over the middle of the plate to Ohtani on a 3-1 pitch?
It's true.
Like, just no. I mean, see if you can get him to chase. I'd rather have him walk than hit the ball 450 feet.
To his credit and to their credit as a team, Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman last night 2 for 10 with 2 singles.
Right.
You do that to them. I mean, I know that Muncy can hurt you and Hernandez can hurt you. They got a bunch of guys. The backup catcher hurt him last night. But you do that to them at the top like that, you're giving yourself a fighting chance. You know, you're giving yourself. So the standings, you know, things have changed a little bit, but they haven't changed a lot. Here's kind of where we stand right now with this. The Arizona Diamondbacks they're a game back of the Mets. They're tied with the Cincinnati Reds.
Basically a game back of the Reds.
But a game back of the Reds because the Reds still have the tiebreaker. Yeah. Okay. So once again, the handy-dandy chart from our buddy Jack Summers. Okay.
Jack, I'm coming tonight. Don't sit in my seat.
If the Diamondbacks go 4-1 the rest of the way, both the Mets and the Reds would have to go 3-2. If the Diamondbacks go 3-2 the rest of the way, both the Mets and the Reds would have to go 2-3.
You love these charts.
I do.
You do.
It's because
to me, these charts. It's black and white.
It's black and white.
Yeah.
It's a very simple because now I'm telling you, okay, if you win 4 of your last 5 games against the Dodgers and the Padres, you still need the Mets and the Reds to go 3-2 in their last 5. It's still a task, man. It's still a big mountain to climb. Last night was awesome. You still got a long way to go on this deal.
2 days ago, the Mets had control of their own destiny. Then the Reds had control of their own destiny. Now it's back to the Mets having control of their own destiny. I don't know that the Diamondbacks would ever have control of their own destiny until the final game. I don't know that they could.
Oh, that would require...
Like, even tonight, there's no way... Let's see, tonight. Well, I guess they could. If the Mets and Reds both lose and the Diamondbacks win, they are then they control their own destiny.
They went out and they're in. Nothing can touch them.
So that could happen. Mets lose today, Reds lose today, Diamondbacks win today. They control their own destiny.
Yeah.
Right now it's the Mets. Yesterday it was the Reds.
Yeah. By the way,
we could have 3 different days. We could have 3 different days of 3 different teams controlling their own destiny.
And then tomorrow it's Yoshinobu Yamamoto versus Zach Gallen, and that's a day game. That's 12:40 first pitch.
It is a day game.
It is. I looked it up. It's a day game. It's a day game tomorrow. 12:40.
Wow, that'd be a hell of a doubleheader tomorrow.
Chase Field and State Farm Stadium.
Chase Field and State Farm.
It would be. Hey, send us a message if you're doing the doubleheader tomorrow. If you're going to both, let us know.
That's a good doubleheader.
That's a good day. I mean, I hope it's going to be a good day. It better be a good day.
Do they play doubleheaders in baseball anymore? No, I'm doing Diamondbacks and then Cardinals.
By the way, just because we got 30 seconds here to talk a little bit more baseball. The Mariners, they clinched the playoff spot last night with their win. They did the champagne celebration.
I'm happy for them.
How about that Guardians-Tigers game in the 6th?
Oh,
did
my God.
See Tariq Skubal just fall apart last night?
Yes.
Trying to throw that ball between his legs to Spencer Torkelson over at first
base.
The Guardians didn't hit a ball out of the infield. and they took the lead against Scooball in the 6th. That was one of the craziest innings I've seen in my life.
It has been I mean, everybody's talking about the collapse of the Mets. The Tigers' collapse is epic too.
Yes,
you know they're trying to hold off the Guardians, trying to hold them off.
They've got a one-game lead over Houston for the last wild card spot.
Right,
they were in control. They had a 15.5 game lead like a month and a half ago.
It's amazing the collapses we've seen this year by teams.
I know,
just falling apart.
Join Wolf and Luke at Four Peaks in Tempe tomorrow from 10 until 1:30. It's your chance to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks and the Diamondbacks tickets as they take on the Dodgers in their wild card push. Don't miss it. Tomorrow, 10 until 1:30 at Four Peaks in Tempe. Speaking of the Cardinals, we turn our attention back to them and the question that we're wondering if we have an answer to. Are we going to see Will Hernandez tomorrow against the Seattle Seahawks? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
ASU Sun Devil football takes on TCU Friday night in Tempe. Pregame at 3:30. Kickoff at 6 on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, back here to tell you about Global Credit Union, where I would encourage you to visit globalcu.org and explore all the benefits of becoming a member, because there are so many benefits that come with being a member of Global Credit Union. I'm a member of Global Credit Union, a very happy one at that, because it is a better way of banking. And you know, when you're talking about banks, you're talking about ultimately they're answering to Wall Street, ultimately they're answering to shareholders and stockholders. And because of that, they're not necessarily all the time putting your benefits in front of that. Whereas at Global Credit Union, because the members decide and the members are the one they ultimately answer to, they are doing things that are just better for you, like lower to no fees on your accounts, like better interest rates than you can get at a bank. The collective $195 million Global members paid last year, or saved, I should say, last year as a member of Global Credit Union. It's a better way of banking. You need to check it out. Explore the benefits by going to globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
You know, people talk a lot about saving for retirement, but they don't talk enough about what happens when they start spending that money. Paul Calvise here, and that's why we're talking with Matt Davis from Bright Wealth Management.
And that's the part, Paul, that no one prepares for, taxes. If you've got a 401k, IRA, or a pension, Uncle Sam is lining up on the other side of the field, ready to blitz your retirement income.
All right, so in football terms, how do you avoid getting sacked?
You've got to have a plan with intention, and we help clients build strategies to reduce unnecessary taxes and keep more money in their pocket.
And you're offering folks listening right now a chance to come in and talk through it?
Absolutely. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116, and we'll show you how to prepare for the tax hits before they happen.
No gimmicks, just smart local planning right here in Phoenix.
Exactly. Let's help you retire with a game plan.
Call Bright Wealth Management today, 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvise here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, welcome back to Burns and Gambo Show. Don't forget, coming up 13 minutes from right now, give or take, Devin Booker, our conversation with the Suns everything that we taped earlier today from Suns Media Day. You're going to want to hear it.
Some very interesting things Booker says that I don't think we've heard stuff like that before.
I don't believe so. It's the first time I've heard it like that.
Right, Lauren? We haven't heard that anywhere.
No.
Caught your attention, right?
It did.
Yeah. Poll question time. I'll cop to it right out of the chute. I came up with this one today.
Oh, it's probably brilliant.
I doubt it.
It's probably brilliant.
It's a little convoluted.
You should have heard him try to spit it out in a way to phrase it for Twitter.
I was thinking about it all morning today. All morning. Swear to God.
You didn't have a long morning. You were at the Suns Arena by 10.
You know, I spend a lot of time thinking, I guess. What's the poll question today, Lauren?
This is the poll question today. If you're a major league player and your manager calls off the bunt and you're down 0-2, would you still bunt?
Yes.
Yes or no?
You would?
Yes. I'm like, I'm going to get this freaking bunt down because the best thing for my team is for me to move this runner over, not hit into a double play.
It takes so much conviction, so much internal belief in yourself to get it done, because if you don't,
okay,
boy, that's bad.
First of all, like if you're Tony Gwynn or Rod Carew, they're not asking you to bunt anyway. But if you're McCann,
well, and that's
like,
what
you know, like it depends on the player.
Somebody responded that way and said it. I saw in the Twitter responses, somebody said it really depends on who you are.
He's not beating out a double play grounder.
No,
he's not going. If he hits a ground ball, it's a double play.
He had also just doubled off the wall in his last at bat, and there is an argument to be made. Hey, dude, you should be swinging away anyway. You're swinging the bat really well right now. You should be swinging away anyway.
Bunt was the right call there.
Well, I'm not debating the bunt. I'm talking about being 0-2.
I do it.
And my manager has said, hey, no, you're good. Just swing away. You'd still do it anyway.
I would do it anyway.
I think I'd swing. I think I'd swing away, Merrill.
And that's why you two are who you are. Right there.
Because Gambo defies authority, and I'd be like, well, my coach wants me to swing, so I'm going to swing.
Look, I'm still baffled by it. Because in my era, growing up and playing a lot of baseball, even after high school, Stan Musial ball, with my buddy Greg Sarah, like, we all could bunt. Like we're baffled by guys. How can you not bunt?
Yeah.
How could you not get a bunt down?
It's a different era,
Like, we practiced it forever. Like, how do you not get a bunt down?
And that's what McCann said. He said, where I went, you should thank my college coach. There were serious repercussions if you did not get a bunt down in Arkansas. You should thank my college coach for that.
Of course. I don't know what happened in the last 40 years, but it's so much harder to bunt now for some reason.
Gambo said he would bunt. I said I would swing away.
And 72% of our audience says, nope, I'm not bunting.
I'm swinging. You know what? Screw this bunting crap. I can't get it down.
Two people in the comments said, no, I'm just hitting a home run.
Well, I don't know if I'm that confident either, but I'm swinging. If I just doubled off the wall, it's that to me, I swear. It's like, you know how I tell you all the time that in Field of Dreams, everybody always cries at the end.
When he has a catch
with his dad.
Right.
And I always cry when Doc, whatever his name is, Moonlight Graham. When Doc Graham steps over the line,
he gives it up
and saves his child and gives up his career to save it. That's when I cry at Field of Dreams. To me, last night's game was almost exactly the same. Everybody talks about Perdomo. The moment of the game was when McCann bunts 0-2 and Tory's taking it off. That's the game. I mean, that's like, oh my God, he just did that on his own.
Because he knew it was the right move. He knew it was the best scenario. I'm not going to hit into a double play, and I'm going to move the runners over.
And he had confidence they could get it done. That, to me, is because you got to think that little doubt voice in your head is going, dude, you've had 2 tries at it. You missed them both. Are you sure you can get this bunt down? That's what made it so great.
Okay, good question.
I thought it was great. Anyway,
good question.
Yeah, that's the poll question. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo X page at Burns and Gambo. As you can tell, we're very fired up about that game last night. It was a short question. It was a short answer. And it's Jonathan Gannon the day before game. If Will Hernandez is healthy, does he start?
If Will Hernandez is able to go, is there a chance that he would be able to go straight into the starting lineup?
It's something we got to talk about and evaluate.
Gannon's just not going to give you anything.
No, he's not.
He's just, on our show he does. For some reason he does but he just doesn't give you a whole lot. He's not going to give away the game plan even, a day before the game.
When I read that he said that, it read a lot better than it sounded. Like I read it and I thought, ooh, is Jonathan Gannon leaving the door open for Will Hernandez to be able to start as soon as he's healthy? And could that possibly happen tomorrow against the Seahawks? And then listening to it, and it's obvious he's just kind of giving it the, and I mean this with all due respect, but sort of that dismissive, like, guys, I'm not giving you injury stuff like that 24 hours before the game. That was from today when he said that, by the way. I'm just not going to tell you what we're going to do with that. But
you're right, because we don't even know if he's going to be able to play tomorrow.
We don't know. But
we don't know.
I do, given the state of the run game, given the state of the offensive line, and again, not trying to pin this all on one guy in Isaiah Adams, I think it's a very important question for the Cardinals. As soon as Will Hernandez is ready, is he a go? Are you putting him in there? Because you've got to get better at that part of the game before you do anything else. Forget about Marvin Harrison Jr. Forget about the passing offense. You've got to get better at the fundamental point of attack up front, and I think Will Hernandez helps you do that. And I just wonder how quickly they'll make that move when he's available. I didn't give any hints today, but I wondered.
It was fascinating because I really don't think they want to blame one guy for the problems with the offensive line. They would put on a whole bunch of different things. But there's a problem with the running attack, okay? Whether it's the backs or the offensive line or the play calling, their inability to run the football successfully has really hurt the team this year.
Zay Jones was ruled out. Jonathan Gannon on Paris Johnson and Will Johnson.
How does it look for Paris and Will?
We'll see how it goes today.
Same. Sorry, I don't even laugh, but it's like it's the same thing. He's just not going to tell you. But we do know Zay Jones is out, and he talked about the wide receiver stepping up without him.
I feel really good. I do. They'll assume the role. Multiple guys that have, what role he's been wearing, and they'll step in and play well.
How different do you think things are going to look tomorrow night? How different can they look when you have 72 hours to prepare for a game?
I don't think there's many things you could do. I don't know how much you could dummy things down or simplify it. What I do think will be different is that Marvin Harrison Jr. will not be targeted twice in the first 20 throws by Kyler Murray. That's about the only thing I could say that I guarantee. If not, then I'm going to be just floored and shocked.
Are we going to be counting them like a little ticker in our hand? There's one target. There's two targets. There's three targets.
I don't know about you, but I think we got middle of the second quarter, and I had to go back in because I didn't even wait till halftime. They're not throwing the ball to Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
And so then I went back and let me look at because I write down every play. Mm-hmm. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then I started to look at all the throws by Murray, and I'm like, at that point, he was at 16 throws, and Marvin Harrison Jr. had one target. And I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And then at the end of the half, that's when I put the note down of he's targeted twice out of 20 throws. But I think it was somewhere in the second quarter. I think midway through the second quarter, I was just baffled by they're not throwing the ball to Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah. No, I noticed not specifically like I was counting the targets, but in general, I kind of noticed that they were not targeting Marvin Harrison Jr. And we'll see. We'll see if, every team, most teams start off with scripted plays, 15 plays, 20 plays. Let's see how many times in the scripts they're trying to get Marvin Harrison Jr. involved early to see if that kind of wakes him up and wakes that part of their game up a little bit. When we come back earlier today, we were at Suns Media Day, and we had a 10-minute sit-down with Devin Booker. You'll hear that conversation next on Arizona Sports and on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
They were so confident in their quote-unquote identity as an offense that they haven't had a backup plan for 3 weeks. Because, again, the running game was absolutely stunted, and now you lose your best running back for the year. Option A, run the football.
Yeah.
be a smash mouth team. Oh, that doesn't work. What do? We don't know.
Right. It's tough for a football team to kind of cling to its identity when its identity is not productive. And now with James Conner being gone for the season, this is going to be a very, very difficult task for this football team to find out who they are and how they're going to score.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Sanderson Ford, they're on 51st Avenue in Glendale. They are America's most awarded Ford dealership. I want to tell you about a special lease deal that they have right now. You can lease a 2024 Ford Mustang Mach-E for $399 a month on a 36-month red carpet lease. Only $898 is due at signing. That includes zero security deposit, zero down payment, $399's first payment, and $499 doc fee. So the first payment's included in there, but $399 a month, tax, title, licensing, you've got to pay that, of course. But that is what you get, $399 a month for a 36-month lease on a brand new Ford Mustang Mach-E. So that is fantastic for you to take advantage of that. Again, zero down payment, $399 first payment, $499 doc fee, plus tax, title, and license due at the lease signing. Great deal at Sanderson Ford. Go visit them on 51st Avenue in Glendale.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
Protect your home and auto by bundling them with Progressive, and you'll have a little less to worry about. But we know you'll find other things to worry about. Like that text you just got from your boss. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Oh, hey, call me when you get a sec. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, well, at least you protected your home and auto with Progressive, so you don't have to worry about that. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, then REP AIR for Parker & Sons.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks secured the comeback victory yesterday over the Los Angeles Dodgers to remain just one game back of the New York Mets for that final wildcard spot in the National League. The Dbacks have Game 2 against the Dodgers tonight at Chase Field. First pitch for that one is at 6:40. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. It will be Ryan Nelson on the mound for the Dbacks versus Blake Snell for the Dodgers. And the Cardinals, they're gearing up for their Thursday night football matchup against the Seattle Seahawks. The Cards will be without wide receiver Zay Jones. He's been ruled out with a concussion. And stay tuned, because coming up next, Burns and Gambo's conversation with Devin Booker from Suns Media Day. And that's the latest.
Hey, it's Luke, and the Cardinals pull off a big division win in primetime over the Seahawks. We'll be getting you ready for Thursday night football tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
So earlier this morning, we were out at Suns Media Day. Wolf and Luke did their entire show out there, wall-to-wall interviews with most of the members of the Phoenix Suns. We were lucky enough to do a sit-down interview that we recorded with Devin Booker. Good conversation, and we bring it to you now here on Arizona Sports and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Good seeing you. Thanks for having me.
I love how far you've come. It's been a pleasure to watch you play, become one of the great Suns of all time, become one of the great icons in sports in this market out of all sports altogether. I remember many years ago, I sent you a photo. I was in Vancouver. I'm walking around, and there's this big, gigantic billboard in Vancouver about Devin Booker with a Nike shoe in him. And I remember I sent you the photo, and you're like, wow. And look at you now. You got your own signature shoe. You've got a new one coming out in the next few months. Tell me about the excitement of your new shoe and just having this great deal with Nike.
I love it a lot. A little bit too much, I'd say. Yeah, the problem we're in right now is, I've been wearing the fit and feel pairs, they call it, which is like a sample pair to make sure. And I want to start the season in it. I've done a lot of workouts in it, but we still have a lot of, well, not a lot, but a few book ones left that are still going to market. So we're still trying to find the right date, for sure before All-Star break, hopefully before New Year's. But yeah, I hope everybody feels the same way about it as I do.
The book one took off because people felt like, hey, I could play in this, but then I could also casually wear it around because it looks so good. Yeah. You had to be very happy with how well it went.
Yeah, that was the start of the initial plan, be able to transcend the court with it. And, a lot of people have tried it, but I think sometimes the shoe looks too technology advanced for somebody to wear off the court, and I think the book one hit it with the sweet spot in that regard.
Devin Booker is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show. We just got done talking with Matt Ishby a second ago, and he mentioned you had the guys up to your place in Flagstaff, showing leadership, getting the team together. Tell me about how, with all the changes that have gone on, how you feel your role this year specifically might change with this roster and leading them.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest part of it.
Yeah.
Always being the young guy on the team and it switching quick to, now I'm one of the oldest. And a lot of these guys, we have a lot of potential. We have a lot of talent. So it's my job to, communicate what's been successful for me. What I see around the league is being successful for other teams because the game is evolving and changing as we've seen. So, that's my main responsibility. But like I said, I like where we're at. I like the youth that we have. I like the energy that we have through the locker room.
Do you feel like that's a responsibility that has changed for you, given the changes that went down on the roster over the last few months?
Yeah, I think the younger you get, and with the experience that I've had and, how close I've been to it. So, just communicating that hurt, how much it would mean to this city, this fan base, is going to be important to set that tone early on.
We've seen so many players, especially in the NBA, when things go south, they leave. You've been committed to this organization from day one. You've never asked for a trade. You've never wanted out. You keep re-upping. Why? Why do you stay here through the ups and downs, the highs, the lows? Why?
I'd say I was embraced as an 18-year-old kid. Even when, I was definitely not playing my best, I was able to play through mistakes, learn through mistakes, been thrown in the fire, and people still support me. So, once the success came in 2021, you just felt, you felt the energy change. You felt that everybody seen me grow, into that type of player. So, I owe it to this city, this fan base. I still feel it's untapped. We need to bring a ring here, and that's my main objective.
It was the bubble for us with Oubre and Rubio and Baines. You guys went 8-0. It's like this could be something special. Chris comes. You had so many lean years when you were first here. Then you reached the mountaintop. You got to the NBA Finals. What was it like the last 2.5 years? What can you pinpoint as the struggles this organization had? Now, obviously, you changed a lot of players and coaches, but from being at the top to then struggling and not even making the play-in, to you, what happened?
Yeah, a lot has to go wrong for, it to fall off that drastically. But I think it makes you appreciate more the details of the game, the chemistry of the game, the relationships that, matter off the court to on the court. You've seen, with our finals team, just the vibe and the energy was totally different. So, I don't want to thrash the last couple years, but they have been the hardest in my career of, being at that almost top and not getting there and then going to this.
But you guys were all, I had heard, you guys were all really good off the court. Like off the court, everybody was good, but then on the court, something just didn't click.
Yeah, there was a disconnect. I don't think there was any hatred in our last groups amongst the guys. I think just when you're all on a different plan and, you don't have the same common goal or same objective, then that's what it turns into.
Even harder than those first few years?
Oh, yeah, way harder.
Way harder, even though the wins were so hard to come by those first few years?
Way hard. That was, we had started a rebuild then, and in this last couple of years, it was win a championship or bust, and we didn't even make the play-in. So definitely the toughest 2 years of my career.
It was widely reported that you were very involved in the coaching search and that you gave your endorsement of Jordan Ott to be the next head coach. From your perspective, tell me about how involved you were and what you saw about Jordan Ott that made you want to endorse him to be the next coach.
Yeah, they did an extensive search. There was a lot of guys involved, and I think they cut it down to the last 5 candidates. And before they gave their last meeting of a couple or 2-3 hours, I just stopped in for 15-20 minutes and broke bread with them. And all the guys are great. The process was actually fun just to see how different guys were looking at the game, kind of getting some insiders from different teams. But Coach Ott, man, he has that assassin type mentality. I think one thing that he said with me that stuck with me was, the evolution of the game and being able to keep up with it. So he doesn't feel that there's one right way to do everything. He understands that, this league is changing, and you have to not only watch what your team has going on, but, the nuances of what's being successful around the league right now. And I think he's up to date.
From Ricky to Chris to you, point guard. It's one of the biggest debates we have. Can Book be the point guard? Of course he can. Should he be the point guard? That's the debate. Most likely you're going to be the point guard of this basketball team. Do you want to be the point guard? Do you like playing point guard? And how have you changed as somebody running the team?
I do enjoy playing the point. I love making plays. I know my God-given ability is to score the basketball. But I can also set guys up. I think I've shown it over and over again, where I can make plays. And it starts with the scoring. Once you become a threat, you attract defenses and, you open up opportunities for everybody else, because it's going to take a team. It's going to take more than the starting 5, too, is what you've seen with Indiana and OKC. The deeper you are, the better you are, the longer runs that team make.
You've been around a lot of leaders, whether it was guys that were stars like Chris or just role players like JD, Jared Dudley. You're going to be asked to be the leader of this team. There's so many young players. Where are you? How have you matured as a leader? And are you ready to take on that role?
I think I can relate with these guys. I'm not too old. I'm 5-6 years older than them, but I've already been communicating to them like the evolution. Like I keep talking about the evolution of the game that I've seen and what it's turned to, and the false summit we made to with the finals. That it starts literally right now. It started a month ago, and we've been in there. We've been working. The energy's high, and that's what it's going to take. It starts now.
Last question, real quick. Is there one of the new players that you're excited about? Not more excited than the others, but that you've seen something in and you go, okay, watch out for this guy because he's going to be something?
Ryan's been working this summer. We've seen that a lot in his open gyms. Colin is solid as he's been. We've seen glimpses of it late in the year. There's a few guys, man. Yeah, everybody's been here. Everybody's been in market and getting after it. So
I thought he picked the Kentucky kid.
Kobe.
I thought he just automatically throw the Kentucky kid in there. I was kind of putting it on a tee for him. I was curious to see.
He had a great summer league too. I was keeping up. And then we just took a trip to New York. He's from there. I was headed there already. Kobe, I'm talking about. I met his family. He asked the right questions, and he's ready to get better.
Very cool. Well, great to have you on. We appreciate the time, man. Best of luck this season. We truly mean it, okay? Thanks for coming on. Devin Booker here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Yeah, and we're going to react to what he had to say, especially there in the middle, about what went wrong the last couple of years and his view of what went wrong the last couple of years. Stay tuned. It's the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, ArizonaSports.com, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with Dbacks manager Tory Lavell. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Love telling you about Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, and they are offering you a true estate plan for just $999 when you get a portfolio review with Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, and you've got at least $250,000 in investable income. You could do that. Now, it doesn't mean you have to work with them, but just get a portfolio review, and you could get a true estate plan done. All of it. Power of attorney, medical decisions. Those things usually run in the thousands of dollars, sometimes $4,000 or $5,000 or more. You could get it for $999, a true estate plan with Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax when you get your portfolio review done. Here's how you do it. You give them a call at 602-877-PLAN. You set up an appointment. That's 602-877-PLAN. Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. They've got 5 locations in the Valley. It's the company I use for my financial planning, retirement planning, tax planning. They do a terrific job for me, and they can do a great job for you as well. 602-877-PLAN, or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
2 of the Valley's trusted HVAC and plumbing companies are now one. Hayes Cooling and Heating and Orangutan Home Services are now service experts. Celebrate with a $99 AC Precision Tune-Up. Call 866-EXPERTS or visit serviceexperts.com. License details online.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Watch all Dbacks games both live and on demand with the Dbacks TV subscription. Start your 7-day free trial today by registering at Dbacks TV. Visit dbacks.com/watch to learn more.
Hey, it's Wolf. What does the Arizona State defense need to do in order to beat TCU on Friday? We'll ask former Sun Devil safety Jordan Simone tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Devin Booker was on with us. We recorded that interview this morning about 11 o'clock. Played it back. Lauren will let me know as soon as the video of it is available. Is it available now? It's available, so you can watch it if you want to see it. If you want to go to our YouTube page, you can watch our conversation with Devin Booker. Obviously, the stuff that stood out, and he used the word disconnect with the team on the floor last year.
Yeah, there was a disconnect. I don't think there was any hatred in our last groups amongst the guys. You know, I think just when you're all on a different plan and, you know, you don't have the same common goal or same objective, then that's what it turns into.
Wow. The same common goal, and I have to play that. I'm just trying to.
Are you seriously? You're transcribing it right now?
I was. I'm not going to play it again. I think it was obvious that we all noticed that. We just hadn't heard anybody say that. We had noticed that there was a disconnect. We had noticed that they did not play as a team. They did not play as one. That they were guys that were selfish and guys that were playing, you know, for themselves and not for the good of the team. And it was more about, like, I got to do what's best for me, and this is where I want to be on the court, and this is where I want to shoot the ball. And and it wasn't. They weren't playing as a team. So I think Booker acknowledging that for the first time, acknowledging that goes a long way. Look, we're going to move on. It's going to be a new team. But you do have to take one final look back.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
Yeah.
How did you guys go from being in the NBA Finals to, like, having this mess of a team that every fan hated? Nobody loved that team last year. No fans loved that team. Fans despised that team. They didn't like that team. And so for Book to say there was a disconnect, there was no hatred, but there was a disconnect.
Yeah, here's the part where he talked about basically what happened since the bubble and what went wrong since the bubble. That's kind of what we started to talk about what went wrong last year.
Yeah, I mean, a lot has to go wrong for, you know, it to fall off that drastically. But I think it makes you appreciate more the details of the game, the chemistry of the game, the relationships that, you know, matter off the court to on the court. You've seen, you know, with our finals team, just the vibe and the energy was totally different. So, you know, I don't want to thrash the last couple years, but they have been the hardest of my career of, you know, being at that almost top and not getting there and then going to this.
That was the part. I don't want to thrash the last couple of years.
Yes.
But they've been the hardest 2 years of my career, getting to the almost top and not being there. And I even asked him, I'm like, even tougher than those first
21 wins, 25 wins.
I mean, 2016, 2017, 2018, when it was a miracle if you guys would win 25 games. And he's like, oh, yeah, dude, not even close.
Way hard. That was, I mean, we had started a rebuild then, you know, and in this last couple of years, it was a win a championship or bust. And, you know, we didn't even make the play-in. So definitely the toughest 2 years of my career.
Blew me away.
The toughest 2 years of his career.
Blew me away. I was not expecting, because I think about it, and I think as a fan, and I'm not trying to say the last 2 years didn't suck. They sucked. But I'm trying to process this as a fan. I mean, those first few years of Devin Booker, while he was great, I mean, those teams were miserable. It was miserable being a Suns fan from 2016 through 2019.
Because they had 7 players on every roster that were not NBA players.
Right.
These guys shouldn't be in the NBA.
Right.
They shouldn't be in the NBA.
And they were going through coaches on a constant, and they were firing general managers before the season started, and they were,
they fired a coach 3 games into a season
goats
1 year.
and goat poop and, all of that nonsense we had to deal with for the half decade. You're telling me
players getting drunk and thrown up on the court after New Year's, the day after New Year's, the New Year's Day, thrown up on the court because they got drunk the night before.
You're telling me that the last 2 years was worse than that? And Book's like, yeah. It was worse than that.
Because of the expectations. I kind of feel like that Book wanted to say that. I want to get this out. I want to say it was the hardest time. A lot of people, just don't. They don't want to look back because you don't want to ask him those questions because maybe you think he's not going to answer them the right way, or he's just going to sugarcoat it, say, I want to just talk about the future. It is what it is. We didn't, we tried really hard. We just weren't. Like, he could have gave us a very politically correct answer. He could have. Hey, what happened in the last 2 years? I don't know, man. We tried. We had a great team. We just couldn't put it all together. But it wasn't for lack of trying. Like, we were going out there every night and giving it our best, and we just coming up short. And sometimes we get down in these games. We just couldn't find our way back in. He could have gave a real political correct answer. Mm-hmm. He didn't.
No,
he didn't.
But you know what else he could have done too? And I'm not saying he should have or would have. He could have named names, and he didn't. Like he took it a step further than I expected him to take. He could have taken another step beyond that if he wanted to by naming who was responsible for the last couple of years not going the way. Was it Bud? Was it KD? Was it Beal? Was it? And he didn't. So, like he did.
Yeah, he didn't want to throw any of those guys
exactly. He did.
But we know who he's talking about.
He took it to a level that I didn't expect him to go to. But there was another level beyond that where he could have really called some dudes out. And he didn't. He didn't quite go there.
That they didn't have the same common goal.
I know, but
the goal, like this. So the goal.
What is he talking about? Bud? Is he talking about KD? Is he talking about Beal?
The disconnect on the court.
Well, I think Bud can factor into that too.
Sure, he can.
I don't necessarily assume he's just talking about his teammates. I assume he's throwing a coach or two in there for good measure too when he says we weren't all on the same page. So it's funny. We mock. I do. You don't as much. We mock the word alignment and its overuse, okay? And I still do a little bit because they just overuse the heck out of it over there. But clearly they were misaligned the last couple of years. I mean, mock the word all you want, but clearly when Devin Booker is coming out and saying, yeah, we just weren't all on the same plan. We were all, there was a disconnect. Clearly things were misaligned for this basketball team.
No hatred. Didn't think there was any hatred, but we were all on a different plan and didn't have the same common goals.
I'm going to play the cut for you again here
incredible.
Because I know you want it word for word. Here's what he said.
Yeah, there was a disconnect. I don't think there was any hatred in our last groups amongst the guys. I think just when you're all on a different plan and you don't have the same common goal or same objective, then that's what it turns into.
Wow.
Who had a different goal though? Who had a different objective?
Kevin Durant.
Well, see, that's where
Bradley Beal,
Mike Budenholzer.
I know you want to go coach here. I think he's. I don't know. I think he's talking about the players on the court.
Okay,
but I don't know. I don't know. So I guess
I'm just not going to assume that he's not.
I know you keep saying Bud. I don't think there was any hatred in our last group. I think he's talking about the players. We're all on a different plan, and we didn't have the same common goal or same objective. I think the players had different goals. Like Book's goal and objective was probably, I want to win. And Kevin's like, I want to get my points, and I want to get this. And Brad's like, I don't want to be the third wheel, and I don't want to do what the coaches need me to do for what's best for. I don't want to be Drew Holiday. I want to be me. And like, I think that's where he was going. That the major players on the team. Now, could there have been other players on that as well? Could anybody else, have been a part of that wasn't the big three? Yes.
Sure. But nobody had the power to influence the outcome more than the big three did when they were playing. So
Nurkic, could Nurkic have been one of those guys?
Well, but then that goes to Bud. Nurkic and Bud were battling each other all season long, right? And so I'm just not going to assume that he wasn't talking about the coach when he was saying what he said either. We've got the Burns and Gambo Show podcast. You can subscribe right now on your iPhone or your Android. You will not miss our show. You can listen to us just like you would your favorite podcast, however, wherever, whenever you want. The Burns and Gambo podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Talking Cardinal football the day before Thursday Night Football. Our Cardinal guy from ArizonaSports.com, Tyler Drake. He'll join us next here on Arizona Sports.
Oh, we got a good-looking crowd here at the Chuckle Casa tonight. Now, we're not calling this a short week for the Cardinals before Thursday Night Football, but this week can play tennis with the curve, babe. Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival, need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday Night Football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Concierge service at Liberty GMC when it comes to servicing your vehicle. This is brand new at Liberty GMC. They're in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. They're online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. And they're also willing to come to you to pick up your car, take it back to their place, perform whatever service needs to be done, and return it to you. If you're a small business owner, it's great. If you crave the convenience of not having to deal with getting your car serviced, which I love, it's great. Either way, the concierge service at Liberty GMC is fantastic. They'll pick up your vehicle, perform the service, return it to you, and that's that. Plus, if your check engine light is on and you've been neglecting it, I'll hold my hand up high on that one. I'm awful about neglecting the check engine light. At Liberty GMC, they offer a complimentary engine code diagnosis. They'll plug it in. They'll explain to you in plain English exactly what's going on with your vehicle. Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
When your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did at Casa Cal BC, you want the best. But how do you know? Where do you go? Well, California Pools and Landscape has already won 33 International Design Awards this year. Discover the difference when you go with the most awarded pool builder in Arizona. High quality work, built to last. Our favorite, the industry-leading warranties. Even better, they're donating to Phoenix Children's with every project built this year. See our backyard transformation and what's possible at calpool.com/Paul.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks secured a huge comeback victory yesterday over the Los Angeles Dodgers to remain just one game back of the New York Mets for the final wild-card spot in the National League. The Dbacks, they've got Game 2 tonight against the Dodgers at Chase Field. First pitch for that one is at 6:40. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. It will be Ryan Nelson on the mound for the Dbacks. He's going up against Blake Schnell for the Dodgers. And the Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for Thursday Night Football against the Seattle Seahawks. The Cards will be without wide receiver Zay Jones, who's been ruled out with a concussion. And for everything else you need to know about the Cardinals-Seahawks, tune in next, because Burns and Gambo are talking to Tyler Drake, and they'll break down that matchup there. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Sundays belong to football watch parties, with wall-to-wall action, special guests, food and drink specials, football promotions, and more.
Burns and Gambo. The Red Sea Review with Tyler Drake. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Kickoff savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Just off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Our weekly visits with our Cardinals guy from ArizonaSports.com, Tyler Drake. He's joining us from his car. What?
Yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me. It sounded really rough on my end. But yes, I'm here.
Yeah, no, we
can't
hear him.
I was trying to
I can't hear him. Pot him down. Can't hear him. Can't hear him. We're going to have to reconnect that.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Sorry, Tyler, that doesn't work.
We can't hear you, Tyler.
That doesn't work.
We can't hear you at all. We're going to have to, he might just have to call in on the phone.
On the phone. Yeah.
Perhaps the good old-fashioned way, because we can't hear him at all. So can we have him call in? Yeah, okay.
We're in a video world. Let's just cut to the chase. Like, we're in a video world.
Yeah,
like, everybody wants video, and like it used to be you just listen to us, but now people like to watch the show, all different platforms, and they like to see the interviews. You like to see the interviews, so you want to look at Devin Booker talking to us, not just hear Devin Booker talking to us. Same with Tory Lavell and all these guys. So we're in a little bit of a video world.
The Buggles had it right. Video did kill the radio star, and we're working on video right now.
Wow.
You don't remember that
I think
song?
video assisted the radio star. I don't know that it killed the radio star.
You don't remember the song Video Killed the Radio Star? It was actually the first song they ever played on MTV. It was the first.
It was the very first one?
It was the very first video ever played on MTV by the Buggles.
Yeah, mine it was The Bullet Hits the Bone. When the bullet hits the bone.
That wasn't the first one. It wasn't.
Golden Earring was the first song I ever heard on MTV.
Yeah, no, from Twilight Zone. All right, so we're getting him on the phone now. So we're stalling a little bit because Tyler Drake didn't sound so good. No, video didn't kill the radio star. It's just the radio star now has to work in the video world, and we're fine with that. Very happy to do that. Very a lot of interaction on YouTube today. If you're watching us,
yeah,
a bunch of people watching this right now, so we appreciate that. So we're trying to accommodate everybody, and we're going to get Tyler Drake on here in just a minute to talk about this game against the Seattle Seahawks, which is coming up tomorrow night, 5:15 kickoff. You and I will both be there at State Farm Stadium to check this one out. Big divisional game.
A little worried about this game, especially Brock Tell talking about how their front four has been so fearsome. They don't have, look, we talked about it yesterday. They don't have to blitz very much. They can put 7 guys in coverage because their front four is getting the job done.
Tyler, we're sorry about that. We could not hear you very well on the video connection, so we've got you on the plain, old-fashioned telephone right now. Thanks for your time, man. We appreciate it. How are we doing today?
No, it's all good, guys. This short week's got me scrambling a little bit, trying to find a place where I could connect and be on camera. So I apologize for not making it up there in time, but practice took precedence, so that's where we're at. But yeah, short week. It feels like we haven't really slept on my end, so we're ready to go.
Well, you've got 2 young kids at home, so you're probably not sleeping much anyway.
You get a free weekend, though. You get Saturday and Sunday off with the kids.
Oh, it's great. It's actually my kid's 1-year birthday, so we're doing a little early on Sunday to have a little football party for him.
You celebrating all the milestones. It was the anniversary last week, the birthday this week. All right, so I got to admit, it looked better when I looked at the words than when I played the soundbite. And that was Jonathan Gannon when he was asked today about Will Hernandez and whether they would just move him right into the starting lineup if he was healthy and ready to go. Then we played the cut on the air, and it was JG clearly not wanting to talk about a lot of injuries 24 hours before the game. Have you got any insight at all into Will Hernandez? I know he was limited most of the week. Gambo and I had speculated that maybe you don't play him against San Francisco to have him ready against Seattle. Have you got any indication about what his status might be for this one?
So I'm hoping that by the time we are done with this interview, we see a injury report, because if I see the word full next to Will Hernandez, that tells me that he is going to be at least be available and probably get inserted somewhere at some point soon. So that's the big thing. That's kind of the one thing I'm waiting for. He's still been limited with that knee throughout the week. So, if we see that thing and it pops up full, my ears are definitely going to perk up to the fact of, hey, he might be ready to go, and they might need to insert him right away because this run game needs a jolt. And without James Conner, it needs even more of a jolt, and he's a mauler that can really help at least bring some more oomph to that line that desperately needs it heading into a short week against a very, very, very tough Seattle defense. Hasn't given up a rushing touchdown this year. I think it's averaging 90 yards a carry. They're top three, or 90 yards a game. They're top three in yards per carry allowed. So this is going to be a tough test without James Conner and potentially without Miho in the lineup still.
But does that fix the issues? I mean, that's one of the biggest debates is is it one problem and can you blame one guy? Are we really going to blame Isaiah Adams? I mean, or is it Petzing, the play calling? Is it just the running of James slowing down and the offensive line as a whole? I mean, there's probably a lot of reasons, but do you think that that's the biggest one?
Yeah, I think it just comes down to you're not really getting that movement up front like we've seen in these past 2 years. And I'm pretty surprised just by how I thought coming into this year, the O-line was going to be one of the top units in the league. And it just, from the pass pro perspective, it is. But when it comes to the bread and butter and the run game, it really hasn't shown up like it has in recent years. So, and that's why I think you just have to kind of move things around and see what fits. It's kind of like a puzzle right now. And that's why I think if you've got a guy like Will who's ready to contribute, or whenever he is, you've got to throw him in there to see if maybe that jars something loose and maybe they get back to the basics and the fundamentals and really trying to move people the other way, because right now it just seems like that's been an issue. And then when you look at the run game not getting going, that's going to affect the pass game. So it's all married. And I think you just got to start at the line of scrimmage and work your way outward. Obviously, you see Trey Benson coming in now as taking an expanded role, but really I'm still looking for that O-line to really take that next step.
We have not seen Trey Benson get the lion's share of the carries. We haven't seen him get 20 touches in a game, 25 touches in a game. But now he's going to be that guy. I've seen some great breakaway speed. But to me, it's can he consistently get you 2, 3, 4 yards per carry instead of 1, 0, -1, 25? So I want to see that out of Trey. I want to see if he can keep them at a second and long if he gets a carry on first down. What are you looking for with Benson?
Yeah, and that's exactly what Jonathan Gannon was talking about. He wants to see more efficient runs. There was a lot of runs left on the field last week that just weren't that, so that's what it comes down to. And yeah, Trey Benson's had a couple of pop runs, but he's averaging 6 yards a carry, and I think that's second in the league, only behind David Montgomery, which David Montgomery went off this past week, so that was pretty impressive. But just seeing that metric, there's a lot to be excited about if he can carry the load, but it's not just going to be him. Amari DeMercado's still going to have a little carved-out role. I think that third down back role will likely be his, because that's what he's been the past 2 seasons before Trey Benson took that over. You got to look at Bam Knight as a potential guy who can really add some explosion there too. And you can't forget about Michael Carter. He's done it before. He's been on the active roster and he's on the practice squad right now, but I'm not going to be surprised one bit when he gets elevated to the active roster this week, because they just need it for depth, if anything. So for Trey, it's really about keeping his head down. I mean, we talked to him in the locker room today and he seems very much the same dude when it's not him taking the lion's share of the carries. He said he's very much ready. I thought he had a really funny quote about James Conner, about how he's basically jumping off his scooter, telling him how excited he is for him, and he can't even jump right now. So I think everybody's expecting a big jump from Trey Benson. He was the talk of the town through training camp and preseason as that other RB1 next to James Conner. Kyler Murray's talked highly of him. Jonathan Gannon's got the ultimate confidence in him. I think he's a big reason why the team didn't go and get a Cam Scatterbo. I know a lot of ASU fans are not too thrilled seeing what Scatterbo's doing in New York, but I think Trey Benson's a reason why. I think that was a reason why they didn't have to they could shy away from doing that and really sticking with what they got. So it's definitely going to be a test, and this is definitely an audition. If he can't get it done these next couple of games, they might be trying something else. So very, very tough test for Trey Benson to really get going as this RB1 in 2025.
Tyler, really quickly, leave us with this, just out of curiosity. To the best of your knowledge, do the Cardinals, like most of the other teams in the NFL, script the first 15, 20, however many number of plays that they run offensively?
Yeah, there's going to be some script. I couldn't tell you exact number, but I know there is some script in there. I think every team's doing it at this point.
I figured as much, and the reason I'm asking is something Gambo's been talking about all week, and I'm curious to see myself. I'm curious to see if the script changes tomorrow to get Marvin Harrison Jr. a little more involved earlier in that game. I wonder if the script looks different. Okay, that's what we were looking for. Tyler, we appreciate you joining us. I know it's been a crazy week for you. Thanks for coming on. We'll both see you out at the stadium tomorrow, all right?
Hey, good to hear. See you guys there.
See you tomorrow.
Tyler Drake, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show for his weekly visit, talking Cardinals football with us. When we come back here on Burns and Gambo, as I mentioned, we were down at Suns Media Day today. When we come back, the CEO of the Suns and the Mercury. Big win last night for the Merc. Josh Bartelstein will join us next here on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball. A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosmo to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
D-backs still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge D-backs walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
The Lund Mortgage team ready to help you get into that home. Oh, that home owner's dream. I talked to a good friend of mine in the media today. My buddy Cam just bought a house. So excited for him and his family, and it's just great. Home ownership brings a lot to you, including wealth. Like generational wealth comes from owning houses. Now, if you've been a renter for a long time, let the Lund Mortgage team help you own a home. Right now, you've got the ability, with the rates coming down and a lot of the house prices dropping and a lot of houses on the market, to get yourself into a home. The Lund Mortgage team will get you pre-approved absolutely free. Absolutely free, pre-approved from the Lund Mortgage team. Just call them at 623-889-0130, and they'll get you pre-approved. That way you know exactly how much you can afford on a house, how much backing you'll get from the bank as far as a mortgage is concerned, and then you can go look for houses in your price range. Find the house of your dreams, make an offer on it. Your offer is going to be good to go because you're pre-approved, and then you could own your own home. All you have to do is call the Lund Mortgage team to get the whole process started. 623-889-0130. That's 623-889-0130.
Two of the Valley's trusted HVAC and plumbing companies are now one. Hayes Cooling and Heating and Orangutan Home Services are now service experts. Celebrate with a $99 AC Precision Tune-Up. Call 866-EXPERTS or visit serviceexperts.com. License details online.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, why is the fall a great time for our listeners to get in touch with Turf Monsters?
Fall is great for planting season. So if you're looking to do some seasonal planting, trees, shrubs, whatever you need, we're a one-stop shop. We can do everything for you. We have the best reviews in the Valley. We showcase our work. We have the best installers. We want your business. Customer service is our number one priority.
623-263-7388. Online at turfmonstersaz.com.
My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade 2026. Live at Chase Field, September 6th, 2026. With special guest, Jimmy Eat World. Get tickets this Friday at 12 p.m. at livenation.com. For more, visit mychemicalromance.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm.
For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all of your breakfast faves are just $6 each and every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy place with the $6 IHOP Value Menu, available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Hey, it's Luke, and the Cardinals pull off a big division win in primetime over the Seahawks. We'll be getting you ready for Thursday Night Football tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Welcome back, the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, as we are here from PHX Arena, site of Suns Media Day today. And joining us right now, the president and CEO of not only the Suns, but the Phoenix Mercury. And let me just start with the easy, low-hanging fruit question. Congratulations on that from last night. Josh Bartelstein joining us here on Burns and Gambo. Josh, that was something last night.
What a game. Not good for my heart. These games, unbelievable. But, the toughness, the discipline. I mean, look, the first half was tough. And then Minnesota's really, really good. But to win that game on the road, just unbelievable basketball. So it was fun to watch. And now you can't wait for Friday to have this place packed. It's going to be unbelievable.
Well, yeah, and I think that first-round series against the New York Liberty, who fired their coach after you guys beat them, I mean, defending champs, that was a tough series, hard-fought. That probably set you up very well for this Minnesota series, because that series was tough.
Yeah. I mean, they're the defending champs for a reason, and they have big-time players. No, you're spot on, Gamble. There's a collective belief. Like, we've been through it. We won in New York. Go to Minnesota. You're down a ton, and all of a sudden, you find a way, right? And everyone contributed. Sammy Wickham, the shot she's making. Kat comes off the bench, makes a big three. So you have the big three, but to see the role players step up and just the toughness. I was FaceTiming them after the game. They're all fired up. It's a good. They're flying home right now. Yeah.
I'm excited. Good for the Mercury. It's awesome. Hopefully a packed house on Friday. All right, I've covered this team for a long time. So is he. I mean, almost 30 years for me covering the Phoenix Suns. And I'm not saying this. The vibe right now is a lot different, and it's a lot better. It's been miserable the last couple of years. It's been miserable. I mean, it was hard to watch. It was hard to root for the team. I feel like you guys, this is the start, not the end, but this is the start of something that could be special. I like the direction you're going. Talk to me about that, the decisions that you guys had to make to get to this point where you could almost have like a reset and start over.
You're spot on. Last year was no fun. You could feel it. You could see it. The vibe walking around this building was not what we wanted to resemble. And there were some hard conversations. The decisions that were made are really, really hard. And, I give Matt a lot of credit. So we all got to own it. We got to build a team that resembles the community here. A toughness, a grit, diving on the floor, the bench cheering for their team. And the Valley's got to fall in love with the person again. Right? Like, they fall in love with the person on the team. And I think the personalities you're going to see today, you just saw Jalen Green walk by, and he's like, how good do I look in this purple? Right? Like, Jalen Green is so excited to be here. He wants to be here for a really long time. That matters. The fans want to see guys who love putting on that jersey, who are committed to being here, whether it's Jalen Green or Kaman, whose personality is infectious, to Devin in this extension. There's a pride on this team right now. And if you have a pride, and you have pride in putting that on because you know what it means, we can be a team that you care about, that you watch on TV and say, you know what, win, lose, or draw, Like, I respect how they competed tonight.
We talked to Matt about Devin. We talked to Devin about Devin. What, we heard he's, hosting players in Flagstaff. He went to New York with Kobe Brea, and he met his family. Like what new role, different role, elevated role has Devin Booker taken in kind of this new world order you guys have?
Yeah, well, we're lucky. Like, a lot of times you do this and you reset it and you don't have a top 10 player, a guy who's a superstar, and that's what he is. So the question is, how do you optimize the team? We want this team to have his personality. Like, as talented as Devin is, he's a grinder. He competes. He's got a nastiness to him. And how do we have all of our players see that's who we want him to be? So when we met after the season, we said we're going to build a team that optimizes how you want to play on the court, but also off the court. And having people go up to Flagstaff and work out with him and hearing how much he loves this community. Devin takes pride in playing here. That's why he did the extensions, why he does a lot of things in the community. We want our rookies to be like, I want that. I want to entrench myself here where the fans love me as a person and player. And for us to have that and him to only be 28, turning 29 is a special thing. I give him a ton of credit because he had an unbelievable offseason on the court, but off the court leadership-wise, he's taking this thing over.
You could talk, and Matt did, about everything you guys have done in the community, the concessions, the free television, but you got to have a team that the fans could just grasp onto and love. And it's been tough the last couple of years because they didn't. So this team, you're younger, you're more exciting, you've got a lot more length than you ever had. I think this might be a team, and I'm sure you guys feel the same way, that you've got a lot of young players. And the fans here love the young players, the originals that start out Phoenix Suns, the guys like Amari and Sean Marion, and Nash was originally drafted here. They gravitate to those players. Do you feel like that's the direction you want to go in, a lot of young homegrown players?
You're spot on. And I think you see it with Devin, the impact he made. We want guys to come here, be here all year long, be here in the community, be here in the gym. You've seen that. Our team has literally been here every single day, and it's all voluntary. Mm-hmm. None of it's required until today. They've been here. But you see the impact they've made, and you're spot on, Gambo. When the fan falls in love with the person, they'll love the player, not vice versa. You can hit all the game-winning shots and step-back threes, but that's transient. What makes an impact here, the fabric of these players, is going to be truly being part of this community, and I think our fans are going to respect them for it.
I think a lot of people expected, and I had talked to you about this probably a month or so ago, season tickets, excitement in the team, it's high, and I think a lot of people probably expected, all right, no Kevin Durant, no Bradley Beal, not going to compete for a championship, all of that stuff, then people are just going to bow out, and they're not going to support the team. You've seen a little bit different, right? You've seen a lot of people season ticket renewals and people excited about buying single-game tickets.
It's unbelievable. So let's talk about some stats. I like numbers.
Okay, give me the numbers.
Suns are number one right now in the league in social media rankings, which is engagement, followers, how much it's shared. Like the NBA has these rankings. It came out yesterday. Number one in the entire league. Right? Okay. It's based on sentiment. People love these young guys and the content we're curating and sharing it. Right? We're top 3 now in new ticket sales in the offseason for the Suns.
Top 3
in the NBA in new ticket sales.
New ticket sales.
Yeah, so
new people coming in for single game or season.
Yep, all season tickets.
Okay, all season.
All season tickets. So top 3 in the league because people want to see this team. I think everything you said, they feel. We're a top 5 in the league in sponsorship. Right, this is an amazing market. You're talking about the likes of the New Yorks, the LAs, San Francisco. So the business is unbelievable. This new media deal no one's done. All these metrics the league has, how we're graded. We're top 5 in everything.
Are you surprised by that? You went from a team that was supposed to compete for a championship to a team that is going to be more of a young, rebuilding team and, exciting. Are you somewhat surprised by that?
I'm surprised by it, but I saw the work that went into it. Like when we did this thing in April and May and said we were going to retool it, this was everything we talked about. It had to be tied to everything. How we're going to market this team, the types of players we want. We got Dylan Brooks right in front of us, like getting people like him, the toughness, the culture. So I'm not as much surprised as I am it was intentional, and to see it working and everything aligned to it makes a lot of sense.
My guy Jay Triano told me that we are going to love this guy. Absolutely. Triano called me after we got him, had him on a Canadian national team, spent 15 minutes saying, you are going to absolutely love this guy. We almost had him once before, but they thought it was Marshawn Brooks, not Dylan Brooks. There you go, Dylan. There you go.
He's off camera, but he's laughing about that right now.
They thought it was Marshawn.
I can confirm you're going to love him.
Come say hello to the camera. Just put your face in there. Just say hi. We got a little bit of say hello to the Suns fans. There you go. Dylan Brooks, you're going to love him, fans. You're going to love him.
And I'll tell you what, like, you hear about Dylan, the amount of time he spent in the gym. I mean, he's first one there, last in the leaf 2 times a day. and we couldn't be more excited to have him here.
We were talking, Josh Bartlestein's our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. We were talking about the Mercury to kind of start this segment, and I almost, at least from my perspective, want to close it with this. Do you look to them as sort of a pattern to follow in terms of, and I know it happened kind of quick for them. There was one very bad year in there, obviously, but do you look at them as a pattern to follow when it comes to how to reset this model for you guys?
It's a great question. Came here with Matt, won 9 games, worst team in the league year 1. Make the changes, go from 9 to 19, and now we're in the semifinals, and it's 1-1. And it took time, but there was a vision set on how he wanted them to play. And at that time, that team had bottomed out, so it was, hey, do this now. But I think some of the adjectives you see and how they play and how hard they play, the rebounding, we're a top 5 defensive team. Like, we want that to be the fabric of all teams that play here. And you're spot on. I think you see that rise, and that's why it's really, really fun to see how quickly we've turned it with the Mercury.
All right. If we don't get a naming rights deal done soon, I think we're going Burns and Gambo Arena.
Are we writing that check?
We can write a check. It may not be what he wants it to be.
Are you writing that? Yeah, it's a different check. I mean,
yes.
You're really scraping the bottom of the barrel if we're going to call it the Burns and Gambo Arena.
How close are we to a naming rights deal?
We're close. The big things you wanted to get done before the start of the year right around there was media rights and naming rights. We have 3 or 4 actively bidding. I told you the stats. Like, my view, Matt's view of what this thing should go for is tops in the league. If we wanted to take a medium-sized deal, we could have been done a month ago. But we have 3 or 4 bidding. It's going to be one of the largest deals in the NBA. I can't wait to come on and talk about it with you guys.
I'll leave me with this. The NBA All-Star Game coming. How soon do you start preparing for that? Anything that you could tell us about how exciting that's going to be and what could be coming up with it?
Face lit up a little bit when you asked
So
that.
we have Women's Final Four coming here, which is awesome in April. Men's All-Star. So I have a monthly meeting now. We've been doing it since we got it, this idea generation. You guys can come join the next one and give me your ideas.
Sure.
We're going to do things that no one's ever done.
I'm not afraid to give you my ideas.
I want your ideas. So we want to do things differently. Like, everyone does the same stuff. It's like 1 or 2% different. We want to do things completely different. The idea Matt and I are talking about, which we're close to finalizing, we'll talk once we get it done, no one's ever done. It will be like the biggest show entertainment thing of all time. And I'll tease you with it from now until I get it.
You can't tell us what it is?
It's not done yet. I'm still working on it. But it just goes like, to me, it's stacking wins. The social media ranking 1, the ticket sales, the concessions. We're opening a new club right here. All-Stars coming. That's our job. Is like, there's no silver bullet to doing amazing. You got to keep stacking wins, and then you're spot on. The team's got to play the way you got to win. They got to make the community proud. But in the meantime, if you keep stacking wins, the fans see all those things. That's what we're going to keep doing.
Josh, we appreciate the time,
Appreciate
man.
you guys.
Good stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Josh Bartlestein, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. And that was from earlier today at Suns Media Day when we come back on this fast-moving edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel. The 4 o'clock reset with Lauren. We'll get you caught up on what's going on in sports next on Arizona Sports.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Nation.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks secured a huge comeback victory yesterday over the Los Angeles Dodgers to remain just one game back of the New York Mets for the final wild card slot in the National League. The Dbacks have Game 2 against the Dodgers tonight at Chase Field. It'll be Ryan Nelson on the mound for the Dbacks versus Blake Snell for the Dodgers. You can listen to First Pitch for that one at 6:40 and 6 p.m. pregame for that one here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for Thursday night football against the Seattle Seahawks. The Cards will be without wide receiver Zay Jones, who is ruled out with a concussion. And stay tuned for the 4 o'clock reset for the full injury report that just dropped from the Arizona Cardinals. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why you should choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and the winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
We're juggling a lot of elements today. We're a little late for the 4 o'clock resets. So let's get everybody caught up on what's going on in sports. We turn things over to Lauren, who's got all of the latest around the world of sports. Lauren, take it away.
All right, guys. Well, let's start here.
A look at second. Now he deals. Swung on. Base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do
A great call from Chris on that one, but we also got a very important update post-game from Perdomo on what his blood is feeling like after this walk-off victory.
Is it frog blood?
No, it's Nate. It's Nate. It's Nate blood. It's Nate.
Not frog blood, like it has been all season long. He picked another cold-blooded animal, and he went with the snake instead because it's a little more appropriate.
The blood.
So it's because Jody was asking him on the post-game show, frog blood? And he's like, yeah, frog blood. And then in the clubhouse afterwards, no, snake blood. We're going to talk about Perdomo coming up at like 4:30, I think, because yesterday Jeff Passan wrote a glowing piece about him in which he said
we never talked about it.
He's the best player you're not talking about.
Yes.
He's and then he goes out and he punctuates that with that walk-off hit. But I'm telling you, there were so many things to love about last night. And one thing we haven't shouted out real quick that I just want to give a moment to.
Okay.
The bullpen over the last 2 1/3. I know Curtis gave up the home run.
Yes.
But Jalen Beeks. I mean, they came in and Brandon Garcia very quietly dispatched of the Dodgers in the 8th inning. It was a really nice, clean effort from the Diamondbacks bullpen last night.
It's the first time in a long time you can say I actually prefer the Diamondbacks bullpen over the opponent's bullpen.
And the Dbacks, they've got game 2 against the Dodgers tonight. Blake Snell versus Ryan Nelson. First pitch for that one's at 6:40. Pregame starts at 6. And let's do a little bit of scoreboard watching because the first game that really matters to everybody just started. The Pirates taking on the Reds. It is the bottom of the second, still scoreless, 0-0.
That's Paul Skeens versus Hunter Green, an unbelievable pitching matchup in that one. But it's nothing right now in the second inning. The Pirates did us a solid last night. Let's see if they can do us a solid again tonight.
I can already tell where this is going.
Let's get the lead and turn it over to Kent Colby. Sorry. I can't not do it.
I know you can't.
I just can't help myself.
And then 5:05, it's the Mets and your Cubbies.
On ESPN.
Then the Padres just lost, by the way, 3-1. So the Dodgers' magic number is now down to 2.
You don't need this win, LA. the Padres lost. You don't need this win.
They're cooling off.
But
you're good. You're good. You don't need to win.
The Padres were also pushing the Cubs for home field advantage in the first round of the playoffs, and with them losing, again, the Cubs need to figure some stuff out.
The Cubs losing 5 straight.
Right. Like, I mean, whether they're getting pushed or not, the Cubs do not want to get in the postseason playing baseball the way they're playing right now.
No.
So come on, boys. Let's pick it up. Come on, Craig. Let's go.
Yeah, you
know,
bum.
I mean, that funky batting stance of yours. All right, we let that slide when you were here, but your managerial style now, we need this from you, Counts. Let's go. Come on.
Seriously. And in that one, it is Jonah Tong versus Matthew Boyd.
Matthew Boyd's been good for them. Jonah Tong's he was hit last time. He was missed 2 starts ago, so we'll see. We've been tracking the Mets a lot.
We have been tracking
the last couple of weeks.
I told you Peterson was no good. He didn't pitch good yesterday.
He did not pitch well.
No,
but they ended up winning.
At all.
He did not pitch well.
And as I teased in the 4 o'clock reset, we just got the full injury report from the Arizona Cardinals. So Zay Jones out with a concussion. Will Johnson is doubtful with that groin injury, and a long list of questionables. That starts with Kelvin Beachum, Evan Brown, Akeem Davis-Gaither, Darren Hall, Will Hernandez, and Paris Johnson Jr.
Oh my God, that's a lot of offensive linemen that are questionable for tomorrow.
They don't need offensive linemen.
That's your left tackle, your backup left tackle, your left guard, your backup right guard. Am I missing anybody else among the offensive line who's on that list?
It's time to go back to 17 personnel tomorrow. Let's get all those tight ends in. Let's get those 7 tight ends in.
I mean, we need to get A.Q. Shipley out of the booth and back onto that field.
I don't know if those knees would hold up.
Let's.
Well, Wolf and Luke asked Patrick Peterson about that last week, too, if you're ready to throw down.
I mean,
he said no.
He said no. I doubt AQ's ready either, but the shortage of potential offensive linemen out there has got me a little nervous when you're trying to reestablish your run game against that defense. That ain't ideal, that injury list.
It's not a great list. Nope. Let's see what happens tomorrow.
Yes.
What injury worries you the most on that list?
Paris Johnson.
Yeah.
A lot of agreement on the show
Paris Johnson.
today.
He's
What's
just
happening?
too good. He's too, Paris. Although, if Evan Brown can't go and Will Hernandez can't go, boy, are they thin up the middle, too.
This seems like the Will Hernandez week. Like, come on.
I don't even want to speculate on that. I don't even know.
I'll speculate. Let's hope he can go.
Okay, thanks, Lauren.
If those guys can't go, Jacoby Brissett better get that arm warmed up.
You're like the kid in the ad with Cam Newton. I'm just warming up my.
It's one of my favorite commercials of all time.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of my favorite commercials ever.
Such a good commercial.
Become your mom's
Become your
favorite player.
Favorite player.
Nothing. I'm just warming up my shoulder.
That is. How funny it would be if that kid actually turned into like a college football player or something.
That would be. I wonder whatever happened to that kid.
Whatever happened to that
He's
kid?
probably a college-age kid now, I would imagine.
Yeah.
The kid in that Play 60 NFL commercial from back in the day, that was a really good commercial.
Someone track him down.
It's one of my 5 favorite commercials.
Although I'll tell you, my favorite commercial this year is still the Tommy DeVito commercial as the backup. What's the kid's name? He's the backup. He goes to the family photo.
Yeah, the family photo,
and Tommy
and
DeVito goes in. Yeah,
yep.
So funny.
And then an update for the ASU football game on Friday, and it is quite the update. I'm going to read it directly from the report just so that you can hear this, because there is a strong to severe storm and flash flooding possibility on Friday. Severe storms are likely Friday anywhere from Phoenix east, southwest of Phoenix, west of Phoenix. Strong to severe wind gusts, heavy rainfall, and flooding, all possible. We're one step away from major flooding concerns.
Friday. So you're more a weather guy than me. Are we definitely getting a downpour Friday?
Well, I mean, definitely I don't know. But how it times up with the ASU game being on Friday and what it might mean for that game, or if you're going to that game, I mean, it certainly sounds like something's coming if they're issuing a warning more than 24 hours in advance, right? Like 36 hours in advance, 48 hours in advance. They're telling you something's coming. Yeah,
I was at the ASU game last year or the year before. When the Haboob came.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it was oh my, couldn't see a thing. I was there. I was in the press box. And all of a sudden you could see it coming in. It looked like, oh my God, like end of the world stuff is what it looked like. I think I even tweeted it at the picture of it from the stadium. And that stopped everything. That stopped
hours.
Everything.
For hours and hours.
I was back here running the game.
Oh gosh.
To the point where after I left. I think they eventually got the game back on. I'm trying to see if I can find the photo, but I ended up leaving. I'm like, I can't stay through this.
We
This is
believe you.
crazy.
I'm sure it was disastrous.
Oh, here it is. The game is temporarily delayed. Follow the directions of our event attendants and exit the stadium. That was at August 31st, 2023. August 31st, 2023, and that's when it happened.
We'll see. Everybody, be careful out there.
Yeah, and
It was
finally,
scary.
Yeah, finally we'll wrap this reset up with the Phoenix Mercury.
Let's go, Merc.
Because the Phoenix Mercury beat the Minnesota Lynx 89-83 in overtime. So much so that they've now delayed the Jonas Brothers concert that was supposed to happen at PHX Arena.
I didn't even know those guys were still playing together.
They got back together, Gamba.
From the midday show, their producer Jesse just came in here and said, "Yeah, the Joe Bro concert's been moved." Like, the hell's the Joe Bro? Oh, the Jonas Brothers. Okay, I
Joe
get it.
Bro? He called it the Joe Bro?
That's apparently what the kids call the Jonas
Joe
Brothers.
Bros,
The Joe
yeah.
Bros. They call them the Joe Bros.
Do they have do they have any good songs?
Any good?
I don't really know them.
I am the wrong age range to say that question.
They were some hit makers back in the day.
They were.
Some
I
hit
know who
makers.
they
They're
are.
my childhood right there.
They were some hit makers.
What's your favorite Jonas Brothers song?
Burning Up, SOS, Love Bug. I could keep going. I could do a whole 4 o'clock reset on the Jonas Brothers.
When my daughter was probably 6 or 7, she had Camp Rock on a loop.
Incredible.
Just
they're
on
making a
loop.
third one.
I've heard. And she just watched it over and over to the point where there was a time there where I thought I could do it word for word. Oh, yeah. The she's about the age of Lauren, give or take. And back in the days, who was the girl? Nick Jonas? Who was
Demi Lovato.
Demi Lovato, of course. Demi Lovato. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, back in the early 2000s, right?
Yep.
2005, 6, 7, 8, somewhere around
right
there.
around there.
Oh, my God, they were huge.
Burning Up.
Huge.
Burning Up.
And Camp Rock.
I know that from Madonna. I'm burning up for your love.
She watched that every weekend. Yeah.
Incredible movie.
Congratulations to the Mercury. We got off on it was a huge comeback.
Just have them play at halftime. We'll be good.
Historic comeback for the
Down 20.
I
Down
will
20.
rattle off this one stat because I think it stands out perfectly. Satu Sabali and Alyssa Thomas are just the third pair of teammates to each average 15-plus points, 8-plus rebounds, 2-plus assists, and 1 steal in the same postseason.
She's a badass, Alyssa Thomas.
She really is.
She is a great, great player.
Yeah.
She's a great basketball player.
Game 3's on Friday.
Game 3 on Friday, and that's your 4 o'clock reset.
Join us Friday at DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale for a college football pregame party. While we're on site, you'll have the chance to win tickets and merch for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now, every day through the end of September, all you have to do is mention Arizona Sports, and you're going to get their famous chips and queso on the house. When we come back, even harder than his first few years with the Phoenix Suns. Yeah, Devin Booker said the last couple with the Suns were that tough. That's next as we're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosmo to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
When it comes to Christian Brothers, they have been servicing the Valley for 49 years. If you have a problem with your AC unit, your plumbing, or your electrical, Christian Brothers can get out to you quickly and get the work done at a very fair and reasonable price. It's all in their name, Christian Brothers, servicing the Valley for 49 years, family-owned company. They take care of all of my needs. I had an electrical issue about a month ago, and they had to come out and help me out and get it done. They gave me a great price on it and got the work done, and I needed it because my pool pump wasn't working. It was only wired for 120 volts, and it needs to be wired for 240, so they had to run the electric up through the attic and down. It was a big job, but we got it done, and now I don't have to worry about it anymore because Christian Brothers did a great job for me, and they will for you, too. Now, if you're having a problem with any plumbing issues, toilet bowl not flushing properly, drains are clogged, maybe you need a new water heater. Oh, you got to be careful with those, right? Check the date on it. Maybe you need a new one. Call Christian Brothers. And, of course, with any of your AC needs, they can help you. For many people, it's just an AC repair. You want to get through the summer. You want to make sure your AC is going to get you through. If you need a new AC unit, they carry all the major brands, and they have financing available. Call 602-222-3535 or go to cbrothers.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Home sellers, have you heard the news? We're entering a buyer's market. Sellers face more competition and buyers have more choices. Before you make a move, do what I always do and call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's multiple cash offer program, you'll receive up to 6 cash offers plus her guaranteed sale offer where Carol guarantees the sale of your home at a price acceptable to you or she will buy it. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com and and sell with certainty. Carolyn Selling must agree on price and possession.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters, and Turf Monsters builds great pickleball courts, and you've got a great incentive going on now, Mike.
We are offering 15% off through Thanksgiving on all full court pickleball installations, and we customize to your space. You heard that right, 15% off, but you must act now. We want your business. Customer service is our number one priority.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
Oh, the autumn wind is blowing, and that means football is here, and so is the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. Now through September 30th, everything in-store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. So your game plan to score on this great deal is to get over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Arizona Sports. Connor's in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Arizona Sports, home field advantage. Home field advantage.
Gambo, I need a caller from you, please. Caller number from you, please.
8.
Caller number 8. 602-260-9870. 602-260-9870. Yes, this is your last chance. This is your last opportunity. If you're caller number 8 at 602-260-9870, 2 tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks tomorrow and ASU versus TCU on Friday. We did this 3 times a day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. This is the last one because today's Wednesday, so good luck to you to be caller number 8 at 602-260-9870. Gambo's already tweeted out the quote from Devin Booker. It's already started to get some national traction. Devin Booker, we were down at Suns Media Day today. We had a sit-down 10-minute interview with him, and we were very appreciative to not only him but the Suns for allowing that to happen. And when talking about last year, without getting too specific, this was also the most detail he's gone into about what happened last year with the basketball team.
Yeah, there was a disconnect. I don't think there was any hatred in our last groups amongst the guys. You know, I think just when you're all on a different plan and, you know, you don't have the same common goal or same objective, then that's what it turns into.
And then before that,
Mm-hmm.
you kind of set it up with, okay, there was the bubble and it was great in the finals. What went wrong after that? And this is how he responded to that one.
Yeah, I mean, a lot has to go wrong for, you know, it to fall off that drastically. But I think it makes you appreciate more the details of the game, the chemistry of the game, the relationships that, you know, matter off the court to on the court. You've seen, you know, with our finals team, just the vibe and the energy was totally different. So, you know, I don't want to thrash the last couple years, but they have been the hardest of my career of, you know, being at that almost top and not getting there and then going to this.
So glad you played that cut. It tells you everything that we've thought. They had a lot of fun on that team that went to the NBA Finals. The vibe, the culture, the chemistry, everything was great. And the last 2 years, it wasn't. Mm-hmm. That's it. End of story. Good night, everybody. No, that was it. We've all speculated. Book's not having fun. Book doesn't like this team. His guys are gone. The fun group, right? McHale was fun, and Cam Johnson, and Cam Payne, and DeAndre. Like, they were loosey-goosey. They had a great time. They loved each other. They loved playing with each other. They sacrificed whatever it took. So that was a great quote by Book, too. I know the other one's going to get more play because it's more of a knock on the guys he played with, where this was more of the championship season was just a blast.
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of fun. And, you know, and since that, him saying it, the last 2 years are the toughest of my career.
And that's the part that, you know, I mean, tougher than even, you know, we could go back and look if we wanted to at some of those seasons. But, the Earl Watson years, the Jay Triano year, the Igor Kokoshkov year, those years?
Way hard. That was, we had started a rebuild then, and in this last couple of years, it was a win a championship or bust, and, we didn't even make the play-in. So definitely the toughest 2 years of my career.
So because of the expectations, on those teams that had no expectations, for all of the losing, at least it was with a bigger goal in mind of you're building and you're rebuilding and you're trying to build towards something. But because of the expectations of the last 2 years were championship or bust until, like he said, last year, not even make the play-in tournament, call it the hardest 2 years of his career. It's.
But I think because he talked about the vibe that those guys had too, right? So it's not just the expectations. It's not just the expectation. Because if you wouldn't have won a championship, but you loved the players you were playing with and you had a lot of fun and you just came up short, okay, you can live with it. So I think it's not just the expectations, but you took away my fun. You took away all the joy I had.
Yeah, but he did mention the expectations specifically as sort of a reason why the last 2 years, blow away the early part of his years in terms of, the joy and things like that. But that's, and again, I'm going to be careful about how I'm going to say this here, because I'm not trying to say that he's talking about Kevin Durant when he's saying this. But when you acquire Kevin Durant, that's what you're doing. You're saying championship or bust, right? You're saying we're going for it. And when you get rid of Mikal and Cam and Jay and all those draft picks and you do it in the name of Kevin Durant, you are setting yourself up to, hey, if you don't win it all, you have failed. You have absolutely. Now, I think the 21 NBA Finals run did that too, did that just as much as getting Kevin Durant. You go to the Finals, you're up 2-0. You're leading Game 5, 32-16 at the end of the first quarter, right? Like you follow that up the next year by winning a franchise record 64 games, all right? It doesn't take Kevin Durant to raise the bar to the point of, yeah, we're expecting you to win a championship. Like now would be a really nice time, but when you go out and get Kevin Durant, you're tripling down on that bet. You're saying everything else is a failure.
Epic fail.
Yeah.
And he said it, to not even make the play-in tournament. Toughest 2 years of my career. And yeah, I agree, because like in the beginning, he said it was a rebuild. Like we all bought into a rebuild. I was playing with a lot of guys that weren't going to be in the NBA. We were rebuilding towards something special where now we were trying to win it all.
Congratulations to Steven Ruiz. He is our winner of the last cool tickets to go see the Cardinals and the Seahawks tomorrow, ASU and TCU on Friday. So congratulations to Steven. We've got the Burns and Gambo Show podcast. You could subscribe on your iPhone or your Android. You'll never miss our show. The Burns and Gambo podcast brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Heraldo Perdomo is as cold-blooded as a snake, not a frog. He was very quick to correct everybody last night. We, on the other hand, on the Burns and Gambo Show, are taking all the credit for what happened last night next on Burns and Gambo.
Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival. Need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday Night Football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
At Global Credit Union, their strength is in their membership. I am a member of Global Credit Union. You can become a member of Global Credit Union. So when it comes to your banking, when it comes to checking accounts, when it comes to savings accounts, when it comes to loans, it's a better way to bank always. Global members enjoy no-fee checking and savings accounts. No fees for, oops, you accidentally go over your account balance. You can always reach a live person 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to answer any questions because of the low to no fees on the accounts. Because of the better interest rates than you can get at a bank, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. You can explore all the benefits of becoming a member. It's really simple. Go to globalcu.org and check it out. globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
Construction managers. You prioritize safety with hard hats and gloves and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits. Naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com. That's naloxoneaz.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks got a huge comeback victory yesterday over the Los Angeles Dodgers to remain just one game back of the New York Mets for the final wild card in the National League. The Dbacks have Game 2 against the Dodgers tonight at Chase Field. It will be Ryan Nelson on the mound for the Dbacks versus Blake Snell for the Dodgers. First pitch for that one's at 6:40. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And let's check in, because it's MLB scoreboard time. Let's check in with the Pirates and the Reds. And right as I do so, the Pirates score a run. The Pirates are up 1-0 in the top of the fourth over the Reds. We'll give you all the score updates for that one. Mets and Cubs kicks off in just about 30 minutes from now. And the Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for Thursday night football against the Seattle Seahawks. The Cards will be without wide receiver Zay Jones, who has been ruled out with a concussion, and Will Johnson is doubtful with that same groin injury. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall Estate Planning. Whether you need adjustments to an existing estate plan or just need to get one started, the attorneys at Morris Hall are ready to help. For a complimentary consultation, visit morrishall.com today.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Thursday morning, our weekly visit with Kenny Dillingham, the head coach of ASU, and Derek Hall, the president and CEO of the Diamondbacks. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube page.
Top of the fourth, Spencer Horwitz, an RBI double for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and it's 1-0. Pirates have the lead over the Reds.
I'm just going to ask you something, because it's just been so far out of my mind. I've never thought that we could be thinking like Diamondbacks are going to make the... When would the first game be?
Tuesday?
When would the first game? Yeah.
I'm looking at Lauren like she would know. I'm going to guess
None
Tuesday.
of us have even looked at it. When would the first home game be?
I don't know.
I was like, right, exactly. That's my point.
I don't know.
Like, none of us have looked. None of us. Okay, let me look. Tuesday. Okay, so Tuesday, September 30th. NL Wild Card 3 versus NL 3. So the first game would be Tuesday. The second game would be Wednesday.
Game 3 would be Thursday.
And then game 3 would be Thursday.
Yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. September 30th.
All on the road.
Yeah, all on the road.
All on the road.
Yeah.
There are no home games.
Yeah, I'd
so
forgotten about that part of it. But
yeah, I
so
didn't think it.
There would be no home. I'd forgotten that
games.
too. So, yeah, no home games.
So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all on the road in L.A. Let's go.
Yeah, but no. What I was just going to say was,
they make it,
I also want to make sure we make it clear that the mountain for them to climb is still really tall. They still have a long way to go. They still probably have to go 4-1 in their last 5. Probably.
Right. Then the first, if they win, I'm just trying to play this out. When would the first home game be? It would not be. So Saturday, October 4th would be, if they beat the Dodgers, then they would play.
Now you got to beat the Dodgers in the wild card.
Oh my God.
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but okay, the Dbacks have gone 4-1. They've beat the Dodgers. Now they're playing the Phillies.
I don't want to get ahead of myself. When would the World Series be? I'm just curious.
The first home game that they could possibly play. I just want to put this out there because nobody's talked about it.
There's a reason why nobody's talked about it.
Why?
Because it's still a long shot.
And every superstitious bone in my body says this is cursing us.
And I'm not superstitious at all, but we have to respect that this thing is still a long shot for us to be circling when the first home playoff game would be. That's all I'm saying. But if you want to circle, knock yourself out. When would the first home game be?
Wednesday, October 8th.
Okay.
So the first home game would be 2 weeks from today.
Mark your calendars.
If they can keep going, the first home game would be 2 weeks from today.
Or don't. It's up to you.
Right. I say we go.
I just haven't even like when are the games? Like we've never anticipated the Diamondbacks being in the postseason. So we haven't even looked at like we should like every other team that's in the postseason. They know when their team's playing. I didn't know. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday in LA, all 3 games.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got still a little bit of a ways to go on that one.
Right.
That's all. I understand what you're doing over there.
Jeff Passan and Heraldo Perdomo. Let's talk about it because I don't want to be like I don't want to keep harping on it. I just want to say I didn't know when they would play their first home game. I looked it up. It would be Wednesday, October 8th. I just wanted to know.
This is Tory Lavell after the game yesterday, saying that nobody thinks I'm a cuckoo bird now for calling Heraldo Perdomo an elite player.
I said that word one time in my office when I was talking to the front office about a month ago, and usually I say things and they shake their head at me like I'm a cuckoo bird, but nobody shook their head at me that day. I think we were all watching somebody emerge and turn into a very, very good player. And I threw him into that elite category because I'm wins above replacement, the WAR. I look up there every day, and he's got a 6.8, 6.9 WAR, and those are among the best players, top 5 best players in Major League Baseball. So I put him in that category.
Jeff Passan from ESPN put out his season-ending kind of, handed out his own awards, not the traditional awards like Cy Young or MVP. I'm sure he'll do that later too, but just kind of unique awards for him. And in the 2025 Passans, he awarded Heraldo Perdomo with the Best Player You Still Know Nothing About award. And he said, who are the 5 best everyday players in baseball this year? He said the first 3 are locks: Cal Raleigh, Aaron Judge, and Shohei Ohtani. After that, it's a matter of preference. If you want a masher, maybe you want Juan Soto or Kyle Schwarber. If you want an all-around player, Bobby Witt Jr. is a good choice. Jose Ramirez always warrants consideration. Kyle Turner would have been firmly in the mix had he not gotten hurt. Consider, however, the case of Heraldo Perdomo. He mentions wins above replacement. He also mentions that his rank out of 144 qualified hitters in Major League Baseball, and this is before last night, by the way. This is before the walk-off last night. 13th in batting average, 5th in on base, 47th in slugging, 13th in run, 14th in RBI, 8th in strikeout rate, 14th in walkout rate, 19th in stolen bases, 8th in games played. Like, one of the best.
Right.
In every category across the board.
Yeah.
One of the best in Major League Baseball.
But I think the thing that, we're not talking about, I mean, last year he played 98 games, so he played a lot less. But let's go back to the last time he played a full season, 2023. 246 batting average then, 291 now. Okay?
Okay.
47 RBIs then, 98 now. 6 home runs then, 19 RBIs now. Take last year out because he didn't even play 100 games.
Okay.
The last time he played a full season in 2023, if you look at the season he had then compared to the season he had now, it's night and day difference.
It is.
It's a credit to him and the work that he put in to become a great player when for the first 3 years of his career, we looked at him and we said, he's a decent player. He's decent. You know, he's not like I wouldn't put him in my core group. I wouldn't have said that he's a foundational player. He had 148 games in 2022. He batted 195. Heraldo Perdomo in 2022, 148 baseball games, batted 285. 195. 195. Now he's batting 291. Now he's on the verge of having 100 RBIs. You've got to tip your hat to him because a lot of times you settle in after a few years, you are who you are. This guy completely changed his game, worked his ass off, and has become one of the better players in baseball when for the first 3 or 4 years in his career, he was just an okay player.
Along those same lines, and it's a great point, along those same lines, the thing we used to like about Heraldo Perdomo the most, and this was up until about even 6 months ago, the thing we liked about Perdomo the most was batting him ninth. So he served as kind of like an extra leadoff guy when the top of the order came back around.
Right.
That seems like 10 years ago. That seems like such a quaint little, oh, it's cute. We used to like Heraldo Perdomo because he was kind of like another leadoff hitter. So when you bat him ninth, he was setting the table for Cattell and Corbin Carroll. Now, I want him right in the middle of that lineup. I want him producing runs. I want him driving in runs. There's nobody else on that roster I would have wanted up in that moment than him in that moment.
That's a great point.
Nobody else.
That's a great because
we never would have said that about him 6 months ago. Are you kidding me?
His ability to work the count, his ability to make these pitchers have to throw 7-8 pitches in an at bat. He battles and battles and battles. I mean, this is a guy who just 3 years ago batted 195. 2 years ago batted 246. Now he's batting 291. And on the verge of 100 RBIs. His previous high in RBIs was 47. Now he's going to have 100.
He's doubled it.
And that's in a full season. That's with the full season of games.
He's doubled it. That's just crazy.
If you take 22 and 23, 2022 and 23, he played a full season in each year. He combined for 87 RBIs. Now he's got 98. He's got more RBIs in this year than he did in 2 full seasons combined in 22 and 23.
Lineup is out for tonight for the Diamondbacks. It's been out for a while, actually. It's Cattell at leadoff. Perdomo batting second, Carroll batting third, Moreno is the DH batting fourth, Blaze Alexander fifth, James McCann, he's another guy we need to talk about at some point this week too because it's non-negotiable. You got to bring him back if you're the Arizona.
Give him a 1-year deal.
Non-negotiable. Tim Tawa in left, Ildemaro Vargas at first, Jorge Barrosa in center for Ryan Nelson. That's the other thing that's been amazing about this little journey we've been on.
Ryan Nelson?
First base, Tim Tawa.
Oh my God!
Vargas,
I know.
right?
I know.
Like it's just
we
been
did it in the press box the other day. It's like 9 guys have played first base.
It's just like who are your first basemen?
9 different players have played first base.
What are
I believe
premier positions in terms of run producing, and you're sneaking by with Tim Tawa.
You go look at all the guys that have played. Tristan English played first base for them this year, and they had Josh Naylor.
When we come back, they did, and he's got 42 stolen bases in 20 games for the Seattle Mariners, who have clinched the playoff spot. When we come back, we were down at Suns Media Day earlier today, and we had a conversation with the owner, Matt Ishbia, and you will hear that next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football takes on TCU Friday night in Tempe.
A bunch of really good receivers. I think their O-lines, they're good. They fire off the ball. Probably the most aggressive O-line we play in terms of actually getting off of the football. And then their quarterback gets the ball to the playmakers. That's why they score the amount of points they score. So you got to limit him and not let him, extend plays.
Pre-game at 3:30. Kickoff at 6. Friday night in Tempe on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
We are back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how's your new Honda?
Man, I love it. It's so smooth, reliable, and perfect for my busy life. Whether I'm heading to practice or a game, my Honda from Arrowhead Honda gets me there in style.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 at Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade 2026. Live at Chase Field, September 6th, 2026. With special guest, Jimmy Eat World. Get tickets this Friday at 12 p.m. at livenation.com. For more, visit mychemicalromance.com.
Suit up for Superhero Night at Phoenix Rising. On Saturday, September 27th at 7 p.m., Phoenix Rising battles Oakland Roots SC, and the entire night is themed for heroes big and small. Come dressed as your favorite superhero and snag a free firefighter helmet at the gate while supplies last. Tickets start at just $15. Secure your spot now at phxrisingfc.com. One night, all heroes. Be there.
When it comes to Redbirds, your favorite team may dominate the gridiron, but Redbird Farms chicken rules the roost in flavor. With hand-cut, antibiotic-free, cage-free, vegetarian-fed chicken, Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Our standards exceed the highest industry norms for quality. Find Redbird Farms chicken at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi. I'm Tom Keeble. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia takes Suns lawsuits head-on during media day, saying, "We don't settle." Heraldo Perdomo says that ice in his veins, that's snake blood. And Larry Fitzgerald makes the first cut for the 2026 Pro Football Hall of Fame. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi.
Welcome back. It is the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, and we are recording an interview right now with the owner of the Phoenix Suns and the Phoenix Mercury as we are live from PHX Arena right now. Matt Ishbia joining us on Burns and Gambo. Good to see you, sir. How you been?
Doing great. Great to see you guys. Thanks for being here.
You seem rejuvenated. You seem excited about this team right now.
Yeah, very excited. Very excited about everything about the organization. Finally, that last season we're behind. Now we're into a new season. Let's go. You know,
I told you once when you were on, you're going to own this team for a really long time. You're going to own it longer than Jerry did. You're going to own it longer than Robert did. You're going to have a lot of success. You're going to bring a championship to Phoenix. The first couple of years were rough, but you're going to look back on that someday and say it was just a learning experience. So let's start with that. What did you learn over the first 2.5 years of owning this basketball team?
Well, I learned a lot. We could spend the whole time talking about just that. You know, I'm getting better every day, just like our players got to get better, our front office, our coaches, everyone's got to get better. But the big thing is, you know, in order to have a successful business, basketball team, anything you want to talk about, radio show, TV show, like everything. You got to have an identity, a vision, and a way that you're going to do things. And so we did not set that right. That's on me. We did it with the Mercury, like the women's team. Like right when I got in, we made some changes right away, day one, and said, hey, we're going to get new people. We had the worst team in the league, and now we're competing for a championship, right? Same thing with the men. We didn't do that right away, so that's on me. We've done it now, and so now I learned that, listen, you got to follow your instincts, and you got to go for it, and you got to make the right decisions. And sometimes they're tough decisions because they're good people around. We got to make the decision. We got to go for it, set the identity, and then we got to run. And we're running now. Now we've set it out. Doesn't mean we're going to win 82 games, I'll tell people, but we are going to compete, and you're going to enjoy watching this team. And I've learned a lot, and excited to continue to learn going forward.
I know how your roster has changed. Tell me about how you think your identity as an organization has changed. What is different about this version of the Suns, identity-wise, compared to the last 2 years?
Yeah, so identity-wise is we had to have one. Right before it was we had a lot of talented players, and they're going to go out there and try to win games. But that didn't work. We saw it, right? Unfortunately, and it wasn't fun to watch either. Unfortunately, I watched it with you guys too. So listen. So what we had to do now is say, what kind of team are we? What are we about? So first off, we play for each other. We play for the fans. We're going to compete at a different level. I want guys that I might give up sacrifice a little bit of talent to get grit, toughness, mentality, defensive-minded guys, rebounding guys that are just fun to watch, guys that dive on the floor. Like that's just what we're about. And guys that walk off the court and throw their wristband to kids, guys that are cheering their own teammates on. When one of their guys gets pushed, the other guy comes in and stands up for him. There's a lot of things that just maybe to me and you and like a lot of people, like that's the way it should be, but that's not the way it was, unfortunately. And so we have to set the identity, set the tone, set the culture of this is what we're about here in Phoenix, and we're going to do it this way. And then we got to bring in a front office, coaches, and players that believe in it. And you can't do it all day one. So it's not perfect day one, but it's a process. And we feel like we're on that journey now.
Jay Triano called me after and he had coached the Canadian national team after you guys had made the trade for Dillon Brooks. And he coached him on the Canadian national team. And for about 15 minutes, he just told me how much we are going to absolutely love Dillon Brooks because he does every single thing that you just talked about. Diving on the floor, leadership. And this team had lacked leadership. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You had lacked leadership. Do you feel like he's a guy that could bring that level of leadership, not only to help the team, but even help you, all the young players that you have now? Can he be a leader for those young players?
Absolutely. Dillon Brooks was targeted in this trade, right? It was we wanted Dillon Brooks. We wanted Jalen Green. We obviously got Kaman and Rasheer and Kobe. Basically, we got 5 players for Kevin Durant. I know people think that we didn't, I think it turned out fantastic. And so, but Dillon Brooks is a big part of this trade because Dillon Brooks defines everything I just was talking about. Grit, toughness, mentality, plays defense, cares about his teammates, all the things. That's what we want. And so, yeah, he's got leadership. He also scores 14 points a game, shoots 40% from the three.
Sure.
He's 29 years old. He's not 39 years old. Like, he's the kind of guy that we can have here. And so I love Dillon Brooks. He's been one of my favorite guys that that's joined this team this summer. Spent some time with him, and he's exactly what we're about.
As you know, I was really in favor of the buyout of Brad so that way you guys could move on. The people that don't like the buyout will say, well, it's going to handcuff you. But I try to explain it like, as long as you're willing to go over the cap and pay a luxury tax, it's not going to matter. The buyout doesn't matter. Can you explain it in your words why you believe that buyout is not going to affect your ability to compete or even spend money on future teams?
Well, first off, most importantly, is we have an identity, we have a vision, we have a type of player and type of people we want in our organization. And if they're not that type of player, we can't have them here. So first we had to make a change, okay? So we did make that change. And how do we make that change, right? We decided to waive and stretch him, and it's like, oh, is that going to affect you for 5 years? First off, almost all teams have some bad contract on their books. We can't have 2, right? Second thing is, it's only part of the salary cap. People keep talking about it's a diminishing percentage of the salary cap, but we're willing to go over the salary cap, and we're willing to go over the tax, as you guys have seen. I'm not afraid to spend, so it only impacts you if you're afraid to actually go over those numbers. In 3, 4, 5 years, it's going to be like 6% of the cap, and like 4% of what I could spend if I go up to the first or second aprons. And so it's not that impactful. Now, would I rather not have it for 5 years? Of course I would. But that's not the reality. We have it, and it's not going to affect our building of the team. And we had to do the right thing to build and be aligned with what I said. Culture, vision, identity, tough. I can't say it and then not do it. and that's what we're doing. We're doing that with our players, with our coaches, and our front office.
Matt Ishbia is joining us here from Phoenix Suns Media Day at PHX Arena. You, a moment ago during your presser with the assembled media, you referenced Steve Nash, and I'm curious to get a little more specific on that. When you hire him as a consultant, is he here more to consult with Brian Gregory, more with Jordan Ott? Is it more of a front office kind of thing, or is it more of a coaching thing that you're asking Steve Nash to help with?
So Steve's a great guy and a winner, and you guys got a chance to watch him in his career. I told him everything. We want him to do everything he can to help us in any way possible. So Steve's job, he coached with Jordan Ott in Brooklyn, so they have a great relationship. Him and Brian Gregory are very close. They spend a lot of time. I've talked to Steve, but also the players. Every time he walks in the gym, 4 players go talk to him, and he shows them something. So he's going to help in any way possible. He cares about the Phoenix Suns, which is the best thing that we've seen, is that he cares. He wants us to be successful. He wants to be part of it. He's the ultimate winner, and we want him being part of it. And so any way he can help, he can help. He'll probably interact with Jordan Ott and Brian Gregory the most, is my perspective.
Okay.
And of course with the players, and occasionally with me. But he's, he's going to be here when he can be here, and he's a senior advisor, and we're very lucky that he wanted to be part of it.
We're going to ask him when he comes on with us a little bit later, but I'm curious from your perspective, the Devin Booker perception for you in terms of how he feels about everything that has gone down the last few months. He signs the extension, a lot of changes, a different identity, a different look. How do you think the relationship with you and Devin Booker and the organization as you go into kind of this new era of Suns basketball is?
Yeah, well, I think it's fantastic, right? Devin Booker, I talk to Devin all the time, and we're very completely aligned on all the things we've done, from trades to moves to things like Devin's insight from coaching. He interviewed the coaches. I think he actually talked to more coaches than I did in the interview process. Like, he's part of this organization. Devin Booker is the franchise player, and we are building around Devin Booker. I believe in Devin Booker. He's our guy, and we're building around him. And he's going to continue to step up as a leader, as a player. He's going to do more and more. And so Devin and I are completely aligned. And he's aligned with BG and Jordan. And now he's leading these organizations. So I'm really excited about it. So you can ask Devin as well, obviously, see what he thinks. But I think me and him are very aligned, and I'm very excited about having him here. We're very lucky in Phoenix to have him.
I knew a few of the coaches that had interviewed for the head coaching job, and everything that came out of that was just how great Brian Gregory was, just how good the questions were, how prepared he was for all of those interviews. You've had him now for a few months. What have you seen, and what do you like so far about Brian Gregory?
Yeah, he's an amazing communicator. He's amazingly in the weeds, Brian Gregory. He's outworking everyone. He's in early, stays late, doing whatever. Just like Jordan Ott, by the way, which I love. Like, that's the way I've done everything in my life, is outwork everyone. That's all I know. And so those guys are doing it. So BG's done great. A lot of people look at stuff like, the free agents, the trades, the draft picks, which I think were great, okay? But then you got to talk about beyond that is, well, do we have the right medical staff, the right massage therapists, right dietitians? Do we have the right operations people? All that stuff. He's done a great job with the performance team. And then on top of that is, are the players getting better? We've had players in here all summer. Hopefully he'll talk about it a little bit. Like, they've been in here more than almost any other team in the NBA, I believe, because they're here working together as a team, getting better.
Right.
And he's been the leader of that with Coach Ott. And so I think BG's done a great job. I'm very happy with him.
Like the Mercury, I'm a big believer in addition by subtraction. And I think that you guys are actually going to be better than you were last year. I've actually got a lunch bet with somebody we all know very, very well.
Well, this is the second time you've made this reference in front of Matt.
I just want to know, like, if the Rah-Rah Room, I've heard it's a great place to eat. I haven't had a meal there yet, but you think that's a good place for me to get a free meal when you guys win more games than you did last year?
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we can deliver that so you can win the bet and you lose.
Is that a good spot?
He thinks this embarrasses me. This doesn't embarrass me at all.
By the way, you know what?
I really don't.
And to give you credit, a lot of people think we're going to lose more.
Yeah.
A lot of people think we're going to be worse. And you know what? That's fine. We don't worry what other people think. We're going to do is going to.
You shouldn't worry about what I think.
No, anybody.
You shouldn't.
The truth is, we got to get better, and it's on us. It's not on you guys. So, like, we have to be better. And if people think we're not going to be as good, then guess what? Let's show them they're wrong and work every single day to be better. And that's hopefully what you guys be proud of going forward. Is you'll see this organization cares. I care, and we're going to get better every day.
All right, so it's going to be the Rah-Rah Room. That'll be the place. Whoever wins the bet, they get the Rah-Rah Room.
Easiest lunch I've ever paid for, if I'm wrong.
So
I'd be more than happy. Let's go. Let's go. Matt, we appreciate the time. Truly, best of luck this year to you and the organization. Congratulations on the Mercury success as well.
What a win last night.
It was a huge win last night.
Win.
That was. Matt, we appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
Matt Ishbia joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. That was from earlier today as we were live at PHX Arena. When we come back on this Wednesday edition of Burns and Gambo, we're going to check in on that MLB scoreboard and tell you everything about what the Diamondbacks need to do in these last 5 games to get that playoff spot. That's coming up on Burns and Gambo.
Quickly and Marana mornings. Are we getting to the point where there's so much hope being built on a daily basis and they're staying in this race and we even had the discussion, if they don't make the postseason, what's your reaction going to be? We're starting to get into it's going to hurt territory.
But that's not the way I'm going to process it if they continue to handle their business. If they win a series from the Dodgers and they win a series from the Padres and they get beat out by a game, I don't know. I think there's something cool to the way this team just has the never say Diamondbacks.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You want to know how easy it is to step into a brand new smile with Pro Smile? Same day. Same day you leave with a temporary smile. 2 weeks later from start to finish, you've got your complete new smile with Pro Smile. A lot of people out there struggle to smile, don't like to smile, don't like the way their mouth looks, their teeth, the gaps in between your teeth, the discoloration with the teeth, just not great dental hygiene over the years. You don't like to smile. Some teeth, maybe your teeth are too short or too long, or for whatever reason, you just don't like to take pictures. You don't have the confidence in interviews. How about getting all of that back with Pro Smile? Here's what I'll tell you about Pro Smile. Oral surgeons do the work, not general dentists. There are a lot of places out there that can help you get a new smile, but a lot of them are using just regular dentists, not oral surgeons. At Pro Smile, everything is there in the same place. The lab, the mills, the technicians, all on site. They don't farm it out like a lot of other places, which delays the time it takes and also costs you more money. From start to finish in 2 weeks, you could have a brand new smile. Think about that. Think about today. Now think about what your life could be like in 2 weeks with Pro Smile. By the way, they have financing, interest-free financing, and financing up to 10 years for you to get your new smile. Text PRO to 620-620. That's text PRO to 620-620 for all the information, or to go to ProSmileAZ.com to book your free consultation.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these 2 words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
If you have old windows, they are probably driving up your energy bills. Cool things down with energy-efficient windows from the Window Depot. The Window Depot provides unbeatable value and a wide variety of in-stock and custom order windows to fit your style and budget. Choose from our SI window brand, made in the USA for quality you can trust, or custom order from top manufacturers for a perfect fit. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. Experience the best prices, the biggest inventory, only at the Window Depot.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Lauren Koval with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Let's just dive into the MLB scoreboard update here because the Pittsburgh Pirates are up 1-0 on the Cincinnati Reds. It's the top of the sixth. The Pirates have a man on second, 2 outs in that one. The Cubs and the Mets are just minutes away from kicking off there over on ESPN for the Dbacks tonight. Game 2 against the Dodgers. First pitch is at 6:40. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And I got to go back and I got to give you another scoreboard update because the Pittsburgh Pirates just scored that man on second. It is 2-0 Pirates in the top of the sixth. And the Arizona Cardinals, they're gearing up for Thursday Night Football against the Seahawks. The Cards will be without Zay Jones. Will Johnson is doubtful with a groin injury. And that is the latest.
Hey, it's Luke, and the Cardinals pull off a big division win in primetime over the Seahawks. We'll be getting you ready for Thursday Night Football tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Spencer Horwitz, you're my hero.
This is Jonas Brothers?
What did your producer do? They're burning up. Things are looking good. The Dbacks are on fire. The Pirates are up 2-0.
Mike, give me 15 seconds of this. Let me just hear it.
You, baby.
It's not bad.
Come on, girl.
I mean, it sounds like a boy band.
A little bit. A lot. Did you get your 15 seconds?
It's not bad. I don't dislike it.
It just surprised me that you being a father of all those daughters, you're telling me that not one of them listened to the Jonas Brothers or Demi Lovato growing up?
Haley's going to be 31 in November. Gooby's going to be 30. Like, when were the Jonas Brothers popular?
They know the Jonas Brothers.
Okay, they probably do.
Yeah.
Yeah. My daughter is about 3 years younger than Lauren, 2 or 3, and this was in the car every morning, driving her to school. And then as soon as she got out of the car, boop, push
Oh.
Every time. As I said, Spencer Horwitz, you're my hero because he's responsible for both runs driven in so far by the Pittsburgh Pirates. An RBI double in the fourth, an RBI single in the sixth. The Pittsburgh Pirates are beating the Reds by a score of 2-0. Paul Skeens, 5 innings, 4 hits, no runs, no walks.
How many pitches has he
6
thrown?
strikeouts. He's thrown 70 pitches in 5 innings.
Okay, he's good for 2 more.
Keep going, babe.
Let's go. They
Keep
haven't
going.
worked him. They haven't worked him that hard.
Keep going.
Okay.
As long as you can, keep going. So the Pirates are doing the Pirates are doing the Diamondbacks another solid tonight.
How about
with
the
a
Mets?
2-0 lead. The Mets, that game's just getting underway right now. Just started at 5:05.
Okay, so we don't have a score there.
No, I think it hasn't even started yet. Okay. Yeah, so we're waiting on that one. And then of course there's the Arizona Diamondbacks. What was the name of that Joe Bros song again? Burnin'?
Burnin'. I'm burning up.
I'm burning. Yeah, I'm burning
Burning up.
Mm-hmm.
A look at second now. He deals. Swung on. Base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win. Do you believe?
So many things were just perfect last night, whether it was James McCann's 2-strike bunt, whether it was Jorge Barrosa's 2-strike sack fly to tie the game, whether it was Tory Lavell playing the chess game with the, you're going to put that reliever in, I'm going to put this pincher hit in. Oh, you're going to put that pitcher in, fine, I'm going to put this pinch hitter in.
I'm glad you mentioned that because so he brings up Jordan Lawler to pinch hit versus Dreyer. Then the Dodgers bring in Henriquez.
Yes.
Then he goes with Del Castillo for Lawler. Del Castillo hits the bomb. It's 4-3. That's great managing. For all the people out there that hate Tory Lavell, like, you have to give him credit for that. I understand. If you want to say you still think he should be fired, like, I understand. I that's your opinion. I respect that. But if you don't think that guy managed a hell of a game last night, then you're wrong. You're right. Managed a hell of a game. Mm-hmm. I'm Dave Roberts after Del Castillo hits the home run. Like, he got me. He got me. He played me like a fiddle.
Tory Lavell said afterwards that was the matchup he was kind of hunting for.
And he got it.
He got it. I understand what you're going to do, and then I'm going to do, and then you're going to do, and that's the matchup I was looking for. Adrian Del Castillo against that guy because of the way he throws the pitches and the way he profiles and the way the type of hitter Adrian Del Castillo.
And you took out. You're facing Jordan Lawler, and you're Dave Roberts, and you're like, okay, let's change. I want to go to a righty against Lawler. What were you so afraid of? It's Jordan Lawler. He's got like 4 hits. Like, honestly. Mm-hmm. And Del Castillo's done he could do some mashing. So I think that worked out perfectly.
And maybe he just didn't think that Tory would. Maybe he was thinking in his dugout he wouldn't burn 2 players. You know, that he wouldn't. Okay, you'll burn Lawler, but if you put Del Castillo in, you're not going to put him out there on the field, so you're going to burn him too.
You said it. He's managing like it's the last game in the season.
And that's what he said. He said there is 0 margin for error, and he's going to manage like that again tonight. He's going to have to manage again like that tonight to see this thing through. And so, look, as the Diamondbacks get ready to take the field in an hour and a half from right now, and you're going to be heading down to the game tonight, I'm sure a lot of people are. It was the 6th largest crowd of the season last night. A lot of that because of the Dodgers, but it was nice to see the Dbacks fans represent
go by helicopter.
Do you have a helicopter?
No, but
are you holding out on us?
If I know any helicopter pilots,
I was going to say, I know you've got money, but you've got helicopter money.
I do not have a helicopter. I was
walking back to my car after the Cardinals game, and I saw the helipad where I'm assuming Michael and others like fly into the stadium.
Yeah,
and I thought, man, how nice it would be to have helicopter money, right? Like to just never have to deal with traffic ever. I'm just gonna get in my helicopter. I'm gonna fly over all the traffic and be where I want to be in 10 minutes. Helicopter money. That'd
be different.
I'll never get there in my life, but that's something to aspire to.
You know what I want? I want the private plane. I would love to do that one day.
Really?
Just buy the plane for what's it cost? Like $30,000, and you could fly to I could fly me to Italy and my whole family for this much money.
I've been lucky enough to fly in a couple of private planes.
Yeah.
It doesn't suck.
Yeah, I know.
I know. It doesn't suck at all. Yeah. It's a hell of a way to travel. Anyway, we start Dbacks baseball today, and this is where I was going with this. And basically, the game is still the same for them, okay, in terms of what they have to do relative to everybody else, all right? Now, the Mets, with their win last night against the Cubs, the Mets moved back ahead of the Cincinnati Reds. The Reds are now in a tie with the Arizona Diamondbacks, and they're both a game back of the New York Mets. The Reds still have the tiebreaker, so the Diamondbacks technically aren't even with Cincinnati. But as it stands right now, over these last 5 games, and going to the handy-dandy chart here, Diamondbacks go 4-1 in the last 5 games of the season. They'll get in as long as both the Mets and the Reds go 3-2.
Okay.
And that's the most simple. There's other, obviously, if the Diamondbacks go 3-2, now you need the Mets and the Reds to both go 2-3. But the simplest
scenarios.
probably way is you go 4-1 over these last 5 and hope that the Mets and the Reds both go 3-2. And you're in. So far, the Reds are doing their part. They're losing 2-0 to the Pirates.
Yeah. So the wild card is interesting because it is like the Cubs are in, the Padres are in. Padres lost today. The Dodgers are that much closer to clinching it. Could be today or tomorrow, but probably tomorrow. I think they could clinch. But the wild card is fascinating. 76 losses for the Mets, 77 for the Reds, 77 for the Diamondbacks. But they've got to pick up a game on the Mets to tie them because they get the tiebreaker. They've got to pick up 2-1 Cincinnati. So this Pittsburgh-Cincinnati game is huge. Boy, I'll tell you, we haven't discussed it, but the pain you would feel if 2 years in a row you lose out on a tiebreaker would be almost unbearable. To have it 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, last year you were in a three-way tiebreaker and you lost, right? And now if you're in another tiebreaker and because a three-way tie goes to the Reds. So you can say, okay, what happens if you tie this team? What if it's a three-way tie, Mets, Reds, and Diamondbacks, the Reds are going.
Yes.
The Reds are going.
Yeah, it would be. It would be maybe even more painful this year if you lose the tiebreaker to the Reds because of the game that you lost it to. That rain-soaked game on that Friday night in Cincinnati. That was just such and there were a dozen other games that swung this either way for the Diamondbacks, good and bad. But man, I can't forget that Friday night in Cincinnati and what a joke that was that they played in that rainstorm the way they did. When we come back on Burns and Gambo, if you missed it, boy, did we have a conversation with Devin Booker earlier today at Suns Media Day. You're going to want to hear it. So stay with us here on Arizona Sports and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Oh, we got a good-looking crowd here at the Chuckle Casa tonight. Now, we're not calling this a short week for the Cardinals before Thursday night football, but this week can play tennis with the curve, babe. Not a whole lot of time to prepare for the Seahawks, but it's pretty simple. Division rival, need to win. The Cardinals host the Seahawks for Thursday night football. Pre-game coverage pops off at 12:30 Thursday afternoon. Kickoff at 5:15. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Liberty GMC, they are in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or, of course, online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. Nowhere are you going to be able to get a GMC for less than you will at Liberty GMC. Nowhere. So that means when it comes to their great line of trucks, the Canyons, the Sierras, the Sierra Heavy Duties, their SUVs, the Yukons, the Acadias, the Terrains, it's all better at Liberty GMC. The deals are all better at Liberty GMC. Right now, 2025 Sierra 1500, $13,500 in savings on a 2025 Sierra 1500. If you're looking for a 2026 GMC Terrain, you can lease it for $289 a month for 39 months. You can purchase it with $4,000 off. They've got the popular Yukon and Yukon XLs arriving daily. Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Dbacks fans get the best seats at the best prices and access to exclusive events. 2026 Advantage memberships are on sale now. For more info, visit dbacks.com/memberships.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
Hey, home sellers, Arizona has had more homes that didn't sell in the past 6 months than in the previous 2 years combined. Thousands of sellers left stuck with no offers and no sale. Do what I did so you don't get stuck. Call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's Guaranteed Sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you or Carol will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carolyn Selling us to grand price and possession.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, then REP. AIR for Parker & Sons.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
Join the Bud Light Football Face-Off Monday, September 29th at RTO Sullivan starting at 5 p.m. Compete for your chance to win tickets to the Cardinals game versus LA on December 7th, plus a chance to go to Vegas for the final face-off where you could score a trip to the Super Bowl.
Dbacks Dodgers Game 2. Tonight at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
We've been referencing it a lot today here on the Burns and Gambo show. It's not every day you get to sit down with Devin Booker, but that's exactly what we did when we were out at Suns Media Day today. And there's a lot to unpack with this conversation, so we thought it'd be a good idea for you to have an opportunity, if you haven't heard it yet, to listen to it beginning to end, especially the stuff in the middle about what went wrong last season. So from our earlier conversation today, here's our interview with Sun star Devin Booker.
Good seeing you. Thanks for having me.
I love how far you've come. It's been a pleasure to watch you play, become one of the great Suns of all time, become one of the great icons in sports in this market out of all sports altogether. I remember many years ago, I sent you a photo. I was in Vancouver. I'm walking around, and there's this big, gigantic billboard in Vancouver about Devin Booker with a Nike shoe. And I remember I sent you the photo, and you're like, wow. And look at you now. You got your own signature shoe. You've got a new one coming out in the next few months. Tell me about the excitement of your new shoe and just having this great deal with Nike.
I love it a lot. A little bit too much, I'd say. Yeah, the problem we're in right now is, I've been wearing the fit and feel pairs, they call it, which is like a sample pair to make sure. And I want to start the season in it. I've done a lot of workouts in it, but we still have well, not a lot, but a few book ones left that are still going to market. So we're still trying to find the right date, for sure before All-Star break, hopefully before New Year's. But, yeah, I hope everybody feels the same way about it as I do.
The book one took off because people felt like, hey, I could play in this, but then I could also casually wear it around because it looks so good. Yeah. You had to be very happy with how well it went.
Yeah, that was the start of the initial plan, be able to transcend the court with it. And, a lot of people have tried it, but I think sometimes the shoe looks too technology advanced for somebody to wear off the court, and I think the book one hit it with the sweet spot in that regard.
Devin Booker is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show. We just got done talking with Matt Ishby a second ago, and he mentioned you had the guys up to your place in Flagstaff, showing leadership, getting the team together. Tell me about how, with all the changes that have gone on, how you feel your role this year specifically might change with this roster and leading them.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest part of it.
Yeah.
Always being the young guy on the team and it switching quick to, now I'm one of the oldest. And a lot of these guys, we have a lot of potential. We have a lot of talent. So it's my job to, communicate what's been successful for me. What I see around the league is being successful for other teams because the game is evolving and changing as we've seen. So, that's my main responsibility. But like I said, I like where we're at. I like the youth that we have. I like the energy that we have through the locker room.
Do you feel like that's a responsibility that has changed for you, given the changes that went down on the roster over the last few months?
Yeah, I think the younger you get, and with the experience that I've had and, how close I've been to it. So, just communicating that hurt, how much it would mean to this city, this fan base, is going to be important to set that tone early on.
We've seen so many players, especially the NBA, when things go south, they leave. You've been committed to this organization from day one. You've never asked for a trade. You've never wanted out. You keep re-upping. Why? Why do you stay here through the ups and downs, the highs, the lows? Why?
I'd say I was embraced as an 18-year-old kid. Even when, I was definitely not playing my best, I was able to play through mistakes, learn through mistakes, been thrown in the fire, and people still support me. So, once the success came in 2021, you just felt, you felt the energy change. You felt that everybody seen me grow, into that type of player. So, I owe it to this city, this fan base. I still feel it's untapped. We need to bring a ring here, and that's my main objective.
It was the bubble for us with Oubre and Rubio and Baines. You guys went 8-0. It's like this could be something special. Chris comes. You had so many lean years when you were first here. Then you reached the mountaintop. You got to the NBA Finals. What was it like the last 2.5 years? What can you pinpoint as the struggles this organization had? Now, obviously, you changed a lot of players and coaches, but from being at the top to then struggling and not even making the play-in, to you, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, a lot has to go wrong for, it to fall off that drastically. But I think it makes you appreciate more the details of the game, the chemistry of the game, the relationships that, matter off the court to on the court. You've seen, with our finals team, just the vibe and the energy was totally different. So, I don't want to thrash the last couple years, but they have been the hardest of my career of, being at that almost top and not getting there and then going to this.
But you guys were all, I had heard, you guys were all really good off the court. Like off the court, everybody was good, but then on the court, something just didn't click.
Yeah, there was a disconnect. I don't think there was any hatred in our last groups amongst the guys. I think just when you're all on a different plan and, you don't have the same common goal or same objective, then that's what it turns into.
Even harder than those first few years?
Oh, yeah, way harder.
Way harder, even though the wins were so hard to come by those first few years?
Way hard. That was, we had started a rebuild then, and in this last couple of years, it was win a championship or bust, and, we didn't even make the play-in. So definitely the toughest 2 years of my career.
It was widely reported that you were very involved in the coaching search and that you gave your endorsement of Jordan Ott to be the next head coach. From your perspective, tell me about how involved you were and what you saw about Jordan Ott that made you want to endorse him to be the next coach.
Yeah, they did an extensive search. There was a lot of guys involved, and I think they cut it down to the last 5 candidates. And, before they gave their last meeting of a couple or 2-3 hours, I just stopped in for 15-20 minutes and broke bread with them. And all the guys are great. The process was actually fun just to see, how different guys were looking at the game, kind of getting some insiders from different teams.
Yeah.
But, Coach Ott, man, he has that assassin-type mentality. I think one thing that he said with me that stuck with me was, the evolution of the game and being able to keep up with it. So he doesn't feel that there's one right way to do everything. He understands that, this league is changing, and you have to not only watch what your team has going on, but, the nuances of what's being successful around the league right now. And I think he's up to date.
From Ricky to Chris to you, point guard. It's one of the biggest debates we have. Can Book be the point guard? Of course he can. Should he be the point guard? That's the debate. Most likely you are going to be the point guard of this basketball team. Do you want to be the point guard? Do you like playing point guard? And how have you changed as somebody running the team?
I do enjoy playing the point. I love making plays. I know my God-given ability is to score the basketball. But, I can also set guys up. I think I've shown it over and over again, where I can make plays. And it starts with the scoring. Once you become a threat, you attract defenses and, you open up opportunities for everybody else because it's going to take a team. It's going to take more than the starting 5, too, is what you've seen with Indiana and OKC. The deeper you are, the better you are, the longer runs that teams make.
You've been around a lot of leaders, whether it was guys that were stars like Chris or just role players like JD, Jared Dudley. You're going to be asked to be the leader of this team. There's so many young players. Where are you? How have you matured as a leader, and are you ready to take on that role?
I think I can relate with these guys. I'm not too old. I'm 5-6 years older than them, but I've already been communicating to them like the evolution. Like I keep talking about the evolution of the game that I've seen and what it's turned to, and the false summit we made to with the finals. That it starts literally right now. It started a month ago, and we've been in there. We've been working. The energy's high, and that's what it's going to take. It starts now.
Last question, real quick. Is there one of the new players
that you're excited about? Not more excited than the others, but that you've seen something in and you go, okay, watch out for this guy because he's going to be something?
Ryan's been working this summer. We've seen that a lot in his open gyms. Colin is solid as he's been. We've seen glimpses of it late in the year. There's a few guys, man. Yeah, everybody's been here. Everybody's been in market and getting after it. So
I thought he picked the Kentucky kid.
Kobe.
I thought he just automatically throw the Kentucky kid in there.
I was kind of putting it on a tee for him. I was curious to see if
he had a great summer league too. I was keeping up. And then we just took a trip to New York. He's from there. I was headed there already. Kobe, I'm talking about. And I met his family. He asked the right questions, and he's ready to get better.
Very cool. Book,
great to have you on.
We appreciate the time, man. Best of luck this season. We truly mean it, okay? Thanks for coming on. Devin Booker here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
That was our conversation with Devin Booker, and you can watch the video as well on our YouTube page because we did take video of that conversation as well. When we come back here on the Burns and Gambo Show, we'll take one final look at the Cardinals injury report for tomorrow's Thursday night big game against the Seattle Seahawks. That is next here on Arizona Sports and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Diamondbacks baseball.
A look at second, now he deals. Swung on, base hit left field. Tawa rounding third. Here comes Cosgrove to the plate. Diamondbacks win! Do you believe?
Dbacks still in it for the wild card. Reaction to last night's huge Dbacks walk-off win and more MLB playoff scenario talk today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
When your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did at Casa Cal BC, you want the best. But how do you know? Where do you go? Well, California Pools and Landscape has already won 33 International Design Awards this year. Discover the difference when you go with the most awarded pool builder in Arizona. High quality work, built to last. Our favorite, the industry leading warranties. Even better, they're donating to Phoenix Children's with every project built this year. See our backyard transformation and what's possible at calpool.com/Paul.
Hi, I'm Becca, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As an in-house designer, I can't wait for you to see our incredible selection of stylish and stackable rings. If you're shopping for your wedding bands, we have high-quality designs for every style and budget, from romantic to modern. If you're looking to add to a stack, your options are endless. Discover styles with clusters of gemstones, sleek all-metal designs, updated cigar bands, and signet rings perfect for an engraving. Because a friend knows you like options. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
For more than 50 years, the Fiesta Sports Foundation has been known for world-class events and unmatched hospitality. But our biggest legacy is off the field, where we're improving local communities through education, youth sports, and programs that serve millions of Arizonans. And we're just getting started. Fiesta Sports Foundation. Our season never ends. Learn more at fiestasportsfoundation.org.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're your life and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
I'm Lauren Koval with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Let's dive right on into the MLB scoreboard because it's the top of the 8th. Pittsburgh Pirates up 2-0 in Cincinnati. 6 more outs in that one for the Pittsburgh Pirates to get the win. Let's hope they can hold on. And the Mets and the Cubs, they're in the top of the 2nd. That one is 0-0 right now. The Dbacks, they've got Game 2 tonight against the Dodgers at Chase Field. First pitch is at 6:40. Pregame starts at 6. You can listen to that game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Ryan Nelson will be on the mound for the Dbacks. Blake Snell for the Dodgers. And the Arizona Cardinals will be without wide receiver Zay Jones tomorrow night against the Seahawks, and Will Johnson is also doubtful with a groin injury in that one. And that's the latest.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening. It's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Ryan Nelson versus Blake Snell. I blanked on
Sorry,
Blake.
my mic was a Blake Snell.
Blanked on Blake for a minute. But Blake Snell gets to start for the Dodgers. We'll preview that game coming up in about 10 minutes right now when Dbacks on deck. But that's on tonight. First pitch is at 6:40. And yes, there are 2 other big baseball games that we are watching tonight. They are going into the 8th inning, as Lauren just mentioned in the What's Trending Now. Pirates have a 2-0 lead over the Cincinnati Reds. Let's see, is Paul Skeens still in there? No. Paul Skeens threw 6 innings, 4 hits, no walks, 7 strikeouts. They pulled him at 85 pitches, so he's out of the game.
6 outs to go for the Reds to fall behind the Diamondbacks.
Yes, indeed.
6 outs to go, 2-0 Pirates.
And then on ESPN right now, it's the Mets and the Cubs, and this game is in the 2nd inning, and it's scoreless.
Can you imagine if you're the Reds and you're on the verge of getting to the postseason and you lose 2 games to the freaking Pirates? Are they playing, and they're home? They're in Cincinnati?
That game's in Cincinnati, yeah.
The Pirates are one of the worst teams in baseball. They have 68 wins.
Yeah.
And you're going to lose a series to the Pirates with your season on the line.
Yeah, that's why.
Think about that. So if you're a Reds fan, pulling your hair out right now.
Look, one of the great things the Diamondbacks have done, and you pointed this out yesterday, all the series that they've won since the
11-3-1 in their last 15 series. Yeah, 11-3-1.
The big one they lost in the middle of it was losing 3 or 4 to the Colorado Rockies. I mean, like sometimes I know we look at schedules, and I'm more guilty of it than probably anybody else at the station. Looking at schedules and going, ooh, that's going to be tough, or oh, that one should be piece of cake. Like, the Reds, based off of the schedule, should have had a really easy path to holding off the Arizona Diamondbacks. Are playing the Dodgers.
Right.
They're playing the Pirates. And sometimes that stuff.
Freaking Pirates.
Sometimes that
You're
stuff.
at home against the Pirates.
Way too much stock into that schedule.
You lose 2 games to the Pirates. They got 60-something wins this year. You're going to lose 2 games to them?
So that's what's on tonight. The games that we are going to watch this evening. Dbacks baseball across the board. those are the games that are on this evening. Tomorrow, now, we've talked about this a couple times, but we'll mention it again. Tomorrow, because of Thursday Night Football, there's no Burns and Gambo show. We will miss you. I hope you miss us.
All right, I'll take my wife out to breakfast.
We'll be back on Friday as we're live from DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale. We'll be looking back not only at the Dbacks Dodgers series, we'll be looking back at Thursday Night Football. We'll be looking ahead to Friday football with ASU and TCU. It's going to be a very busy Friday show.
We'll have our raincoats on Friday.
You are there.
I'm bringing
We'll have our galoshes on because supposedly it's going to rain all day Friday. So we invite you to come out and see us at the DraftKings TPC. But we'll be talking a lot about this Cardinals game tomorrow, and it's huge. And it's time now for the injury report for the game, and it's brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. This is the final injury report for the game. Zay Jones is out. He just didn't have enough time to get out of concussion protocol with the short week, so he's out. He won't play. Will Johnson did not practice all week. He's listed as doubtful for the game. Everybody else is questionable. And the names that I'm going to focus on are 4 offensive linemen who are all listed as questionable for the game. Kelvin Beachum is questionable. Paris Johnson Jr. is questionable.
Okay, think about what a disaster that would be if Johnson can't go and Beachum can't back him up.
Yes. Sure would. It makes you think that's probably why they elevated the tackle from the practice squad, right? The other day.
Still. That's a disaster.
Oh, yeah,
right
I'm not saying that makes it
disaster.
Better. I'm just saying they might be seeing this storm coming from a ways away. Evan Brown is questionable for the game. Will Hernandez is questionable for the game. So your starting left tackle, your backup swing tackle, your starting left guard, your backup interior guard that you're hoping to get in there as soon as you possibly can, all questionable for tomorrow's game.
You're not getting AQ Shipley to play. So
AQ, come on.
It's going to
come
happen.
on, Ship, let's go.
I don't, you've got bodies. You've got enough bodies between the practice squad and the backups you have. It's just you're struggling enough even with the starters to be able to have any semblance of a running game going.
Yeah.
How are you going to get a running game going with if you got 3 backup offensive linemen in there?
Akeem Davis-Gaither is also questionable for the game. And Darren Hall, who you called up because you're thin at quarterback, he's also questionable for the game. For the Seahawks, they got a little bit better news on the short week. Josh Jones is listed as out, but that's not that big of a deal. Nick Emenwari, their safety, is doubtful for the game. That's important. Zach Charbonnet, Boy Mafe, they're listed as questionable for the game.
Throw the ball down the field. Safety, why does that matter?
The bad news, Leonard Williams has no designation for the game. Their defensive end who wrecked the Cardinals last year, Devin Witherspoon, their cornerback, he does not have an injury designation for the game. Julian Love, their safety, doesn't have an injury designation for the game. So it looks like they got some of their dudes back for that game.
Yeah, and, both teams coming off a short week, you don't know. But Seattle has to come here. I was looking at the Seattle Times this morning, and I have it story up. Again, you start to look at it. Everybody's picking a one-score game. 21-20, 25-18, 24-20. All of the predictions are one score. Everybody thinks this is going to be another one of those really close games. Now, Seattle's their defense has been great. They get a lot of pressure with their 4-man front. They don't have to blitz very much. They keep 7 guys in coverage. So they've got extra guys to throw at Marvin Harrison Jr., Trey McBride, anybody else. Their running game is not good. So we talk about the Cardinals' running game. Seattle's running game has not been great either with Walker and Charbonnet. It hasn't been great. So they've struggled a little bit running the football. So that could be, we had Brock Hewitt on. He said, take the under. This might be one of those low-scoring football games.
Yeah, and certainly I don't think it's going out on a limb to say it's going to be a one-score game potentially. I think for me, okay, Seattle's defense is awesome, and we've got just a mile's worth of questions about the Cardinals' offense. I get that. I do have my questions about Seattle's offense. I question that they didn't need to do that much against Seattle. I still think Arizona's defense is playing at a high level. I want to see how that side of the matchup goes. I'm worried that Seattle's defense has a huge advantage over the Cardinals' offense. I want to see the flip side of that coin and see what it looks like when Seattle has the ball against the Cardinals' defense, too, because I feel like the Cardinals may have an advantage on that side of things,
Charbonnet had a big game against the Cardinals last year. He had like 140 or 50 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns in one game. But the Cardinals right now, I think they're 4th in rushing defense. They're 4th in rushing defense. They're only allowing 76 yards a game.
Yeah.
He had, here it is. He had 134 yards and 2 touchdowns. in a game last year, rushing wise. So there was some success there, but Arizona's defense is much better this year at stopping the run than it was last year.
Now, tomorrow you can join Wolf and Luke. They'll be at Four Peaks in Tempe from 10 till 1:30 for your chance to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks and Diamondbacks tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their wild card push as well. Don't miss it. Tomorrow, 10 to 1:30 at Four Peaks in Tempe. Wolf and Luke will be out there. When we come back, it's Nelson versus Schnell, and it's a huge game, too, between the Dbacks and the Dodgers tonight. We'll preview it here on Burns and Gambo.
Dbacks decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for Dbacks Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
I'm Bree.
I'm Sean.
And we are the Berquist family. We are repeat Fulton customers, and we've lived in a Fulton community for 6 years. We had been looking for a home. And so we walked into the Fulton community and we were just absolutely blown away. When we walked into the model home, we noticed the high ceilings, the beautiful kitchen, the flooring, and the floor plan. We knew it was a place where we were going to raise our family.
And on top of that, we have a swimming pool and a good location here.
When you say the word community, you have to be able to see it and feel it. And so when you have your neighbors, you feel that community because you become friends, and it even feels like family, like a family community. And that is something that is priceless and can last a lifetime. We absolutely would recommend a Fulton home to our friends and family.
Fulton Homes. You're proud to own, we're proud to build.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters, a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley. And Mike, you've got a great special going on if people sign up for the turf maintenance program.
Turf maintenance and cleaning is very essential to the longevity of your turf. Give us a call. We're giving up to $250 off on all cleanings, depending on size of project. We offer a 3-step process like none of our competitors in the business.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
As parents, we watch our kids grow up, cheer at their games, help with homework, and worry about the choices they'll face. One bad pill laced with fentanyl, that's all it takes. That's why I've talked to my older kids about carrying naloxone. It's not about expecting the worst, it's about being prepared, because one dose can save a life. Please carry naloxone. Be ready, be safe. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
At 72 Sold, if we don't sell your home in 30 days or less at your price, we'll buy it and we'll give you a 100% full market value guarantee. That's right. If we don't sell your home at your price in 30 days or less, we'll buy it and give you a full market value guarantee. Sell your home in 30 days or less at your price, or we'll buy it with a full market value guarantee, only at 72sold.com.
Society says pay $7 for a fancy coffee. Sonic says, nah, how about $2.99 salted caramel toffee iced coffee with cold foam, salted caramel drizzle, and crunchy toffee pieces. That's Pinky's Up fancy, fine china fancy, and grand piano in your living room fancy for just $2.99. Sonic salted caramel toffee iced coffee for just $2.99. It's the fancy without the pricey.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply for a limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Hey, everybody. Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, people are always talking about the easy experience at Liberty. What makes it different?
Glad you asked, Dave. We respect your time. That's why buying and servicing are quick and hassle-free. Drop off by 8 p.m. and you're back driving the next morning. Plus, get free wiper blades with every oil change.
And to celebrate football season, lease a 2026 GMC Terrain for $289 a month for 39 months. Visit Liberty GMC in Peoria or shop and buy online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Protein, protein, protein. Everyone is trying to get protein in their diet, but we need fats too.
Healthy fat, that is, like the rich, natural peanut and almond butters found in G2G protein bars. Most bars don't have it because, well, most bars aren't real food or refrigerated. Fortunately for you, we aren't most bars. At G2G, you'll find a balanced helping of protein and healthy fat. The fact that they're delicious is just a bonus. They're fast, easy, and perfect for on-the-go families. G2G protein bars. Find them in the refrigerated section at Costco or your local Bashes.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. Dbacks on Deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. And by 72 Sold. 72 Sold. Get a higher price for your home.
Diamondbacks baseball, big game coming up tonight. Gambo's going to bolt out of here as soon as this one is done.
Good night, everybody.
So we can get down to Chase Field now.
I got to get down there.
Key from you.
Clear the traffic.
You're not. Gambo needs a police escort to get down to Chase Field.
Police escort, yeah.
Pitching matchup for the D-backs and the Dodgers, which you'll hear here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Today's pitching matchup is brought to you by the Window Depot. More than a window store. Visit one of their 4 Valley locations where you can find everything you need for your home remodel. Ryan Nelson, the right-hander, gets the start for the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight. 7-3, 3.34 ERA. Blake Snell, the lefty, gets the start for the Dodgers. He is 5-4 with a 2.44 ERA.
Yeah, he's been very dominant, too. Very dominant. He had a little paternity leave. Ever since he came back from that, he's been great. Over his last 2 outings, he's got 13 scoreless innings. I always knock him for his inability to get past the 5th inning. He went 7 the last time out. 7 innings the last time out. So he gave up just 4 total hits. He had a great effort against the Phillies, 7 innings. He looks good. 13 scoreless innings streak coming into this game right now.
Yeah, whereas Ryan Nelson comes into this game tonight in his last time out against Philly. 5 innings, he gave up 2 earned runs, 5 hits. It wasn't his best outing. He got a no decision. Certainly we've seen better from him recently as he I can't even count how many straight outings he had where he had given them at least 6 innings. He was only able to give them 95 pitches. He wasn't the most efficient. His numbers against the Dodgers, it's a small sample size, but they're good. 6 games, 3 starts. He's 2-0 with a 1.55 ERA. They are batting 190 against him in the 6 games that he has pitched against the Dodgers.
Yeah, his last start was in May against the Dodgers. It was at L.A. The D-backs lost that game 4-3 in 10 innings. He got a no decision. 5 innings pitched, 1 earned run allowed in that game. So, yeah, there's some success there that he's had against L.A.
Yeah, and part of the decision by Tory to go to a 4-man rotation a week ago when they made that switch was in part one of the benefits was getting Ryan Nelson more starts. I mean, it was, I know Nabil Crisbat was supposed to be the one who goes tomorrow at Zach Gallen, but the guy who got the extra start out of the deal was Ryan Nelson. And so to feature him, to use him, to deploy him, it's a big matchup for him. And I think to Blake Snell's point, too, his ability to get deep in these games, we saw it last night from Shohei Ohtani, and it certainly is relevant again tonight. The sooner they can get Blake Snell out of the game and the sooner you can get into the bullpen, the better for the year. I hope I'm not stepping on your toes when it comes to the key to the game.
No,
that's of paramount importance for the Diamondbacks.
There's no doubt that the bullpen has been a problem for the Dodgers. Tanner Scott last night, his 10th blown save. They've had a lot of struggles. Kirby Yates now out, right? Injured. He's out.
Yes, he's been put on the IL.
I mean, those are their 2 big signings in the offseason. So they have not had the bullpen success. Their starting pitching has been great. Their bullpen since September 1st ranks 26th in Major League Baseball in bullpen ERA. Their bullpen has been a disaster. A lot of people blame their bullpen as the reason why the Padres are still in this thing and still have a chance to maybe win the division. The Padres lost today, so that cuts down the magic number for the Dodgers. But the Dodgers have not been playing good baseball. And a part of it, a big reason why, is because of their bullpen.
Now, one of the moves that was made here, and I'll go ahead and put this into the injury report. Yep, today's injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. There's no new information from the Diamondbacks about their injury report. But Dave Roberts told the media today, Kirby Yates going on the injured list for the Dodgers due to a hamstring issue. Roki Sasaki will be activated, and he will pitch out of the Dodgers bullpen. So they're injecting that arm into that pen to see if that can stabilize things for them a little bit.
Yeah, they got to do something. I mean, they have to kind of figure out, what they could do because they just have Roberts was even very critical of Tanner Scott last night. Now, we'll see with Sasaki. I mean, the guy hasn't pitched since May 9th.
I would say he's been on the shelf for 4 months.
Yeah, so I don't know if you can count on him. I mean, he's May 9th was the last time that he pitched in a baseball game. So, okay, good. I mean, good luck. You got to try something if you're the Dodgers, though. I understand it.
Yeah, so that is the roster move for the Dodgers. There's no latest injury information to give you on the Diamondbacks, though it was nice to see Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in the dugout last night, giving a big hug to Tory Lavell, a big conversation. We're not expecting him back anytime soon, obviously, but it was nice to see him back in the room with the guys and things like that. Time now for the MLB standings and scoreboard, and they're brought to you by Liberty GMC. Nowhere can you buy a GMC for less than you can at Liberty GMC. Starting the day today, the Arizona Diamondbacks, 80 wins, 77 losses. They are tied with the Cincinnati Reds, who have exactly the same record. They're both a game behind the New York Mets, who are 81 and 76. Again, keep in mind the Reds do have the tiebreaker over the Diamondbacks, so they still need to finish a game better than them. But right now, the Mets are the team that they're chasing. The scores from the games. They are in the bottom of the 8th right now. The Pirates are beating the Reds 2-1. So the Reds did get on the board in the bottom of the 8th.
Anybody on base? Any outs?
An inside the park home run.
You're kidding me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's how that was?
De La Cruz?
No, it's Marte.
It is the bottom of the 8th, 2 outs, a guy on first.
Novi Marte hit an inside the park home run.
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, so there it is. Yeah, there's flying around the bases.
Oh, my God, it was easy, too. He
Yeah,
scored easy.
I'm standing
Not
up.
even a throw at the plate.
Not a problem.
Oh, my
he's
God.
barely out of breath.
He was home before the shortstop got the ball in a relay.
So bottom of the 8th, 2 out. Pirates have a 2-1 lead over the Reds. They are scoreless.
Bring in Sokolvy.
They're scoreless at Wrigley right now, and that game is in the middle of the 3rd. The Mets and the Cubs are scoreless. So no score there. 2-1 Pirates over the Reds.
Most importantly, Diamondbacks have to take care of business themselves. We could scoreboard watch all we want. Diamondbacks got to win this game. Got to win this game.
I wonder if that's Gambo's key to the game. Let's find out.
That's it. You got to win the game. That's your key.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master. I am the key master.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. Dbacks keys to the game. Brought to you by G2G Protein Bars. Real food, real fuel, ridiculously good.
I looked at this with a fine-tooth comb. Corbin Carroll's batting